have to go through.
Yeah, well, let's talk about what happened yesterday real quick, because actually I say real quick, let's talk about it for as long as we want to, because Doug, that was like a once in a lifetime match. It doesn't happen very often.
No, yeah, so it was weird. I woke up this morning and I had this horrible nightmare where like I thought like Sentinels got eliminated by crew. It was very strange, but then I woke up and gladly realized that everything was okay. No, and then it was like confirmed. I'm like, that actually happened.
I did.
Right, like we saw that happen right here. And if that is not, you know, that this conversation around NA versus EU or EMEA and all that stuff, like, Jess, I think you were the one who said it on the desk, like,
Yeah.
this is a global stage now.
Absolutely. I keep hammering it home, and if you've been watching all of my desks, you're like, come on, this is on rewind. The turntables go back and forth with Jess, but I have to nail this down. This is my best one, and we look to Nagset, we look to Tens, we're like, who's stepping up? Who's pushing their team through across the line? Nagset had a horrific map 1. We cannot deny that.
Abysmal.
Gets abysmal. Goes into map 3 and just absolutely brings it home. That pressure, thrived under it. It was incredible for them, and crew, they deserve that win.
Oh, and I think the interesting thing, too, is I was watching the match last night and thinking, okay, at what point does it go back, right? Like, at what point do Sentinels regain control? At what point does the momentum stop? And every time that felt like that was the moment where it was going to happen, somebody on crew had, like, a pop-off moment. Was it if it was Kesnit or anyone else? And I think we often talk, at least in the casting booth, about, like, momentum, right? And how big of a deal that is. That was on full display there. You really understand there that when the team gets rolling, when everything is going their way, when they're able to land those big shots, you can feel it. You feel it in the arena. You feel it in the server.
I mean, they're loud. They're loud. Like, you don't just feel it, like, in the server. You feel it around the entire arena because they're making their voices heard. So good on them, because that hype, that was real, and it carried them through.
Honestly, I felt emotional watching that again, them celebrating. It was crazy. But before we move on, where does this leave Sentinels, Doug? Where do they go from here?
Back home in the on the plane?
Yes, thank you for bailing me out of that one.
Where
Right,
do they go? They get into the plane, they sit there, and they fly home, and I don't know how long it takes, but...
There's still 5 of the best players in the world still. We can't take that away from them.
Oh, 1,000%. I agree. I think on paper, and you even heard, I think it was Shaz who was in a Plat Chat interview yesterday saying, like, this is still one of the best teams that he's ever been a part of, or something along those lines. And I believe it, right? On paper, this roster is incredible, and when this roster is clicking and everything is there, they do seem like immortal, right? Like that has the vibe. They have the swagger. It's all there, but it just lacked. And I think to your point, Sue, that is a super loaded question, right? Like
it is.
They're what do you do? Right? Like, where do they go from here? I think just getting onto the plane was probably the easiest way out of
I was going to say, start with the plane. But then also, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. I think that this team has a lot of really good, you know, people behind it. And I will say that they have capabilities. Bull even stepped over before and he goes, I actually think that, like, individually, they could all go elsewhere. And I'm like, they could, but why? That's baby with the bathwater to me.
Well, and I want to be careful about that, too, because the thought in Berlin last time we were here was, okay, Sentinels, they got punched in the mouth. It was good for them, right? You take a loss, and it's going to come back with fire and what have you. So we expected something better going into this. And honestly, if it was a need for a punch in the mouth to make you rethink things, it happened last time we were here. That Sentinels team, why they certainly looked better, in my opinion, than we saw them last time we were in Berlin, it obviously didn't come together. So, like...
I think they have such good foundations on the team. If they made changes, I wouldn't be surprised in whatever formation that might be. But I just think after what Shazam was able to do, after, you know, performances of several of the players, I am very careful on making too many radical changes.
I agree, and I think the one thing that kind of leaves me out there is the latest edition of Raucus, right? Like, was there enough time, right? Like, if there is one variable that we can look at that and go, there wasn't enough time for Raucus to really have its impact felt, to really drive meaningful impact and have drastic change on things, then you know, maybe that could have been the difference maker. We have to let that bad boy cook a little bit longer, but we'll see. That's a tough one, too.
I mean, I honestly feel like we could even have a podcast just to talk about that one matchup, even that one last map. But unfortunately, we don't have time. But let's look ahead. Sentinels, they're not going to be in the quarterfinals, but these teams, they're going to be in the quarterfinals, like I said earlier, starting from tomorrow. Ascend taking on the C2 from Group C. We're going to find that out today as well. Liquid's a game. Their opponent will be playing later today too, as well as Gambit. And the only one that's actually been confirmed so far is Fnatic versus Crew. And after what Crew did last night, Jess, this is going to be a banger.
You do not want to underestimate them. I think, you know, we had Doug hit it on the head when he said momentum was a key thing for Crew. Well, that doesn't just stop between series, you know, maybe between maps. It's where it's most tangible. But I think Crew, they'll be carrying that momentum on the back of them moving into this matchup. So Fnatic need to be a little careful. They don't underestimate their opponents. But when has Fnatic ever really done that? So I don't think that will be a sort of one where we expect it to be too one-sided.
Yeah, I think when you often come in as an underdog, and right, like for Fnatic, there were underdogs coming into the tournament, right? You can't overlook an opponent. I think my eyes turn to Team Liquid versus the winner of the series that we have to open up the day. Of all of the potential quarterfinal possibilities, yeah, we can talk about Gambit and maybe Envy in the rematch, and that's a lot of fun. But you talk about two teams with stylistic differences on an insane clash, either Cloud9 or Vision Strikers against Liquid. That, I mean, let's call it what it is. That could be a final.
Ooh, I mean, like Doug said, we do have a couple of insane matches today, including that opener between Vision Strikers and Cloud9 Blue. But we're going to take a quick break here and talk more about those games right after this.
And I'm in a set pace. And I'm in a set pace. 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 I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, the skets get live. Nicely I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, the skets get live. Nicely I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, the skets get live. Nicely I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, the skets get live. Nicely I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. Ryan.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time to talk about our opening match of the day. Vision Strikers versus Cloud9 Blue. Now, Jess, you've been the #1 fangirl for Vision Strikers since day one. Today could maybe possibly be the last time you get to talk about them, so I'm going to give you the stage. You can gush as much as you want.
I mean, look, it's a little bit of APAC pride and a lot of the fact that I come from very strategic games before Valorant, and I love a team that looks at the strategy of a game, looks at the utility, looks at play sets, looks at protocols, fundamentals, and how you can use that in a synergized composition with other players on your team who are using other different sort of roles, etc. So for me, that's why I'm loving Vision Strikers. Not only the fact that I'm from APAC, of course.
Well, and I think they're also so much fun to talk about because they innovate, right? Like, we think about the Flash and Dash, go all the way back to some of the early days of it. Like, it came from this region. It came from Vision Strikers and their ability and their desire to kind of change the pace of the game, to change the way people think about the game. And some of the utility, Jess, that you were just alluding to, I think that's what makes this roster so much fun. And then you take a look at the roster that are the guys that are on the roster, right? Like Buzz. We talk about Buzz. We talk about stacks like RB. Happy birthday, by the way, RB. Like, they're nuts.
Where is the we gotta get the birthday boy here. We gotta be screaming happy birthday to him when he rocks up.
We did have a cake for him, but Ryan took it. So rudely took the cake. It wasn't even his birthday. I cannot believe that. But I do want to ask you, Doug, are you surprised that Vision Strikers are fighting for Seed 2? The fact that they lost to Fnatic in that upper bracket game?
Yeah, I'd say so. And I think the surprise is less on Vision Strikers underperforming and more on Fnatic has just been a very pleasant surprise in this tournament. I think the general consensus was Vision Strikers likely makes it out as the #1 seed, and then we'll talk about Vision Strikers and Cloud9, or excuse me, Cloud9 and Fnatic. I'm getting lost in my words here. Is like who's going to come out as the #2. But Fnatic is thoroughly impressed. Vision Strikers, though, they kind of come in as a favorite here, right? Like, you take a look at it on paper, statistically, you kind of have to give them the lean in this matchup.
They're in a tough group, Yinsu. They were in a tough group. Any other group, and I know we said that about Cloud9 Blue, you know, before we were talking, but I still think that Vision Strikers, had they been in any other group where maybe it wasn't hotly contested for that seed, they might not have had that much trouble. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, and, you know, we'll see. But they got some good players on the roster.
What can I say? EMEA, just too strong, you know?
My
what can I say?
But
speaking of players that are too strong, like you said, we have to talk about Stacks. You know,
please.
At this point, I'd be surprised if anybody at home doesn't know who this guy is, Jess.
I mean, the man is loud, he's confident. I know I said on day one when we introduced Vision Strikers, Stacks had multiplicity of interviews where he turned around and he goes, I tell my team that if you need to go die in the server because I'll be there to win the round no matter what. That's great confidence that Stacks has, but I mean, I think we kind of look to him because of his breach plays and his ability to set up the team, yeah, Doug?
Yeah, and I think the thing about Stacks is, so it's easy to take a look at a matchup like this and let's talk about the Jets, let's talk about the Star Duelist. But in my opinion, this match will likely be decided by Stacks and his counterpart on the side of Cloud9 and Zeta. Like, how effective are either of those two guys going to be in setting up their duelists? And it's hard because that's the kind of stuff that doesn't make it on a stat, right? Like, you get assists.
There's no metrics for this.
Exactly. You get assists per round, things like that, and that's fine, but it doesn't tell the whole story, and it really is so pivotal to keep a close eye on that because their utility usage, their support play is what allows their star duelists to get space, to get kills, to isolate gunfights in an effective way. So that's why my eyes are on both of those guys. They will dictate this series, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Stacks can do today. Now, like we said, it's RB's birthday today, and we had the opportunity to sit down with the birthday boy and discuss the matchup ahead.
안녕하세요. 저는 비전 스트라이커즈 소속인 VSRB93이라고 합니다. 이렇게 제일 세계로 최고 큰 이제 세계 무대에 이렇게 나와서 기분이 정말 좋고요. 이게 이제 다른 나라 이제 이런 팀이 얼마나 센지 그런 경험을 가질 수 있어서 정말 좋은 것 같아요. 클라우드9이 올라온다면 저희가 이제 어차피 많은 준비가 있었기 때문에 간단하게 이기도록 하겠습니다. 를 해와놓고 이제 저희가 플레이오프를 쉽게 갈 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
I I love how polite he is in the way that he says it's gonna be easy, like in the nicest possible way. I think we remember that Crow Stack said before the Fnatic game, the Fnatic didn't deserve to be here. They're only here because Gambit won. But he also said something about Cloud9 too. I think he was like, well, Cloud9 are only here because they won LCQ. Like, you know, they were the last chance qualifier. It's not that big of a deal. So as you heard from RB there too, Doug, they're not worried at all.
Well, and I love confidence in players. I love a little bit of swagger, right? Like, you got to be able to back it up. And while I do think Vision Strikers are favored, as I mentioned earlier, this is not going to be easy, right? Like, this Cloud9 roster, there's a reason why they made it through the LCQ, and it's not because it was some stroll. It's a gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about Cloud9, because this team, they've had a new look ever since Vanity has been added. He's been very open with the fact that he wants to be reunited with the Chaos Boys, Jess, and they look great right now.
I mean, I was shocked by some of the plays they were pulling up, and what I will say is that Zephyr on the Raze is the one that catches my eye 9 times out of 10. And yes, Doug likes to point out the fact that we got the flashy players in the front line, like Zephyr, for example, and of course for Leaf, he's been the one that's making a lot of change. But Vanity, the amount of times this man got up out of his chair and was screaming, he was hyping the players, that's the kind of motivation I think the team needs. And whether or not he's the one that's making the difference in the server or not, he's making differences in the mentality of the players behind us. So if he's not doing it maybe on your screens, don't worry, he's doing it behind the screens.
And I think he's the perfect addition to this roster in that he is the quintessential villain. Yes. Right, like he carries it about him. He's got that villain vibe, and I think he just fits so neatly into this idea of a dark horse, right? And that's really how Cloud9, they've really kind of leaned into it in a very nice way. They are the dark horses, and it's going to take a dark horse performance to get past this Vision Striker squad.
I mean, they have a secret weapon, Doug. Someone that knows Vision Strikers so well. Yep. The person that used to team with some of the players on Vision Strikers. Talk to me about Zeta and how he's going to be playing everything out today.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it. He has that history playing alongside a lot of these players, but there's also the fact that he's played against them. When he was on Cloud9 Korea, when Cloud9 Korea was still a thing, like he had a couple of reps up against Vision Strikers, and while they didn't necessarily end well, I think there's a lot to be said about playing with these guys, playing against these guys, and the information that you can gather from that. You get an idea of how they like to play, their tendencies, and how they lean towards things. And again, I want to bring it back to this because I think it's such a pivotal part. That is where support play matters, right? Like as a duelist, you can understand tendencies of your opponents, and that's fine. But as a support player, if you can understand the tendencies of your opponents to set up space for your Jet to go do Jet things, that's money.
Yeah, and I was looking at the stats between both Stax and Zeta to see how far, you know, and how well they've been doing in the tournament thus far. Turns out, and I feel like I watched a different game, but it turns out that Zeta is the one that's hitting heads more often than not, and that those kind of supportive plays that we're seeing utility-wise is coming out of Stax a bit more. So when we're talking about the value of a player, it's so incredibly hard to discern who's doing more, because maybe for the side of Stax it's utility, and maybe for the side of Zeta, he's just picking up the slack mid to late round.
Well, I think the other thing we need to look at, especially understanding Cloud9's history up until this point, is they seem to get a buff when they only have the option to win. Right? Like, we're in the LCQ and lower brackets, whatever it is, it just kind of hits a second gear. And Bala and I were actually talking about this last night. That position brings out something different in players. It brings out something special, a little extra fire, a little extra oomph, if you will, that gets them to make these big plays. And we saw it in the Sentinels match last night.
Yeah.
Douglas Apper was a mad man in those situations, and that's because he had no other choice, right? It was that or you're done. And that's what I'm excited to see out of Cloud9. They seem to be comfortable in this situation, and they're going to have to do it against Vision Strikers here.
I mean, we talk about the bold buff, but I feel like they've stolen all of Paper Thin, Ryan Central, and Tom Biz's hair, and they've taken on that buff as well. We spoke about Vanity a little bit already here on the desk, but let's hear from the man himself.
Hi, I'm Anthony Vanity Malaspina, and I'm the in-game leader for Cloud9. I think the biggest thing that separates me from like the average pro is the selflessness. If you watch like our matches, I'll be like the person like with a bad gun. Like I'll play like a sheriff, no armor, and my teammate will have like a rifle. It's something that I've always kind of done.
Vanity, who cleans things up there with the 2-piece.
The reason we have success is we kind of trust each other a lot, and I think that's a big component in playing at a high level competitively. Probably the most underlooked player on our team is Mitch. Like, I can kind of just tell everyone else what to do, and then he knows what to do. especially as an IGL, like not having to worry about like the full 5. Leaf, this guy's just doesn't really play Valorant. Somehow he's like one of the best players in North America. Zeppa is like the best teammate you can ask for. Same thing along with Zeta. Like I think we have a really good group and we work really well together. Me, Leaf, and Zeppa have like a really good dynamic because we're really good friends. Like even when we weren't on the same team.
Just out of reach.
I think the biggest advantage we have over a lot of teams is like the flexibility within our agent pools, within like the players that we have. A lot of teams restrict themselves too much, like within like playing only one agent composition per map. It works, but having like a little bit of variance within your gameplay makes you a lot harder to read. That's something that we try to work on, and I think we're doing a good job at it so far.
Vanity provides a little bit of cover.
Oh
How
my.
has he done that?
I tell my teammates, like as long as we're like consistently trying to get better, that's like really all I can ask for. The importance is slowly building up the foundation of like the team, and I think we're still in like the early stages, and it's hopefully something we can continue to iron out the more that we play together.
Vanity with a judge of his own. There it is. Gives it right back.
Thank you guys for the support. I mean, I've been competing for about a year, and I really didn't know what was gonna happen. Kind of just took a leap of faith, and you guys, like the love and support that you guys show really means the world to us, and hopefully we can put on a good show for you guys.
There's a lot to break down there, but I want to ask him more about that comment he said about Leaf. He doesn't really play Valorant, but somehow he's really good. I want to know what that means.
I think he might mean that he does other things in his spare time and maybe doesn't
He
live
goes
and
outside,
breathe.
yeah.
You know, he touches grass. Maybe he's not the quintessential gamer. I don't know what he means, but hey, maybe he touches grass. You know, shout out to Leaf.
Well, even like Vanity saying that he's a very selfless player, and he often is the one who's in a lighter buy so that his teammates can have better guns. But I honestly think he likes that, because if he isn't in those positions, he doesn't get judge clips. He doesn't get Bucky clips.
The judge clips gives me nightmares. I don't know how his opponents feel. But I also think that it's interesting because Vanity is that IGL that has so much presence, you know, especially
Right.
in North America, Doug, where there isn't that many top tier IGLs. When I say that many, I mean like Vanity himself has said in the past he feels like there's a shortage of IGLs as well.
Maybe shortage, what have you. You've got Shazam, you've
got very good
FNS,
ones, yeah,
you've
but
got
it's
Vanity
not like
as well.
every single team has a dominant force in the IGL.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I will agree with that, and he does do it a bit differently, like you were saying, right? Like he's got big play moments. He's able to really manipulate things very effectively. He's very selfless in how he plays, and I think one of the things I want to keep a close eye on in this series is Mitch specifically.
Yeah.
Vanity highlighted him in his 1vx's. Those are big. He's often the one anchoring the site. I want to keep a very close eye on that.
Yeah, well, we are just moments away from the match. We're going to talk about map vetoes and agent select right after this break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. Guys, before we head into our opening match, I just want to tell you guys about these little figures on our desk. I feel like you guys already know what this is by now because so many of you have asked me to steal this for you. Unfortunately, I'm not going to, but I feel like Jess might, of course. This is our Tacti Hunt.
Don't throw me under the bus like that.
I have to. Someone has got to steal it with me. It can't just be me.
I don't
You're
steal.
my partner in crime. You're my partner in crime. But this is our Tacti Hunt. Essentially, whenever you see one of these little guys on your screens, make sure to take a selfie with it and use the hashtag Valorant Champions Hunt and Tacti Hunt on Twitter, and we'll feature your tweets on broadcast. Now, Barla told me that he was going to be doing this, but I actually haven't seen him do it yet. So I feel
he lied.
Yeah, I feel like I've been scammed by Barla, but Doug is on it. This, you guys know what to do. This is textbook.
Listen, the hashtag's not going to make itself. Right? I got to get in there. I got to get this thing. I actually also genuinely love penguins. So this is very well put. Thank you to whoever did that behind the scenes. I love penguins.
It is very, very cute. Yeah, it's very cute. Unfortunately, we can't be stealing those back home, but one of these teams could be stealing a victory. Do we feel like there is an upset on the cards, Doug? Because Jess definitely doesn't feel that way, so I'm going to go to you first.
Yeah, so this is an interesting one, right? Like, this is a case of my mind is telling me Vision Strikers, right? Like, it's all there. Logically, I can talk my way through it. It makes sense, but my heart, my body says Cloud9.
Oh my God,
and this is such, like, I'm so torn right now, and I clearly feel things very deeply.
You're very passionate, Doug.
I am. I've been told that, yes, on occasion. But it's there, man. Like, on paper, it makes sense. Vision Strikers should walk away with this, right? Like, they should get through this in 2-0 fashion, to be honest, but there's something about it. The dark horse, the swagger, the unexpected, it's in the air, right? Like, the tournament, the venue, it's all there. Like, I would not be shocked if Cloud9 did this thing.
I mean, if after what Crew did to Sentinels, we came in and we're like, this is an easy peasy for Vision Strikers, not only would we be cursing them, but we would also be giving a disingenuous overlook as to what this tournament has brought us thus far. And let's not forget, North America needs something in the playoffs. So this is it.
She's not wrong. We're down horrendous.
Down bad
right now.
Well, we're ready here, though. You're ready, Doug. Jess, you're ready, and I am ready. I hope you guys at home are ready as well for the final day of groups here at Champions Berlin. Let's get the party started.
Do you remember your first time seeing the impossible? When the first masters emerged, they were challenged to evolve, challenged to create masterpieces that would inspire millions. A mix of personal style and pure skill that redefined the game.
What is this, man?
This is where the best players from around the world will clash, and champions will be born, dreaming of greatness. Now we will all bear witness to split-second sparks that changed the course of esports history. And inspire future generations to find their own flash of brilliance. This is where we live. This is the art of greatness.
A lot of these people don't know what they're watching other than kills and frags and obviously the result. At the end of the day, we created this team out of nothing. We've kind of persevered through everything, and we're going to continue to do so.
It wasn't going to be easy, was it, for Cloud9? Going up against an opponent that is ready to tear you apart.
They've been in every event. They're all pretty good mechanically. Adaptability and like readability is their biggest weakness. As long as we don't get thrown off and we react accordingly to their game, I think we could win.
They are a team that should be feared.
그래도 이제 저희 쪽 이제 디테일적으로 좀 높은 게 많아서 저희가 이길 수 있다고 생각합니다.
I just want to beat you guys on the stage.
Eu acho que a Team Secret é um time que eles têm que tomar bastante cuidado. Eles também mostraram um jogo muito bom contra a Gambit.
I think they can make it to the playoffs.
We're looking forward to face Team Vikings 100%. We're just focusing on our play style.
Team Secret are pretty formidable. Like, this is a top 10 team in the world.
We came here like underdogs.
Mas eu acredito que a gente teria grandes chances de ganhar sim.
We need to come here and prove ourselves. We don't need to be afraid.
Só posso mostrar, então fica de olho aí nas partidas.
Envy is at their best. When they catch momentum, they catch speed. Such a different X10 than what we saw against Envy the first time.
We've already played against X10, so it shouldn't really be a problem for us.
They beat us one time, so they can talk. I'm gonna prove him wrong.
We're becoming one of the better teams in the world, and we're gonna do our best to take them out 2-0.
Envy is a good team, but I'm here to lift the trophy.
Vision Strikers, is that is ready for you guys?
We clearly have the advantage. Be careful.
You better watch out, guys.
We lost our first game. We are a pretty resilient team. It's not a big deal to us.
It's okay. We're gonna beat you.
I'm so excited to see Partipan later, but that's not our job. We're not going to be talking about that game. But I do want to point out something Leaf said. He said the biggest weakness of Vision Strikers, Jess, is that their adaptability. They're not that flexible. Do you agree with that?
I was sitting in the talent room and I turned around to everyone and I said, I love Vision Strikers because they've got these 6 set plays. I love their strats, but the biggest weakness of being a team that follows that step-by-step a recipe is that if you want to go outside the recipe, you're not really that adaptable, and that's what Vision Strikers unfortunately has a little bit of a weakness about.
Yeah, but the thing is, Jess, like, as much as it's been well documented, teams have a hard time stopping it, right?
Sure.
Like, and that is terrifying when you know what's coming, you know what they're going to do, and you still can't stop it. That's been the case with Vision Strikers. Like, if you're that confident in what you can do, and you're able to execute it at such a high level, even with preparation in front of you, if then you turn the, I'm sorry, something just flew by my face. It was really.
He got attacked by a bug.
I
was trying
don't
to
know
keep
if the
it
camera saw
together.
it. If then you throw in a wrinkle.
Yeah.
That is problematic.
Yeah, and I do want to talk about the maps because both teams banned Ascent. They've been banning Ascent throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah.
So, Jess, I mean, Ascent is probably going to be off the table. We're expecting that. So, what do you think the other team is going to ban once Ascent has been removed?
See, I haven't understood the Ascent ban from both of these teams since the beginning. I actually think it's a good map for both of the teams. I looked at, Vision Strikers having been pretty flawless on this map, so I didn't understand it to begin with. If they keep it up, there's something going on in scrims I don't see and that we don't know. So for me, I would actually be getting rid of the other team's best map.
Okay.
Looking over to Breeze, but okay.
So,
Haven goes out, and guess what? That's Vision Strikers' most flawless map ever.
Yeah, well, I guess, Doug, on the flip side, Vision Strikers, they take away the fracture? Okay,
They
so
did
both
not like
of
that.
these teams, both of these teams have been taken away Ascent this entire tournament. Doug, Vision Strikers, they play Fracture, and they've banned it here.
Yeah, well, I mean, just said it, right? Like, their last performance on Fracture sucked. It sucked.
What is going
right?
on?
I mean,
was
it didn't
6-13.
suck.
Oh.
They got bruised and battered
okay,
by a
but
good team.
Jess, it was bad.
It was.
Come on.
You're all right. I'm gonna admit it. It was bad.
We're in the matchup where both teams have been banning Ascent. We're going to Ascent
Finally,
first.
finally.
And so, like, this is interesting, right? Because statistically, Jess, I want to say you were the one who... Oh, no, sorry, Sue, it was you. Statistically, Ascent is a good map for both of these teams, right?
Yes.
So when I look at that, and particularly on the side of Cloud9, you're cooking up something, right? Like, for you to
Both of these
intentionally...
teams have to be.
Yeah, absolutely. For you to intentionally be banning it, you're hiding something, and that actually gets me super excited about the opener to this series because we're going to see what's in store.
Yeah, and Split, Jess, is the pick of Vision Strikers. What do you make of this?
I mean, let us not forget what they did to Gambit on this map. Almost doubled the round count. Yeah, if you want to pick a map that you yourself are pretty good on, let us try and put an asterisk at the end of this. Vision Strikers had a 100-match win streak, so they don't have a lot of stats for us to go back on and go, this is a bad map or this is a bad map. In recent form, however, I would go to this map if I was them, outside of maybe one recent loss to F4Q, and that's it. So this is a good map for them. And guess what? Conversely, it's pretty mixed for C9 on their results on Split.
I think the question that I have as I'm seeing some of this come through, Yinsu, is what the heck is happening with Lakia? Right? Like, what's going on? And, you know,
Icebox.
Well, and so this is kind of what I'm getting at, right? Like, at last time we were here at Berlin, like, we thought he was only going to be on Bind, and that's all we saw him on. And you bring him onto this roster, and you kind of hide him, and you think, all right, he's the ace in the hole, right? Like, he's the spark that you call in when you need him to, like a specialized assassin or something, for only the most difficult of assignments. We only saw him in Bind in the previous tournament. Now we're only seeing him on Icebox. At least that's been the case up until now. And the thing is, you take a look at his Icebox performance, it wasn't anything to write home about, right? Like, it wasn't exceptionally spectacular. If history is going to repeat itself, that means we're likely not going to see him in this series either. I'm like, you've got a stud in Lakia. What are we doing here?
I'm upset because if they do get knocked out, I've seen Lakia once.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like that Icebox ban is a direct ban to Lakia. Like, I would take it pretty personally. It's like, oh, we're not playing Lakia here. Never mind. This could be their last series here at Champions. And Jess, after everything that's been built up with Lakia, we might not see him.
Yeah, I mean, Vision Strikers made that conscious decision to do that. They themselves went, well, we don't want to go to Icebox. And, I mean, if I was their coaching staff right now, I would actually be trying to play maps I haven't played thus far. That's one of the things that when you're a set play team that has very clear protocols, very clear strategies, Doug said if they work and you can't counter them, awesome, no problem. But for me, I'm just sitting here going, let's just hide the strats we've already shown, pull out more strats on more maps that you can't counter. That's good for them, but bad for Lakia. The he's shown up. Maybe the playoffs, they'll get another chance.
Yeah. This might not be the last time we see them. Who knows? But we are going to take a short break here. Then we'll be back with Agent Select for Vision Strikers and Cloud9. Don't go anywhere.
Mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Like it's bubble gum. We pop bands like it's bubble gum. We pop bands like it's bubble gum. We pop bands like it's bubble gum.
Bubble bass. Bubble bass.
Bubble gum.
Well, the last quarterfinal spot for Group D is up for grabs. It's time for Vision Strikers and Cloud9 Blue to take the stage. This is the group of death, but one of these teams will be escaping with their life today. Let's not forget Team Liquid is waiting for them in the quarterfinals, and you don't want to be missing out on that, Doug.
No. Also, that never gets old. The walkout,
fist bump?
Yes, and like the bass and all of it. It never gets old, but back to business. Yes, Yinsu, you're right. Liquid get the benefit of getting to sit down, getting to watch the matches, kind of download in a sense, while these two teams have to step into like the cage match of death to survive this thing. Yeah, Liquid are sitting pretty here.
I don't know whether it's better to have, quote-unquote, the warm-up here that one of these teams are going to have today, or whether it's not, better to sit there and go, whatever of the maps you play, we're going to see full and front and center. We're going to know everything that you do on this map, and, well, no one wants to keep anything hidden because, as Yinsu said, this is do or die. There is no possible way I'm leaving anything at the door.
Yeah, I mean, you also want to keep in mind that the kudos you're going to get for getting out of the group of death, and also beating Vision Strikers or beating Cloud9 to get to the quarterfinals is massive. There's a lot of confidence riding on this as well, Jess. But let's talk about the Agent select here. We haven't seen either of these teams play here so far, but it does feel like if we're going to go off on the last compositions they ran with, we might get that kind of Raze versus Jet battle, Sage versus Sky. What do you make of that?
Yeah, I mean, we saw VS, recently play with the Astra, Jet, Killjoy, Sky, and Sova. So I don't expect them to change away from that. We know they like their set plays. So to move away from it would be a little bit of a shock for me. But, I mean, I've seen C9 play even a KO on the first map, for example. But when they played up against XSET, you're right. They ran the Raze, they ran the Sage, they had the Sova, Astra, and Killjoy as well. So that's something that, for the most part, we might get some of those kind of mirror matchups, but not a full, I don't think.
Yeah, we're heading into the Prime Gaming Agent Select here, and we're getting a KO versus a KO, Doug. I don't think we've seen that yet.
Oh my God, I did not expect this. I didn't expect Stacks to be like, all right, time to move over again.
Yeah, I think you're right. I was about to touch on that. Stacks specifically on this KO. We talked about it at the top of the show. Like, these two players, their job is to set up RB and leave to do what they're going to do, like for it to be on KO specifically, and then not just have them be the ones to set up, but for them to be the ones that are initiating, right? As so aptly named, for them to be the tip of the spear. this is an incredible setup.
This is an incredible match as well. Well, I think, guys, this is the full KO meta. Pansy and Hyper, what do you make of this?
There's a reason they got... Welcome, guys. Here we are in Valorant Challengers. It's another day here, and game number 1 at the very beginning. We don't get to see Team Secret yet, pero malapit na mga kaibigan. Ako nga pala sila Strado, kasama ko si Azuray ngayon at nag-aayos siya ng camera with the Force.
I'm trying to use, my Force.
Azuray, masama gumamit ng Force. Pwede mong pakiusapan na lang yung camera, di ba?
I mean, if you use Force on yourself, it's fine, di ba?
Okay, yeah, just as long as... Yeah, okay, I'm not saying that on stream. Let's go ahead and go into the game. Game number 1, Cloud9 Vision Strikers, the Bastions of Korea versus one of the remaining hopes of NA. Kasi alam naman natin, NA not exactly doing so great dito sa tournament natin. Korea naman, they're looking to make a statement as the best Korean team, and they have been the best Korean team for a very long time. We're here on Ascent.
This is sort of rematch din for Cloud9 Blue in a sense. Kasi tanda mo na way back earlier into this year, there was what we called Cloud9 Korea, and Zeta, Cloud9 player from Korea, actually came from that team. He lost in First Strike Korea against Vision Strikers. Now, of course, nag-change na ng Vision Strikers from that point, but the sentiments is still there. This is a... Paano sabihin to? Ito yung parang proving grounds ngayon ng Cloud9 if they can beat or kind of change the shell from what they lost before in one of the premier Korean teams this time. Bit of control lang para sa Vision Strikers, and again, that double KO will be well utilized as it takes the A site quite quickly right here, right now.
Easy take on the site. Well, that's going to be a couple trade outs. Stack was able to get that kill onto Sepa. Trade kill. 4v4 na ngayon as the spike paalis na ng A. Pero merong aggressive push dito. Si Vanity nakapasok na dito sa mid. And ang daming map control ng C9. Left. Hawak nila yung B main, hawak nila yung actually sa labas pa nga ng B main. And they have so many players on B, but they're gonna double back. They're gonna fake that rotation, babalik sila ng A. Rinig yung mga footsteps dito. Rinig ni Mitch, kaya i-communicate na yun sa teammates niya that they're all just gonna go in. Mitch is trying to get a little bit lucky with this. Here comes the supporting utility, pero wala silang mahanap. 10 seconds left, they have to go. The spike is dropped. I don't think they have time now. No, there's absolutely no more time. Spike gets down, C9, they win the first.
That's beautiful. Just so easy. Big props kay Mitch just to hold that angle sa A short. So, kahit man 30 seconds was left on the clock, he immediately heard yung double up dito ng Vision Strikers. They got a little bit antsy. Kasi alam na ng Vision Strikers, they didn't really have time to take the site. They wanted to make sure that when they go into the site, hindi sila sobrang nagmamadali, but they still had to do it now because there was very little in terms of movement na kaya nilang gawin or duration of that clock na pwede nilang gawin for that particular round. So Vision Strikers starting off a bit nervous. Ilu right here and now. Leaf gonna get a bit of a challenger. First challenger on the board, pero matatalo agad dun si King KR. Mako now backs away, does group up with RB. And what this allows Cloud9 Blue is full control of B main, orb control as well. And Vision Strikers, they're just gonna be looking to peek in through the sights dito ngayon, but lots of utilities para kay Cloud9 just to stop them in their tracks. Nalabas ng Sakisak, nalabas na rin ang Smokes, and that's gonna leave Vision Strikers for a bit of time, just pause before they go in.
They just walk straight into the site here, pero Sepa handang-handa is able to get 2. Vanity with a ghost. Ay, nako, di pa nila ma-plant yung spike, and that's gonna be the cleanup. Easy round for them. Clean anti-eco, 5 players alive. Vanity is gonna keep his ghost as well, which means that they're gonna at least have enough money para isa pang Vandal coming into the very next one. Dahil si Vanity nag-eco, they're probably gonna drop it off to the Duelist. We'll see how it plays out for them.
Yeah, nothing Vision Strikers can really do without the superior firepower of a buy round. Isipin mo, napaka delikado na mag-push in ka. Kasi even if you bait out the utility of a Killjoy and you try to double dip back to site, mag-double back ka, you still have to deal with the stars dito ng Cloud9 Blue. And Vanity has been very good at sabihin budgeting yung kanyang star economy, yung pera niya or yung amount of stars that he has so that he can have that gravity well up and available pag kailangan ng teammates niya. And for those past 2 rounds, looking pretty solid, but this is Vision Strikers' first gun round. They're taking it very nice and slow. The casters, or rather the analysts, talked about this, Ilu, that Vision Strikers, they're a team that plays by the books. Problema naman is, has that playbook been downloaded by Cloud9? Or do they have something else? Maybe a version 2 or
maybe
part 2. Yeah, part 3 ng kanilang playbook.
Well, let's go ahead and move on to the next round as 2-0 for Cloud9 at the moment. Meron silang rifles for the side of Vision Striker. And like I said, because of the fact that si Vanity nag-ghost lang kanina, they get a Vandal for Leaf. That should help them a little bit with this mid control. You know, and Leaf, if anyone can hold this mid control, it's going to be him. It's a good crossfire that they have set up, but they're going to be smoking up Seta. They're going to identify where he is. Gets a double look at that. They can't trade him off. It's a great play from Leaf to keep them alive. 2 kills for him. Getting a third, and that's so worth it. Just 1 Vandal in his hands, and he's able to take down 3. Sulit na sulit ang Vandal buy dito para sa C9.
Man, lots of people are clamoring kung sino ang papalit na high-intensity fragger ng Cloud9. You know, once 10's left, way back. Alam na ng mga tao to. I keep reminding it from time to time, but Leaf cannot stress enough how well he has been playing. He has been, you know how people say 10s, Yay, Scream, they're like the solo players na nagpupush a Radiant. Leaf is also one of those people that can make that happen talaga as a fantastic duelist. When you're a duelist, you're either use your abilities because you're not that good, or you're a duelist because sobrang galing mo, the abilities of that particular agent boosts up pa yung kaya mong gawin. And Leaf just makes it work in that particular angle. What also that does is that 4-1 split should have been to Vision Strikers, but didn't go as planned. And what was kind of awkward din dun was they did get the tag with the Sova drone, but Vision Strikers didn't make sure that they just had the flash out na lang from the KO just to, you know, incapacitate Leaf, make it a little bit easier to challenge him, to aim duel him. Na blind sana siya.
Yeah. But this early on, we're gonna see a timeout kasi Vision Strikers, good time to call a timeout. In my opinion, medyo maaga, but it's fine. They want to avoid the potential of getting too economically reset. Just a little bit more time to plan out what they want to do. And this one I wanted to point out, Vision Strikers, they really haven't lost on Ascent, like very much. So in recent times, sa tingin ko the only time na natalo sila dito sa Ascent was up against F4Q, if I remember correctly. And yeah, I don't think, oh my god, with shots like that, man, gets away for free. C9, they're making a very good argument that they can take a game here against Vision Strikers. This could be a very close series.
Oh, that's risky. Yeah, his headshot angle. Oh, Leaf. Yeah, he's just gonna get that crossfire. Shock darts supplemented by Zeta. And we only have stacks to remain. We might have a bit of a say here, but it's only gonna be good for the 1 on that headshot. And Cloud9 Blue, unrelenting on this defense. Leaf, unpunished. The flashes from stacks just bounce off of him. Parang wala nangyayari. Tignan mo. Leaf just keeps doing everything that he wants to do. And this is... Yeah, that's perfect. Kasi hindi siya natamaan din nung null blade. I can't remember what the name of the blade is. Just the blade that silences you. Hindi siya natamaan. So he could have dashed away after he got that kill. So really good positioning as well from Leaf on that peak.
Yeah. And again, that's another set of rounds here that they've managed to find. But gun round na ngayon, full buy time for Vision Strikers. Meron ba silang plan? They're going to go with a full 8 execute. Nobody's on site, so this is going to be a free site here. Para sa side ng Vision Strikers. Retake, full retake, 5v5 retake now for Cloud9. It's a decent chance here, but dito sa mid, mahuhuli ni Mitch si Mako, and that's a big kill. That's the lurk play that they were hoping for. Pero now, you're going to spray through the door, trying to get through that 4v5, and that's going to allow them a little bit of time to play with now as the gravity well comes in, followed by the shock dart. It is a good shock dart. It forces Buzz to jump up. And Buzz, for some reason, just jumps into the crossfire of his opponents. King's going to go down to their up. This is very sloppy right now for the side of Vision Strikers. But isa-isa lang silang napipitas dito ng C9.
Scanning ahead. Okay, I'm going to point this out. I'm pretty sure RB's not going to be able to clutch this. If he does, he's RB. He's like the clutcherist. Pero tignan mo naman yun. 4 sa isa. I've seen this in multiple media outputs, pero not in this one para sa Valorant. Okay, here's the thing, Elu. Why didn't who was it? Stax use his null command, yung ultimate niya? Because Leaf already took out his blades. You know, there's dashes, flashes, and every single ability para ma-flush out dito ang Cloud9 Blue. And medyo awkward that Vision Strikers didn't kind of utilize it, especially that it's not a save round. They were on the rifles, and Stax just did not activate that utility. I think he needed to use it kasi you already said it. They got the kill onto Mako. They lost that Astra, which is so huge because you would have been, if he survived, yun yung mga smokes na pwede mong gamitin para hindi makakita yung players ng Cloud9 Blue as they try to go to the site. But that was the one pivotal agent na nawala sa Vision Strikers at the very start of that post plan. So, in terms of utility, sobrang underhanded na ngayon ng Vision Strikers. So I was really, really curious and taken aback as to how tipid ang playstyle dito ng Vision Strikers with their abilities.
Yeah, absolutely. But this is a technical pause. Oh no, it's not. They're talking.
It's a tactical, yeah.
Tactical. So ibig sabihin nun, they used 2 tactical timeouts in one half and so close to one another. I think this is the last tactical timeout ng Vision Strikers.
For the whole game.
For the whole game. I'm not so sure about this, dude. Honestly, I
guess double gauze na lang. You know, when you're bleeding a lot, you gotta just double up there just to create more pressure on the wound para hindi sumirat ng dugo. You know, bago yung hemoglobin.
Yeah,
diba? I'm not a nurse, pero I've watched enough movies.
What? Oh, you've seen a lot of movies with nurses in them, have you?
Yeah, that, you know, plug up the wound.
Plug up the wound? Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. The deep stitches.
Exactly.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, that smoke allowed Vision Strikers to get into mid, pero what's the control? They've lost Stack, so medyo ipit-sigipit ngayon ang Strikers, but they immediately back away. They don't want to get flanked around by Leaf as they know that A-Short is not safe for them. They take the safer route, pero that turret gives the information. Smokes will be coming in. And there's nobody on the site itself, but Zeta, he can have field day with this pop shot through the smoke. He doesn't get any kills, but he's kind of softened up the rest of the Vision Striker team.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know, man. Mukhang...
Spike planted.
Oh man, this is not looking good for Vision Strikers, dude. This is not the Vision Strikers that we know. And the fact that Icebox is gone as well, things are looking very scary for them. Pero 3v5. And mapupush na ngayon ang side ng Cloud. Oh my god, Buzz, nice shot there onto Leaf. Pero isa lang nakuha niya before he gets sprayed down. King is able to get one. Vanity looking for the last player. RB, can he clutch? 1v2. They jump down. He's able to land nothing. As Mitch is gonna get that kill. Last one of the round as we now go to 6-0. Vision Strikers not doing well in Cloud9. Mukhang gusto nilang panoorin na yung Team Secret.
Surely a top 10 team.
Na Secret.
Surely a top 10 team. Team Secret is going to be. Oh, wait.
Were you supposed to be Doofenshmirtz? Barry the Platypus! What are you doing? VCT casters, ladies and gentlemen.
True. Pero back to the matter at hand. Vision Strikers really having that difficulty. Pero Elu, they've saved up. Look at that. 5 big ultimates. Leaf. Wow. Oh, no. He still has his dash. Ooh. Gets away. Doesn't hit the shot. Repicks mid just for that information. But he saw everybody just pushing a little bit to the left. So he should know that short is a possibility. Misses the second shot. And that's gonna be a bad thing for Cloud9. As Vision Strikers still have 5 full. And that's gonna be... Whose problem now? Zeppa's problem.
Take flight.
Let's go, Zeppa.
Zeppa. Oh, okay. Good nade. Good flash, but actually falls for it. Almost gets taken out. Another flash comes in. Looks the right way. Oh my god! Zeppa with a doppel! Traded! But still, How do you beat this team when they're looking this good? Grabe, ang init ngayon ng C9. Gusto na talaga nilang panoorin yung secret. Oh my God, the shock dart! Wow, galit na galit sila Paper din, sure. galit na galit sila Papers din, tsaka si Achilles.
I mean, they're the lovers of Korean teams, man. No.
Oh my God, they even find him with a wall bang. This is sad, dude.
This is why Phantom just claps. Just easier recoil control. That's basically it. We're probably gonna get the replay of that. Just masterful on the lob. Tingnan mo to. Ah, beautiful. Kung handa mo ng ulam yan, masarap kain for sure. Ng hapunan.
Bury the blood!
Napaka-random. Zepa, honey, ano gusto mong bilhin ko sa yung pagkain? Oh my God! Okay, he got tagged. He got tagged first by the Odin spam.
Siya, tapos na grenade siya. Yun ba yun?
Yep.
My God, that's...
And that was one pulse from the grenade, so he was already low.
Okay, Leaf, let's see what you got here. It's through the smoke. It's not a fake smoke. So just a little bit of map control now. They know that there's one towards that it's a mid. Up. Okay, a short time. That's gonna be the nano swarm, slowing them down. A lot of time for the rotation. Pero, okay, Hunter's Fury at the same time. Cosmic Divide will be used. So a lot of ultimates. And at this point, Vision Strikers, they're just desperate. Desperado na talaga sila for any kind of round coming their way. It's a good blade. He misses the shot. Oh my God, he still wins that. That's absolutely ridiculous. Flash. There, may back up. Nice try though, but Masarai, Vision Strikers, man, they just look desperate here. It's 8-0. What the hell are we watching?
Mako's gonna go straight into the crosshair ni Zepa dito. And I'll only use this once. Zepa is a sickness na hindi kayang i-cure ng Vision Strikers. He's basically Zepatitis.
Zepatitis B.
Yeah, because he's on the B side. Exactly. I'm gonna only use that once. Okay, pero it's because of the fact that Cloud9 Blue are so freaking good ngayon. And you mentioned it. It's the perfect word, Ilu. Desperado ang Vision Strikers. Kung paano man sila mag-move around the map, it feels like gusto nila makipag-trade but they just cannot find it. Alam mo yung tipo na may hinahalongkat ka sa bag mo tapos hindi mo mahanap siya? Or yung tipo na pagpa-plug mo yung USB port na tama naman yung angle niya tapos binagtad mo, hindi pa rin pumasok kasi alam mo yung pumasok na. Ganun yung problema ngayon ng Vision Strikers. Hindi nila mahanap yung tamang saksak.
Yung parang yung pag pinapasok mo yung USB sa saksakan tapos parang iniikot-ikot mo muna. Ganun, di ba?
Yeah,
okay. Sure.
Right here.
Well, round 9 and it's still 8-0 here. And Cloud9, they have literally everything they need. They have an operator, meron silang Odin. And I'm not liking, hindi ko talaga gusto yung paggagamit ng Vision Strikers na ulti nila. Parang baliwala eh. And they're not using them. Hindi nila sinusulit yung mga ulti nila eh. Papasok lang sila. Oh, tinan mo. Okay, finally, they use the ulti here. And that's Buzz with a good kill. This might be a good chance here for C9 as they get a kill through the Nano Swarm. Now 3v5. This is looking like finally it's going to be a round for Vision Strikers.
Okay. Let's go. Nag-reply lang ako. Sinabihin ako flash drive. Flash drive is the device, guys. Pero yung pinagsasaksak nyo is the USB interface. Okay, yun lang. Ooh, that's a counter.
Okay, now they're finally using their ultimates here, but it doesn't matter. Oh my God, C9 still somehow winning the Sepa. What the hell? Okay, Mako, bring it back. 1v2, still an expensive round though. Taps the spike. Can he get the kill? Looking for Mako, looking for him to swing first. Can't win the duel. And in the 1v2, finally Vision Strikers nakakuha na rin ng isa ang Korean team laban sa mga Amerikano.
Finally able to utilize Stax' abilities properly. able to deny them so much. Pero again, Vision Strikers had to use a lot of ultimates for that. So they're gonna be a little bit short on that economy. Clean inside takes ngayon, and Mako just demolishes Zeppa as he comes in. Zeppa didn't really have too much then to work around with. 40 HP na lang din siya doon. But yeah, this is still quite doable. Fire Vision Strikers Leaf. Sobrang laki ng amount of money na meron ng Cloud9. So he can afford to go for the operator now. He's going to be peeking aggressive, pero Vision Strikers, they're aware. You can see they're playing very slowly. Buzz is jumping, hoping that he can find somebody, and Leaf's going to get spotted here by that recon drone if he is not careful. Buzz!
Oh, God.
Oh, no. I mean, to infinity and beyond, but yung beyond na yun, he's gone to the grave, Elu. 4 versus 5 for the rest of the round.
Well, that's just not good. Oh my God, and the double, guys, this is a double off from C9, by the way. C9's running a double off against Vision Strikers, and then they're making them look like children here. Okay, Vanity. This is just not the Vision Strikers that we know. They're just getting absolutely wrecked. 9-1 in C9. Vision Strikers know how to play this map. There's no reason why they shouldn't be doing well. They're just bad right now. Yun lang talaga eh. Wala silang magawang tama. Lahat ng mga timing, lahat ng mga duel, lahat ng mga position nila, hindi nila makuha yung mga kills. Mali-mali eh. And C9, they've got them. Everything is just going completely right.
Frustration is going in, or is just drawn across the faces ng players ng Vision Strikers dito. And I gotta say, Elu, I feel like, and you probably would agree with me dito, the one big reason why it feels like Vision Strikers just cannot find a vibe right now, yung tipo na hindi sila makapag, smooth transition, is because of Leaf. Sobrang tindi ng Leaf ngayon makapag-disrupt ng momentum ng Vision Strikers. Vanity punishes through the smoke. Zeppa comes in through the flash. And Vision Strikers taken down one after the other. RB.
Oh my.
Zeppa. Beautiful. Set up.
Oh, this flash is gonna totally screw him over. Oh my God, there's just nothing Vision Strikers can do. It's a bloodbath. It's a disaster. C9.
Last round before the.
Where the hell was this 3 months ago? Ba't biglang gumaling sila nung... what is this?
Hey man, it's the anime montage. Yung tipo na
training sila sa...
nawala sila ng ilang buwan.
Ang tawag ko na yung kay Goku. Gravity...
Hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah, hyperbolic time chamber.
Yung tipo na nawala si Luffy ng ilang taon. Guys, hindi wala pa ako sa part na yun, pero alam ko na kasi I'm spoiled by clips. Pero yeah, that's not the point. What the point is, Cloud9 Blue, this is their game specifically. Vision Strikers, I don't know how far they can go, but this is the last round and they're poor as heck. So they're just gonna have to try to go about this. Oh, Leaf. If he botches this, he's in a bad spot. Look at rotate siya ng weapons. He could have actually been spun out by Vision Striker if he's not careful, but he's fine. He has the crossfire by his teammate. That's gonna be the molly for Zeppa just to keep the Vision Strikers players away. And Vision Strikers, they're respecting too much the utility of Cloud9. They've already gone on to mid, and Leaf, he has dash, flash, and updraft, so he has the time to flank. Ooh la la.
Oh my God, the timing. Oh, he can't get him. He gets pinged. He's still alive. He still wins. What the hell? How is he allowed to do this?
Spike down, B.
He was pinged. He was close. There's 3 players looking at him, and he still loses the duel. There's no reason that should ever happen, man. And now they're broke again.
What? I feel like that's okay. All right.
Two more, baby.
This could be exactly. This is one of the faster matches that we've seen, and Filipino fans tayo. Alam natin yung saklap ng 13-0 because Gambit did that to Team Secret, but this is like the second best thing to happen if you're a Cloud9 Blue fan, because they are looking to slap, smack, punch, batter, hit, whatever you do, yung psyche, yung faces ngayon ng Vision Strikers. I don't know how Vision Strikers are gonna bring themselves out to this one. Because even if mag-reset tayo, you know, go that second half, you get another pistol, you win the round. How can you build up that mentality to win? How many rounds was that? 11 rounds in a row para makakuha ka ng match point. That's a big hurdle.
I am just in shock at how this is all playing out. Ang daming surprises dito sa Valorant. With Sentinels, the formerly #1 team in the world, sila yung nanalo sa Iceland, sila yung nanalo sa Reykjavik, naging champions. Bar none, the best team in the world at some point. They lost in Berlin. They lost again here in Berlin. Allergic yata sa Berlin ang Sentinels. Natalo sila. And they got eliminated in the group stages. Nobody expected them to go out this early on. And now we're seeing Vision Strikers getting stomped by C9. What?
You know that song, Who Let the Underdogs Out? This is it. This is that tournament, man.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just pretend like that's the song. But yeah. I was about to say Who Let You Out of the Closet, but that's okay.
Either way, man, it works.
Because, you know, there's skeletons in the closet.
That's true, right? Spooky skeletons.
To that point in the evening. Who am I kidding? We always cast like this.
Yeah. Oh, by BT Dubs, sa Facebook chat pala natin ngayon, we have si Umazuki Naturo. And perfect, diba? Kasi Leaf, man. This is Naruto. Village of the Hidden Leaf.
Why did you say it like that? Mazuki Naruto?
That's his...
Naruto kasi! Naruto Uzumaki!
Go to the Facebook chat. I pronounce it proper, okay?
Uzumaki Naruto.
You obviously haven't played the game na naka-English dub ka.
No.
My name's Uzumaki Naruto.
Oh, believe in the heart of the cards.
Different anime, man.
I know. Yami Yugi.
Still good anime. Si Yami na Yugi.
Yami Yugi.
Okay. Pistol.
Okay, pistol.
Focus on it.
Bang. Wait, let's get into the game. C9. Here we go. Oh! That was a crispy shot. No kill though. Low HP on Sepa. Wala silang pang kill. So they're gonna be forced. He's gonna play far back here. Gonna be at the very back, or he might be just the bait for his team dahil low HP na nga siya dito. Papasok na sila sa mid. The Owl drone is gonna be used to help them scout it out. And they might have a little bit of control here over Market. It's gonna be a split here. Not sure I like this, honestly, from C9 on the attacking side. Buzz, it works out though. He gets one before he goes down. Now the A side is open. Still gonna get one. Mako with a double kill. Okay, Zeta is able to trade him out 2 versus 3.
Is that gonna stop yung plant? No, it's not. But that does separate Leaf and Zeta. Doesn't have to plant the spike yet. There is some movement time ngayon para sa Cloud9 just to kind of bait in players of Vision Strikers to peek in prematurely. No dashes for Leaf here, but he does get tagged by the recon guard. He's gonna be challenging, and he's gonna get corralled on Leaf. Oh my goodness, makakatago pa siya, King! No! King, bakit tumaligod? Oh my god! Wow! And Leaf still loses, pero that was so awkward. Saan tumingin si King doon as he came in?
I don't understand. That's not the first time we've seen these weird things happen. Ikaw ba yung kasama ko yung sa Haven ba yun? Biglang yung tumatalikod yung Vision Strikers?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it was you. Was it on Haven or Split? Basta sobrang weird na biglang may tumatalikod. I don't even understand. A lot of weird things happening. This I think could have been around for C9. So my god. 10 HP. 10 HP.
Additional thing din pala, guys, if you're playing Valorant din, yung mga ginagawa kagaya na ganun ni King na shots, when you saw that sa replay, it's more para sabihin to, predictive than reactionary. Ooh, that's a pick from Leaf.
Nag-force talaga sila kahit 11-2 sila, no?
Yeah, I mean, one left and they got the spike planted, so they know that their economy is going to be somewhat similar to Vision Strikers dito. If Vision Strikers didn't like force buy a rifle, they would be fine.
Ang lalim na nakapasok ni Leaf pero nahabol siya. Still, gonna be a good couple of kills here from Stacks with 3. And that should be the round. 1v3 here. Pulls out a pistol. Just gets around the bend in the nick of time. Has the spike. Could make a run for B. And in fact, that's exactly what he's gonna do. Gonna go through market. Dadaan siya sa market with 67 HP na lang. Pero, hindi siya diretsyong B. Maghahanap muna siya ng pitas dito. Hanapin niya muna yung kalaban. Gusto niya munang i-daan sa 1v2. If he gets this kill, it's gonna be big. Pero Stacks with a 4K up against Vanity. Gonna keep C9 out of match point, away from match point, and Vision Strikers alive. Pero 3 pa lang sila. At least naiwasan nila yung 13-0.
Yeah, and naiwasan nila, I mean, aside from that, obviously, yung match point, which, again, sobrang hirap na, it's obvious na it's hard to come back from 12, but it's so much more difficult from that round difference compared to 11. Kasi at least meron kang palaging nitagatin cushion. May bubble wrap ka na pwedeng apakan. You know, kung wala, kung 12 na yun, wala. You're just gonna, just walk through glass.
You ever open a package and spend more time playing with a bubble wrap than actually with the package?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, Leaf. How did he get that kill with a stinger at that range? Okay, siguro bulag. Just nag-right-click burst siya. Now, tatlong players na defend dito sa B site, and they're both kind of on a weird quasi-buy. Leaf, if he gets one more kill, or kahit orb man lang, makaka-blade storm na siya. So he might actually use that for his team a little bit later on. Baka next round, he might drop a rifle for his team and just use the blade storm instead. But they're stalling out. Ang tagal nila nag-iintay dito sa labas ng A main. But it's working kasi tignan mo, paalis na dito si King. And he's just waiting around the corner, waiting, playing for that rotation. But nobody's getting faked out. Nobody's leaving this A site. Tatlo pa rin sila nandito.
Yeah, it's because of the fact that King still has his utility on B. I mean, he's never gonna rotate hard for A or commit to the full rotate unless Cloud9 Blue are already there. But they gravitated because the 30-second marker is there. Nag-situate na sila dito for the crossfires. That's a challenge! Oh, Stacks!
What?
Leaf! Cloud9! They didn't dash onto the side. That is beautiful. Blaze are out. 15 seconds on the clock. My time pa rin, but they need to deal with RB, who is down below.
Oh no, he misses!
Misses the right click. That is bad. What you got left, Zeppa? He's gonna just maybe hold an angle, control the spray.
And that was an
not
eco.
gonna work. And yeah, they still do some economic damage.
Dude, that was an eco round and he get 4 kills. Oh man, honestly, Stas is carrying this team on the back of his shoulders. Ewan ko, hindi ko na talaga alam nangyayari sa Vision Strikers. Parang hindi malinis yung paglaro nila eh. The only reason why nananalo sila is kasi sa round na to, si Buzz nakatatlo. On the previous ones, Stax was able to get 4 kills. But yung tactical side nila, yung chemistry, yung positioning, yung map control, it's just not good. Oh my God, Buzz. Okay, that's good. Not so good anymore. Cool though. Cool.
That still denies Zella, which is a pivotal character to use, no? Soba's been great para sa Cloud9 dito. Stacks off-cam kill on that. Where did he die? Oh, short. Okay. That leaves Cloud9 in a split. They're just gonna mosey their way to the B site, pero nakaabang dito si RB.
I think I want a cat. Did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did.
I'm so sorry. I was thinking to myself, I said it out loud. You ever have one of those? But, you know, it's just one of those days. I think I want a cat. Anyway, 4v3 before I get completely sidetracked. Mako, dito na ngayon with Sep. Oh my God, he got the off-angle kills right there up against C9, and Mako and RB crossfire easily up against C9. Okay, look, they have a statement. They made a statement right now. They're not done just yet, pero C9, dalawang rounds na lang ang kailangan nila para manalo sa game na to.
Vision Strikers are making a case though. It's the same output na ginagawa ng Cloud9 Blue when they started on that first half. You saw how cleanly Cloud9 Blue were just able to stomp Vision Strikers. They just had a good grip on the map. This is kind of a flip coin on that, flip side, if you may. Also, one thing then, that positioning from Mako, you saw, what was it, Zeppa throw out his Molly, and that position from Mako was not flushed out. So that's why he got a beautiful crossfire alongside Stacks. That kind of just set everything up. Mitch, on the side of Cloud9 Blue, has the lockdown. He has an opportunity to make something work here. Ang question ko nila, oh wait, no, they're on the weaker buy, so probably not going to use it.
We've seen people use, I don't know, man. I've seen some weird, questionable ultimates on eco rounds, but hopefully this is not going to be the case. But yeah, it's another eco round here for C9, but last time na eco sila, it was like 4v. Like what? They brought it to a 1v1 at the very end of it. But now, okay, Buzz is able to keep it clean enough to get a double kill. Hahanapin niyo yung pangatlo. Doesn't matter. RB's right there with the backup. Last two players nasa labas ng A main. And Leaf at saka si Seta na lang yung natitira dito para sa side ng C9. Meron naman silang Stinger at saka Sheriff. Kaya baka makakuha sila ng isang or dalawang kill. And even if they just get one, it should still be worth it. Ooh, the tag.
Wow.
Seta cleans it up, closes out the round, but Buzz gets a triple kill. And that's gonna be, oh, you T-Bog. Oh, T-Bog. Wala galit na yan. Mag-tweet na yan mamaya. Mag-tweet na yun. Alam nyo naman yung mga...
Ba't narinig ko libag?
Libag. T-Bog. Oh, yeah!
Why? Why?
You started it, dude. You said it.
You ended it. Okay. Alright. So, aside from that weird exchange namin ni Ilu, Cloud9 Blue are experiencing the same issue that Vision Strikers were having on their attacking side. The only issue that I think Cloud9 is having the most difficulty frag quickly enough. So that being said, yeah, it's been a hot minute. Oh, our feed seems to have. Oh, yeah, okay na. Alright, okay na. Pogi. Ganda nung headset. Sana meron din tayo niyan.
Well, ako gusto ko yung chair.
True. Kompleto na sana yung yung set ko no. Nakabili ka ng championship set bundle, may Secret Lab ka pa na championship pa na chair.
Gusto ko. Pero yung headset, kaya nila nakuha yung headset na yan, no?
Siyempre.
Tanong nga, sabihin natin, Taylor. Umuha ka naman dyan, oh. Isa lang, oh. Dalawa lang. Kunin mo naman. We'll see. Aggressive peek with the operator here from Buzz. Pero hindi siya pwede mag-dash out kung sakaling hindi niya matamaan yung shot niya dahil sa blade dito. Okay, good flash, but no one's gonna be on the back of it. They're just gonna play it slow. Buzz really looking for the first. He missed. He missed. Hunter's Fury comes out and he can't get the kill with Hunter's Fury. So much utility used here by Z9. Pero wala silang nakuhang value sa mga ultimate nila. So what do they have to do? They gotta slow down. It just didn't work.
Ay, sa atin pakita nung feed natin kung ano ginagawa ng Cloud9. That was a risk they have to take, to be honest. Kasi isipin mo rin, if you're on the same seat as Cloud9, you have to challenge the operator. That's the biggest threat that you're gonna have to go against. And if you deal with that, everything else might be a smoother transition for them. Buzz has been whiffing a lot of these shots, and Cloud9 are reveling in it. That's gonna be the shutdown onto Zeppa, but he has his ultimate out. Buzz, no scope, still holds the angle, and he backs away 1 HP pop shots. Mitch, can you hit the shot needed? Not gonna happen. 3 versus 3.
Nabaka pa nga siya ni King. And now, 3v3 positioning. for Vision Strikers. They're in a pretty decent spot. Pero si Buzz will 1 HP na lang siya, but it doesn't matter if you have an operator. I think he should have stayed on the op. I think he should have stayed on the op because he just needs 1 bullet for a kill. But now they're gonna make a push together, and they both line up. King easily cleans it up, but that's gonna be traded out by Sepa. Match point for C9. They get him 12-6. And my God, Asarai, 1 round away na lang yung C9 before they take the first game of Vision against Vision Strikers. Sino ba nag-pick nito, Asarai?
I actually am not sure. We will probably ask our handsome yet beautiful na coach director.
Actually, our director is like a kind of like our coach, because when we mess up, he's like right there to slap us in the face and be like, get yourself together.
I'm just getting slapped in the face.
I'm sure you do.
I mean, for for disciplinary purposes, para pag nagloloko ako, diba? I mean, when I'm casting.
You want to find it?
Alam mo, Civil, pinagalitan na kagabi. Feeling ko ikaw na yung susunod eh. Pero ito na Buzz. Look, nag-open things up. That's the spike, okay? That's the spike. Alam na nilang fake to. So bakit nandito pa rin sila? Ba't nandito pa rin sila? Alam na lang fake. C9, this is a weird strat move.
They're looking for picks for sure.
Enemy kill.
Okay, they get 1. Oh, he dashes. Oh my, it works. I stand corrected. It worked.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, you have the sight. You have the sight, but like, the spike is in B.
Now, I mean, they still have time to rotate the rest of the squad. Tulungan dito si Mitch. And they should be fine. That was a real confidence play dito from Cloud9. They know that Leaf is on a hot streak, so they're just using him for close quarter combat. They want to maximize yung potential dito ni Leaf to have combat every single time na pwede siya makipaglaban. It's a very smart decision. 20 seconds on the clock. They gotta book it. But Buzz got the operator. Ooh la la.
15 seconds. They cannot delay any longer.
10 seconds left.
He's on site. If he can get just 1. If he gets no, he needed at least 1. But they're gonna get the spike down. 4 seconds left. He's gonna spam through the box. Can he do it? Watched out by Leaf. Leaf gets it now. 1v1. What the hell has RB just done? Triple kill out of God knows where. Oh, what?
Preemptive GG.
Preemptive G. I thought it was over. Well, let's take a look at the replay. Look at the replay. Bring it back a little bit. Back to the good old days. 5 seconds ago. Oh my God, that last flick. Are you crazy? Pixel perfect headshot. That's insane.
RB has been like sinabi ko na to. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was it. I was just
okay. Thank you.
In 1 pixel.
This is what we were talking about. Communication. Now I forgot what I was gonna talk about. Oh no,
yeah.
Buzz!
Just get wrecked by a stinger.
May operator sa kanya, dude. I don't know. The operator just has like some sort of curse on it.
Feeling ko mag-op eh. Feeling ko wag muna siya mag-op eh kasi kanina pa to eh. Oh my God, RB's so dead. Okay, buti na lang. King saves his life. Otherwise, he would have been so wrecked there. But this is bad for C9 because like they're gonna be ecoing again after they lose this round. Actually, no. I think they're ecoing now. My bad. Siyempre, naka-classic lang tong si Zeta. Yeah. Wait, the rest of them bought, di ba? Hindi.
No, this weaker buys. Like, just SMGs and stuff. Nakita mo si Leaf, naka-stinger naman siya kanina. Yeah, like, totally. Mako on the cross. He doesn't know that nobody's on A. He actually has the spike. Oh, that's the reason why. Okay, pick up the operator. Let's see what you got, Zeta.
I'd like to see him throw it away, actually, and pick up a rifle instead.
30 seconds left.
I wonder where he can actually throw it na hindi makukuha ng kalaban. I mean, from this position.
Here, nowhere now. But maybe from base. He's dead. And they're gonna get the op.
Special delivery.
Pero feeling ko wag nyo nang pulutin. Di naman tumatama si Buzz eh. No offense. I mean, he's doing okay. He's 14 and 19. Pero si Stacks talaga yung nagbuboto. Ito naman 19 and 17. And it's Leaf with 25 kills at the very top of the scoreboard. It's just domination here from Cloud9.
It's been quite difficult then for Cloud9 to make things happen. There's just that one misstep na natatapilok sila. Buzz on the trigger. Waiting for that jiggle to peak. Mitch is gonna be the first one and he backs away. Because of that recon dart. May weapons na rin ngayon ang Cloud9. More importantly, Mitch is one off of his lockdown. That's gonna be huge. Zeppa's found a kill. Oh, they've isolated Stacks through the smoke. That is so good.
Oh, Leaf dashes out just in the nick of time there. Buti na lang, pero ang dami pang utility. Here comes the push towards short. Buzz. Okay, lands the shot. Oh my god, now he hits the shots. Here we go. Buzz finally awake. Gising na si Buzz. Mako chiming in with a kill. Looking like we're gonna go to 12 and 9. After this, si Mitch na lang mag-isa dito. Galing siyang A-main and he's gonna be snuffed out as quickly as he came in. 12 to 9, 3 rounds away. Nakakabol pa ang Vision Striker.
They found their groove, man. Buzz, well, I mean, he's made some mistakes, but now when they need it the most, that's when they get it. That was a good one. The read from Vision Strikers was correct. Since alam na ng Cloud9 that they got the kill on Zeppa, not Zeppa, excuse me, Stacks. They would have gone straight up onto short and forced the issue. But since they did take a long enough time and wasn't able to track kung saan naglalaro si Buzz, Vision Strikers had the correct call to enforce yung A-short na yon, and Buzz just played the defense beautifully. So Vision Strikers, slowly but surely, they're cleaning back up. Siyempre, they're still, they're still doing the circus run. Nandun sila sa isang crossing rope na walang safety net sa ilalim. But Vision Strikers, they're balancing quite well in this act of comeback. The art of comeback.
I'm just not sure kung bakit si Vanity, hindi niya pinatay si Buzz doon. Dumiretso siya papuntang sa A site. But si Vanity lang yung makakapatay kay Buzz in that position. Yung nasa A short, yung may off. Patalon-talon lang si Buzz na pero hindi niya tinuloy. So I don't know what Vanity was doing. Anyway, lockdown comes in. That's gonna help them take short. It's a little bit of an eco round here, but it's gonna be a 1-for-1 exchange. Hunter's Fury, ginamit dito. A side is now in control, in contention rather. King snuffs out Seda. That's gonna be another 3 kills. This is the end of the round. Pistol. This is just an eco, so no worries. But 12 to 10. Ang bibilis ng round, ah. Pa-overtime na tayo, actually.
This is looking to be a possible overtime nga talaga. I wonder if Leaf's gonna try to go for an operator on the attacking side. Well, they don't have money for it now. I mean, he could if he half-shielded, I think. Might not be a bad option to try to do just that, because it feels like everything that Cloud9 have been doing have just not panned out in the slightest. This defensive rulebook na ginagawa ng Vision Strikers, so much more better. Parang turn over na lang cassette tape. From side A, side B, doing so much better, excuse me. And gotta say, slowly then but surely, Buzz has been getting better and better. Parang pinapatulos mo lang patalim.
Yeah. Shoutout nga pala kay Ray na sa chat ngayon. Shoutout kay Ray na sa chat na nagli-lead ng prayer meeting dito. Bakit siya full prayer? Ray, bakit? May ginawa ka bang kasalanan kaya ka ba nang gaganyan? Nag-confession ka na ba? But it's time to go back here. Hello?
That op's been oh, sorry, just wanted to say.
No, sorry. I thought my mic got disconnected.
Oh, no, in that. We can still hear your sultry, sexy voice, bro.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Feeling area.
Alam mo naman yun, brownie. Excuse me.
I got some.
Again, no operator. Zeppa and Zeta, the X's, have both of their ults. And they're gonna pull the trigger straight up onto the B side. I like this. They're clearing up the locations. The Buzz. Buzz is still gonna challenge. He demolishes Mitch. And now we're left with Cloud9. They do take the site, but they're severely outnumbered. You can see dito ngayon. Oh no, Zeta, does he even know the oncoming triple flank, quadra flank that could be coming? No, Vanity's gonna hold the cross. Vanity, hit your shots, man. Oh, yeah. He gets one. Okay, that's good enough.
Is it though? Is it though? Because he needed to get two. We'll see. Now he's trapped. It's a 3v3 sure. Pero ang layo ni Vanity, kailangan niyang lumaban. And he's falling away. No, so Vanity, no, he needs to go closer. Everybody else is on site.
Do they have time?
They do. The defense, they have the killjoy lockdown. Vanity needs to come in right now. He's taken so long. Oh my god, they denied it.
He actually wins.
He actually wins. Vanity? Oh my god, how does he win this? That's ridiculous. He went all the way around. I was questioning his judgment, but wow, it works out in the end. What a play. Wow, Vanity.
Cloud9 out of the blue gets the most unorthodox win on a round. We need a sure ball replay done. But the one thing for Vision Strikers dito, they did not know kung gaano kadami ang nasa back of the B side. They know for sure it was one player. But did they know there was +1 done? Now it's a date, like RSVP. I'm bringing a +1. And they did not check, not double check, and they got punished for it. They were just aware that Vanity was coming from behind. But after that, they did not, again, made sure because either gusto nila masimulan na agad yung pagplant because they didn't have time or they just forgot to check it. Either way, it still worked for Cloud9's victory. So C9, they're a point, they're game on the board.
That's the replays that we're taking a look at as we look at the victory, the moments of this game. Amazing stuff here from Cloud9. They started off strong. Muntikan pa silang makomeback pero nabawi nila in the end. What a game. What a game.
There's that last replay.
Where is it? Yeah, oh, there we go.
Not yet.
Not yet.
This was Buzz's highlight. Look at that. Hindi ko na kung intended yung smoke na yon. But it worked so well in the favor. We just did not get the full replay clip of that one. I would have loved to break that down. Pero yeah, with that being said, we're gonna have a game 1 in the favor of Cloud9. So what's the next map? It's gonna be Split.
Ooh. Yeah, Split. Okay. That's gonna be an interesting. Honestly, Vision Strikers quite comfortable on Split, so that's gonna be interesting. So definitely going to be interesting to me to see how that plays out. But in the meantime, of course, we do have to go into a short break. Magpapahinga muna kami. Pagbalik natin, game number 2 of this series, Vision Strikers. Will they make a comeback or is it going to be Cloud9 2-0? We'll find out after this. Don't go anywhere.
Win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Well, Vision Strikers, they did everything in their power to try and get back into the game in that second half. But in the end, it just wasn't enough. I'm back on the desk with Doug and Jess. You were starting to believe. I think we were all starting to believe. But kudos to Cloud9 for closing that out.
Yeah, I mean, it was just mere rounds on that half for them, for both sides. I mean, I wonder what would have happened if Vision Strikers had started on the other half. Would we be seeing the same turnaround from Cloud9 Blue that we saw from Vision Strikers? Is it just a flip of the coin at that point? We can always speculate. We'll never know. But what I can say is that I went hard on Vision Strikers at halftime, and rightfully so. I come into that and I turn around and go, great, that second half was good, but it's not clean. It's not clean, and Cloud9, they had enough of a lead to be able to walk away with that.
Yeah, and even, you take a look at the pistol at the opener to that half, even that pistol was concerning, right? Like, it didn't feel like things turned until Cloud9 forced in the second round. Things didn't go their way, and then it just kind of spiraled off of there. As we take a look at the two MVPs for the match, I'm really glad that Hypoc mentioned that Sax was having a good game.
Oh,
right?
my God. He did? I didn't hear him mention that at all.
I didn't hear him. I thought he said Stax was playing trash or something.
Yeah, I don't think he said it at all, Doug. But yeah, Leaf, he was having a really, really good game, both halves. Some big rounds from him too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think as we take a look at some of them, it was stuff like this where Leaf was just able to open up, get multi-kills, and it was off of the utility that Cloud9 were playing around. That's what made them so effective in the first half. And that's what got them to that 11-1 lead. And again, man, I keep thinking about that pistol, because that pistol, when I looked at that, even though Vision Strikers won the pistol, I looked at that and I went, it's over. There's no shot.
Yeah, there is no shot. And just to highlight Leaf as well, the fact that he was able to go flawless in his opening engagements. We don't always talk about opening engagements being that important, because as you saw in the second half, even with Cloud9 having some opening engagements, they weren't able to convert that into a round win. But to go flawless in every single opening engagement you take, up to almost 10 of them that Leaf took, that's a good sign for Cloud9 Blue that their entry is firing on all cylinders today.
And I wonder, as you mentioned, good signs for Cloud9. I wonder if I would prefer a team with a big lead being able to close things out nicely, like Cloud9 could have and probably should have done, or if I'd rather see them kind of get pushed around and beat up a little bit, but still manage to close it, because I think that tells us two different things about a team, right? If you can get pushed around like Cloud9 just did and manage to finally shore things up, as ugly as it may have been, and get there, that's a lot of grit and mental fortitude that's shown, and not every team can bounce back from that. There are so many rosters I can think of that crumble in that situation that Cloud9 were just in.
I mean, they made that massive comeback on Fracture against Fnatic. It went to overtime, and then they couldn't close it out. But so this is a really different look already for Cloud9 Blue. But I do want to talk about the KO. A KO versus KO. This is a treat. Let's take a look at the head-to-head, actually, with Zeppa and Stax. We spoke about Stax's KO already, Doug. What did you make of Zeppa's?
I think Zeppa's is good, and we know that Zeppa's is good. Right? Like, we saw it in North America. Recently, they've been doing their thing with it, and while they may have diverted off of it just a bit recently, I think we know Zeppa's is good, and you see it play out in the stats. I think, Jess, it was you who mentioned, like, the first touches for Cloud9 across the board. You see it here, even for Zeppa, like.
It was good. Yeah. It was nice. It was clean, and yes, okay, got to highlight the fact that you couldn't always convert them, but that doesn't matter, because if your role as one of the first engagements is to get in and get your job done of the entry, you did it. Regardless of how the round turns out in the end, you can be rest assured you did your role, at least in the initial parts of the round. Stax, however, in the 3 times he tried those opening engagements, should have left it to Buzz, bro. He got 0. So out of all the things, maybe the utility and mid to late round is where Stax is going to be shining, and that's where we usually see him shine. But yeah, Buzz, he was having to pick up a lot of slack there, unfortunately.
I mean, it tells you just how differently both of these players play KO, right? 17% first blood and then 0. That is such a big difference. And speaking of some of the players we saw, let's take a look at how Leaf is doing in the shooting range for Aim Lab shoot around. I feel like we need, it's that meme, right? Like, what is his sense, his mouth sensitivity? What is he eating? Like, I need to know everything because, again, Vanity said in that feature before, for a guy that doesn't really play that much Valorant, he's kind of
he touches
pretty
grass.
good. Yeah,
he touches leaves and grass. He goes outside. He sees the sun.
He is a leaf.
Yeah, I mean, you got there, Yinsu.
Oh no!
You understood the pun. Wow.
Somebody get me out of here.
The bridge was very short.
But yeah, no, he had a great series. But you know, they're in a position now with a 1-0 lead, and that is a fantastic start, Jess. You can't ask for anything better than that.
And you need that on your map pick. Not to say that Cloud9, I expected them to be bowled over by any means. I wanted a close series, but I did predict Vision Strikers 2-0. They came in extraordinarily tired, slow, weak in that first half, and Cloud9 Blue is probably a little lucky after what we saw in that second half that they weren't firing on all those cylinders we spoke about before, because if you go on to the next map, I got that pretty heavily favored in Vision Strikers sort of direction, and well, now that they're warmed up, I'm just saying, Split. Come on, Doug.
Sure, but that's the thing. It's like we walked into the series feeling the same way.
Yeah,
right? Like, yeah, Vision Strikers should win this. Like, they should win this pretty comfortably, right? As we look at it on paper. But Cloud9, again, they just seem to spit in the face of expectations, right? And preconceived notions going into it. And I question, given what we just saw, given the series so far, the first half out of Cloud9, is Split going to be the same?
But I do want to ask you why you're so confident on Split, because Cloud9, they've played this map already. They beat Fnatic on it. They beat ForceSense on it. Vision Strikers haven't shown it yet, and I know they beat Gambit the last time we saw them, but it wasn't the cleanest victories before that in their own region.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the reason I'm confident, it bounces off that sort of Gambit win that I saw, and when you go back and you watch that VOD, and okay, you're going back in history, and I prefer to be the one to refer to recent matches as recent form, so it does go against the grain of how I usually analyze, but I do feel, having watched that match, that there is so many different strategies from the side of Vision Strikers that imagine their strat book has grown since then. Imagine there's so much more redundancy for them to move forward. I know that they play different sort of compositions to Cloud9 Blue as well. Does that favor up against it? At least how I've checked it out in sort of like an ELO section, it actually does. So for me, that's where I'm putting my analysis for that being a strong map for Vision Strikers.
What do you think, Doug? Do you reckon it's like the better the devil we know, and you know you can kind of trust Cloud9 to come out and do the same thing they did to Fnatic, or are Vision Strikers still very good on this map?
No, I mean, I think Vision Strikers, yes, they're a very good team, right? Like, that aside, I think you're right. What they did to Fnatic, what they did to ForceSense, Cloud9, on Split specifically, bodes very well, right? Like, if they were able to, and they were able to avoid the potential disaster that would have been the second half on Ascent, if then now they can go into what should be comfortable, right? Like, they've had reps on it here on this stage. It's not like Ascent that they hadn't, right? They're going into what they know. They know they can do it on this stage, on this map, specifically against what now has emerged to be a very potential candidate to win the whole dang thing in Fnatic. They should be okay here.
But at the same time, though, like, there's a lot of footage now.
Oh, thank God you said it. I was like, I want to go in on Doug here, because Doug's like, they look so good.
Go in on him. Let's do it.
I'm going in on you, Doug. Because I remember back when I was a coach, I'd be in tournaments, and it is my bread and butter when my opposition, I'm in an elimination spot. Yes, okay, I was in many elimination spots. Don't tease me. But, you know, we managed to dig out of a few, and the other team picks a map that they've played multiple times over and over. I have so much footage. I'm sitting there with my popcorn. I've got all the candy around me, that big Coke bottle. I'm saying to myself, sheesh, I couldn't have more than enough to be able to counter you right now. Good luck. And when I said they need a redundancy, Vision Strikers has it. They've got nothing shown so far.
ForceSense, now they're not apples to apples. I understand that. Yes. ForceSense had the same opportunity that Vision Strikers have now, in that they saw a rep against, or for Cloud9 on Split, and oranges, and it was 13-7. Right, and again, I understand those are not on equal footing, but you have the opportunity to download them in the sense, and it didn't pan out previously for ForceSense. I think the bigger question here is, can Vision Strikers do it? And my gut tells me no.
I mean, we've got to go back to the flexibility, right? You know, they could anti-strat them, they could do whatever they want, but Cloud9, they're not bad when it comes to adaptation. They do make those adaptations mid-game, but can Vision Strikers do it if Cloud9, who are aware of the fact there's a lot of footage out there for them, just come out and go, do you know what? We're not going to do anything you expect us to do. Then what do you do, Doug?
I still think that, I mean, yes, that's a very difficult thing to weather, of course, but I just keep going back to their series, their map against Fnatic. right? Like Fnatic has shown us that they're good. That they're better than people expected. And they took them down on Split, and yeah, maybe Split isn't the best map for Fnatic, but Cloud9 have shown that they can dance with some of the best here on that map. Vision Strikers, we don't know that yet.
I also feel like Vision Strikers, I don't know if they were a little bit traumatized by Fnatic because they banned like all the maps they actually played against Fnatic. They're not playing Icebox or Fracture here anymore after that. So again, it comes down to just whether one team that's already shown a lot of what they can do it again or change what they're doing, or like you said, Vision Strikers, they've had a bit of time to try and bring out deeper strategies, and I believe you kind of sit on the side of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And the reason I'm doubting a little bit the Fnatic going up against Fnatic with Cloud9 on Split, and I know Doug's resting heavily on this, is the fact that it turned around to, you know, the Killjoy, the Astra from Cloud9 Blue to be the ones to make a lot of the steps on that map. I remember sitting there and Mitch, they ran double ops, which we saw in the first map, no problems, but Mitch was the one making the space. Mitch was consistently there. Leaf was on the back foot almost all the time on both of those halves. For me to confidently turn around and say, you know, the players who should be making the space on the side of Cloud9 Blue they didn't. So that wasn't a good reference map for me.
Well, we are...
No. You take that back.
Look,
Zeta played Breach.
Okay.
He had himself a day. He went +7. He was great.
Yeah, Zeta, sure. Zeta did his job as a Breach.
The Prime Gaming Agent Select, you two children.
Oh my God.
But what I will say is that this is a different look for Vision Strikers. This is not the same Split we saw them play the last time against Gambit.
Where's the Jet?
They've decided to really switch things up. Viper, they run the Viper here before just one time, but they've decided to bring this back. Is this what they needed, Jess? Do you think this is the winning composition?
I wrote down in my notes here that usually they play the Jet, the Killjoy, Asher, Sky, Sage. You know, we saw it against Gambit, and then I put this tiny little asterisk, and I'm like, why don't they also run Raze? I'm like, that's the one missing formula that Vision Strikers don't do, and I'm like, I wonder if they did, could they? And I haven't really seen Buzz on the Raze, so how does that look?
Well, Vision Strikers, they're on the brink of being eliminated out of this tournament. They have to win here, Pansy and Hypok, to stay alive.
Yes, they certainly...
Welcome back, guys. Game number 2 is here. Cloud9 in the lead up against none other than Vision Strikers. Kasama niyo kami si Ilustrado, kasama ko yun si Azuray. Papasok na tayo sa game diretsuhan because it is split. Map pick na ngayon ito ng Vision Strikers. Kaya kailangan na lang manalo dito. That's a tongue twister. Otherwise, it's good. It's a sad ending for Vision Strikers.
It is gonna...
You know what? Sorry, Asher, if I forget, before we go into it, I really gotta mention really quick. Wait, I'll do that later. I was gonna do something else. But hold on one quick second. It's gonna be Sepa. Gonna be pushing in here. Gonna hold the line for now. Control towards that A side heaven and full control over the 7 area, pero wala pa silang control towards that A. Vanity's good for the hold on to 1. Spots out another one with a frenzy, looking to reload. King is able to get him instead. Now it's a trade as well. C9's Leaf is able to get him. Quick trades all around. 2v3 na ngayon, and Sepa with a triple kill is able to close out the game. Really, really well done from them, and it's just gonna be another good round from C9. But in the meantime, Asura, let's take this moment para ma-thank ang ating sponsors dahil hindi natin nagawa yun kanina. You got it or do I got it?
I got it. Since like intro ka, you know, give me some time to shine naman gamit yung napaka-amazing na sponsors natin. Malayo mararating ng gaming needs mo with Globe at Home prepaid Wi-Fi. Just load Home Surf 199 para may 30 GB data ka, valid for 7 days, 199 pesos lang. And don't forget as well, guys, winning starts at home with Globe at Home Only Fiber Up with Plan 2699 with speeds of up to 100 Mbps. Siguro panalo ang pamilya with its powerhouse bundle. And there you go, time.
Yeah, wow, well done, man. I was gonna get to the sponsors, but then suddenly it erupted into a fight here towards that A side. But now it's an equal round. Things a little bit slower. Vision Strikers sila naman ang mag-eco. Things are not going too good. Seta is gonna hold the line for now. Whoa, my God, the utility is perfect. Well played right there by Sepa, who gets a 4K. Looking for the ace. May pain shield na naman siya. Bye-bye. And that's gonna be the round here. Sepa with an ace on the anti-eco.
Look at Sepa's ultimate. It's already up.
Oh my God.
Second round pa lang. He's already 8 kills.
8-0.
Yeah. Oh, here's one thing. That first round on the pistol, the reason how Zeppa got, you know, that somewhat of an easy fight. And yeah, his aim was there, his positioning was there. It was Vanity with
Gravity
the frenzy na nakapag soften up, na nakapag set up kay Zeppa, allowing Zeppa to drop down on Flower Pot and just deal with the rest of the remaining Vision Striker players there. Zeppa, I thought he was gonna go for a flights, pero nah, they're just gonna play it safe. They know their opponent's gonna be on the rifle, so he wants to save it for the big bang moment when they push it onto a site and he can double satchel for victory.
Yeah, I thought about it for a second. Trailblazer will be used towards a main. Pero wala yatang makikita. Just doesn't get around the bend. So di yata sila nakita ng Trailblazer dito. But information suggests that you know, the movement of the players sa A suggests that they know na meron tao doon. Kaya lumapit sila sa may A main. But they gave up control over ropes. Kaya madaling makakapasok dito yung mga members dito ng C9, ng Vision Strikers.
Vanity should know that he's gonna get screwed in this position. That is yeah, that's it. He's dead. He smokes out. He's gonna get flashed. Buzz does get somewhat blinded dito, but again, they lose Vanity in the process. The peek out, not really gonna be too good. Seppa does not find anybody. Mako's down to 30, but that's still the full 5 roster ng Vision Strikers clamoring, knock. Who's there? Vision Strikers nasa A site.
Spike planted.
A site. In control ng Vision Strikers, meron silang spike plant, kaya may oras pa naman para sa C9. And they have a Vandal, kaya a Phantom rather, kaya pwede pa nilang kumuha ng kill in close range. Buzz gets the kill onto Mitch, now 1v5. And this is very good for Vision Strikers. If they keep everybody alive, that's going to keep their economy so healthy.
Is it actually full buy in this round?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's...
no, C9 did not. This is their bonus.
Okay, but he still had
the
a
one
Phantom.
rifle. Yeah, the one Phantom they had.
Okay. So we're just gonna save that, or rather, he's probably gonna be weak on a buy for the next round. But I mean, what can they really do? That was just not well timed para sa Cloud9, to be honest. That pickoff onto Vanity was not supposed to happen. They knew already that, you know, Vision Strikers were already mounting for A. So I was wondering kung bakit nagsolo dun si Vanity and he didn't have their Sky alongside him quickly enough. That was a little bit awkward because they lost the element of surprise, to be honest. Vision Striker is not really gonna get thwarted by that.
Well, let's see now as they get into the mid control dito para sa C9. One of them only on a Spectre. That's the risk of buying one Phantom earlier on. Zeppa close encounter, but Buzz will still win. And that's gonna be one more player here in the bottom. Oh my god, almost missed that. Leaf gets away with a kill. May flash pa naman dito. No one will be flashed by it, so nobody close here, but that's gonna be the push. You're gonna see him right around the corner. Mako, will he be ready for this? Absolutely not. Nice flash, but Stax gets the better of him. Now 3v3. They still haven't cleared out Vanity. He's still alive here, pero can he get the kills that he needs? Nandito na rin si Zeta, so they're pushing into 2 players. Can they get the kills? It's looking like yes. Vanity working hand in hand with his teammate. Zeta's good for another. And King, no 1v2, 19 HP na lang siya dito. Pwede siya mag-save. Pwede siyang pumunta sa B.
Yeah, he knows. 2 of them are already on the A side, so just immediately sprints to go to the other site. He's not gonna win this, but at least he secures the money and his ultimate for next round. He's gonna have the charge on the wall. I wonder if he's gonna go for the incredibly risky low reward of using the wall, but nah, hindi. He's gonna play the safe route and just try to clutch with the weapon that he has. King playing on Hell. If he doesn't hear anybody come through here, he could go on top. And that could give him the advantage. But I like how Cloud9 is just slowly creeping up. Zeta's not gonna know this, but King mistimes and reads it wrong. Kala niya magkakaroon ng crossfire or something. But ano sila eh, nag-arms forward race, nag-march up papunta sa classroom na side by, or ano, nasa isa yung nasa harapan, nasa likod. Bleh.
We got this. We'll make it through, Astro.
We'll make it through.
A few more days. But yeah, ito na yung last tournament natin, end of the year. I mean, sa Valorant.
True.
I think this is this was a good way to go out with a bang.
Speaking of bangs, Buzz
finish that.
got the biggest of bangs.
Okay.
What were you
I was
thinking?
worried for a second. I was worried for a second there, bro. But like you said, man, the bang incoming with Buzz. Doesn't find anything though. No bang. Oh, he does actually bang. All right, 69 HP. Nice. Onto he bangs him to 69. Let's go. Here we go. Buzz.
I mean, I wasn't the one. All right. Okay, that's on you. But what's not on you is Mako whiffing the shots kay Zepa dito, allowing Cloud9 to just rummage through the side. That's a beautiful flash, but RB next to 2. Crossfire, beautiful. Swings out, all down to Vanity. Pero isa sa harap, isa sa likod, isa sa tagiliran. Saan ka pa pupunta? Wala na. That's gonna be Cloud9 losing the round. Vision Strikers hard on the push.
Well, shoutout nga pala kay Miral ko sa chat. Sobrang laugh trip ng comment section natin. Oh my God. Alam mo, yung favorite part talaga ng broadcast para sa akin, favorite part ko talaga yung comment section. Shoutout sa inyong mga viewers dyan. Nandito pa rin siya. Huwag kayo mag-aalala. It should be 3-3. Should be an eco round after this.
Triple stack on mid though. So
I mean, this is the eco round. My bad.
Yeah. And Vision Strikers has technically 2 sniffing out utilities. Boombot plus the Trailblazer of both Sky and Raze. So this triple up na ginagawa dito ng Cloud9, it's quite risky. But if they play their cards right, it could work out. Nakita mo si Zepa, he's baiting his positioning. That nade, it's not gonna do anything. Buzz down to 56 though. He will get the heal, so it's fine. But kita mo yung dalawang nasa ropes, they just immediately back away and rotate all the way through alley. So this is gonna be a 3 versus 5 on the retake. No weapons taken by Cloud9. RB's down, but I don't know if they can save the rifle.
Okay, Buzz. Here we go. Gets another one before he drops. And man, Buzz almost has... He just used his ulti last round and he almost has it again. Grabe. 9 and 4 is how many points he has, man. And it's just been amazing to watch.
They've just been clean. Using in tandem yung abilities. Now this is, I think Split is a map that just personifies yung playstyle ng Vision Strikers. You know? If you don't check your corners, you're screwed. If you don't have abilities to make you win those corners, you're screwed. But, I mean, Vision Strikers, they just check all those marks. Sobrang dali para sa kanila. Leave so close out in the open. The crossfire.
False.
Buzz. He doesn't get denied. That's the Buzz. And that just lowers the capabilities again of Cloud9 in the defense.
Guys, bakit nga inaaway si Miral ko sa chat natin? Daming umaaway kay Miral ko sa chat namin. Oh my God, I love this comment section, dude. But yeah, like you said, the crossfire towards mid, man, it just falls apart. Wala silang nagawa. I think they missed their shots, and the opening aggression here from Sepa just was like completely punished. Handang-handa yung members dito ng Vision Strikers. And look at this. They clean it up. Perfect gravity well on Seta. And this should be a 4. I think honestly, C9, they should be starting to consider a timeout because this is looking like it's already done here unless they can find something. Now, 2v4 na ngayon, may ultimates pa dito ang Vision Strikers pero hindi pa nila gagamitin kung hindi pa nila kailangan. They're gonna hold on to it for now kasi 2v3 pa rin. Kaya pa, pero naman yung ang layo ng inikot ni Mako going all the way towards towards mid here. And will he check the angle? Oh my God, he does. He does check the angle, leaves it. Now they know there's 2 on site, so Mitch has to make a decision. He needs to push, pero hindi niya makuha yung kill. King gets it, 3-4.
Fortunately, it's not just working at all para sa Cloud9. They're just not able to finalize or beat down si Buzz. Buzz, he's had enough, man. Ascent left a very bitter taste in his mouth. And I don't know kung mahilig siya sa palaya, pero it seems like he doesn't want it. Doesn't want the bitterness. Ayaw niya na mapait. He just want to make it a bit sweet with that raise of his. And this is the output na nakita natin. The performance output na nakita natin from Leaf transported into the personality ni Buzz ngayon for Split. Some good setups, pero Cloud9, they're gonna have to deal with Buzz on an ultimate again. Oh no.
How does he have it so quick? Oh my god, buti na lang. He gets one though before he actually drops, and that's gonna be a series of kills here. Leaf gamit ang stinger. Can he get more? Great flash though, but he still gets another one. Look at this utility working perfectly. Seekers coming for ya.
Yo! What?
Wow.
That's okay.
Just perfect usage of the utilities. Sunod lang nila. At the moment they get the first kill, and then they had Leaf playing around that angle. Great stuff. Timing everything to perfection. Yung mga flash, lahat. And look at this, because they won that thrifty. 4 ultimates available for the side of C9. On top of that, ang dami nilang na-burn na utility. Ang dami nilang na-burn na ultimate ng Vision Strikers. Inubos ng Vision Strikers lahat ng ultimate nila in the previous couple of rounds here. Now they're left with very little. And C9, they have everything, including rifles and ultimates. This is looking like a good round for them if they can win it.
Leaf, he's got some thorns, man. And they stinger. Get it?
Yes.
Yeah, but he's been using that SMG to really great effect. I feel like kung sino mamanood dito, papracticein na nila ang stinger. Such a budget weapon, but it works so well. No! Welcome to the parade! And Zeppa is the lead band, or the lead singer. Oh my gosh, he just creates a performance! Mako, Stacks, and King. They don't know what to do anymore. They got the triple stack on ramps. They might be going for a rotation on B, but there's Zeta and Mitch that's gonna be holding the lurk there. And Zeta, he has his ultimate. If he wants to, if he hears it, he can just rip the Rolling Thunder and basically just destroy the opposition. But seems like Vision Strikers, they'll still go for the A site. Mako on Leaf.
Yeah, they're able to get one. Pero tingnan natin. Oh my god, Mako, double entry sa A site. And nabawi na niya, pero may Rolling Thunder pa tulad nga ng sinabi mo. He just needs to use it. He just needs to use it para ma-stop yung plant, pero hindi niya nagamit. But they do have the Killjoy lockdown. And they're gonna probably get on the site and then use the Rolling Thunder right after habang nagde-defuse. Pero makuha ba nila? Kasi may naiwan pa sa Heaven. Ang layo ni Mako. He's got a lineup for this. Kaya kailangan nila mag-aggressive play dito. Oh, yun na nga yung lineup na sinasabi natin. Ayaw niyang ma-half. He needs to go for the push here, and they're playing this perfectly. Vision Strikers from up on Heaven. Kahit na stun siya, it doesn't matter. This is so bad right now, but they're doing it. They land the headshots. Oh my god, na-smoke pa nila yung spike! Pero King nahanap niya! No way.
No, he has time.
No way, yes, he has no time.
He has time.
Oh my god, he has time! 0.27, what a play!
Fudge! The absolute best!
Destroyed.
Oh, Cloud9, how did they get through that? Ilu. I was gonna say, Cloud9 were doing so many mistakes.
Yeah.
Right? Sinabi na, ang tagal nilang gamitin yung Rolling Thunder, but they still make it happen.
But parang iba yung uniform ng Cloud9 ngayon. Mukhang G2. Kasi black. Diba?
Oh. Wow. I don't know, man, actually.
It's weird. Anyway, but yeah, you're right. Like, they should have stuck it to at least half nung nakita nila wala pa yung yung snake bite. That would have assured them a cleaner. And then I don't know. It was really weird. But I honestly think C9 got really lucky on that one, honestly. They got really lucky. That forces a timeout. Ano kaya may headset yan?
It's either like Sennheiser or Audio Technica. I feel like Sennheiser yung broadcast headset. I could be wrong though, kasi yun lang naman yung...
Feeling ko Bayer.
Very dynamics, yeah.
Hindi ko alam.
Yeah. Kalma lang kayo guys. Hindi naman throw yon. It was just more of the situation na tinry isigurado ng Vision Strikers. It was
dapat
awkward
may isang at least nag-onsite. Kahit may lockdown, hindi naman covered yung buong site eh. Dapat may nag-isang stay on.
May isang parang pixel angle doon na hindi matatamaan ng lockdown. But I think in that clutch scenario, minake sure na lang sana na matcha-challenge niya yung fight. The problem there was, I don't think alam ng Vision Strikers na half yun ng Cloud9. So, instinctively, challenge niya yung fight because akala niya na he was just starting to defuse the spike, not defusing it halfway done na. So, I feel like that's the reason kung bakit naghalabalo yung Vision Strikers doon sa location na yun. That's a whiff and a half for Zeppa.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not a good way to start off the round. You need to get that kill, lalo na hindi sila nakatingin. Pero si Zeta makakabawi ngayon against King KR. And they're gonna have at least aggressive map control dito sa B main. Ang layo nang napush ni Vanity. So that's information na walang tao sa B. Iho-hold niya ba ito? Or is he gonna fall back? I'd like to see them do a little bit more with it. So now, a little bit of an aggressive push. Dito naman sila sa mid magta-try as they have some map control. Mapipinch nila yung Heaven. Mapipinch nila yung A site. But can they hold their own against Mitch na siya yung may hawak ng operator ngayon?
Okay, starting the push now. They don't got too much to offer. Mitch, hindi niya pinakita na may operator siya. I love it because Mako did not know.
30
seconds. Coiled Viper, he strikes. Watch out, watch out! It's Randy Orton, baby. That wall.
That's smoke.
Oh, he's up on top. RB got to back away.
What? He gets that shot still, somehow. And that's gonna be another kill, 2v3. This is a successful eco round. Eco round lang to mga kaibigan, pero nakahanap ng dalawang kill na yung Vision Strikers as they go to that B site. A site, excuse me. Time is starting to tick, kaya kailangan na nilang gumalaw. Papasok na sila sa A with that flash coming in. Mitch is looking to lead the charge, pero matatanggal siya ni Stax. Stax gets a good flash. And he's gonna slow down the pace now, but he's out in the open. May tao sa itas niya, and he can't get the kill. They're starting to defuse Zeta, not peeking him. And tutuloy nila yung spike defuse. As Vanity is able to jiggle peek his way to victory and get C9, the 6 point scoreline.
Yeah, that was just a weak round for Vision Strikers. They just wanted to get the plant on the spike. That's basically it. So nothing really lost except the round para sa Vision Strikers done. They made it far. They got into the site, to be honest, too. Pero Mitch with that out of nowhere purchase the operator really does work. This is something that I think we actually see a lot, especially on Split. Non-duelists are able to purchase operators and actually get away with it here because of the long corridors ng, let's say, A or B site. Back of B, back of A, you have a good position to hold an angle with the op, even if you're not the Jet or Arena, and it works. So I really like it because right now, Leaf, as well as Zeppa, they're much more better on the rifles because they can just hit their shots and mow multiple people down. So Mitch being an auxiliary player with utility just kind of supplements all of that. And I like the dynamic. It works. It works.
Aggressive play here towards B Heaven, pero hindi sila makakahanap ng kill. And the response here now for C9 is just to go and put 3 people on the back of it. Pero papunta sila sa A. And they do have someone to hold it. That is still Mitch on the operator, but he is going to be forced out of position with this nice flash, though. He's going to try to get lucky. Oh, the timing just eludes him. Now it's going to be a 5v5. Binigay ni Mitch ang A site. And that's what he's going to do right now. Lockdown is not available for either one of these teams here. So they just got to play it slow. They just got to take it down patiently. Wait for this timing. And the spike, the retake now begins.
5 versus 5. There's still a revive din dito para kay RB. That's a beautiful fault line. That's going to allow them to maybe get in before they do anything else. But Stax and Buzz come alive. There's going to be the 3 separated by Cloud9, but seems like Vision Striker's not budging at all. And that spray down, Buzz already knows they've secured the round. And Vanity retreats to the other side of Split. Wala na siya magagawa. Hindi nakakayanin. And just save up the weapons na lang for the next round because this one is one and done para sa Vision Strikers. Clean round overall.
Indeed, 6-5. I think may pera pa naman yata yung C9 dito. Tingnan natin kung may pera pa talaga sila just to make this last round interesting. Could we be seeing a 6-6 or C9 take this by 2? They don't have money. That's not good. Seda has a pistol. He's a classic. Yun lang yung nabili niya. Mahal mag-breach.
Let's see now. Up I go.
That is true. Ano nga ba yun? Parang per flash, 200. Tapos aftershocks like 150 or 200 din ata.
I don't know anymore. It's just really expensive now.
Yeah. Could even be 250. But no, kasi if you're full buying plus utility with rifle, that's usually like 4, 5, 4, 6. Pero alam ko, yeah, like Breach and sino pa ba? But yeah, Breach is on the upper echelons of that. Anyways, last round na ito. It's good of Vanity to really save that one because they don't have the economy to make it happen. Flash out. They're about to go up on this. This is so weird from Cloud9. They're kind of separating themselves here na palagi may nagpe-play sa ramps. It does give them information, which is good. And I think what I like this about now is that Cloud9 finally has somebody marking ropes as they come in. But Leaf, he just whips out his eyes there. This is going to be huge. He needs to get the kills. Only gets the one, though.
Res available here for RB. He's going to get one more. Here comes the judge. Oh my god, I thought he was going to get more than one, but indeed, it's going to be set all alone. That's going to be it. 6-6 tie game at the halftime. We're going to be switching sides with Vision Strikers catching up against C9. Wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, 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 wow. Where have I heard that before?
Borat.
Okay. Wow, wow, wee, wow.
Yeah, there we go. That's the one. He's nice.
Yeah, if you watched the what's that cartoons from the creator of Regular Show, Inside Out, I think, or Close Enough. Ayun.
I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, you should check it out. It's on like Netflix. Yung voice actor nung sa Brooklyn Nine-Nine, yung fiance ni Rosa, he does like this Wawa Wiwa impression dun sa cartoon na yan. It's good. Yeah. I digress. Going too far from the conversation. Excuse me, guys. But yeah, just solid round overall dito. That was unfortunate. RB survives. I don't think that Leaf expected na may second player that's gonna pop his head out and get the frag quickly there. Now it was RB who still had the revive. So everything that Cloud9 Blue were setting up just gets thrown to the wayside because of the fact that they couldn't get the proper stop, at least on the one attack avenue na meron din ng Vision Strikers. They had to at least stop ropes para hindi ma-pinch yung mga players on Heaven so that pwede makapag-reposition doon ang Cloud9. But it did not work and Vision Strikers claim that round and they go for that 6-6.
Tie game at the half. As now, we got ourselves a game on our hands. Baka nga mag-game 3 pa to eh. Napaka-posible pumunta sa game number 3.
Excuse me. It's gonna be the setup para sa Cloud9 dito. And they have the breach. Right, so I feel like side takes are gonna be much easier. It's gonna be full committance then to stop them, but you'll probably be certain the setup for Vision Strikers, and I'm also assuming that Cloud9 are predicting this. We'll have the Sage at B Heaven, gonna wall mid, have a slow for B main. Zeppa's gonna be there for a nade as well. Or sorry, not Zeppa, but Buzz is gonna have a nade for there as well. So they're gonna go. Oh yeah, from what we can see, here's the A site. Yeah, okay, they read it proper. If the setup is default para sa Vision Strikers, their read to go for A site is good.
Yeah. Halftime right now. Chill lang tayo dito muna. Sana kumain na kayo, sana magkape pa kayo kasi may dalawa pa tayong game after this actually. Maglalaro na yung Team Secret mamaya. Kaya abangan nyo, maglalaro ng Filipino team lalaban sa mga Brazilians. Mamaya after this game, siguro naman matatapos na to. 2-0. I think it's gonna be 2-0 para Team Secret na, no? Kaya ata ni Vil magkakas na eh. Para sa mga naghahanap kay Vil, magkakas na siya next game, okay? Ayan, sinabi ko na. Hindi na sila magagalit sa atin.
Kalma.
Kasi, hindi naman. Hindi ako galit.
Ooh, Zeta's in trouble! Down to 31, backs away. A lot of them are tagged heavy, and Leaf don't got no rejuvenation. Not gonna get that regrowth up and running. Buzz, on deck, gonna throw out the utility once more. I wonder if he's gonna go through A main and go for the hard flank as Leaf uses the dog to push through. But Cloud9, other plans in hand, in their heads rather, as they use the ropes. But there still will be the wall. I wonder if it's about to break now though, because it's been up there for a while. Yeah, they timed it perfectly. RB's gonna throw the slow, but Vision Strikers, they're out of position. We'll see how that goes. Ooh, that wall's still up though.
No, it's still up. So that's gonna buy a little bit of time for the... Actually, baka bumalik sila ng A. Ano mo, dalawang team na to paikot-ikot to. Pero oy, nakita si Leaf. Nakita ni Leaf. That's gonna be big here as he does get a little bit closer. There, will they commit to A? Will they go back to B? I think it's gonna be B here. Time to go. 19 seconds na lang. Kailangan na nila mag-decide kung saan ba talaga sila pupunta. RB. And dito lang nakatago. Right click to the face here. Vanity has to stick the plant now. A 2v3 pero low HP ngayon mga kaibigan. Low HP sa C9. Gets the kill onto RB and it's all. And then joke, dalawa pa rin. Dalawa pa rin dito ang natitira para sa C9. It's still a 2v2. As Mitch and Seda, low HP 31 and 7, totaling 38 on the both of them. Buzz trying to get that kill from the side. He's able to swing out. Mako gets him 1v1 and the 180 flicks a headshot. My God, Mitch gets destroyed by that Vision Striker. Take the round.
Yeah, nothing they could really do. You said it already. They just had no HP. That pinch na ginawa sana ni Mitch dito, that turnaround or that wraparound, excuse me, that would have been so good if he was just a second or two earlier. Because look at this. Look at this highlight right here. Or not this one. I think the one right after this one. This was just a really good side take para sa Cloud9. This one right there. Look how they just separate the fight up against Zeta. And yung timing ni Mitch was so off because he did not want to make that step or noise na paikot na siya dun sa rest of the team. He was just out of time.
If he was a second earlier, like you said, he would have been right there to back up Zeta. May crossfire sila nun. Hindi umabot. This is what it is. 67 now as Vanity does have the frenzy in hand. Medyo nag-force buy dito ang C9. Gusto talaga nilang lumaban. Gusto talaga nilang manalo. Ayaw nilang magpatalo dito pero nahanap ni Buzz si Leaf. Nahanap ni Buzz si Leaf. Yung kahit hidden Leaf siya. Wala nang hidden Leaf jutsu sa village na to.
Concealment.
That's a good one.
Shadow Clone Jutsu!
Bakit si Doofenshmirtz yung nag-ano? Naging ninja na pala si Doofenshmirtz.
Yeah, dude. That's how he wins. That's how he beats Perry the Platypus. Naging ninja na siya.
That's true. Okay, set up for Vision Strikers ngayon. And it's just to stop Cloud9. Oh. Cloud9's force bot too. And it's not bearing fruit for the moment, and we don't have that much time anymore. That snakebite delaying them for the while. They're gonna have to go about this, but medyo disjointed in Cloud9. They're coming in while their teammates are just far away. And Vision Strikers swing out that perfectly. Yeah, they deny yung simultaneous push dito ng Cloud9, and that's nowhere near as optimal as the blue team wanted to go.
Yo, shout out to Contra, who's watching on the Filipino stream for some reason. I don't know, man. What are you doing over here? Narinig niya yung Shadow Clone Jutsu meme natin.
Yeah.
Nice! Come on, boys!
Oh, come on, boys!
Come on, boys!
Come on!
So yeah, 8-6. We go now into the push here on B side. Cloud9, they just want to take it. It's an literally eco rush B strat, and they do it. RB gets Vanity here, but already Sepa up close. He's able to get one kill. Oh no, he gets caught with those wall up, but it doesn't matter. Mako's right there with a backup. Now, okay, that's all over. RB getting 3 kills. This much is like 1 orb away from getting the res.
Got melted, dude. Mitchell is trying to run through, makikipag-trade, just biglang, toxic ground. Can't really do much there. There it is. Nah, that's Vanity. Check out where Mitch died. Oh, never mind. We don't see Mitch dying. Zeppa got through, but so much utility thrown to delay the rest of Cloud9. So Vision Strikers just playing the clean round, so to speak. That was just a fast take. Babakasakali na lang dito ang Cloud9. They might have gotten the site. Tongue twisters, yes.
Yes.
Now they have the guns.
Yes, Filipino casting, yes. Okay. That's a really good nade to actually force Buzz back, but he's gonna throw, okay, batuan lang tayo ng nade. Let's just throw nades at each other. Fine, we're gonna do that. Stax takes a lot of damage, 31 HP. Here comes the flash, and they're gonna be getting control here over this small pocket of control over ramp. Spike, meron pa rin silang control dito sa A, a little bit at least. On top of the Trailblazer, will get some information, pero tatlo na yun nandito para sa side ng Vision Strikers. Tatlo yung nakaabang na defender. Pero nakasplit sila. This could be a mid-split kasi may dalawang member dito ng C9 nakahiwalay sa rest of the members of Vision Strikers. As it's actually going to be a 3-2 split on both teams. Now they're going to rejoin themselves. Pero si Leaf nakahanap ng isa ng pitas na rin dito. Has a flash in hand. Not really going to flash Stacks. Not going to force him out here. But he's going to keep pushing this heaven angle, this A angle. And it's keeping a rotation. He's done a great job kasi napa-rotate na si RB.
Yeah, that one play na ginawa niya just to not push through A main and just get that threat level up on Heaven. King. Oh, this is perfect. That is good because nothing hits King, and he still has an angle D to finally Zeta finds him. That Spike needs to get planted down. No time. Ooh, that's barely just gonna hit it. Charging right in onto the side. Mako. Let's get denied. Stack's gonna be playing on Heaven. This is workable. He has a Spectre, pero both of his opponents are quite low. That heal, peek out, leave. Timing is beautiful as well. And C9 finally a point on the second half, but take a bit of damage and lose a bit of weapons.
Dude, the ball's on Leaf to peek with 19 HP. I don't know if that was smart, but like, yo, if I'm on 19 HP, I'm hiding in that corner. Pero hindi eh, nag-peek pa rin siya. Tinuloy niya yung swing, o tira mo. Bam! What? What was that flick, Leaf?
Yeah, he's been nuts, man.
It's crazy.
18 years old, too. He just got qualified to actually be a pro player for the official scene.
Kailangan na bang 18?
Actually, I'm not sure. Alam ko sa, obviously, Philippines 18 eh. Maybe sa US 16? 17?
Not sure.
I think 16.
Well, I don't know, man. Life is weird.
Sure.
Push here towards that A, and they're gonna get control over Heaven now. As already C9 have made a path, a beeline dito sa A Heaven. Iiwan nila dito si Mitch just to cut off rotations, just to give information. But that's a nice flash. Doesn't get a kill though. They were expecting to swing on top of it, but that's information na dalawa. I think they know that there's 2 now here outside A. But now they're going to be rejoined. The flash was to help Mitch actually secure rope. So now Cloud9 have full control over mid. They have full control over A and ramp. The map is their oyster. Pwede silang pumunta kahit saan nila gusto. Papunta sila sa A, pupunta sila B. Kahit saan pwede. Ito na yung ultimate ng Killjoy. Lockdown available. The snake bite will come through. Tag down to 19 HP. Somehow still gets a double kill. Lee finally trades it. Pero natagalan. The res available from RB. And he's going to be just outside. Safe in a good position dito si RB. They're going to be trying to flush him out here as now the lockdown is expired. He's still going to get one. He doesn't expect him, but could swing from the side. Oh my god, the adjustment from RB. He gets another one, but it's all up to Vanity in the 1v2. He needs to plant this spike. He's going to get sucked in. Gravity well will make things difficult here. Will get a gravity well of his own, pero up from Heaven. Si Stacks ang magtatapos ng round. Vision Strikers will find the 10th.
Mako just knows. If he saved up one of his snake bites, there was nothing that C9 can do there. Look at that. Inisip ko sana ako sa niya nilagay yung poison cloud niya eh. Because I didn't see him set it up, but he actually set it up solely to stop people coming in from B heavens. Kasi alam na nila eh, na even though they got that mid control, right? We were praising how Cloud9 just got everything working for them sa mid na yun. They still have to go for the teeny tiny na avenue of that B heaven. And boy oh boy, those snake bites, man, do hurt like that. So really smart plays from Vision Strikers. I don't think they panic at all, and Mako just knows even if he dies, basta madbato niya yung snake bite na yun, it's good. But he sweetened the deal with that double kill.
Oh. 1 Spectre and 4 free plastic. That's all Cloud9 have to make this eco round happen. Can they do it? May Viper Spit pa sa side ng Vision Strikers, which I imagine gagamitin nila next round pag may buy na. And at the same time, may res pa rin si RB. Talagang hinahawakan niya yung res na to. Pinoy ba tong si RB? Si RB? ARBY. RB, okay. Oh! The lineup right there from RB. Easy, smooth. And that's going to be another couple set of kills here for King. This is all said and done. Done and dusted. Well, nicely wrapped up in with a pretty little bow on top of it. Vision Strikers hit 11.
2 more to go. This is looking similar to what we saw in Game 1. Ilu, baka makapag Game 3 pa tayo dito nga. Sinabi mo na.
Yeah.
It's very much a possibility. What was that? Just looking at A main.
Enemy remaining.
Flawless para sa Vision Strikers dito. They're so good right now. This is the Vision Strikers we were kind of expecting to pop out on Ascent. Maybe this is not their map. You know, it's just not their baby. Cloud9, they're gonna have to use what they got, and that's only Vanity's ultimate. If ever we're looking at the ult economy. And look at this. Mako, he's the king, the queen of B. Ultimate on main, and then smokes on heaven. What can Cloud9 do to pierce through the B side where a lot of them are actually positioned at?
I don't know, man. You got a Sage here to mess with you. You got the Viper to slow you down. Ang hirap nito. Ang hirap nitong pasukin. I think Vision Strikers take this map. I think we're going to game number 3. I don't see any realistic... Never mind. Mitch aggressive up on the Killjoy. That's definitely unorthodox, but still, nakakuha pa rin siya ng pitas, and that works out for them because 4v5 forces a little bit of a rotation. Meron na silang access to A. Kaya pwede na silang pumunta dito. They're gonna check ramp. Nobody's here in ramp. And it's only one person onto the A side, pero nakapasok na sa side si Buzz. Dalawang tao mag-hold dito. Meron silang utility, pero pumasok na rin dito sa loob ng smoke. Hindi niya mahanap. And it's Sepa. Not gonna be a Sepa pick this time as he gets the rest of the kills here. Gonna get that 8th round, I think. Mako, last one standing.
Yeah, he's nowhere near, so... What?
Sepa pig. Daddy! Do you know how to whistle?
I can't do the dad's voice.
Yeah.
Oh, boys, Peppa Pig's been outdated, and we're old. They're all overshadowed by the king of children's animation, Cocomelon. Cocomelon, excuse me.
The Wiggles.
Yeah. Pero alam mo ng
Actually,
tao,
past my time na yung The Wiggles eh.
I actually don't know. Pero sabihin ko rin sa'yo, alam mo ba yung isa pang, di ba ang Cocomelon is Indonesian? Alam mo ba yung isa pa? Or Malaysia, actually not sure. Yung Upin at Ipin.
Oh my god, never speak of this. Like, I hate that show with passion. I saw that when I was like a teenager. Nakita ko siya, I was like, this is the worst show I've ever seen. Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
Ay, Upin, ay, Ipin.
I still have nightmares about that show.
And what was the other one? Boy.
What?
There's another one. Isa pa.
Oh, I used to watch Roly Poly Oly. That was good.
Oh yeah. And What's the one with the elf and the talking car or something?
Elf and the talking car?
Or elf and the beeping car?
Ano?
Meron yun. Si...
Harry Potter?
No! Children's animation, dude.
Magic School Bus? I don't know.
No. I actually can't remember anymore. Basta lumalabas yun sa GMA before Forgot na. I think GMA. Yeah. Sorry, we're masyado kaming lumayo.
Contra's like, but you both have the Upin Ipin synergy going. So which one of us is Upin?
Make way for Naughty! Ayun! Thanks, Allard. Thank you.
What is that? What's make way? Ano yun?
Naughty! Bro.
Make way. Wait, Google ko nga yun.
Yeah. Dude.
What is this?
Yeah.
What is this you watch? Kaya ka ganyan eh. Ano to pinapad mo ng bata ka?
How dare you? Naughty is good. Oh, it's fine. We're on a tech pause, so it's good. It's good.
Di naman tayo papagalitan kasi pause naman eh. Basta yung pinapanood ko ng bata ako Ren and Stimpy. Kaya ako nagaganto.
Oh, best 2000s cartoon of all time para sa'yo. Only one.
Real Monsters.
Invader Zim.
Wait. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I love Invader Zim. Ooh, Bananas in Pajamas. Tapos, you also got what? The Big Bear in the Blue House, was it?
Wait, Ed and Eddie is actually top tier. That was my favorite. That was my favorite. What
Grim
if I get
Adventures
a
of
black
Billy and
tattoo?
Mandy.
Billy and Mandy is also top tier.
Yes.
Kids Next Door. That was good.
That's true. Grabe, parang sobrang diverse ng mga anime, ng mga cartoons.
Cartoons dati,
2000s.
ngayon parang wala na masyado, no?
Yeah, it's like a
Dapat
rehash of
yung mga
everything.
bata. There.
Do you know, I was in high school nung lumabas yung pinakaw ng Ben 10 and they still making like new Ben 10s now.
Yeah.
But the story
like
is much more
20 now.
kid-friendly compared to before na sobrang ganda ng parang conversion to like
Because
being
the
a kid
world's
to a
full of
hero.
snowflakes now, so.
Whoa.
It's true.
Yeah.
Snowflakes everywhere.
I mean, it's December.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Because there's snowflakes everywhere. Now, we go back to the game. 8-11. Pasok na tayo dito as it looks like Leaf wants to make the entry. Can he actually do it?
Nate pushes out the position. Ooh, Leaf. Okay.
All right, good
He's
entry.
got the jutsu in him, man.
Yeah, the Hidden Leaf Jutsu. I play Jutsu ng Hidden Leaf Village. Oy, Buzz getting that pick off. Aggressive play towards a main. Is gonna net them another kill. And so, they're gonna try to work their way here as the Cosmic Divide na deploy na ngayon 4v4. Papasok na sila sa site. And that's KNG King, rather.
Wow.
Oh my god, so smart, so smart! No! Oh, I thought he had it! Oh my god, I thought that was the play. Doesn't matter, Buzz with 3! Okay, just for a moment you thought he had it, but 9-11. That's the scoreline right now.
Just some good old hot.
And, yeah.
Yeah. That was good from Cloud9 to know that there was a pocket there na pwedeng tumago si King. Just had the timing to peek it out. This was such a good like fight from the tingnan mo yung tipo na nag-crab walk spray siya and he actually gets a headshot on the fadeaway.
Good job, Nathan. Yo, Stacks is getting tilted.
Oh, that's so solid. Really, really good. Oh my gosh. Kuro-chan. Last one na to. Alam nyo ba guys, ang god tier na cartoon, Tutubi Patrol. No, Tutubi Patrol.
I don't know what that is. Have you seen Cry and Shin-chan? That's the best. Gusto mo ba makita ang aking elepante? Anyway, we're not gonna talk about that. Ooh, RB with a shotgun. Oh my god, where did Mako even come from?
He's the real ninja in this biz. Okay, that spike is just stuck on sewers. Mitch has an op. Ooh, Mitch. Okay, he's fine. He's gonna have an ult for active. I'm just gonna say active because I'm not sure if he's gonna use it now, but it's still a 3 versus 5 with Vision Strikers on the weaker weapons, pero they've picked up the dropped ones na meron ng Cloud9 ngayon. Vanity, does he even know? Does he even care? Nope. Buzz just hits the shots. That's gonna be Cloud9 way out of commission. Zeta and Mitch, the only option that they can really go for is to save, because they got nowhere to go. Just got nowhere to
money. Go. It's gonna save this. Gonna go match point Vision Strikers. Match point Vision Strikers. And it looks like
10
we're
seconds left.
most likely gonna go to game number 3 here. Gusto ko naman manood sa Team Secret.
Let's go, papanoorin mo. I'm casting it, man. So sana i-soak up yung buong match. But I gotta cast it with Bill.
Yeah, you gotta get some coffee, man. Gonna be a long night so all the fans of Team Secret. Mukhang mag-iintay pa tayo ng onte kasi itong Cloud9, magpapa-match trip, magpapa-game 3 pa kayo, Cloud9, papatalo pa kayo sa Vision Strikers. So we gotta wait a little bit more before Team Secret comes in place.
They still at least have economy to buy up. So that's still a bit of utility use. Set up for Vision Strikers here will be that mid control once again. Buzz! Vanity! 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 No! Oh, Mako! The peaks! Cloud9 gusto nila maka 1 up pero they just got minus down. King's gonna be on the rotation dito. Smoke to blur out the vision. Mitch hits the shot but they still have to open the present. The surprise that King is in the back of the B. The swing out, he's holding the angle. Look at that crossfire and Mitch gets demolished, deleted within the smoke and we go. Game number 3, Ilu.
Mga fans dyan ng Team Secret. Mamaya pa tayo manonood. May isa pang game pero okay lang yan. Okay lang yan. Tropa naman natin itong mga Vision Strikers na to. Kasi ka-scrim din natin yan. Kung lumakas ang Vision Strikers, lalakas din tayo. Kasi ka-scrim natin yung mga yan. Kaya okay lang yan.
Wow.
Pero nag-choke na naman yung C9. The joke lang. Mapa lang naman talaga ng Vision Strikers to. Pero kung natalo sila sa game 3, maybe.
We're gonna go to Breeze for our final game lead. I love how in Champions we have, 6-7 maps na? And nakakalusot na yung mga bagong maps because I really do enjoy playing on Breeze and Fracture. And it just shows to us kung paano maglaro yung mga pros there, and it gives us an idea kung how we can utilize that when we play it on ranked guys. So, huwag niyo dodge yung Breeze and Fracture. They're good maps. Just, learn it na lang. Anyways, yeah.
Ang bilis masyado eh. Sa tingin ko masyadong mabilis yung paglabas ng bagong maps. Tingin ko stop muna dyan eh.
Sige, susunod kasi nila yung
mag-adjust eh. How many maps did they release this year alone? Icebox, Breeze, Fracture.
Yeah, Ascent.
Ascent? This year yun?
I'm not sure. I think that's 2020.
Hindi, last year pa yata yun.
Yeah.
Last year pa yun. So, tatlong map yung na-release nila this year. Feeling ko masyadong mabilis.
Yeah. What are you
Ang cute!
I love that.
What are you guys doing?
All right. With that, what are we doing? Well, what we're doing is thanking our amazing sponsors, Globe. Malayong mararating ng gaming needs mo with Globe at Home prepaid Wi-Fi. Just load Home Surf 199 para may 30 gigabytes data ka na valid for 7 days, 199 pesos lang. Winning starts at home with Globe at Home. Only fiber up with plan 2699 with speeds of up to 100 Mbps. Siguradong panalo ang pamilya with its powerhouse bundle.
I hate that you say pesos in Panelo. I hate that. Oh my god. Anyway, malayo marating ng gaming needs mo with Globe at Home prepaid Wi-Fi. Just load Home Surf 199 para may 30 gig data ka na. Valid for 7 days, 199 pesos lang. And with that, magpapahinga muna kami. Pagbalik natin dito, it's gonna be game number 3.
Isang mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Vision Strikers, they keep themselves alive in this series after leveling things up on Split. I'm back on the desk with Jess and Doug. Jess, you can gloat. Go for it.
You know, it's not nice to say I told you so, especially when Cloud9 Blue, you know, threw everything at the wall. They tried what they could, but my goodness, when I said that I had watched that previous matchup with Vision Strikers and they had strat after strat after strat after strat, no kidding, they had every piece of utility ready to go. I think I wrote down round 14. How long did C9 get delayed? Snakebite, wall, screen, slow orb. By this point, the boys are just like, we're never going to make it to side, boys. We're just never going to make it. And they tried to adapt, and by, I think it was round 16, they barely won. They worked out how to counter it. But by that point, Vision Strikers had sort of run away with it.
Well, and even like some of the different areas of the map that they did find that they could exploit, even like with that in mind, Vision Strikers were comfortable to continue to give that up, knowing that they could shore things up around that. And as much as Cloud9 were able to find that spot, and good for them, it just didn't amount to much at the end of the day.
Yeah, and on that defense side, Pansy and Hypox spoke about how it was basically impenetrable. And a lot of that came down to RB as well, Doug, just holding down that side.
Yeah, RB's a bad dude, man. And I think about like that really late wall right across mid. I don't remember what round it was, but there were like 30-something seconds left. Hypox was the one to point out.
Was that the judge round?
Man, it was so late. Yes.
Oh
yes,
my
after
God.
all of the denial up in heaven. Yeah.
Ooh, round 21, my man.
There's just such good use of utility coming out from RB. I think about that round. I think about this round too. That Jess, I think this is the one you were highlighting earlier, where they try to get in, and there's just so much before them, slower, and then the wall after. Yeah, it was just so much for Cloud9 to try to navigate their way through, and they just couldn't.
I mean, RB, the birthday boy, got the birthday buff, did he not? He knew where he needed to be on the map. It's very clear why they picked this map. I wasn't worried about this map. I was worried about the mentality of the team after map 1. That was the only thing that concerned me going into this map. And Vision Strikers proved that Cloud9, they had to do better on the first half. We prefaced this of them being, you know, sort of a certain sided team. And unfortunately, that curse will reign supreme for Cloud9 in this map. And now we will move on to another map, which also kind of favors Vision Strikers.
We'll talk about that in a second, but you know, Cloud9, they were kind of getting back into the game, but how poetic is it that the round that they really needed to win to break everything was when everyone on Vision Strikers had a judge, and Vanity got killed by a judge. That's like getting a real taste of your own medicine there, Doug.
A bit of karma, if you will. You just hate it when you're on the receiving side of it. As much like pain as you've dealt out with that bad boy, to be on the receiving side sucks.
Yeah, I mean, two of the players that have been popping off, Buzz and Zeppa. We took a look at them before map 2, but let's take a look at them after map 2 as well to see how they are matching up here. Holy macaroni, Buzz.
Yeah.
Do you want any more First Bloods?
I requested this because I just had to say that Buzz, it's been more than 3 months since he played the Rays. I was a little worried about it. I will say Zeppa's pain shells were far superior to Buzz's. Excuse me, but Buzz's ability to be able to manipulate the packs, that was where he was able to gain a lot of ground really quickly. And then, of course, his Astra buddy, his duo of the Astra, who was like, you going in, and now I grab well, and that's a freebie.
Yep. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder, and 3 months seems to be exactly as much as he needed to get back onto Rays and for it to work out as well as it did. And Jess, I think you touched on a very important part here, because yes, he showed that he's very capable on his own of making things happen with the Rays, but it was off the Astra utility.
It really was.
Right?
And oh God, and let's not beat around the bush here. I think, you know, King didn't have the best of match in performance-wise when it comes to stats. And this is the kind of thing that Doug and I were trying to harp on way before map 1, was stats can't tell you the kind of job that King did in that map. Crucial rounds were won off the back of his utility alone to promote and allow Buzz to do his job. So, I mean, at some point, please, developers, give us a way to tangibly tell how much King is doing, because that would be awesome to be able to work out how many times the Gravel catch a person, so on and so forth. That would be really cool.
Yeah, I mean, if we bring out any of those stats, I feel like Lothar is out there somewhere. And he's probably already figured out a way to do it. That's the beautiful thing. But let's move on to the last map. This is the decider. No more second chances. You either win here, you lose here, you stay, or you go home. Now, this is going to be Breeze. Again, Jess, I'm very interested interested to see why you feel like this heavily leans in the favor of Vision Strikers, because this was Cloud9's, best map even before Vanity joined.
Sure, but I'm going to do the recent form kind of thing that I usually do here on the desk. And I mean, if you are pushing it OT with Full Sense, I got a problem. I had a problem because Full Sense has looked weak throughout this tournament. They were one of my least favorites coming into the tournament to begin with. So that's what worried me. It's just the most recent form on Breeze for Cloud9 Blue. They haven't had a lot of time to work with that, so that's my only problem there.
Well, in the interview...
LCQ, though, also. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, that was suspect as well. But during the interview I had with Vanity a couple days ago, like, we talked about it. Hey, man, that didn't look great. What happened to you? This is supposed to be statistically a very good map for you. And he was like, yeah, I mean, it wasn't our best outing. We still feel like this is our strongest map, right? And I want to come back to something that's a bit of an intangible, but it's something we discussed at the beginning, is this is Cloud9 with their backs against the ropes, with tournament life on the line. Like, this is where, if it's in them to hit that extra gear, this is where it has to happen.
That's what they did at LCQ, right? When their backs against the line, and this was the map that basically they ran over every single person, every single team at LCQ. Albeit, Jess, Full Sense, it didn't look the best, but on the side of Vision Strikers, they haven't played all that much in official. So are you worried at all about their lack of official experience?
I mean, this is such a simplistic way to put it, but both of the teams in their last showing on Breeze both went up against Full Sense. Who dominated Full Sense? Vision Strikers. Who struggled? Cloud9 Blue. And I know it's such a basic way to put it, I know, but if we're doing recent form, that's what my coach's hat is telling me right now.
I also don't think the Full Sense that turned up against Vision Strikers are also the same Full Sense that played against Cloud9, though.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And I think sample size is something that you're reckoning with here, Jess, right?
Absolutely.
Like, you're right. Recency, there's something to be said about that, but we're talking about one rep, right? Like, I want to say the stat for Cloud9 leading into this tournament was like 9-1 on Breeze, including LCQ as well. So, like, you stretch that out over a period of time, averages do matter, right?
Sure.
And that's where it's hard to look at this and go, but they struggled against Full Sense, which they did, but it's hard to go from that to that should mean the Vision Striker should be okay.
Well, all the agents have been locked in the Prime Gaming agent select, and no changes on either side. We weren't expecting anything, were we? They're both very confident here.
I mean, there was a lot said about Zeppa's KO to begin with, whether or not there was impact being made. On the first couple of days where we saw KO, a lot of us didn't feel there was a lot of impact, but as the days have progressed, like fine wine, it's aged perfectly.
I felt like he was staring into my soul there.
He probably was.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to have to get you guys to tell me who you think is going to take this for the last time today. Who are you backing?
I gotta double down. Maybe my sample size is, crap. Whatever, no problems.
One.
It's one, but maybe that's the one I need, Doug. I'm gonna stick with my boys, Vision Strikers.
To be fair, Vision Strikers have a 100% win rate here out of 2 matches they played.
Yeah, Doug. The sample size is also very low, but 100% is still 100.
Yeah, and Cloud9 lost that one time out of the 11 times they played this, Doug. So technically, Jess has got the stats on her side.
No, don't encourage this, man. You know that's not how that works.
Yeah.
No, Cloud9 here. I think they walk away with it. I think they figure it out. They figure it out with backs against the ropes. They hit that extra gear and they get past Vision Strikers.
Jess v. Doug. Who wins?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's basically what it is. It's no longer Cloud9 versus Vision Strikers.
I gotta win this. Let's go, VS. Let's go.
Yeah, but just before we hop into game, I do want to address that KO, because we had the KO versus KO earlier, but now we're just going to have that singular KO. How much of the game plan of Cloud9, Doug, do you think is going to rely on that KO?
Well, I think it's a considerable amount, and we kind of saw it, right? I think about a previous, or against Fnatic, right? Like, it was 6-6 at the half, or 6-5 going into halftime, and it was off of the KO knife that Vanity was able to take hall control to wrap around and hit a play on A that ultimately didn't pan out in their favor. But you see the reliance around that. You see how they play around that KO utility to open things up for them.
Well, this is it. A spot on the quarterfinals is up for grabs for the winners of this map. Let's get into Breeze with Pansy and Hypok.
Game number 3, the last one before we go into Team Secret. And here we go, Cloud9 versus Vision Strikers. And, it's a close game, man, and I'm excited to get into it. Illustrado and Asarai coming your way, and this is Breeze.
Zeppa, rest of Cloud9, they're prepared, ready to rumble na ngayon using again that KO. I think I would have loved to see the KO specifically on Split from Cloud9. I'm not sure kung nakapag-practice sila with that composition, but Zeppa's KO has been quite the head turner, so to speak. Leaf immediately spots out Buzz. Thankfully, he does have the dash. Buzz did not. The challenge RB, the double stack. I don't know. Leaf knows about his position, and that's why he go down. And Mitch gets the refrag, but it's still a 1-for-1.
44 now. C9 Mitch gets flashed completely here, but half flash left. Backup's ready. They're gonna force him back now. Alam nilang may dalawa sa B. Well, they know that there's another one still. Wala masyadong impormasyon dito para sa side ng Vision Strikers, kaya hindi pa sila nagko-commit sa isang site. Sorry, sa C9 pala, kaya hindi sila nagko-commit sa isang site. They do have a little bit of map control here towards B, pero napapansin ko to, Asre, parang ginagawa nila kadalasan. They go to a site and then they throw out some utility. Babalik sila sa site na yun. Hindi sila masylig mag-rotate masyado kahit sa mga maliliit na map katulad ng Ascent. They just go and they double back, and they do this a lot. And I think Vision Strikers, they should be ready for it.
The preparedness just to flash that out. They know Cloud9 still here, Ilu. Oh, better than knowing, they just deny Cloud9. Ooh, that rotation's gonna be caught off. Zeta timing gets spotted out by Mako's gonna have to go back into cover, but that should be the A site secured. Wait, where's the spike? It's on Zeppa. He's gonna get caught out in transition. Mako, can you hit your shots before Zeppa gets the plant on the spike? That's not gonna happen, and we have ourselves a 3 versus 3. Great shot. Zeta's gonna be coming through mid. He's hearing all the footsteps, but he needs time to wrap around. The timing's gonna be clutch, but he might just arrive in the nick of it.
Yeah. Time starting to dwindle away, but flash is good. Mitch finds a third. Looking for 4. Can't get it. King who trades him out. 1v2. Sera able to land a shot. Stacks in. Magwawagi is going to get take 2 down as the round now goes to Vision Strikers. And the Vision Strikers starting strong here on Breeze, man.
Okay. That was such a solid round para sa Cloud9, but Zeta, I don't know, man. Just didn't have the value that he wanted to. Ang pinaka-problema dito when you're gonna do that wrap around yung flank na yan is that there's one big fence that separates you to the site and your teammates. So kahit man nandun siya sa double doors, he doesn't really see the rest of the opponents up until he gets on top of the incline. And because of it, Cloud9 just did not have the pinch power na in-expect nila na manggaling from Zeta on that lurk. And now they're just gonna be on the weaker end of things. But same with what they did on Split, they go for the force buy and Leaf on the charge. He's now back sa kanyang well, I forgot the name. Sorry, excuse me, Jet here. And it works out in the end because they got trades after trades after trades. Yo, Whifferist! Yeah.
A little bit unfortunate there. Stacks, oh my god, lines up another dink here, but he's low on HP. C9, pag natalo sila dito, hilig talaga nila mag-force. But still, Seppa's able to get another kill. Seppa's finding 3. Seppa's almost got another one. No, it's Mitch who does it. And C9, they bite back on the anti-eco. They force it instead. Wow.
Zeppa holding like a total baller. Okay, it was 21 HP. That is beautiful. Like yung nangyari kay Mitch, sinasaraduhan siya ng pintuan. And I thought Mitch would actually panic and rotate around. But I like it na pina-force niyang buksan yung switch rather than go all the way and just umikot na lang siya. Kasi the thing that does para sa Vision Strikers is even if they can keep closing the door, they have to keep closing the door. Because if not, Mitch is gonna come out from that, they get pinched, and he has somewhat of a better weapon to challenge them with that Guardian. So Vision Strikers knew that they had to challenge that, and Zeppa, in the confusion of it all, makes it work. Oh, this is beautiful para kay Vanity. He might get caught out though, pero this is a gun show for Vanity here.
One more round for this eco, and I think you know, Vision Strikers, they don't want to fight this. They just, oh my god, they're just getting mowed down here. Vanity, crispy with the right click. Is able to get the final kill. Cloud9 lead the charge. 2 rounds away. They've stolen the lead from Vision Strikers. And this is looking really good. Mitch, naka-anim. Anim na yung kills dito. Celeste on 0. It doesn't really matter. And, you know, whatever. It's fine. Very early on in the game. But still, so many great rounds already. So many great plays. Kakaumpisa pa lang ng game. Ang init na agad.
Hot as hot can be. Grabe dito ang Vision Strikers. Wala na silang wala na silang takot na makipaglaban. And I like this. They're more aggressive on the defense than what we saw sa Ascent. They were so uncomfortable in Ascent, but here it's just it's such a different take. Oh, I like that from Leaf. That is so good. Yung hover over just so he doesn't get hit by the snake bite. And now I don't think Vision Strikers know that he's there, but regardless, Zeta with the lineups on the Shockies. Now they don't have a smoker anymore. Buzz, he's creeping his way around the open corner. May sasalubong ba sa kanya? That's the big question. As he wraps around. Oh, that jump out from Zeta gives the information. And all hell breaks loose as the crossfire shuts down Buzz. And Vision Strikers, what's the next step?
Yeah, what is next here? 3v5. Vision Strikers, this is their gun round. They should have had this. But instead, they're going to be forced into a save. Ayaw nila. Awat na. Tama na guys. Okay. They're going to go ahead, fall back, save that utility, save the 3 rifles. They might be able to do something with them the next round. And then just do something else. Maybe use those Seekers to do something. But honestly, Cloud9, they're just looking too good here. I think this is going to be Cloud9 so dominant. Pero one thing that you have to remember, yung mapa na to, Breeze, isa na to sa pinaka madaling map na mag-comeback. We've seen so many comebacks happen on Breeze because it's one of those swingy maps that you can get stomped on and then stomp in return.
But for now, Vision Strikers is probably the only team na sobrang aga mag-timeout. Right? Yeah, right?
Yeah, you know what? I haven't seen any other team that time out at round 5 or 4, actually. It's like they lose 3 rounds in a row and they go for a timeout late.
Sanay na sanay sila eh.
It might not be a bad thing though, actually.
Yeah, for sure it's not. Kasi the earlier you can just figure out, you know, kung ano yung nagiging problema nyo, and just have another set strat or philosophy na ipangbabato nyo sa susunod na round, it works, right? I really like this from Vision Strikers. And I feel like this was the thing na ginawa din nila sa Ascent. Even though Ascent was still the stomp na nakita natin from Cloud9, you saw how well Vision Strikers was still able to push them almost to overtime.
Yeah.
But with that being said, Vision Strikers, I like this. This is a nice little change up na hindi na nakikita from a lot of usual teams.
Absolutely. I like this change of pace here for Vision Strikers. I'm going to agree with you 100%. This is a new face to the team na talagang nagpapakita sa atin na nag-evolve ang roster dito ng Vision Strikers. And it's really refreshing to see na kahit even if they went on a 100 game winning streak, they're still willing to explore other options, other play styles, other ways of playing the game. And it's showing that they're really this is one of the key factors of a team that can be one of the best in the world. But now they're going up against Cloud9, and Cloud9 are just putting them on the ropes. Shot comes out. Marshall not going to connect here. They're going to push on top of it. Aggressive peek, pero handang-handa si Leaf.
Oh no, King! Ew, so close, but he actually takes himself down to 10. Vision Strikers on somewhat of the weaker buy. RB, where is he located?
Oh.
Well, he was located at the bridge. But man, that bridge got a toll, and he did not pay the price. So he exchanged it with his life. With this being said, Vanity and Leaf are marching through. Buzz could have some impact plays dito ngayon. That's a triple stack from Cloud9. Buzz gotta use the dash. Takas muna tayo dito. Takas muna tayo doon. But he's gonna repeat this. I love it.
Yeah,
Nobody
Buzz
spotted.
is looking for kills, looking for blood. He's going for more. Alam na niyang siya yung may advantage, and they might not expect him this close. He sees the shoulder, and oh my God, Zeta's ready for it. Pero tinan mo, napakababa ng HP. 10 and 11, Vanity and Zeta, isang pitik na lang mawawa na to. Pero at the same time, Vision Strikers, they only have 2 players still left standing, so this is very possible for either team, especially after those set of kills. But now, it's going to be a 1v2 with King only on 10 HP. He's going to recover a Phantom, though. But look at this long flank coming in here from Mitch. 14 seconds left. He's got his knife out. Bang! Oh, just to make sure. Picks up the rifle free upgrade, and that's going to be another round. C9! Oh, wow. They are just so dominant in this half.
This is so good. Lahat ng ginagawa ng C9, they're reading Vision Strikers' plays here. Again, out in the open, Cloud9, when they have a lot more wiggle room, sobrang dynamic nila maglaro. It is so entertaining to watch kasi napakalinis nung mga set strats nila. And Vision Strikers, they've been taking a lot of advancements para makakuha ng map control dito on the defending side. But because of the utility na meron ng Cloud9 with Mitch, hindi makapag-push comfortably and sneakily ang Vision Strikers dito. Also, again, something to point out, Zeta, double bouncing yung kanyang shock dart, guys. He has that voice line sinasabi trick shot. That means na nakabasag siya ng utility.
Ooh.
Buzz, great shot though.
Yeah, Buzz able to open up the sight. Sepa's good for another. Sepa's good for 2. Looking for more as he now tries to push a little bit aggressively. I think they're gonna maybe spot him out. The rotation has been called in here, and he doesn't want to overcommit. He's just playing for his strength. Oh my God, he doesn't get the time. No. Sepa somehow wins that. RB drops the ball. Oh my God, and Sepa's gonna get 4. That's absolutely ridiculous. Has a chance to go for an AC. Mako na lang titira dito. 1v3. Sobrang hirap nito para sa mga Vision Strikers. They should have had this round, but it was all Sepa all day long. How do you lose a 3v5 like that? Sepa is the answer.
And Zeppa is the one that just sets the sepanks para sa Vision Strikers dito. The separation anxiety with their lives, with their HP bars. Grabe. I mean, how does that whiff from RB even work? We saw RB's POV as well. He just did not anticipate or recalculate yung wide swing ni Zeppa just to dodge the bullets. And you can already see the WTF moment naramdaman dun ni RB as he swings out to control that recoil. Quite unfortunate. And once again, Ilu, for the second time from the first game to the third game, another timeout right after the first.
Well, it worked out last time actually. So
true.
Can't blame them. But again, this is elimination match. Vision Strikers cannot lose this. The only Korean team still here in this tournament is Vision Strikers, and if they lose, the North Americans will keep their representative. Now, things are looking very, very scary. The last 3 spots are very up in the air. If we look at the numbers, Team Envy up against the Team Envy, the American team, versus X10, the Thai team from Southeast Asia. They're neck and neck, +4 on both of these guys, and it's gonna take a win to determine Group A. Same thing with Group C, Vikings versus Secrets, +8, +6. So sobrang magkakadikit dito. Ito nga sa Group D, it's +9, +6, and the round differential not as important as a win. But my God, this is one of the closest tournaments that we have seen, I think, all throughout the year. And it's only the group stages.
These are champions, man. People tend to forget. These are the winners from each respective tournaments na sinalihan nila. Whether it's the regular VCT or the last chance qualifiers, these guys are arguably the best of the best.
Yeah. And I have to agree. I'm just glad that no one region is getting completely stomped. And even SEA, like us, even like Brazil, they're putting up a fight. Hell, Crew just eliminated Sentinels. So like, okay, cool. And you know, it's just one of those times where you're like, oh my God, ang galing pala ng mundo sa Valorant. Like everybody can win here. No region is too dominant yet. Nobody's running away with the game. It's still pretty good for everybody. And you know, it just goes to show maybe Philippines are gonna be the next big thing here in Valorant.
I'm like, how do you say this? Giggling with anticipation. Oh no! I mean, it's just a save round for Vision Strikers. Then
save round.
Yeah, Leaf.
Who's your pick? Ako Liquid. Para manalo.
For
well,
the whole
syempre Team
thing.
Secret. Pero the whole thing. Ako Team Secret, tapos Liquid.
I'm a firm believer of Envy, pero
Player standing.
they've been quite cold for the past few matches. I mean, they won against was that against Full Sense? But wait, no, X10 I mean. Pero it's not the biggest thing. Stacks, well, he had counter stacked. You know, was piled up on. Sino nga ba ang sa akin aside from Envy? Yeah. I feel like if it's not Envy, it has to be Liquid. Yung ano talaga, yung money team ko for this tournament.
All right.
Nivera's a great addition.
Yeah, Nivera's so good. Nivera and Scream. I like to see what they bring to the table. I mean, they already showed it, but I mean, against like Gambit, I want. All three teams have already made it through. You got Fnatic, you got Gambit. Actually, no, it's 4. Gambit, Liquid, Ascend.
They're all
Fnatic.
there.
They're all there. All the EU teams. It's literally gonna be EU teams at the upper bracket.
Naman, it's the Europe supremacy. EMEA. Okay, we got a tech pause. Kalma lang muna tayo.
Yeah.
Inaminam ng coffee, guys. I got mine.
Coffee is a good time, a good thing at any time. I've been obsessed with coffee lately.
Yeah. Espresso?
Espresso,
right?
Yeah.
Isn't that matapang?
Yeah. Yeah, but espresso is what you make. So you make an espresso and then you can turn it into like an iced latte or whatever by adding milk. Or like, you know, so I like iced latte. So I make an espresso and then I put it in milk, turns into a latte. Bam.
Gotcha.
I actually didn't know that for a long time. I thought latte was something else completely. But apparently, an espresso is just like you put coffee, like espresso, and then you put milk. Depending on how much milk, it becomes a certain kind of drink. If you put water, it's an Americano.
I prefer milk. I think that's the cappuccino, right?
The only difference between a latte and a cappuccino is the froth. If it's a thick froth, it's a cappuccino. If it's a light froth, it's just a latte.
Huh. Yes.
So I like the froth too. So I like the cappuccino. Pretty good.
Cool. Good to know.
Fizzy bubbly.
Fizzy bubbly.
Fizzy bubbly.
Disco. Ooh.
Helicopter.
Oh no. May ikaw sa grip.
Shoutout dyan sa mga mahilig sa kape dyan. Mahilig sa espresso. Actually, di na ako, ever since na natuto akong gumawa ng kape ko, ng espresso, hindi na ako umiinom ng mga energy drinks. And it's healthier. Alam mo ba, sobrang onti lang ng, kung hindi ka you know how much calories coffee has? Yung black coffee.
15?
Like 0.
Oh. Yeah. The only thing that adds then is the sweetener or the sugar.
Sugar
right?
lang eh.
Yeah. And the milk.
Less than 5 calories pala. Less than 5 calories.
But I can't handle like black coffee lang. But it's good though. Like if you're into exercising, guys, black coffee is really good.
It helps you lose weight.
Yeah. Antioxidants.
Yeah.
You know? Pretty healthy.
Tsaka ako medyo lactose intolerant na ako eh. Kaya nag-ano na ako eh. Nag-switch to oat milk na ako. Oat milk or soy milk.
Lactose intolerant. Na-try mo na ba gawin yun? Yung... medyo weird sabihin to eh. Pero as a kid ba, have you ever tried like... Alam mo yun, yung... Tataklo ba mo yung sarili mo tapos...
Ano? What?
That's oat.
Where did this come from? What? Asteroid, what?
Hindi kasi naisip ko tuloy yung paglaktas ng tolerant, di ba? Ano?
I don't know.
Just those vague things na ginagawa mo pag bata ka. Ayoko na nga.
Ewan ko ba?
It's weird.
Bahala ka
it's
dyan,
super
Asteroid.
weird. Bahala na ako dun. Yeah. Let's go back to the coffee discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, tech pause kasi, pasensya na.
Tech pause.
Napawat din si Boss Derek.
Ano kaya tong tech pause na to, no?
But, nire-reminisce din nila yung mga ginawa nilang
titimpla mo ng kape.
Childish mischievousness nung bata sila.
Baka sila, nagre-reminisce sila, isip ni mga favorite show nila ng bata sila.
Favorite na I was gonna say
kumakain ka ba ng Cerelac?
Hindi.
May mga taong ganun eh. As in, inuulam nila yung Cerelac. Alam mo yun?
Ano ba yun?
Yung baby powder na milk.
Bakit nila inuulam?
Ewan ko. Mga ganun, may taong ganun eh. As in, kinakain nila. Guys, yung mga nasa chat dyan, kumakain ba kayo ng Cerelac?
Infant cereals with milk. So, hindi siya gatas lang. It's cereal.
Hello, Sir Ilo. Kailan po kayo magbubukas ng coffee shop? Baka may budget. Tingin mo ba may budget kami? Wala. Oo, may nagpapapak ng Cerelac.
Alam mo yung masarap papakin? Nuda Crunch, bro.
Malamang. Pinapapak talaga yun eh.
Kaya nga! Sige, ano ba yung ibang pinapapak na hindi dapat pinapapak?
Pero meron akong hindi lang pinapapak, as in may kilala akong inuulam, as in kinakain nilang may kanin. Hindi lang papak, as in legit may kanin talaga. Oo.
Ang weird! Anong texture nun? Anong lasa nun?
Parang arroz caldo. Oo, parang oatmeal.
Hindi kaya. Kanin yung texture.
Arroz caldo. Yung iba Milo, tsaka
Pwede pa. Okay. I mean, pancit canton sa kakanin, gets ko pa yun. Pero Cerelac sa kakanin? Ano kaya yung texture nun?
Ano nangyari? Ang tagal naman tech post na to
Kaya nga eh.
Ano ba nangyari sa mainstream? Tignan natin yung English stream. Guys, ano nangyari sa English stream? Twitch.
Best siguro affordable combination na ginagawa ko dati ng bata. Na I'm not sure kung bakit ko ginagawa pero masarap siya. Mang Tomas sa kakanin. Like, very basic pero...
형이 3명이나 있는데 저희 가족이
may nagsabi kasi dito eh. Kung sinoutout ako ng
형들도 게임을 많이 했고
iisihin ko mama ko.
형제 중 4명이 3명이 프로게이머였거든요.
Hanapin natin yun. Wait lang. Pag sinoutout ako ng caster, iisihin ko si mama, sasabihin ko, patay na si Kurama. Shout out Harvey Flores, abat tayo. Gisingin mo na mama mo. Pero, teka lang. Magbe-video muna kami. When we come back, we're gonna go into game number 3. We'll take a short break. We'll be back in a sec.
일단 한강도 있었고 그리고 제가 어릴 때 산 올라가는 것도 좋아했었는데 그런 산 같은 데 올라가면은 보이는 딱 그런 딱 넓게 펼쳐져 있는 경관 같은 게 전 좋은 것 같아요.
He is like a super zen dude, and that has to do with my own kind of obsession with reaching that flow state, which I think he's also able to do. That's why he's so good. He knows how to become calm in the same way that like you're shutting off other things and just focus on the task at hand.
저는 제일 첫 번째 우선순위가 침착함이라고 생각해요. 왜냐하면 저는 일단 저라는 사람은 급해지면은 약간 좀 많이 흔들리는 스타일이거든요, 제가. 그래서 저는 최대한 침착하게 그 정보에 대응하려고 하고 정보 얻을 때도 침착하게. 저는 침착이 1순위인 것 같아요.
When when Lakia talks about being a really calm player, that was kind of one of the main jumping off points, I think, for the illustration I made. I wanted to kind of convey the flow state that he's going through when he's playing through the visual of flowing water.
일단 저는 그런 창의적인 거라고 하면은 막 엄청 멋있거나 그런 것보다는 그 막 잔잔하고 막 평온하게 해주는 그런 아름다운 것 쪽 관련된 거가 먼저 떠오르는 것 같아요. 그림이나 음악이나 둘 다.
One of the background elements within the piece are the mountains. It has more to do with trying to convey the type of guy he is, that it's going to be like a serene, beautiful piece. But another dimension of his life is that he's got 3 brothers. I put 3 different mountains, one to represent each of his brothers. And Lakia himself talks about like the view at the top of the mountain is something to strive for. These mountains represent that desire for him to climb, simultaneously how his brothers are part of that drive as well.
My name is Kim Jong-min and 저는 그냥 뭐 간단하게 뭐 게임을 좋아하는 선수기도 하고 그리고 또 바깥 일상생활을 즐겨하기도 하는 사람인데 현재 20대를 게임에 엄청 집중하고 보내면서 살고 있는 사람 같아요.
Wow, that was quite nice. That was very nice. But now, you know how he was like, oh, you know, put some beautiful like.
Alright, sorry, okay. Akala ko papakita kami sa camera, hindi pala. Okay. So guys, nakabalik na tayo pero mukhang hindi pa tapos ang pause. So hindi pa tapos. Ay nako. Hindi ko na alam. Ilo, nasan ka na? I miss you. Ilo. I don't know what's happening guys, pero mukhang may sinama na jutsu ngayon dito ang Vision Strikers para mapatagal lang muna na onte. Ano lang. Usap-usap muna. Oh! Yan nga, wala pang update, unfortunately. BT Dubs, guys. Kakaroon naman tayo ng night market. So, handaan nyo na ang mga aginaldo nyo.
Are we back?
Aginaldo nga ba pag Christmas? Tama ba?
What? Yeah.
Tama, okay.
Depende kung mayaman ka, Ninoy. O kung mas mayaman ka. Sino ba yung tatlo? Limutin ko na.
No comment.
Sino yung tatlo? Yung sa... sino yung sa 1,000? Limutin ko na.
Labas ka ng 1,000, Ilo, tapos pakita mo.
Jose Faliana sa Skoda, saka yung dalawa pa.
Tuesday pa daw. Okay.
Sino yung tatlo sa 1,000 peso bill? Yung mga viewers natin dyan.
Hindi, wala ako sa wallet ka na 1,000 so google ko na lang.
Good morning guys, nag-iintay lang kami sa game. Guys, trust me, gusto ko na rin manood ng Team Secret. Okay, naantok na rin ako. Pero itong game na to, ang tatagal eh. Kaya, chill lang kayo dyan.
May nagbebenta ng 1,000 pesos sa Lazada for 249 pesos.
Feeling ko, laundry yan eh.
Napatingin lang ako. Ang mura naman nun, 250 pesos.
Sabi ni Bill, buti na lang di ako yung magkakas ng Team Secret. Good night. Uy!
Oh my goodness. May nangyayari dito ngayon.
Si Jose Faliana sa Skoda, tsaka si Abad.
Nice.
Pero tatlo sila eh.
Si Naruto sa si Sakura. That's good. That's really good.
Si Naruto, Sasuke, tsaka si Sakura.
Oh my gosh. May isa pang series na ikakas dito.
Oh my God. Ang tagal. Uy! Mga ginagawa ng mga to.
It's all good. Ganun lang talaga.
Bakit?
Okay.
May bug daw, magre-reset ng 1 round. Di counted yung 6-1. Pero game na, pasa na tayo. Okay. Huwag na kayo magreklamo dyan sa chat. Kami na magre-reklamo para sa inyo. Game na, ito na. 5-1, let's go. Cloud9 versus Virgin Strikers. Eco round for VF.
Pika from Leaf. Mako. Ooh. Okay. Flicked a little bit too hard to the side there. Mako's on the corner. Kita mo na yung flush out nila doon. Napakagaling na mag-toilet plays. The flush. Leaf getting back into the corner. Zeppa just charging right in. He don't care. He don't matter, no. Because he got his teammates, yo. Stax and King na lang ang matitira dito. And Stax, he's on the big lurk. Pero, no. Doesn't get spotted just at the nick of time. And we're down to King. And King is 5.
The King is dead. Long live the King. As we go 6-1, Cloud9, they are on Cloud9. What?
Oh, look at the Facebook chat, bro. Swipe right, guys. Para kay Ilu.
Sino yan? Nag-delete na ako ng account. Oy, nag-delete na ako ng account, ha? Ang tanong, nag-swipe right ka ba? Oy, dinilit ko na yung account ko, sorry. Kasi, basta yun na yan. I hate that app. I hate that app. And you guys should know why.
Okay, Mitch. Okay. Holding for now. Balik ba tayo sa ball game natin dito? Buzz has been tagged. Vanity, nakasingit siya. The dog finds nothing, and Vanity finds 2. Oh no, that dog got weak. Weak nose, Ilu. It's gonna be a shutdown from RB all the way through spawn. His teammate is very far behind, and that neural theft giving all the information ngayon para sa Cloud9. Spike's gonna get planted. And where's the setups? Where are the players of C9B? Well, Mitch is down, but we still have the post planters. That's gonna be Vanity on the rotate and Zeta holding far on Cave.
Yeah, 2v2. Cloud9, they want this round. Vision Strikers, they need this round. As man, there's still a Hunter's Fury available, pero hindi naman nila magagamit to. Pero si RB, he's gonna stick to the defuse. He gets tagged up, doesn't care. Gonna get taken down by King. Finally, nakakuha na naman ng round dito ang Vision Strikers. They bring us back 2-6.
Villain dito sa akin.
Si Vil nakikigulo. Sumbong kita, Vil. Vil, nakikigulo dito. Parang di lang pinagalitan eh.
Nasa algorithm kasi si ano eh. Si Ilustrado
Alam
dun.
mo ba?
Yeah.
Dude, okay. Kakaiba talaga yung Google search ngayon, dude.
Bakit?
Kasi nag-Google lang ako ng Glee. Alam mo yung show na Glee?
Oo.
One time lang ako nag-search ng Glee. Tapos puro ads na para sa mga dating apps na lumalabas na, you know, parang grind. I don't know.
That's awkward.
One time. I don't know. It's weird.
All right. Anyways. So, Vision Strikers now building up yung economy nila. Buzz got the operator. Mako's very close. The blades! Just a bit insufficient para kay Mako. Or rather, from Leaf to Mako. Ultimate utilized by Stax, but it don't matter as Vanity gets a couple. The whiffress from Buzz, pero yeah, he's caught. He's actually hindsighted, and Buzz gets away with murder, Ilu. That's rather unfortunate as Cloud9. They're losing a little bit of steam here, but blow for blow, trade for trade. Mitch finds Buzz on mid. That allows them a little bit of leeway dito ngayon. Are they going to charge up for B? But that's going to be difficult because King, he has his utility, he has his setups, and he's good on the Cypher. No, he gets deactivated. That's beautiful.
Anyway, guys, enough about my life. We're going to the game itself. Oh, that's a nice tag. C9, he spotted out. Mitch taking down here. Set up. Okay, King is able to get for 3 kills. That's Cloud9 going down. 3 rounds for Vision Strikers, pero malayo pa rin yung habol in 3 rounds pa para makatay dito para sa Vision Strikers.
Buzz having the operator is such a big thing. Yeah, he gets caught there, pero nakita mo na yung value niya agad sa approach na ito. That blade, even though it was good, they were very far. They were very far from capitalizing on the blade na yun. They were just dropping down from the window from what I could tell. Tapos, that takes what, a good 4 or 5 seconds bago mapunta sa B, and by then, that would have allowed King to have his utilities back up again. More importantly, yung Cypher Cage really not going too well ngayon sa timing ng Cloud9. That long tech pause kind of shook them up a little bit. They were so clean a while ago, pero those kind of things really break the mental then. But maybe, just maybe, this is gonna work out because Mitch has snuck his way all the way through. RB gets spammed, gets stunned, gets flashed, but he still holds the angle on Pyramid.
Wow, Viper's Pit. Mitch is able to do good work there. 2 kills for Mitch. Mako follows it up. Sepa trades it out, and now it's 2v3. No more operator in the hands of C9. They do have a couple of rifles. Viper's Pit make things difficult. Ang daming control dito ngayon para sa side ng C9. Nakuha nila yung spike, nakuha nila yung Viper's Pit. They have a lot of room to work with. Snakebite, medyo late pero okay lang. Forces them out of position, but there's a lot of room to retreat to. It's camera going up, and the camera doesn't see anyone. Tries to tag someone desperately through it, pero camera just doesn't see anybody. Still, they have some time, pero na-sense na dito, he's gonna be silenced right now, and they're gonna tap that defuse. May magpipeak ba? Oh no, they're just gonna get it to half already. Na half na yung spike. So this is already quite dangerous. They have to peek this, otherwise it's trouble right now. And they're gonna stick it! What the hell, Mako?
Is it me or did that ultimate actually help Vision Strikers?
It did. Wala silang vision sa spike.
Yeah, and it got planted actually outside of the ult, so that made it a little bit awkward. Tingnan mo kung paano sila mag-peek din, 1 by 1.
Why not plant? Why not play retake? Retake tuloy. Why not play for lineup?
Or swing as a 3. They kind of played that a little bit too individualistic. Rather unfortunate para sa Cloud9.
I don't get it because what they did is they were hiding in the Viper's Pit. Yung Viper's Pit, wala naman yung spike sa Viper's Pit, so giniggle peek nila. And they could have went for lineup play, pero hindi sila nag-lineup play dahil mine-maintain nila yung Viper's Pit na wala namang I don't know.
Poison's off.
Yeah, now Cloud9 Blue. Ooh, I like the play. Vanity's snuck up all the way on bridge with the smoke that he set up, plus yung anti-shock dart or anti-utility shock dart dito ni Zeta. That'll allow Vanity to push through if at all ever. But Vision Strikers, they know what's happening. You can see RB's not rotating out of bridge because he knows that Vanity is there. But while that was happening, he's actually gravitated a lot of rotations on his side. Naka-sneak up na si Leaf all the way through tunnel. And that's going to give Leaf a perfect pinch play. King did not know, and Leaf has a chance to get another kill up against RB. Dashes away immediately, but Seta picks up the kill, and this opens up the B site. Cloud9 Blue, they sold the pressure on bridge, and now they claim B.
Medyo na, I don't know, I think overpeak dito si RB. Talagang hinanap niya yung kill, pero di niya alam na boss na pala yung B main niya. So I don't know. I think that was a really bad play. I think that left his teammates open. Biglang naging 3v5. And ayun tuloy, mapapasave dito ang Vision Striker. C9 should be able to get the advantage coming into the half. 7-5. Mako, they know where he is. Doesn't matter though, there's backup coming. Hello. Biglang may aso.
Bruh, it's the German Shepherd. Whoa, Buzz gets back. The crossfire. Are they gonna challenge? Buzz? Nah, they're just gonna wallbang. Hope to get a kill. Oh, sorry.
Isipin mo na yun, Angelica lang. Biglang may asong tatalon sa'yo galing sa langit. Kakagatin ka lang.
Alam mo yung tipo na Sobrang tapang mo. Pero pag kita ka ng aso na walang leash, tapos tumatakbo sa'yo ng tatahulan ka, hindi ka ba parang...
Oh, dude, I have been chased by dogs, bro. I have been chased by dogs. Like, yung sa village namin dati, sobrang meron kasing isang may-ari doon ng dogs na dalawa na parang hinahayaan lang nila. Sobrang ng dogs. Oh my God! Excuse me? Ano yun?
Peekaboo!
Binuksan lang yung pintuan, headshot na sinarado? What the hell? Okay, Leaf with a 3K right click, long range. What? That's not right. Di ako makapaniwala.
Ano yan? Bubukas ang bulaklak, papasok kang reyna. Sinisaya, umbi. Ano? Oh, Leaf.
Last player standing. One
Yo! 1 for 1? Cypher versus Cypher. Nagkakita na sila. Mitch playing on triple. King 64 HP. The swing out. Mitch can get wallbang here if doesn't destroy that. But they're trading for trading. I love the blows. Mitch is playing this perfectly and King just cannot retaliate.
Pag nanalo sing Vision Strikers dito, iboboto ko si Rastaman.
What? Sorry, di ko narinig yan.
Wala. All right. Wow, let's take a look at that. That's kind of disgusting, man.
Sad. No ace, as the chat was mentioning. You know why Leaf keeps doing that? Because the color of a leaf most of the time is green, and green and stoplights means go. So he's always go. Makipaglaban.
Timeout na naman! Timeout na naman tayo dito. Yeah, this is just the game that just doesn't end, man. Like, ito na yata yung pinakamatagal na game number 1 natin. Dahil siguro sa tatagal na mga posts. 1 o'clock na eh. Anong oras na yun? Nag-start? 10? Ba 10?
This is the first series, right?
Oh my God, 3 oras na tong series na to.
Yeah. Next year na tayo matatapos. Oh my goodness.
Ay, hindi, halftime lang. Pero matagal tong halftime na to eh.
Okay. So far, so good para sa Cloud9 ngayon. They've kind of changed their attacks with the mentality na ifo-focus na lang nila ang smaller corners ng Breeze dito. I like the play style because they can compress yung abilities nila, which leaves Buzz with very little wiggle room to hit his op shots, right? He can try to challenge for bridge, but because may smoke dun si Vanity, he can just get through that and have a higher chance of success to actually get closer. And this allows control for Cloud9 to bridge. And you saw, while that was happening, Cloud9 have more freedom to sneak their way through other tight corners, tight-knit locations ng Breeze map, especially yung tunnel leading up onto B. So I really like this kasi hasn't really gone up to my head kung paano mo matatalo dito. Kasi usually what we see in Southeast Asia is, di ba, diretsong sugod lang onto the site. You have like a setup. If you have, let's say, a KO, blade, push, dash, yun yung gagawin mo. But I really like this adaptation for Cloud9. They're forcing Vision Strikers to play a less open area fight where the operators won't be as effective.
Absolutely. And in a map like Breeze, these open areas, tulad ng sinabi mo, napaka-crucial dito. You need to be in control of them. You need to be in coordination with your team. At Cloud9, mas maganda lang talaga yung execution nila. Mas maganda yung coordination, yung teamwork nila sa isa't isa. Napapa-force out nga talaga yung Vision Strikers out in the open, just like you said, and they can't win the duels. Now, this is the last game in the series, and this is the second half, so we'll see how this plays out. Cloud9, 8-4, they're in the lead, pistol round. I think Cloud9, man, if they take this, They take this game, they get to 10-4. That's a big lead. Napaka-importante nito para sa side ng Vision Strikers. Can they get into it? Can they get back? That's going to be the true question here. As they gear up to go towards B site, 5 tao para sa side ng Vision Strikers. Aabang lang sila dito sa labas kung may magpupush dito. And just like I said, Vanity looking to play around this smoke. Nobody pushing him just yet. He's just playing inside of it, just waiting for the right time. But here comes the dog. This is a Trailblazer. 9 bullets in the chamber. Can he land any of them? 6? No, it's not going to be able to get it. It's King who's able to land the shot. Now, information play is given. Seda is able to get 1. Pero ang bababa ng HP ng Vision Striker, 7, 10, 50. Tino mo na lang. Pero ang RB nakakuha pa ng kill against Leaf. And Seda is trying to push, trying to make something happen because it is a 3v4. They spot one out. And look at this push here. Punished by Mako. No spike down just yet, but doesn't even need to go down at this point. Sepa's bringing it back. Another one goes down. And that's the Blade just to get some information. But look at this rotation all the way around to rejoin his teammate. And they have not, again, they have not planted that spike.
This is going to be difficult. Oh no, that's actually quite risky. If RB gets caught, this could be good for Cloud9. But if he stays this location, they break the tripwire. This is a crossfire that will win the match para sa Vision Strikers. But Cloud9, they're playing the long con. Nisip nila kung paano mangyayari to. Yeah, they're aware that somebody could be at that window area, so they're just gonna double back. But they just waste a lot of time. Exactly that. They isolate the fight though. Mako's gonna spot one out. What a shot with the head. And we're left on Mitch in a 2 versus 1. There's gonna be traps and smokes from the Viper. And he has to find one first. He does. That shock dart hits a target. No more time. Even if he wins this one, there's just not enough in the tank, in the timer, to keep the dream alive para sa round ito sa Cloud9.
It's a great shot. It doesn't matter. Pistol round now coming for Vision Strikers, and they've bought themselves a chance here. Cloud9 now are a little bit of a bad spot, but okay pa lang naman. It should be 8-6 after this eco round galing sa Cloud9. So we're gonna take this little time to just sort of chill out. And by the way, thank our sponsors who made this happen. That's right. I know you got my back on this.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. And again, just one, you know, just a taste. Malayo mararating ng gaming needs mo with Globe at Home prepaid Wi-Fi. Just load Home Surf 199 para may 30 gigabytes data ka, valid for 7 days, 199 pesos lang.
There we go. Thanks to Globe and thanks to Asarai for that quick spiel. But now we go back into the game itself. The spike just around that A site. It's a little bit of a tiny push here just to make some presence known. Pero sa tingin ko i-commit na nila ito eh. The dog comes out, not gonna spot out anybody. Oh my god, the right click coming in from Mitch. He's able to get one. Buhay na buhay pa siya. Is able to get out. The recon bolt is gonna spot him. He's dead to right here, but that's okay. He's still able to take one down, making it expensive. 1 HP na lang kay Sepa dito. That's because he was playing within the smoke. Now the hold comes through. It doesn't matter. Stacks gets a kill. Sepa's gone. Sepa's removed, but it's a 3v4 as the spike does go down.
Spike goes down. That's gonna leave the 2 to crossfire. One swung out. You're perfect. Vanity. Worse than alive. It's death and medyo. Oh, did not see how that went out, but well, obviously it's Vision Strikers who keep the round 6-8. Cloud9 first buy. You get it. Get that weapons.
Yeah. Gun round. Ito na yung true test for the side of C9. If they can get a couple of good rounds in here, they want this 9-6. Who doesn't want it? But it's they. I'm sorry.
Bonk, Elo, bonk.
Yeah, I get bonked for that. Yeah, I get bonked. I mean, they want the lead, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Smooth.
Oh, a hunt tap.
Okay. Vision Strikers losing stacks. No more flash onto the side. RB getting that info. They don't want to lose time anymore. They want to challenge. Pero si Leaf ang magiging champion. I don't know.
Champion. That's
Champion,
correct.
thank you, of the B side. He gets a couple of kills, leaves Mitch at the back. That's a bit of surprise for VS to open up, and boy oh boy, they get stomped before they can even put the spike down. RB left standing, Vanity on the flank. He has nowhere else to go. Let's go.
Yeah, not at all. RB's all alone here. It gets destroyed, and C9 hit the ground running. 6-9, nice, as they head on over. What?
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah, it's very nice for Cloud9 because, you know, come on. Team Secret!
So good. Leaf, like, he just gets those. This is such a great tandem para sa Cloud9. You get Leaf, who's the shield, and Mitch, who's Leaf as the sword, and then Mitch as the shield. He swings, and then Mitch just blocks everything.
Oh, nice shot from Leaf again, getting onto Buzz. This is the gun round from Vision Strikers now. Remember this. So, Vision Strikers, they cannot afford to lose this. They cannot afford to go on another eco. If they lose this, it's basically going to be 11-6, and Vision Strikers might as well be out of the map unless they get sobrang laking comeback, which is, I think, very unlikely, but still possible dahil nga Breeze nga to. Anything can happen on Breeze.
Yeah. But it's not gonna be a breeze for the comeback ng Vision Strikers. Actually, Asarai.
Actually, yeah, you know that show?
Yeah.
That's
College Humor, right?
Yeah, it's a good show.
Yeah, it is.
But look at how ang layo ni King, oh. And he just baits out a rotation. Look at how far he's gotten. He's gotten the attention of 3 players. By the way, Mitch, what a shot. Okay. Can he do more? Can he get more? No. Stax is able to do it. Pero 3v3 pa rin. Seekers. Dito na yung Seekers. Here comes the shot. Here comes the lineups. Nice fragment. Nice fragment. Wow! From Sepa. Gets a kill as well. Grabe Sepa dito. Pero si Stax nakahanap ng tatlo. Doesn't matter. Vanity closes out the round. And this should be C9 bringing us to 10. Double digits.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Gotta say, Mitch is just ice in his veins. He got that, I don't know, like, what do you call it? Nitrous oxide? No. What's the dry ice again? Liquid nitrogen. There you go.
Yes.
Just injected on his arteries, man. Sobrang ice cold ni Mitch as the anchor on the B side. I mean, Zeppa's great. Everybody's pointing it out in chat for sure. But Mitch has been the reason why Vision Strikers just cannot have a comfortable push on mid going to that B side.
10-6. And we still have a 5 rifle buy for C9. Meanwhile, Vision Strikers, all they have is 2 shotguns and 3 pistols. Hirap nito. Ang hirap nito. Lalo na sa Breeze. Ang hirap talaga gumamit ng mga... you know, the map is so big. It's so hard to use those shotguns. Look at that. They spot out Vanity. Will it matter, though? Can they even kill him with those weapons? Mitch is able to swing around. He's playing around the smoke. Can he do it? Can he get the information? Vanity actually, napatay niya pa si Buzz doon. And look at this. He's gonna get the kill on the spike. Mitch holds. May ulti pa siya. He's able to identify where they are. Should be able to see where one is. Finds another. Finds not the second. It's RB with a pistol. RB with another one. RB, can he get 3? Runs out of bullets here. Oh, this is so awkward. RB just got so many kills. He got 2 kills, but oh my god. Kala ko maabutan pa siya ng shock dart. Hindi. Seta gets the last 2.
What did I tell you, man? The balls on Mitch, they're wrecking balls. Just swinging, clashing, clanging, and battering at the structure that is Vision Strikers. He's a smoke criminal, dude. Tignan mo kung gaano ka aware siya sa spatial surroundings niya, even when there's literally 0 visibility for him. He's been looking hard at that minimap, and my god, He just goes around so well. I told you, man. Mitch, he's the anchor. He just defends the site. My goodness.
Wow. Well, it's gonna be an opening here from Mako as he gets the kill onto Leaf. Leaf is removed now. Wala na yung Blade Storm, wala na yung hard carry nila. Kaya, Vision Strikers, they're gonna be okay. They're gonna be in a pretty decent spot.
Okay.
Just a little bit of time to think for the side of Vision Strikers kung saan nga ba sila pupunta. Kasi for now, kumuha lang sila ng information, kumuha lang sila ng map control. Every single time they put King here, and not a lot of times it works actually. So they always leave him up here. He gets close, and they're gonna start pinching onto this A site. This might be crucial.
Mitch is in a bad spot now.
This is
First and foremost, RB has an ultimate. He's hopping though, but yeah. It's the battle of the switches. Nintendo Switch. No, Mitch. Okay, he's jumping up and down. That's why his recoil is shot right now, but it doesn't matter. His Cypher cages are so damn good. Well, he's only gonna be successful for the one kill. King's gonna be flanking, and Zeta don't know the flank coming through. Vanity and Zeppa have their work cut out for them, and this has to be a 2 versus 4 clutch.
Yeah, this is hard. This is looking like a good round for Vision Strikers. Can they pull through? They need to win this one, otherwise they might just be eliminated here. It's looking really, really tough as King gets that kill. Should be followed up by another. It's gonna be Seppa to find it. 1v3. And King with a triple kill. Galing sa flank, actually, making it 7-11.
Remember, that's convenient. From your guns. It's just so we'll see if Cloud9 can store more points. That's a solid shot from RB. I was actually surprised that they didn't use the Hunter's Fury to start that, but they had other ultimates that they wanted to use. I think Hunter's Fury is gonna be utilized specifically for post plants na lang rather than the side takes. They just knew that without the Leaf, Mitch was not gonna have that value, I guess, that he was looking for. This pushes Cloud9 to somewhat of a weak buy, but that doesn't stop Leaf from rummaging through the mid of side. Oh no, that's risque. Buzz swings out and challenges, wins against Leaf. And he just tears at that piece of nature right then and there. Vision Striker sneaking up all the way. Zeta, does he know King is about to swing out from bridge though?
Yeah. They have a lot of ground to cover here. Vision Strikers, can they get through? Opening the door up, they know that there's one. Seppa sees it. That's the lurk play. Alam nilang laging may iniiwan silang isa dyan. And that's the Hunter's Fury, excuse me, the Seekers deployed now. Gonna be used up in here. May Hunter's Fury pa. Actually, kung kailangan nila, they should be using it fairly soonish. Ayan na nga, Hunter's Fury will be used. We'll get onto one. Oh my god, Mitch follows it up with a kill. And that's a 2v4. This should be match point for C9.
That's good. They use Hunter's Fury to make sure that alam nila na Vision Strikers will actually be playing on cave there. But those snake bites from Mako is making it difficult to start the defuse coming in. And because of that, the challenge from Vision Strikers is nigh. 2 versus 2. Major problematic is we only have the Marshals and Buzz. He's got the bigger weapon. He's gonna get the clutch. Oh no, he's actually dashed right in. Buzz got the blades though.
No time.
Mitch gotta run in. Can you get it, buddy? No, Shorty! Got a melody in my head. Mitch, he's never gonna live that down. Vision Strikers keep the dream alive. No match point para sa Cloud9.
Oh my god, 2v4 and somehow nakuha pa rin ng Vision Strikers yon. 3 rounds away from getting a tie here. Buzz, my god, the shots from him. He had to bring out the daggers, but it was worth it in the end. Uses the Shorty. Crispy as it gets. He even had the blades. There you have it. Keeping themselves alive for now. Wow.
Just sigh of relief, I'd say. Para sa Vision Strikers dito. He's waiting for somebody to peek out, but he's giving away the position that he has an operator on bridge. And look at that. Stax immediately retreats. He's going to double peek that, though, but Leaf's already gone. Looking for any opportunities in mid. This is good, but nobody's really there to go for the punish. What does Vision Strikers have in their hands? They got RB, meron siyang Hunter's Fury. King, meron din siya ditong Neural Theft. More so than that, they're looking, seeing if there's cracks in the defense of Cloud9. Lots of utilities being spawned out. I like how Zeppa's opened the switch up. This is another angle na kailangan nilang intindihin dito while they push in possibly onto the A site.
Here.
I mean, 45 seconds. Vision Strikers, they're really bringing the timer down. This could not go in their favor if they're not careful.
Yeah, but there's not too many crazy ultimates to deny them, I think. We should be still okay with 30 seconds left-ish. No way. If they rotate, they're
30 seconds left.
No. I think they're taking too much time.
King.
They only have 25 seconds left. And Vanity is still here. If they had went straight to A, that's fine. But with 18 seconds left on the clock going to B, this is a big risk here for Vision Strikers. Lalo na nandito si Leaf, and the Vision Strikers have made a crucial mistake walking into that site alone. Stax has got it. He can actually get it off. But it should be that, oh my god, big misplay from Vision Strikers. Tagal nilang gumalaw dun.
I was gonna say maybe kaya nilang pumunta because if you saw Vanity's meter ng Poison Cloud, ng Poison abilities niya, it was about to run out when Vision Strikers was about to arrive. Pero my answer or my thought process changed when Leaf was there. He had a straight shot look towards B main. And you know that's disaster. You know Leaf will never miss a shot. Hindi siya magmimintis. And you called it, man. Ito na. Match point. Mapupunta na ba tayo sa next series? Team Secret's waiting, bro.
Team Secret waiting. They're ready to go, man. They want to take a fight because this happens like 3 hours and 30 minutes already. But now aggressive setup here for C9. Hindi pa nila ginagawa to actually. So baka gumana. We'll see how this, and they double up here on Halls. So this should be interesting as we now get into the potentially final round. Hindi masyado maganda yung buy dito ng Vision Strikers. So kailangan na talaga nilang gumalaw. Oh my god, the fast flank. Leaf, aggressive pickup here. And he's gonna get into elbow. Sobrang ganda ng mobility ni Leaf dito. Pero si Buzz, he gets Seta. And that's already a big kill to find 4v4. They actually find one. Leaf gets spotted out. They know where he is, but they can't punish him yet. They finally do. King gets him. Neural Theft gives information. A dalawa nandito sa spawn. That should be RB cleaning up one, cleaning up two. And that's Vision Strikers keeping the dream alive for now. All up to Mitch. He got an op, and I think he's going to save it. 9-12. C9, they hold on.
Mitch doesn't know someone's going to come around him, which is... Well, he's getting hounded here. Let's see if he can hit those flicks. One. Those Kings right behind, but Buzz swings out, confuses the Sentinel player for Cloud9. Vision Strikers, di sila aawat. They had very little to work with, but they were quick to pull on the trigger, even if Leaf had that shot in, as you mentioned. The Whifferists has just cursed the rest of Cloud9 dito ngayon, but they still have 3 monumental rounds to go up against. But Cloud9 question is, do they got the money?
No,
the
they
economy?
Don't.
No, they don't.
Dalawang Marshall, dalawang SMG, tsaka isang Guardian. Yun lang ang meron dito ng Cloud9. Pero baka sakaling makakuha pa sila ng win dito ng tagumpay in the middle of a really weak buy. They might be able to do it, especially on a map like this. We'll see. The Guardian can be very deadly, especially in the right hand. So now Vision Strikers, they need to not make the same mistake. They cannot run the clock so low. Wala na silang timeout. Inubos na nila kanina eh. So now they're just gonna have to run straight into A, see what they can do about it. If they can get a couple of picks in. And ooh, that's 4. 4 suppresses big time here, but Mitch goes down.
And that Molly hit nothing. Just in front of Zeppa lang din. Oh, that Molly's good. King!
Ooh.
Had to pay for his life. This is good. C9 do not have the long-range weapons, kaya kailangan nilang maglaro close to the smoke and just bridge the gap. Lapitin nila, charge in nila. because they're not gonna have that effectivity against the long-range bombardment na ibabato ng Vision Strikers dito ngayon. Spike's already starting to get defused, pero alam na natin the Vision Strikers do have those post plants. Wala magagawa dito si Zeppa as he gets charged right in. The trades will not be as effective. Zeta's already on the spike, and he's baiting. Peek me out. Can you handle me, Saka? Hindi mangyayari ito as RB shuts the one down. Vision Strikers to double digits. And Cloud9, gotta be sweating a little bit, Tito Ilu.
Yeah, Cloud9's a little bit worried right now because you look at how it is gone. Vision Strikers, talagang napapalaban sila eh. And they're able to get the right reads on how to approach the site, kung paano nila kukunin, kung paano nila isasakto yung mga utility nila. Ang ganda ng pagkagamit ng mga utility. Meron palang bear dito sa loob.
It puts the lotion on its skin.
This is the first time I've seen that bear. I didn't even know that was there.
Same.
Man, just goes to show you gotta explore the map, you know, just for fun. I didn't know there was a crab.
Well, did you know?
Nakita mo yung crab?
Hindi actually. Which
crab.
one? Like yung ano? Yung crab ng League of Legends dito?
Hindi, may crab sa spawn dito.
Yeah, nga, but
gumagalaw.
yung guy sa sticker, yung itsura, yung green.
I'm not
or no, it's just an orange crab.
It's just a crab that runs around the map.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
Poison orb emitting.
Well, 10 to 12. Ito na. Could this be the round for C9, or will Vision Strikers force us into another round? One more closer to overtime here. Which one will it be? Viper, wall, deployed towards B, towards A rather. Recon dart, nagamit dito, will give out a little information. The fragment doesn't go right, but Hunter's Fury does get a little bit of information. The tag comes in, he gets a kill with it. RB finds Seta, and all right, Vision Strikers have found a lifeline unless Sepa can't do anything about it. Sepa has been phenomenal this series, can't get any more. It's only Mako that he manages to find. 2v4.
Whips out the Vandal. Can he actually swing out? That's a lot of snake bites just to stop the plant from getting put it down. Vanity's already exposed his location. Nagpapapop shot na lang siya dito sa box dito ngayon. Knows one's behind, and he did not expect that King's gonna just chase for it. One more round. OT na tayo. This has gotten to the utter brink. Illustrado. Vision Strikers. They want to win. They don't want to get out of this tournament just yet. Gusto pa nila napakita kung ano ang maibubuga ng Korea region. Opa, anyong hasayo para sa'yo?
Lamperang C9. Oh no, I think we're going to overtime here, Asarai. I think we're going to overtime.
Is that a pause from Cloud9?
Yeah, it's a timeout. It's a tactical timeout. Dapat lang.
Solid. Yeah, they're outpacing these players right here and now. Yeah, as the chat is mentioning, solid ang Vision Strikers. They looked a bit shaky, but they don't stop. They figure out what they need to do. Hindi sila nawawalan ng ability to figure out, to plan out kung anong kailangan nilang gawin dito. What I love about them is yung tiny bits of adjustment na ginagawa nila. That one player, I don't know who that is, apat na iniinom niya na kape. He's been chugging it down. Grabe. Can feel the intensity and the length of this. Baka pagkatapos ng series na to, pagkatapos ng overtimes, we'll know. Cloud9, they've come to a screeching halt ngayon. And as Ilu mentioned, walang kapera-pera, apat na Spectre, isang Bulldog. This is not looking too good, and hindi na tumigas si Buzz. Alam niya he's gonna have his blades up if he gets a kill, and his operator does not help the case ng Cloud9. That being said, Cloud9 playing crossfire angles with close people on the entrances of both mains. One on Mitch, one on Vanity. But this might not be a good thing. If you can see that there's a lot of people setting up, and Mitch, he's gonna get outnumbered in just a second.
Nag-swap na siya from the C-Buzz, nag-swap from the operator to the Phantom. Oh my god, almost catches him, but just beyond the wall, he gets right around the corner. Fragment nagamit para matigil yung push dito. Viper Spit nagamit pa rin sa B, kaya he's gonna just wait here and make sure to anchor that site. Now there's 4 players here on the side of C9 just to make sure that they can defend this. But on the other side of this wall, oh my god, great flash information given. Mitch wins it. He pulls out the neural theft. The timing, he gets his gun out. He still wants it somehow. He does it. And now Vision Strikers, they're in trouble. 2v3 now. How are they gonna be able to recover a flank? Coming in very soon. Leaf na ngayon aggressive with that push on the Spectre. If he gets the timing right, he could end this all right now. He could end the dreams of Korea in one fell swoop. Viper Spit deployed. He's able to use it, but look at this. RB's not even looking. It's a 1v3, and I think he's done it. I think this is it. I think C9 is going ahead. I think Vision Strikers will lose here. Not until Mako has something to say about it. 8 HP, and Lee finds him in the smoke, and C9 have taken it against Vision Strikers.
What do I keep telling you, Illustrado? Mitch MVP. Here, nakita mo gano'n ba siya mag-react dun sa pag-flash? 180 turnaround, gets a kill, crossfire kasama ni Leaf, and he still gets more even at half HP. How in the incredible hell did he accomplish that? Cloud9, their name, that terminology means that they are just happy at a whole different level, and boy oh boy is that true right here, right now. They keep the dream alive, and they come out of their groups eliminating Vision Strikers, the top dogs from Korea. It really is the tournament of underdogs.
Take a look at the replay. Wanda na kayo. Ilabas nyo na ang kape nyo. Secret. Lalabas na sila as the next game. But of course, let's not take away from the great victory of C9. Grabe, ang ganda. Really well deserved here. Vision Strikers fell short. A team that we expected to go very, very far now fell short of it. And I think they're eliminated now after this one.
What are you doing? Such an iconic thing. It really went the distance, man. That's 3 games, 13-11 for last game in no apparent manner. You mentioned it, right? Not an easy take para sa Cloud9 Blue dito, but grabe. Cloud9 just clutched it when they needed it the most. Wala silang weapon dun. It's so awkward to have lost to a weaker buy. But the crossfire, but the clutch jeans. Grabe, kung si Spider-Man kinagat ng radioactive spider, kinagat si Mitch ng radioactive jeans, man, because he's got it in him.
Seda, the one Korean player on the squad, flexing that. Ain't that cool?
Yeah, this may Korean na pupunta sa...
Yeah, they still got a Korean player coming in.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Final score, C9 2. Vision Strikers 1. And as we go into the next maps, we again will be followed up very soon by Team Secret going up against Vikings. That should be one hell of a game. I'm so excited to see it.
I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it.
But yeah.
With that, with all of that, guys, syempre, hindi natin makakalimutan na above and beyond global domination ang Cloud9 dito. And you know who else has global domination? Globe, of course, with their amazing promos that you have for you guys. Malaya mararating ng gaming needs mo with Globe at Home prepaid Wi-Fi. Just load Home Surf 199. Surf 199 para may 30 gigabytes ka data na valid for 7 days. 199 pesos lang.
There we go. There you have it. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, Team Secret na maglalaro. I'm signing off for the evening, so I'm going to be leaving you in the capable hands of our following shoutcasters. Sino ba yun? I have no idea. We'll find out after this break.
One of these teams will be escaping with their life today. Let's not forget, Team Liquid is waiting for them in the quarterfinals, and you don't want to be missing out on that. One enemy.
Is this all you got? Nice! Hey, yo, yeah.
One enemy remaining. One enemy.
Hey, yo, yeah. Shut down.
One enemy.
Catch this.
Spike down B.
Hey, yo,
One enemy remaining.
Would have to be an ace. Refusal. Think from the opposite picture in picture. He's gonna use hell. Tempo does it. My goodness. This is his world, and we're just living it. I'm surprised. Durga, an operator. Didn't connect. 자, 이번에 화살 없어요. 정찰용 화살만 있어요.
1대1이에요. 자, 나노 수학!
Isang mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Okay.
The savior of North American Valorant is on the board. Thank you very much, Cloud9, for single-handedly keeping Sean Gares sane. I appreciate that. But that was very nearly not a Cloud9 win. Vision Strikers made a good meal out of that one.
They did. And here's the thing about a Dark Horse run is it doesn't have to be sexy. It doesn't have to be pretty, right? Like, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's going to be gritty wins. They're likely going to be ugly, but the dub is all that matters. And for Cloud9, the storyline continues, right? Get the win at whatever cost, but get the win. That was ugly. Let's be honest. It was ugly, but they got away with it.
Speaking of ugly and getting the win at no matter the cost, I believe it's Doug 1, Jess 0. Admitting defeat to the man across the desk who doesn't join me enough, and it's a pleasure to have you, and it's a pleasure to lose to you, my friend.
See, now that's a good small sample size. Keep that one.
I mean, this is the direct side effect of copium. I think Doug is.
I'm just like I'm directly on the copium for VS, and I mean, at this point, it's all done and dusted. The gas tank's empty. I've got nothing left.
I mean, this is the group of death for a reason. Why? One of the teams out of Cloud9, Vision Strikers, and Fnatic, they were not going to make it out of here. And today we say goodbye to Vision Strikers. But I love this though. Look at it. Looking at the scoreboard, 2 Cypher players leading the pack.
Oh my god. And that wasn't the whole story either for C9. I mean, yes, okay, we know that Mitch is able to get the intel for the team. He's able to be the one to step up on this map. But it was the intel game for C9 Blue overall that blew my mind, and Mitch was part of that.
Yeah, it's good to see someone called Mitch fragging out for once. I don't really get to see that very often. So thank you. Yeah, you guys can't see this, but Mitch is just he's gonna have words with me after this. But yeah, Doug, like you said, ugly, but a win is a win.
Right, and Mitch had a great map. We saw it in the first half. He started off very strong on the attacking half of Cypher, but I want to go towards something that Jess kind of alluded to, and it was for Cloud9 across the board. It was the information gathering.
Oh,
They did such a good job of playing around the recon bolts and the knives from KO, either early on in the rounds or they'd hold it if there were big ultimates on the side of the KO, but they managed it in such a way to where they had it later on in the rounds, right? Like when you know there's a Seekers, or you know there's a Hunter's Fury, or you know there's something big, there they would hold on to those. I was just so floored by the fact that they had such a good read on Vision Strikers from the very beginning of the rounds, right? Like, you saw a couple of times they would rotate seemingly early, and we're like, what the heck? How do they have such a good read on him? It was off of both the Sova utility and the KO utility. It was gorgeous to watch.
A site is already difficult to push into when it's stacked, right? When you've got 3 players pushing and you've got to come through one little kill hole there and you're using every bit of utility, it makes it so much worse when a recon comes in, a knife comes in, and you gather so much intel. All of a sudden, you either rotate, you bait, and you fake. You got to do all of this decision making, and you've already expended half of your util trying to get in to begin with. C9 Blue, don't take them to Breeze unless you're willing to be able to counter that in some way, shape, or form, because the intel and information game was strong. And my God, C9 Blue, I'm going to say it right here and now. I did not expect this from them. I actually didn't expect them to get out of the group when I looked at it initially. So the Dark Horse story reigns supreme, and I think the casters put it best. At what point do you stop calling them Dark Horses and start calling them a serious competition here?
I mean, Team Liquid. That's their next opponent.
Sure.
And, you know, when we talk about teams not wanting to take a Cloud9 on Breeze, I feel like Cloud9, they need to tidy up a couple of things if they want to take down Team Liquid, because that team is a very different beast to Vision Strikers.
Yeah, and I think I was just touching on the utility and the information that they were able to gather, but you take a look at the second half, Vision Strikers made a run at that thing, and it was in the face of the information that they were able to gather. I think about the opening pistol in the second half. Zeppa drops the knife towards elbow, spots 4. Yeah. Vanity knows that there are people coming their way. All of Cloud9 knows, and Vision Strikers were still able to win the pistol. So even with that in mind, you're right, Yinsu. There were a couple things they need to clean up for sure.
Yeah, and we're gonna be seeing that NA versus EMEA matchup in the quarterfinal as well. I'm sure Sean is already sweating at the thought of that. But I believe before we get to that, we are gonna say goodbye. We're gonna send off Vision Strikers, but with one of their highlights, guys. Not a low light, a highlight in the Verizon high-speed moment. This is King with a beautiful 3K Jess.
We have to highlight King. He's the king of B for the most part. Every time he was there, no one could get in. They couldn't get around him, and I think he carried them in the second half to be able to even have a chance.
When you take a look at that play, the recon bolt gave him info of 2 in corner.
Yep.
What do most players do in that situation? You go for that, you know where they are, you know how many people are there, you know you have like safety around cover, but he swings the other way around pillar to isolate that 1v1. King was so good in that play.
Yes. Yeah, so smart, which is why it's sad to see them go, right? But again, this is the group of death for a reason, Jess, but the Cloud9 and Fnatic, they're the ones to get out, and I don't think many people would have expected that in their pick'ems.
Not under any circumstances, at least in mine, and you most know I picked, Vision Strikers to win it at the end. That now can't happen, so that's all right. I'm gonna, go to sleep tonight. I'm not on the desk tomorrow, so I'll cry myself to sleep tonight and deal with it that way. No, but in all honesty, that group was very difficult. And what I will say is that Vision Strikers has learned a valuable lesson: is that when you come in, you need to be able to beat the best in order to even just get out of groups. And I think that's an important notice for all the teams in this competition.
Oh yeah, and speaking of the best, Zeta, he is standing by right now with the second best Mitch of this tournament, and apparently a very special guest in the Verizon post-match interview.
You know what? I'll take that, Sue. It's certainly nicer than what you said about me a little bit earlier on. Yes, we're joined here by Zeta, but we had to get a translator for him just in case. I was told that Vanity's actually fluent in Korean, so he's going to be stepping in today. Absolutely nothing could possibly go wrong with that. I'm going to start by asking you guys, from LCQ all the way to playoffs here at Champions, did you expect that you would be, first of all, the first NA team going through, but that you would outperform Sentinels at this event?
일단은 저희가 여기 오면서 1년 동안 엄청 열심히 준비했기 때문에 이제 앤서니가 저희 팀에 베니티가 들어오고 나서 저희가 엄청 열심히 이제 연습했고 체계나 이제 이런 세부적인 이제 디테일 같은 것도 채우면서 실수 최대한 안 하면서 저희끼리 잠을 안 하려고 엄청 노력해가지고 여기까지 좋은 결과 얻어가지고 온 것 같습니다.
So pretty much, he said, as soon as I joined, we noticed a pretty instant improvement in our practice, and we were destroying every team in NA in scrims. Honestly, like, I think the only teams we would lose to in America were like tier 3 teams in practice, at least. So it's kind of expected. I mean, Sentinels doesn't practice. It's not really a secret to anyone.
You know, it's funny because I did a podcast with Zeta. He was never that toxic. Something must have brought it out of him here on the stage. I love that. I love that. Well, I want to talk a little bit about the players that you played against, because it's not your first time playing on the same server with them. Now, I feel like it has to have some sort of a bittersweet feeling to it. Yes, you've made it through to playoffs, but at the same time, you've eliminated the Koreans on the other side, who you've played with and against every single one of them.
일단 제 소감은 일단은 플레이오프에 가기 전에 저희가 이제 비전 스트라이커를 이겨가지고 간 거에 대해서 조금 기분이 속 안 좋긴 한데, 그래도 저희가 일단 플레이오프 가서 너무 기분이 좋고, 무엇보다 제가 한국에 있었을 때 이제 비전 스트라이커한테 맨날 아깝게 근소한 차이로 진 게 많았는데 이번에 좀 약간 그런 컬스를 좀 이제 저주를 부순 것 같아서 너무 기분이 좋고요. 이제 다음 매치 열심히 준비해서 이제 해보도록 하겠습니다.
He said pretty much after he lost to them in the first strike, obviously he had to get revenge when Cloud9 decided to send him to America. So, I mean, I think he proved he's the best Korean player. It's the same thing he said, trust me.
Word for word, right? Yeah. Word for word.
Word for word.
Man,
no mistranslation.
Those lessons are really paying off, I gotta say. I'm impressed so far. So let's talk about this series in particular. I was kind of surprised starting it out. We got a KO versus KO matchup when it came to Ascent. Was that something you guys had anticipated? Was playing with and against a KO a little bit odd?
일단 KO는 저희가 발명해냈는데 이제 다른 팀들이 KO를 이제 고른다? 이거는 저는 말이 안 된다고 생각합니다. 저희가 KO의 아버지이기 때문에 저희는 이제 절대 KO 상대로 질 거라고 저희는 절대 생각 안 했고, 그래서 실제로 이긴 것 같아요.
Go on, Vanity.
Pretty much, you know, we haven't really practiced against many KOs because in North America, we like to play Sky and they flash through smokes. It's not like normal to be like a good teammate for some of these, or actually, it's not the good teammate, they just don't use abilities. So, I mean, I think they used it really well. I think it was one of our first times actually playing against the Agent, and they had some cool stuff on their defense side at least.
And then we move over to Split, somewhere that there's been a lot of success for the Cloud9 brand in before. Even going back to LCQ right here versus Fnatic, it's been a big, big map. How did you feel seeing that map pulled out in the Veto up against you guys? Did you have a little bit of confidence, or did you feel like maybe Vision Strikers had done the research on you?
일단 스플릿 같은 경우에는 저희가 이제 라이즈를 이제 SQ 때 13대 0을 냈었고, 그래서 저희가 이제 무엇보다 스플릿이란 맵을 엄청 자신 있어 했는데, 역시 이제 저쪽도 이제 코리안이다답게 코리안 브리치를 이제 보여준 것 같아가지고 코리안 브리치를 어떻게 이제 대처할 수 있나, 이제 그런 거에 대해서 뛰어났기 때문에 저희가 졌던 것 같아요. 그래서 전 리스펙트합니다.
So, he said he wanted to prove he was the better Korean breach. Sadly, Stax isn't the Korean breach anymore, and now it's officially Zeta. But I mean, going into it, we thought honestly they gave us our 3 best maps, so we were pretty confident going into the series. Obviously, it sucked to lose Split, but they played really well and they had a really good game plan, and it was something that we hadn't experienced before.
Well, you guys are now through to the playoffs. You'll be taking on Team Liquid. I wish you the very best of luck in that matchup, but I have to ask first, you're the first NA team, you might be the last. Do you think that Envy are going to be joining you in playoffs?
네, 저는 플레이오프의 MB가 저는 무조건 다시 이제 X10을 이기고서 치고 올라올 거라고 저는 믿어요. 왜냐면 그쪽 선수들이 여태까지 준비했던 거를 저희가 봤기 때문에 얼마나 이 대회를 위해서 열심히 연습했는지도 알고, 그쪽 이제 선수들이 기량이 그냥 어센드랑 했을 때 좀 안 나와가지고 조금 미끄러졌다고 저는 생각하는데, 이제 그 다음 시리즈 이제 X10이랑 만났을 때는 더 잘할 거라고 저는 믿습니다.
So yeah, I think we're both pretty confident that Envy will end up joining us in the playoffs. I think they beat X10 pretty convincingly last day. That was their opener, right? It was X10. I believe it was their opener. I think they took it pretty convincingly. So yeah, I would expect to see Envy in the playoffs.
All right, we expect to see Envy in the playoffs. One last quick question. This one's for you, Vanity. How long have you been studying Korean, man?
About 2 weeks.
God damn, he picks things up quickly. I would be scared to play against him.
They put us in, so I decided to start taking some lessons.
Got to do something with that time, right? I respect it. Keep yourself busy. Well, these guys certainly pick things up quickly. We'll see them a little bit later on when we come to the playoffs. For now, we're going to throw things over to a break, and when we come back, we've got another match for you, so don't go anywhere.
Mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
being careless with you.
Well, we've sent a North American team to playoffs. Now it's time to see if Brazil or the Philippines can follow suit. I'm Yingsu and I'm back on the desk with Jess. And welcome, Achilles. We got to address the elephant in the room. Are you okay?
I'm absolutely doing fine. It was a great series, honestly. Like, as heartbroken as I am to see Vision Strikers fall out of the tournament, Cloud9, they dug a little bit deeper if they got there, and I can still at least cheer for their Korean players. So we still have a little bit of representation. Might not be a full squad, but yeah, I mean, it was just a great match. And that's all I could ask for. If they were going to fall out of this event, have it be in a close series, and that's what happened.
Smile through the pain, my friend.
He's going to cry later. I know
As I said,
yeah.
I've got a day off tomorrow, so I'm going to cry myself to sleep. And if you smile through the pain, you feel better.
Yeah.
You guys have a support group now. It's
We
okay.
do.
I've already started a group chat.
Thank you. Invite me.
I'm sure Sean can join you on that a bit later in the tournament as well. Now, let's talk about the two teams today, starting with the team Vikings coming into this tournament. I don't think many people would have thought that, Jess, that this will be the last Brazilian team standing, but they are here for a reason.
I mean, we hadn't seen them play officially for however many months. They were the biggest unknown quantity for me. I'm doing a study on a team which I feel didn't really have enough stats, at least in recent times, for me to make a genuine assessment on the roster. But coming in and having those first couple of matches, my God, pushing Gambit as far as they did, this team is here to play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was really good of them to be able to make that icebox so very close to almost take that series away from them. But that does give me a little bit of pause around this team. If they're going to be put in a similar situation, will they be able to close it out? They have to be functioning on all levels when they're in those tight moments. And if they can't correct that, then this could end up being a loss.
I mean, one of their biggest win conditions is Sassy, and if he can turn up and carry and do his thing, they've got a good chance, Achilles.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Sassy was absolutely huge in their last series. He was so impactful. I mean, coming out with a 269. As a solo player, these are great statistics to be having. First blood percentage, I wouldn't even anticipate it to be over 10%, honestly. But he has just been very much the linchpin for his squad. And similarly, on the opposite side of things, for Team Secret, it's kind of going to be a bit of a Sova showdown between him and Jesse Bash.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me is, whilst we have seen him on the Sova, I would argue some of his Breach players have been the ones that I, and pun not intended, have felt the flashiest from him. I know that he is the one that is making space for his team to be able to, you know, do what they need to, and Doug likes to reference it best. The Breach players are the ones that need to make the space, you know, try and get that entry, but I think he's been doing a bit of both. He goes, I'll make the entry, I'll also do the entry, and his KD is pretty shiny as well.
Yeah, well, he has been a standout player, but also we'll talk about this when we come back from this video, because Sudikas has also been turning up for his team. Here he is talking about the evolution of Vikings.
Oi, eu sou o Gabriel Sutecas Dias e eu sou controlador da Team Vikings. Porque a gente passou por altos e baixos desde o Masters Reykjavik. Eu acho que foi todo um processo evolutivo, inclusive foi muito bom perder lá. É um jogador que me assustou um pouco ali, não assustou, mas que me impressionou foi o Dubstep. Ele foi um jogador, acho que de destaque aí da equipe deles e foi muito, ele jogou muito bem aí contra a Gambit. Acho que seria um problema aí contra a gente. Eu acho que representar o Brasil é uma coisa única. A gente tem uma torcida muito grande, uma torcida que apoia bastante, mas é uma coisa única. Eu acho que a torcida que a gente tem no Brasil é única. Então é bem importante e eu me sinto muito, muito feliz de ser brasileiro e estar representando o Brasil. Vocês são incríveis e sem vocês, com certeza, a gente não estaria tão confiante aí nesse campeonato para dar o nosso melhor e conseguir chegar pelo menos nos playoffs aí e avançando aos poucos.
I mean, the Brazilian pride is definitely something else. But again, they're the last team standing. And they're in a group, Jess, where they actually probably had the best chance even before the tournament started to get out.
Yeah, we were hotly contesting who we thought out of those couple of teams would make it out because of the unknown quantity of Vikings. How is Secret doing, etc.? How are the teams looking? Well, now we get a head-to-head to work out exactly where that sits. And for me, I know we'll get to the predictions at some point, but Vikings are looking pretty hot recently after that Gambit match. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, but do you know who else is looking pretty hot as well? Their opponent, Team Secret. They were supposed to be here before for Masters. They couldn't make it. And Achilles, I'm so annoyed they couldn't make it because they've been so good here.
Yeah, I think we all are. This team, you know, also had a little bit of question marks surrounding it. How were they going to perform? We didn't get to see them at the last event. Now they come in here, and while the pressure, for the most part, is kind of off of these guys, you know, there's not been this heavy regional pressure, I suppose, for them to really perform and pop off. And I think that they're really just vibing with it because they look great. They came out swinging, and they look measured in their approach to their prep, to their gameplay. It's been overall just very, very solid. And that's what you love to see for this team kind of making their debut, I suppose, on the international stage, just having this very measured approach and living up to it, saying like, yeah, we actually can compete with the best. So I think this is pretty tough to determine who's going to be able to take this one.
I mean, I was talking about how Vikings took a map off of Gambit. Let us not forget that Secret also did the same. So when we're on, like, you know, recent kind of form, both of the teams have been able to do it to the big dog. So it's feeling kind of good on both regards. I just feel like Team Secret, after being able to run over Crazy Raccoons, will there be too much confidence going in? Because Crazy Raccoon wasn't necessarily the biggest and brightest opponent that they've had thus far, but that map off of Gambit gives me a good sort of level to put them on.
Yeah, they're both on pretty equal footing, and you know, we highlighted one Sova player before. I want to talk about Jesse Vash as well. He's Ryan's favorite player, and I feel like he's starting to become a lot of people's favorite player. He's also doing very well for his team.
Yeah, I was kind of teeing it up before. Like, this is going to be a bit of a Sova showdown between these two players, him versus Saucy. It's a great head-to-head to really see like who's going to be able to come out on top. Obviously, his statistics aren't going to be as flashy as we saw from Saucy, but that's because Team Secret doesn't really need to rely on Jesse Vash being the anchor, being the one who's putting up numbers, whereas Saucy very much falls into that role. This is all about Jesse Vash just calming well with his team, leading them to victory while relying on the likes of Dubstep and Wits to really lock down the kills.
I was looking at the maps upon which they didn't win, which is sometimes where some players under pressure shine, because if you're not winning or losing a consistent amount of rounds, how do you fare under that pressure? Well, Jesse Vash is one of the ones that consistently stands tall, even when they're under severe pressure. So on map losses, I like to look at the players who stand up, and Jesse has been the one time and time again to do it, even if they don't win. So under pressure, of which they are now, because we know this is elimination, maybe Jesse is the one that's going to stand tall.
I feel like there's still a lot left to be uncovered. Right? We don't know this team to its fullest, but here's Borkum to help us break down the comms on his team.
Hello guys, I'm Jim and also known as Borkum. I'm playing Valorant for Team Secret. I think the communication of our team right now is very on point, and we're just reacting to what they are doing, and we just know how to respond to it. It is our dream to lift the trophy, and we are proud to represent Philippines, and we just, you know, living with our dreams right now. I think we will play against Team Vikings first, then we go to playoffs. We're really confident that we will face against them, and we will do our 100%. Thank you, God, for this opportunity, and to my family and my friends, and to the Filipino who's supporting us since day one. I hope you continue to support this in coming against Team Vikings. Get ready and vamos!
Oh my god, I love that, but it is two very big fan bases going at each other as well. There's going to be a lot of bragging rights for the team that wins.
Oh, 100%. I just loved how wholesome that interview was. It was just so calm, so down to earth, just like, you know, thanks for my family for, you know, supporting me, for the fans and whatnot. Just not really getting fired up. It's just like, I'm just happy to be here.
You know, I kind of wish I was there, because he goes, thanks for the opportunity. I thought to myself, you earned the opportunity, buddy. Don't be thanking anyone else.
Made your way here.
Exactly right. So be proud. And I think from that region and being, you know, from the Oceanic and APAC region myself, it is a very prideful sort of area. So for me, shout out to them.
And they're full of surprises. I have no doubt we're going to see some surprises today. And let's start with the map vetoes to see if we are going to get any surprises here. But, you know, we've seen both teams play already. Ascent was the common denominator that was always removed from here. So, you know, Achilles, we're not expecting to see this unless we're getting the Vision Strikers Cloud9 game where they just decide to let it through for some reason.
Yeah, that was a bit of a head scratcher for me, but something tells me that this is going to be taken off the table yet again. Yeah, for Secret, I'm not particularly sure if they're going to have to change anything up. I think they're going to feel very comfortable with the maps that they've played so far in the tournament. They had a very strong start versus Crazy Raccoon, obviously taking them down, but
this is a great ban. This is a great ban.
This is a bad map for Team Secret.
Yeah.
So if you're looking at this, like, you have to get rid of that. And conversely, both teams are like, what is my worst map? please get it off the board. I don't want the other team to pick it as map 1, so both Vikings and Team Secret, they will get to take away their quote-unquote worst maps.
They've let Ascent through, and I'm about to smash my head against the table because nothing makes sense today. But the Haven, okay. You can understand why they picked this map. They look great against Crazy Raccoon.
Sure. Yeah. There was a couple other maps that I might have ranked before that, but if they're feeling confident on that map being that map number 1 and being that map choice, no problems. Throw it into the pool, and I'd like to see where this goes from here because that will shake up my prediction for how this was going to go.
Ooh, yeah, what about you, Achilles? What do you make of this pick?
I'm really curious for the next one as to whether or not Vikings are still going to be feeling really good about moving over into Icebox again, but there it is.
Yeah.
So they are still going to be feeling confident on that. This is good. This is what I wanted to see from them. They have that heartbreaker loss versus Gambit where they give up, 7 consecutive rounds in a row?
Yes, sir.
I was worried that might have mentally broken them for playing on this map, but it's good to see that they're still feeling confident on it.
I mean, after what you were able to do on that map, the formidable force that they had, yes, please bring me back. I want a little bit of a rendezvous. I want a Groundhog Day even on that one for me to be able to go back. And well, that means that now maybe we get a fracture. I
feel
know.
like surely
You have to, right, on the side of Team Secret. Well, Breeze is gone, but Vikings, their map pool is not that deep. They don't play Breeze or Fracture here, so I'm not sure about this one, Achilles.
Nor am I. Honestly, I thought that this was just going to be maybe even the Breeze finale, but Ascent still in the pool. I mean, do they really want to take that one away?
Secret too, getting rid of their worst maps on their band.
There it is.
That is true. Well, Ascent is going to be the one that we go to last. It feels like no one really cares about their bans from the previous matches today. They're going to let Ascent through. Again, like I said, Vikings, they don't have the deepest map pool, but this doesn't look bad for them at all, Jess.
No, not at all. The Icebox pick is going to be crucial for me. If they win map 1, they win 2-0 in my mind. That's just how this goes. Yeah. So for I guess Team Secret, their map 1, which again I didn't vote being their map 1, but here we are, has to be the winner. It has to be it because then they would look down the barrel of very possibly losing on Icebox. It would kick to map 3. Map 3 going to Ascent. We know both teams will be getting rid of it. It's a 50-50 for both. I can't predict it at that point.
Yeah, I will say though, Team Secret, they also beat Gambit on Icebox, so I feel like this is so... It's hard to call.
That one first game.
This might be one of the most evenly matched series that we have.
Sure.
I agree.
Both of these teams are coming off the back of taking maps off of Gambit, looking strong, both 2-0ing Crazy Raccoon. Now they come in here, they're stacked up against each other. This very much is the definition of a coin flip, I feel.
Oh yeah, I'm very excited for this series. I feel like it's going to go to 3 maps, but we are going to take a quick break here. Don't go anywhere because Agent Select will be right after this.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press
Man better be careful of me. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces.
It's potentially the last dance here for one of these teams. Let's send it over to the stage for the Vikings and Team Secret. Precious quarterfinal spot is on the line here, but also national pride. These teams are not just representing themselves, but also representing their country. I also want to add, Nats has a panda. Now Dubstep has a penguin. Is this just like a mascot buff?
We do need them.
You know, the teams are just getting their own menageries together.
You also have a penguin.
I do have a penguin.
I would love to see some funky stuff.
Is this a squirrel?
Yeah, that is a squirrel.
Oh, we don't have them in my country, so I always get confused.
You don't have. Yo, you're gonna turn up. You're gonna turn up with like a kangaroo as your.
Koala, kangaroo. Yeah. I've got it already. If that was a mascot I could have, I would have it. But I mean, anything to get you into that positive mindset is gonna help. Yeah.
Yeah. If it works, it works. But like I said, you know, a lot of people are gonna be watching these guys. We're splitting the fandom. Everyone is going to see which team is going to make it through to that quarterfinal spot. And like you said, Achilles, the maps are very balanced. Do you feel like the skills, the mechanics, and the chances of both teams are also balanced?
Honestly, it really does kind of feel that way. Coming into this, I was deliberating long and hard about how, you know, which side of the fence to land on when it came down to predicting for this series, and it was very difficult to the point where I was asking the other casters and analysts, which way are you going with this? Because I don't know what to think.
Have some conviction, Achilles. Who have you got?
I've landed on Vikings.
Ooh, I too landed on Vikings.
Ooh, we have double Vikings here. Well, I'm gonna have to just balance it out and lean towards Team Secret. But yes, we are heading into map 1 very soon, and agent select as well. Again, we talked about both teams having similar results against Gambit, against Crazy Raccoon. They both looked pretty good here, Jess, the last time we saw them.
I don't think I've sat on a desk this entire tournament where I have felt that the level playing field is more even than this matchup right now. Yep. Whoever walks away with the map on map 1, I still don't know who will win the series unless it is a very decisive win. I expect it to be close.
Could be a momentum swing if
You're right.
if you're able to take that first map. Maybe that's enough to just get you into the mindset to be able to take the whole series from there. But I fully think that this very well could go to game 3 the whole way through. And even then, I'm still not necessarily convinced that Vikings gets it, even though I've predicted for them officially. But here we have it.
We have it in the Prime Gaming Agent Select. It is a mirror match, almost a mirror matchup, pardon me. We don't have the Sky on the side of Team Secret here. What do you make of this, guys? Which one do you think more favors in terms of Agent Select, at least?
When you, I feel like when you have that Astra ult, I want to see the Sky on the side to be able to counter that, because I've seen players run through the Cosmic Divide time and time again, get absolutely slapped down. How often we see the Cosmic Divide? Maybe a couple of times a half and whatnot, but those couple of rounds are what have pushed teams over the line. So that's the little thing that worries me, is that the flashes that Sky has on this map, I feel are crucial.
Yeah, having the pop flashes, being able to confirm that somebody's, whether they're looking at lobby, whether they're looking over at C long, etc. It's really good. But as you said with the Cosmic Divide, having those seekers to be able to go out, having those pop flashes so you can push through is really good. Because Sova, yeah, sure, you do have a dart, you can clear some angles with the shocks, but the recon dart can be broken. It doesn't necessarily garner you any information because you can't even hear where the bullets are coming from.
Exactly. Well, people that know Sassy for his Sova might be a little bit disappointed, but Achilleos, tell those people why they are wrong.
Because Sassy's a good player. He's
just unreal on the breach as well.
He's just great, yeah. He's gonna pick up the breach and he's gonna look clean. He is going up against Wits, who honestly looked fantastic as well, whether he was playing the breach on Haven or when he was playing the Raze. So he definitely is gonna have his work cut out for him, but again, Sassy is a very gifted player. He's one of the best personalities that we have in the scene right now. So whether he's on Sova, whether he's on this breach, I think you can still back him up.
Well, he's going to be on the breach here. Let's get into this best of 3 right now with your casters, Potter and Rivington.
Ano yan?
Ano yan? Hoy! Ano yan? Welcome dito sa Valorant Champions. Kung napapansin nyo, yan yung itsura ko nung nasa SEA Games. Ayan. A big shout out sa mga nanonood. It's time for the main event. Valorant Champions. It's gonna be ang mamamayang Pilipino Team Secret kalaban ng mga Brazilian Vikings. At ito na, it's time. Alas 2 na, 2:30 na. Anong oras na? Ang tagal nung laban kanina. Diyos ko, wala akong pakialam kung mabarangay tayo dito. Basta mag-iingay ako para dito sa TS. Let's go! Hi Darwin. Hi Asolay, kamusta?
Hi Justin. Hi Phil. Yeah, napakagandang simula ng araw ito. We just came in from a very exciting match nga. Nakita natin with Cloud9 winning that fight up against Team Secret. Pero ito na talaga, todo sa todo. Secret's gonna have to back away. They start on the defending side. Pero Phil, pag-usapan natin ito, very start. 3 of the maps that we're playing in this best of 3, all are good Team Secret maps.
Yeah, yun ka. Ito, first map nila, Haven. Ito yung bahay ng Secret. Dito natutulog yung Secret gabi-gabi, araw-araw. Pero yun nga lang, kita natin yung mga players natin yung dubstep. Nakuha na ang unang dugo. Surikaz is now down, pero nga lang Sadak just trying to flag these players at hindi alam ko ng Secret. Oh my God, pero Diyos ko po, nakadalawa pa nga, pero nga lang. Isa lang dito. Si Sadako na lang naman isa. Jessica's low with HP. Dispenser is now down, pero nga lang si Dispenser. Ito ang Kings of Retake, mga kaibigan, and your champions of Valorant Champions, Team Secret. Hindi, men, kasi ganito ha.
Medyo advance utak natin na yun ha.
Hindi, pre, kasi kinakabahan kasi ako, men. Kasi kanina pa ako nawawala ng connection eh. Pero buti ngayon, kung ako biglang tumahimik, alam niyo na kung bakit. Pero at least, di ba, tuloy-tuloy yung laban natin dito. Kitang-kita naman si Manager Wit sa mga kaibigan. Galit na. Diyos ko.
Ramdam na ramdam nila.
Omsim. Yung mga inaantok dyan, gumising kayo! Maaga pa! Hi Darwell, game.
Game na ba? Oh, handa na rin ako eh. Sige lang. Pasakyan ko lang yung hype mo ngayon, Brody. Anyways, top shots. Ooh, backs away. Guardian in the hands of Dubstep, pero reposition lang muna siya ngayon Wala siyang makuha. Vikings stacking up wide and much dun sa A long. Can't really do to anything. Tignan mo kung gaano katindi ang lockdown. Mas matindi pa sa lockdown natin ngayon sa Pilipinas. So much utility outside of B as well as Garage.
Yung mga lockdown na yan, alam naman natin na sobrang sanay na ang mga Pinoy sa lockdown. 2 taon tayo ni lockdown mga kaibigan. Dito sa game, 1 round lang yan. Kayang-kaya natin yan. Pero ang problema, itong Team Secret, kalaban nila sila Jesus. Ayun nga, pero si Witz, oh my God! Kinuha ang tatay niya, Jesus now, the sassy. When it goes on to one dispense, will finish it off. It's all up to Surikas again. 1v4 situation right now. Surikas naghahanap na pwede mapatay, pero classic lang ang gamit niya. Nakakuha pa nga na siya, pero hoy! Borkum galing sa likod. Anong oras na? It's Borkum
time. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Tamang-tama lang na panimula dito sa Team Secret. Good stuff. I mean, nothing really left to the imagination. Very standard setup lang sa kanila. Siguro ang naging difference lang ngayon sa setup ng Secret sa ginagawa nila previously sa Haven is Witz is playing on the breach rather than having yung Sky na lang. And I like this. It allows them to have a bit of fighting prowess while at the same time getting so much control onto the side compared sa double initiator with the breach and or not the breach, sorry, with the Sky and the Sova. So again, really encounter engagement ang Team Secret dito, Borkum. Ako. Getting caught a little bit too yeah.
If ever gonna check the map picks already, I mean this is the strongest map of a Team Secret. Unang-una Haven, pangalawa Icebox, tama? Icebox
and Ascent, yeah.
Icebox and Ascent. Tingnan mo, mapa ng Pinoy lahat. Baka manalo pa ang Vikings dito. Man, isipin mo, ito na lang ang natitira sa mga Brazil, pre. Ito na lang ang natitirang Brazilian, mga kaibigan. Vikings, ito na lang. At syempre, ang sasabihin ng mga Pinoy dito, bye-bye! Sabay-sabay kayo umuwi. Walang kabayas-bayas, mga kaibigan.
Walang kabayas-bayas. Phil, pag tingin kong magpatatuwa na ng Team Secret eh. Perfect swing kay Jesse Bash. Nice. Holds the lurk, parang hindi siya ma-sandwich dito ngayon. Can't hit the second shock dart. So retake na lang gagawin ng Team Secret. But 2 versus 2. Wits 1 HP na lang. Pero manggagaling siya sa likod. Flank kung flank ang magiging laruan dito while Dispenser makes noise up on Heaven. Jumping hard, jumping wild. Natingin ngayon both Vikings players on that side. Wins. Peek. Nice shot.
Piso na titra sa Jesus na lang mag-isa mga pero ang disgrave 2v1 situation right now. Oh my God! Sige, tangkihin mo yan, Teret! Sige, Torret, tangkihin mo yan! Pero yun nga lang, Dispenser will finish it off. Ubos, pati pantubos, isipin mo, si Witz piso na lang yung natitira sa kanya. Iuhulog na sana sa piso net, pero sabi niya, hindi na.
No!
Men! Alam mo yung ginawa ni Jesus, pre? Nakipagawa na naman sa Teret, pre? Hindi ba niya alam na binilan Dispenser ng bandal yun?
Activated eh. Grabe, lost ang Guardian sa kamay ng Team Secret dito.
Oh, man. Ito yung mapa nila, pre. Galit na naman, diba? Hindi ko ba alam na bakit na lang lagi nasa mukha ni Witz yung camera? Kung napapansin mo, Darwin, sa mga pictures lagi si Witz, man. Para siyang aksi, pre. Paggalit. Hindi, tropa yan si Witz, pre.
Tropa yan. Tinalo tayo niya sa Twitter kaya masaya na tayo. Sana all. Dubstep, pixel angle. Second time. No, repositions lang muna. Still has the dash to get away if he needs B. Pero tignan mo. Has the setup na meron si Vash dito. Nice little hold on the angle. Pero Vash takes the brunt of the damage. Mahuhulog siya sa patibong ng Vikings. 3-man stack. They can try to pick up yung weapon ni Vash dito ngayon. But Dubstep holding the angle sa Heaven has to back away. Vikings, may free reign sila, Vil, para mag-wonky-wonky sa A-side.
Yun nga, pero yun nga lang, ang problema dito is syempre yung firepower and the utilities as well. Pero may problema dito si Sassy, meron naman siyang Rolling Thunder. So pwede lang at least gamitin yan para talaga sabay-sabay sa loob. Pero actually, ang ginagawa lang talaga dito ni Suitcast is talaga nag-aantay lang siya if ever lang ng mga kills lang if ever kunwari may magka-flank or whatnot. Pero yun nga lang, it's just Team Secret trying to wrap around A-site already. Witz is in a tight situation right now, pero nga lang Jesus will actually take his head right now. Pero yun nga lang, meron delikado pa rin talaga Team Secret dito. Kahit sila ang may lamang, okay lang yan sa dispenser. Meron siyang lockdown dito. Kailangan niya iset yung lockdown na yan dun sa posisyon na hindi talaga sila maalis. Pero nga lang, Jesus, nakapatay pa ang dalawa dito. Sassy, meron pa siyang, oh my God, sa Dak, meron na rin lockdown dito. It's all up to Borkum and Dubstep. Borkum, oras mo na. Ito na, rock na ito, Borkum. Gawin mo na kung ano yung nakasaad sa Biblia, mga kaibigan. Tignan natin, Dubstep, at si pero yung nga sa Dak. Mga tapos siya na dito, and they know ito dahil ko nasa si Borkum dito. Trying to flag this area, meron tayo display kami, pero yung nga sa Dak. We got that kill, nakachamba pa nga ang Vikings.
Chamba pa nga, medyo nagmintis ang tutok ng Team Secret, Dubstep sa Jesse Bash. Gusto ko yung strategy nila nag-dip in, dip out. Alam mo yung tipo na maala wrestling, tag in, tag out lang muna, hingi ng tulong sa kakampi, pero at the end of it, hindi lang nila na-accommodate ito kasi Vikings na gano'n sila. Nag-commit sila ng 3-man peak sa A-long. They did get, I think actually 4-man peak to be honest. So a little bit of a mistake round para sa Team Secret. They're still good. Dami silang pera dahil sa nakuha nilang rounds ngayon. And yep, that will allow Dubstep para mag-straight up operator siya. Vikings, they should know about this, but they still try to challenge for that A-long dash agad. Jesus?
Ewan ko ba dito no? Alam mo, galit na galit no? Pero yun nga lang, if ever lang talaga na sumilip si Dubstep dito, meron talaga pero yung nga Dubstep sasabihin ko na, mas mabilis pa rin daliri ng Pinoy. Kung ang mga Brazilian mabilis tumakbo, mas mabilis ang daliri ng Pinoy, alam na alam nyo na yan. At si Azurai can confirm na mabilis talaga ang daliri ng Pinoy. At kitang-kita naman natin yan. Tingnan mo naman, di ba? Si Dubstep nakapatay ng isa, halos wala pang bawas, kahit armor lang daw. Hoy!
The fastest ginger in Southeast Asia.
Oh man, good morning sa inyong lahat. Sana okay lang kayo dyan. Kita-kita naman natin. Ang importante dito is lamang pa rin yung Team Secret. Pero yung nagtatago na sila dito. Nagtatago na sila sa loob ng Ecoms, mga kaibigan. Nagkakasession na sa loob. Pero Wits, andito na sa likod. Pero yun nga, nakaulo pa nga. Pero eto na. Let's see. China-charge sila with that is a fault line. Doon tinamaan pa nga yung mga players dito ng Vikings. Pero Surikas, hindi niya alam kung saan siya pupunta. Nayanig ang mundo ng Vikings. Hala, ganito pala kalakas sa mga Pinoy. Hindi nila ine-expect to. Binigay niyo pa sa kanila yung Haven. Dispenser, maganda po siya dito na ng flash. Pero Danes, ano yung ginagawa niyo dyan? Nag-crossfire sa Valorant. Si Dispenser at si Borkum, mga kaibigan. Pero nga lang, Surikas, para naman may matatamaan. Tsaka dyan, through the smoke. 10 seconds remaining. Pero the time's not gonna be in your favor for sure. Ikaw na lang natitira dito. Baka mana! Good morning!
Yeah. Good morning! Grabe hindi.
Teka lang.
Yung last part na yun.
Baka mabuhay, baka manalo.
Okay. Yung mobile, napaka-bagay ko talaga pag Tagalog Yan ang
okay lang dito.
Nanonood dito ako sa'yo. Dude, that's just so clean.
Sino? Nag-crossfire sa Valorant Hindi nila alam kung anong gagawin nila
Dadadag ko pala nito pala, Villa. Ang naging problema ngayon sa Vikings din is dahil sa, sabihin natin, lockdown utility ng Team Secret, palagi sila napapush na mag-commit sa site pag wala na silang oras. Because of the fact na hindi nila ma-force ang Team Secret to actually preemptively use yung utility nila. Nakikita mo pag, siguro nagka-encounter sa mid, hindi binabato lahat ng Team Secret, lahat ng utility nila. Usually, ginagamit nila is utility na pwede nilang i-recharge kagaya nung fault line ni Wits.
Yeah.
So nare-rinse and repeat siya, so to speak.
Also, kung nagkakaroon sila ng reset.
Feel ko pag nanalo dito ang Team Secret, pwede ka na nating i-assign as ambassador ng Philippine Esports
Hindi. Okay na ako. Masaya na akong maingay. Sadak. Silip si pero kala Sadak na kaisa pa pero dalawa lang nakatingin dyan. Baby mo pinakala si Sadak. Diyos ko po bakit nakatitik pero yung kala Jesse Bash mga kaibigan dito lang. Pero my God na chrono siya ni Sadak. Tatlo na ang napatay dito sa Sadak pero yung kala it's all to Borkum Dispenser. Kaya pa ba nilang kunin to? 3v5 medyo mahirap to. Alam naman natin mga kaibigan pag merong tao sa bahay natin kailangan natin maging hospitable. Yan ang ginagawa ng Team Secret. Ayaw nilang masyadong durugin ang Vikings. Pagbigyan naman natin kahit konti. Hospitable mga kaibigan.
So tawag mo pagkatapos maging hospitable, may hospitable bills.
Oh, men. Sige. Push, men.
Hospitable bills.
Sige.
Ayoko na. Okay. 4-2 Vikings. Solid round lang talaga sa nila. mistake plays para sa Team Secret dito. It was a good setup. Triple stack, pero Sadak just breaks the defenses ng Team Secret. And look at that. Such a fast movement. Akala ko nga, ano na yun eh. That should have been the death of Sadak. Jesse Bash at least could have gotten the refrag if at all ever. Pero hindi. Just whiffers, man.
I mean,
Vikings.
for Vikings, they took the time. They really
I'll
took
be the devil's advocate pala dito, Bill. Sorry, just to finish off. Again, kailangan natin intindihin na Latin America, Brazil regions, these are regions din na specifically very aggressive and magalaw sila habang bumabaril. Kailangan din ito i-take into account ng Team Secret kung, you know, if they're focused sa angles, mahilig sila sa pag-hold ng mga positions where they can shoot and just, you know, get kills. It's not gonna always be effective up against a team like Vikings.
Ito rin yung mga bantay ng computer shop, mga si Coach Gibo, yun yung bantay ng computer shop dito kasama yung coach ng ng Vikings eh. Pa-extend daw. Yun ang sabi ng mga players nila dito sa mga coach nila. Pero but still man, I mean, pwede natin sabihin na for Vikings, merong 3 Brazilian team na nandito. We have VK, Furia, at saka VK, at saka yung Vikings. Yung dalawa, top 1, top 2, wala na. Etong top 3 ng Brazil, sila lang ang natitira dito. The only chance of Brazil dito para makapasok lang sa playoffs. Pero ito yung thing I mean, parang kung napapansin mo, if ever na matalo ng Team Secret to, this is gonna be the biggest rivalry of them all. Southeast Asia versus Brazil. Why? Because X10, pinauwi nila yung isang team, which is VK. Yung mga tropa natin sila X, sila pati fan, men.
Southeast Asia, man. Region na gets slept on. Kala nila, onti lang tayo, you know? But we are many, and we are strong. Crossfire dito. Jesse Bash, can he actually bait the position ni Dubstep? Walang tumitingin kay Dubstep ngayon. Trickle discipline! Needs to get a kill. 1 for 1, not too bad. Jesse Bash challenges. I-supporta dito ng fault line ni Wits, but he has to fall back. Lots of smokes. Can't really do too much unless nandun yung teammate niya. And look at this Viking, second guessing. Babalik sa C. Borkum has already gotten onto C long, pero B is the name of the game where Dispenser is lying in wait.
Patience, man. The patience of Dispenser dito. Medyo, uy, sumilip ka Dispenser, may nag-yoga sa gilid. Pero konti na nga lang talaga. I mean, Dispenser, hindi ka alam na meron tao dyan, pero that B. Another some grenade, go give them that time para lang at least di papasok. Pero nga lang, that is the rolling thunder coming in from the side of Vikings right now. Pero nga lang, hindi sila makapasok because of the smoke, because of the Asher smoke as well na talagang tinatapon nila dito sa B for them to prevent the entry of the players of Vikings. Pero yung nga lang, they need to go in already. Saan pa sila pupunta? And feeling ko, wala, isa-save na lang nila to, man. They need to save that spike kasi wala yung B site na pwede nilang kunin, hindi na talaga pumunta sa favor nila. Yes, naglabas sila dito ng Rolling Thunder because of Wits na talagang na-push out yung mga players dito ng Vikings. Hindi nila alam yung gagawin nila. Kung yung patience play ng Vikings na talagang ginawa nila dun sa round na yun, that is the thing that Team Secret did as well. Utakan lang yan, men.
Tamang-tama. And ang problema to sa Vikings is I think alam nila na pwede pa sila mag-push sa B-site, pero they're gonna go straight din sa fault line ni Wits. So that's like one entrance sa B-site na can just be encompassed fully by that one ability. So pag na-day sila, easy killings na lang to para sa Team Secret. Vikings understanding, backs away na lang agad. And alam na nila So Phil, I think masasabi na natin kung anong tawag doon. That's a quality cheese ni Wits.
Oh man, cheese Wits mga kaibigan. Ganun na lang. Sige, bahala ka kung yun ang gusto mong sabihin. Good morning sa inyong lahat. Time check, 2:44 in our time. Feeling ko ganoon din sa inyo kasi nasa Pilipinas naman tayo, pero nga maganda bullshit nila dito. Tamang wala silang ID at all na meron tao sa Kelly, pero nga sa Jesus kailangan tumingin, pero nga sa Dubstep will get that head. Pero hindi na alam na meron mag-crowd sa kanan, pero yung Jesse Bash at Dubstep 2B 5 mga kaibigan. Ganoon na nangyari dito. Ang sabi ng mga ibang players sa Team Secret, ano, kayo na lang, sali naman kami. And now, the rotation of Team Secret is now up, pero hindi pa rin talaga sila umaalis dito. Dalawa lang yung gumagawa dito sa Team Secret. Dubstep, tamang jump pick lang together with Blitz as well, pero ngayon Jessica will get the head, pero that is a really fast retake and refrag na ginawa ni Wits. So it's all up to Sadak. Kung ako sa'yo, best, manakot ka na lang, Sadako!
Flash.
Yo, galit
React. Oh, passionate. Like passionate. Excuse me.
Oh, natuptup na nga dito. Yung nasabi ni Borcom. 6-2.
Solid rounds para sa Team Secret dito. Second time nila ginawa ni Dubstep yung pick na yun Yung nandun siya sa A-long, inintay niya lang. Yeah, ito. Turn around, wait for the flash. Tapos tignan mo yung crosshair niya. Alam niya agad kasi yung pre-angle placement. Tapos dash out agad. Napaka-smooth. Tapos yung dash out na yun, hindi masusundan ng Vikings for a refrag. Dahil kasi nakatago siya dun sa wall agad. So alam mo na praktisado na yun ng Team Secret. One of their set plays for A-long. Really smooth. Really good.
This timeout is actually sobrang important yan para sa side ng Vikings. I mean, to be honest, Vikings is in a huge stomp right now. And dito naman sa Secret is, ang importante, number one thing, dito rin sa ginawa ng Vikings, hindi nila binan yung Haven. Dito nila tinalo ang Crazy Raccoons. Ito yung unang binan ng Gambit. Pero Darwin, bakit kaya nila hindi binan yung Haven? Wala ban muna ban muna tapos pick. Pero probably pwede natin sabihin na si Vikings malakas din talaga sa Haven. So kaya talaga nila binigay, or maybe they really wanna contest this map.
Dalaga ako dyan, Bill. I feel like that's a true statement. And the reason then why is, again, sasabihin to every single time. Brazil is a very aim-centric na region. And ano ang mga maps na pag nasa isip mo, all about the aim? Yung 3 maps na nalaro natin ngayon. Right? There's gonna be setups, of course, for Icebox and Ascent. Pero these 3 particular maps, it's all about the aim. It's all about kung sino makakakuha ng fast tempo ngayon. Pero syempre, this is the stomping grounds ng Team Secret. Dubstep, makakataas mo siya? Yo, Dubstep! Smooth. Makatago pa siya dito. I don't think they know that he's there too.
Wala silang kaanap-anap
ba siya?
Oh, Dubstep! Nagulat kasi dito with a 3K already, pero kalang mag-i-spot, pero kasabi nila sa Dak, hindi. So, ibibigay na rin yung mga kills sa'yo sa iba't ibang players dito ng Team Secret. Jesse Vash just waiting on that right area, pero yun nga lang, hindi pa ata papasok dito yung mga players ng Vikings. Importante, alam mo kailangan nilang gawin dito? Wala silang pera next round, kailangan nilang i-save to, pero mukhang i-contest ata nila, hindi nila kailangan matalo dito, pero 2v4 baka mana. Pero yung nga lang sa Sadak, meron siyang lockdown dito, pero meron siyang lockdown, pwede nang gamitin, pero yung nga lang merong aftershock wala na pala aftershock si Wit, so pwede na lang gamitin, pero yung nga lang may shock third pa rin si Jessica, so pwede niyang i-deny yung lockdown na ilalapag ni Sadak dito. Jessica, alam niya kung nasa iba't ibang players dito ng Vikings, tamang shock dart lang, pero Borcom all the way from behind, pero kala din si Jessica sa kapatid pa si Personal Assassin, isang kill lang, meron na siyang Rolling Thunder 2v1. This is gonna be really, really bad for the players of Team Secret. If ever natalo sila dito, they need to win this. Pero yung nga lang, ito na, double pick on the side of Team Secret. Sassy, nakatatlo nga. Pero yun nga lang, ay importante yung puntos na nakuha ng Team Secret. Dubstep popping off, 13-5 KDA.
So good. So fast. I don't think na expect ni Sassy na makakakuha siya dun ng stun, or hindi niya alam na hindi siya nakakuha ng stun, excuse me, dun sa fault line. Oh wow, may fadeaway pa pala na second kill dun sa Dubstep. I didn't realize that. Akala ko isa lang ang nakuha niya, if ever man. Sassy, even if he got that win off, problema naman was he wide swung plus 6 bullets na lang ang natitira sa kanyang Phantom. So really not much left na magagawa niya doon. Unless he knew that there was 2 people pushing in, he could have maybe used the ult para makapag-give siya ng time para sa sarili niya to peek it out. Now, Vikings, they're a little bit lost dito, Vil. Medyo, hindi nila yung magagawa nila. The refrag from Jesus that could open up the B side, pero they haven't gotten the kill onto Dispenser, so they know that the utility of the KJ's there. Mahihirapan makapag-pierce through ang Vikings kahit nakakuha sila ng 1-for-1.
Jesus, take the wheel. Yan ang sinabi ng Vikings. Jesus, bahala ka na, ituwid kami sa kusan man talaga kami mapupunta dito para lang at least mapataas po yung mga score namin. Pero ang problema is wala talagang enough pera ang Vikings dito. It's just that bulldog ni FRZ, yan lang talaga ang pwede nilang mag-anchor para sa kanila. Pero that's gonna be not enough because Borkum, si Dispenser at saka Dubstep, meron silang ultimate dito. Yun na nga, nilapag na nga ni Sadak yung kanyang lockdown. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala kasi sanay na sanay ang mga Pinoy dyan. Pero yung nga, ito pa ang lockdown na nilapag ni Dispenser at Diyos ko po, na-counter yung pag-lockdown ni Sadak dito. And what you gonna do, boy? Ano ang gagawin ngayon ng Vikings para makabayad? Dubstep with a pick, kills 2, trying to go with the third one. Pero hindi tinabahan dito. Pero si Sadak nakakuha pa nga ng libreng barel. Pero alam na ng Team Secret kung saan ka mapunta. Sukas pwede nang hatiin ang mundo. Pero si Sadak with a pick, Dispenser, naubos pa nga. It's all up to Sukas again. 3v1, 13 seconds step. Kumuha pa ng barel. Jesse Bash with a kill. 8-2. Ongoing 2-10 na to, mga kaibigan. Vikings, ano na?
What's the answer back, Vikings? Ano ang retaliation mo? Time para sa Team Secret. Time na ba para sa Vikings para makabawi? Problema para sa Vikings dito is yung fact na hindi talaga sila makapag-pierce through. And Vikings, bato sila ng bato ng skills dito, Villa. Tignan mo yung paggamit ni Surikas nung kanyang Cosmic Divide. They were expecting na late ang rotations ng Team Secret dito, where in truth, hindi nag-rotate at all ang Team Secret. They were just waiting, knowing the Vikings were gonna be in their trap. This is the Team Secret that beats every single team na mag-challenge sa kanila. Sa Haven, Dubstep gonna miss the shot. Jesse Bash tries to be a bit heroic pero hindi mangyayari to. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Flash!
Dito ba? Pero classic. Right click lang. Dubstep okay lang kahit dito mapapasa ang torpado. Nakapatay ka ng isa. Kundi lang isa, kundi dalawa pa. Pero oh my god, nagkalampagan na nga. Napapag dito sa AP ng ano si Sassy. Anong gagawin na dito, boy? Hinati na ang mundo. Yung aso wala nakita pa. Pero sumilip sa kaliwa. Meron na nga. Pero what is the next thing na pwedeng gawin ng Vikings dito? Hindi na lang kung saan sila papasok. Probably gonna get that Seekers done para lang at least malaman madala kung saan sila pupunta. Pero ang problema, hindi yun alam na secret kung nasan ba yung mga players ng Vikings dito. Pareho lang sila nagpapakirapdaman. Pero yun nga, medyo na ako talaga to. Pero okay na, pero kala na ito nakasumilip ang iba. Pero kahit Dubstep with a kill, kahit tinamaan siya ng Doggy Boy, nakatamaan pa rin yung kalaban niya. Pero 1v1 with a great one. Astra versus Astra. Borkum versus Utkas dito. Who's gonna win this team fight? 30 seconds left. Surikas, oh my god! Pero yung kala, Surikas nakachamba pa nga na isa pa.
Come on now. I'm anticipating my
Grabe. Sobrang lapit. Makakatikim ba tayo ng 3-9 curse para sa Vikings dito ngayon? Check out the Red Bull clutch by Surikas as well as kay Jet. Lahat na sinabi ko kay Dubstep, excuse me. This one, grabe yung reactionary shot niya. Sayang lang dahil sa nag-dash out siya, out in the open siya para ma-refrag dun sa ilong. Unfortunately, Surikas pati si Sassy ang clutcherists ng Team Vikings. Grabe ang kanilang reactionary aim. Nakakatingin lang sila at nakakapatay agad sila dito ng members ng Team Secretville.
Ito na, Jesse Bash, first time na nilabas yung long gadog niya, mga kaibigan. Pero dalawa pa ang natamaan dito. Jesus, nagpapahilang. Dapat nga siya, pero ewan ko.
Should be the reverse.
Di ko alam, pre. Dapat siya yung nag-heal, pero but still. Ito yung literal na Jet revive me. Sadak. I mean, ito, yung mga baril ngayon ng Vikings man, if ever matalo na naman sila dito, zero na naman sila, wala na naman silang pera. Lalo na yung buy ni Sadak dito, could have been a Vandal or a Phantom, pero wala siyang pera, kaya Guardian na lang, men. Lahat ng baril sa Valorant, itatry na ng Vikings para lang at least matry nila, matest nila kung saan ba sila mananalo. Sana walang umaway sa akin Brazilian, pero big shoutout sa inyo.
Vamos. Sabi nga ni Borkum, di ba? Jesus forcing back si Dubstep dito. I like this. Alam na nila walang dash si Dubstep. So they'll still force the issue onto the A site. Ang problema naman is Jesse Bash, napakataas ng percentage niya to actually stop the attackers from coming through short. But all of these fault lines, hindi makapag-react properly on Team Secret ngayon. Look at the flank coming in agad para kay Jesus. Dispenser timing is gonna be key. Sadak is down. gonna be the spike planted down. 3 versus 3 liability for the retake.
Winnable pa rin ito mga kabi. Pero nga, let's see if ever makakuha. Borkum, wala silang idea na mayroon tao sa taas pero may nagbabantay dyan sa baba. So, Suitcast medyo malayo lang pero Dispenser not gonna engage any further. Sassy knows what's up na meron tao dito sa may heaven. Pero yung alam, G's, tamang bantay lang sa hell. Hindi ko alam ba't nasa hell ka. Bumaba na ata yung kuya mo. Pero Borkum, hoy! Double pick! Wala magawa yung pa pero nga, it's all up to the 2 remaining players of the Vikings. Borkum! Inubos na naman! 3v3! Kahit 1v3 pa yan, kahit pag-isa na team sneaker, kayang-kaya pa rin yan. Diyos ko ba? 9-3! Oo, wala nang 2-10 pero meron pang 6-9.
Sobrang nipis ng room for error doon ng Team Secret. Vikings, technically dapat sila mananalo. Ang ganda ng crossfire dapat nila for refrags and everything for that post plant eh. Ang naging problema doon, Team Secret, sobrang linis ng pag-push nila. I hope we get that quick little replay. Kasi may ginawa ditong slight thing, I think si doon galing sa main entrance. Pero halftime lang muna tayo ngayon. Cheppy lang. Enjoy lang muna tayo. But yeah, really good retake para sa Team Secret. 9-3. The curse, we'll see. We'll see kung magkakaroon ng curse.
Actually, ganito nangyari. I mean, dalawa silang nag-drop down sa heaven. Ay, hindi. Yung isa galing sa...
Yeah.
Hindi, dalawa ba sila?
Isa sa heaven, isa sa main entrance.
Oh, yun nga eh. Ito yung weird, di ba? Hindi na nakita na meron pa ba sa may entrance. Para lang siya naglakad sa luneta, men. Nakasama yung jowa niya.
Alam mo bakit?
Nakapasok siya dun, men.
Oh. Yung reason bakit kasi doon, nag-fake pop shots yung Team Secret sa mga pader na malapit dun sa hell. Kaya nako-confuse yung player ng Vikings kung saan siya titingin. Sinadya ng Team Secret yun.
Oo.
Yun yung gusto ko i-point out kanina pa eh, pero sayang hindi tayo nakakuha ng replay.
Mind games din talaga. Pero shoutout nga pala kay Evergreen, Fern and Jepoy na nag-watch party ngayon sa Discord. Big shoutout nga pala sa inyo. Pero I mean, ito yung thing eh. Don't give the Filipinos haven. Don't give them haven, mga kaibigan. At kitang-kita mo naman kanina si Jesus pumunta na sa hell.
Lahat nag-comment yan, may bala ka dyan.
Totoo naman, di ba? Totoo naman, di ba? O, nasa sa kanina. Ano ang taas ng heaven, hell, di ba? O. Ito na. Look at Dubstep popping off. 1982. Maganda ata ang tulog ni Dubstep kanina. Pero alam ko, miss na nila ang top silog tsaka pansit canton. Kailan huli mong kain ng pansit canton, men?
Dude, malapit na ang Pasko. Dagdag mo na ang lechon.
Oh, sarap pare. Solid.
Solid.
Sa mga nanonood dyan, ladies and gentlemen, big shoutout nga pala sa inyo. Time check, mag-aalas stress na. Salamat kasi gising pa kayo. At una ko napapansin nyo, medyo malakas ang boses ko at kumabarangay man ako, wala akong pake. Para sa bayan. Para sa bayan. For the bayan, mga kaibigan.
Para sa bayan.
Nakakatok sa amin. Sir, kasi po... Sir, kasi po, nagreklamo po yung kapitbahay niya. May namatay daw. Bakit?
Alam mo yung explanation mo dun, Bill? Di ba may may esports license ka? Pakita mo.
Grabe naman yung yung penguin ni Dubstep.
Uy, salamat casters, Team Secret. Love you.
Yeah. Ay, sinasabi nun?
Yung Team Secret, you know.
Ay, salamat casters. Oh, got you, pare. Ano ba naman ang jacket? Right there.
Ano ba naman ang jacket?
Grabe naman talaga. Ano ba naman ang jacket? Hoodie, mga kung ano man.
Patikim lang naman. Tatin ako kanina sa shop nila eh. Gaganda ng mga hoodies nila eh. Sana all.
Sana all, di ba? Si Darwell, mahilig sa mga na ganun. Joke lang.
Ikaw, Justin.
Ano na? It's time! Na makikita naman natin ngayon na mananalo na Team Secret, mga kaibigan, mga kapatid, mga katropa, mga kamag-anak. Mga manonood.
Mga walang kalabel.
Mga walang kalabel, mga may jowa, mga walang jowa, mga sinaktan, mga pinagtagpo, pero hindi tinadhana. Dinuwo pero hindi ginowa. Yung mga ganun, men.
Ginagamit na dating app ang Valorant.
Men, tsaka Discord love. Ito na, nakita. kitang-kita mo naman, di ba? Nung nakita si Jesus, si Dubstep, natakot siya, di ba? Hindi pa bumabaril, nag-dash out na. Diyos ko, scared. Natakot sa long gadog ni Dubstep, mga kaibigan. Dubstep pushing, pero wala siya makita doon. Pero Dubstep, pero Sunikas nakachamba pa nga, 4v2. Sunikas, mga kaya mo ubusin ni mga players ng mga Pinoy. Hindi mo kaya yan. Sunikas pushing in. Hindi ko alam kung bakit ka pumapasok mo, Rob. Pero yun nga lang, wala silang ID at all. Nasa ba yung mga players dito ng Vikings at ng Team Secret.
They still have Aftershock dito na kay Wits, so that's, oh yeah, that's gonna delay Sadak even further. 1 versus 3 na lang siya. Vil ngayon, pushing out turret just to provide a little bit of sanity para kay Sadak as he tries to maneuver his way around onto the A site. Dynamic ang crosser niya! Yumuyug-yug pa! Pero fault line, turret, lahat. Wala nang kakapush dito si Sadak. And alam mo, 8 ang kanyang HP, so mag-8-8 na nasa sarapan ni Wits. Gets taken down, 10-3. TS, double digits na rounds nila.
10-3! You don't give Team Secret haven, my guy. You don't give haven to Team Secret. Number 1 rule in Valorant, don't give them haven. Naisusulat na yan sa Vilblea at saka sa Panginoo ni Nomad, mga kaibigan. Naisusulat na yan. Pero bakit hindi nyo yan binasa? At yung isang mapa pa nila, Icebox! Diyos ko, mapa rin ng Team Secret yan. Kasi ang gustong-gusto kasi ng Team Secret, yung mga malalaking mapa. Mahilig sila sa mga malalaki, sa mga humongous.
Ginormous. Gigantissimo.
Oh, pero yung alang Dubstep na po, pushing it. O nakita na yung suti kasi pero nakasama pa kasi Sanji. Pero kala maganda pushing ng mga players dito ng Vikings. Ano kaya ang gagawin dito? 3v4, 2v4. Dispenser na lang natitira dito. Ikaw na ang pride ng Pinoy. Let's see if ever pa makuha ng dispenser to, pero medyo mahirap. Dalawa yung pumupush dito sa may silong. Pero yung ano, hoy, ano ginagawa mo dyan, baby boy? No 1v1 pa nga. Jesus versus dispenser. Who's gonna win this? The anak or the ama?
1 versus 1, pero 31 HP na lang sa dispenser din. Naghihintay siya. Alam niya may time siya dito ngayon. Hopefully makapag-wrap the distance siya. Jesus does have the advantage. Napakalapit. Dispenser, just barely misses. Alam na rin siya sana Jesus. Yeah, he should lose this.
Hindi.
The wall! Ay na, naipit. Ipit sa gapit, Vil.
Okay lang.
Oh no!
Okay lang, pre, nakita niyo yung ginawa ng Vikings, mga kaibigan. Niratrat niya yung patay na, ay my God, eto na. Nag-chat nga sa dispenser, sabi na question mark. Nag-question mark si dispenser, man, kasi wala patay na, pre, niratrat mo, pre, double dead. Ano yung manok? Tinan mo.
Yung baboy.
Tinan mo, wala siya magagawa kasi nakakabaril ka lang pagpatay na. Hi. Good morning.
Pagkano tayo.
Ano yun?
Sige, Bill. Ikaw bahala magtaas ng bandera ng Pilipinas pag nagkaroon ng culmination. Ay,
ginagawa ka. Dubstep naka-frenzy lang yan, my God. Ikaw ba, Azor, mahilig ka ba sa frenzy?
Mahilig ako sa frenzy, syempre.
Ako kasi classic lang kasi pareho rin naman pumuputok yun. Oh my God, wait. Sassy, wala siyang makita dito. 3v3, my God, frenzy lang sa kalam. Dubstep, mga kaibigan, 450 pesos. ROI ka na agad. Tumatakbo sa frenzy, nakachamba pa nga na isa. Pero merong tao sa taas, pero it's fine. 10-4, 10-5, okay lang yan, men. Ang importante, 3 na lang kailangan ng Team Secret, panalo na sila. Marami pang hahabulin yung Vikings na yan, men. 5.
Safe round din yung para sa Team Secret so technically sila medyo mahina ang kanilang pushing power for that. Not the superior weapons na hinahanap-hanap nila. Grabe, Dubstep 22, 11, and 3. Siya ngayon ang umuubos ng buong server ng laban natin dito. 1v9, ika nga. Anyways, Dubs, what you got? Okay, Phantom para sa kanya. Interestingly enough, Dubstep bago siguro mag-champions or maybe nearing yung mga tournaments na nilalaro nila, he's always been a Vandal player. Pero siya na rin nagsabi ngayon na Phantom is just good. It's just the better weapon.
I asked Dubstep din kasi. Tinanong ko siya, Phantom o Vandal, why? Ang sabi niya Phantom kasi mas madali daw sa CQC.
And nakakaintindi ng CQC, close quarter combat lang po. Just in case lang, para lang
para syempre mas maganda ng well-informed tayo, di ba?
At saka walang misinformasyon.
Omsim. Nung oras na, alas 3 na. Good morning sa lahat, my God. Valorant till the break of dawn, Jesse Bash. Labas na niya ang CCTV. Sino ang makukuha dito mga kaibigan, pero mukhang wala, mauubos na yung baterya dito. Pero nga ng dispenser pushing, nagulat na lang ako si dispenser nandun pala. Yung outro naging dispenser. Nag-transform mga kaibigan, naging optimum pride.
Teka, nagbenta play dito ang Team Secret pero hindi na yugyog ang pag-iisip ng Vikings. That flash now making sure dubstep! Oh, ipit sa kapit! Aftershock! Hindi siya na-rattle. Hindi siya na-rattle, Bill.
Hindi na alam kung saan titingin. Pero yung alam, Jesse Bash, umalis ka na dyan, boy! Pero yung alam, oh my God, dubstep pushing in. Surikas medyo delikado sa dito kasi if ever sumilip siya, patay ka. Pero yung alam, dubstep, oh, dashing in! Hindi ko alam! Dubstep, ewan ko ba nangati ata yung daliri niya. Pero 4v2, mahirap to. Sassy, baka kaya pa. Wala na siyang flash. Wala na silang utilities dito. Pero paano nila makukuha to? Pero Borcom and Jesse Bash will finish it 11-5.
Linis. That double down para sa dito. Team Secret. Jesse Bash on the platform, on the box, tapos biglang sumunod na lang dun si Wits. Napakaganda. Napakaganda. Look at that pinch coming in from Dispenser as well. Dubstep siya yung nagsimula. Everybody from Vikings na ayaw makipaglaban dun sa init na nasa gitna ng A site, nag-back away sa short where Dispenser was. Walang katakas-takas. Vikings, they are just sabihin natin na choke sila and not in a good way, Vin.
Yeah, I mean, wala sad na sila, man. Pero, oh my God, Jesus, nakapatay pa na si Pero Hoy, ano ginagawa mo dyan, baby boy? Ba't mo titikman yan? Oh my God, eto na mga kaibigan, Dubstep pushing in! Pero eto na, at least nakapatay siya ng dalawa dito. Yun ang pinaka-importante. Tinidor all the way from the Philippines with love. Mwah. Sup. TV3 Borcom, meron siyang ultimate dito. Pero kung napapansin mo si Jesse Bash, isang beses pa lang niya ginagamit yung Longadog niya, which is the Hunter's Fury. Sorry, I just need to explain that. Pero yun nga, isang beses pa lang ginagamit ni Jesse Bash yung Hunter's Fury niya. And siguro inaantay lang niya na mag-lockdown din si Sadak dito para lang at least sobrang okay, sobrang sulit yung Hunter's Fury ni Jesse Bash dito. Pero yung they are already pushing in sa Dak and Jesus ang natitira dito. Nagkahatian na nga ng mundo. Jesus nasa labas pa pero medyo delikado siya because naririnig na yung mga players dito sumisilip-silip pa. Jesus 3K already pushing at 2v2. Medyo mahirap nga to. Dispenser, one more kill for that lockdown. Siya ang kailangan mag-plant ng spike. Nice. Pero yun nga lang, napalata pa rin yung spike. Pero but still, Jesus wala silang idea at all pinasamba. Dalawa rin. Oh my God, Dispenser! Matapusan na! What?
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, wala.
First things,
I mean, nag-line up sila man.
Yeah, first things first, Bill. Alam nila ako sa magagaling sa Sadak. Kasi nagpo-pop shot na yung isang player sa A-long. Tapos activate pa yung alarm bot ni Dispenser sa A-main. So, alam nila kung nasan nakatago din si Sadak. Anyways, tingnan mo natin itong sequence ni Dispenser. Napakaganda, good shot. Pero grabe na lang ang spray down na ginawa nila. I don't think they expected na lalabas si Sadak at the same time. Kita mo kung nasa tingin si Dispenser. He was looking sa right side niya because I think he was expecting na lalabas si Sadak sa short para makapag-pinch play. Pero nag-double up na lang doon ang Vikings and TS were not able to react in time. Unfortunate na lang para sa nila. But, I mean, it's still going to be a long day para sa Vikings to even out against Team Secret dito. And Team Secret, may pambili pa rin sila. And Vikings, little bit medyo ubos sa pera.
Yeah. Wala silang pera, pero yun nga lang, importante dito is sila pa rin talaga yung lead and this time out will give them that room to think on what's gonna on what they need to do next. Pero okay naman yung mga pinapakita ng strats dito. It's just medyo naano lang sila no? Parang Na-outplay lang din nila ng Vikings on that round. Pero kung napapansin mo nga, di ba, like what you've said, it's just wala silang idea kung saan malalabas si Sadak. Nung nagpakita si Sadak, isa lang yung nakatingin doon. And medyo late na rin nakapag-react doon si Dispenser, but it's fine. Okay lang yun. Kasi wala eh. I mean, mind games na lang din naman talaga ang labanan dito eh. And wala silang idea at all kung saan ba talaga sila, kung saan ba pupunta yung isa. Pero dito sa ginawa ng Vikings, that is actually a really great thing. Kasi if ever lang talaga na gano'n na mangyayari, wag na kayong mag-split. Kasi pag nag-split pa kayo, mas delikado pa. Kasi pag na-pick off yung isa, mas mahihirapan yung isa. So, a double pick or being together, like what we've seen a while ago, that is a really good thing na ginawa ng Vikings.
Mga Vikings, kaya ba nalang i-replicate ito? Because Team Secret, ito na. Ang isa sa mga signature plays nila is the setup on the C-side. Oh, nako po, lagot. Yep, that's it. Jesse Bash, easy kill. Alam niya agad kung saan niya iraratrat ang kanyang Hunter's Fury. Bill, tinanong mo kanina kung kailan gagamitin ni Jesse Bash ang kanyang Longa Dog. There it is. Dubstep. Wow! He dodged the aftershock. 3 pulses with 1 updraft. Big brain plays kay Dubstep. And he holds a great angle for a crossfire sa back ng side. That's
200 pesos lang ang ginamit para sa updraft na yon, or 250, basta yun na yun. Murang-mura na, pero yung alam, medyo delikado yung nangyari dito. Dispenser, alam niya na meron tao dyan. Hoy, saan ka natingin, baby boy? Jesus. At saka si Stacey dito, yes, meron silang aftershock, pero yung alam, if ever talaga, oh my God, wala na to, man. I mean, this is actually over. Match point na para sa side ng Team Secret. Alam nila, 1v5, isipin mo yung mga kalaban mo? Ha? Which doon ka sa hukay. Dinala sa hukay si GT and Jesus, mga kaibigan. Dubstep, 27 kills, nagsismurf.
Wala eh. Dinala niya ang kanyang A-game eh. Ang ganda talaga ng ano. I think isa sa mga pinaka-favorite teams ko na nagtitake ng C-site sa Haven. Kasi usually pag-attacker ka, mataas ang percentage chance mo na makuha yung site. Pero the way that Team Secret do it is just so clean. Yung Gravity Well Hunter's Fury combo is just next level.
Yeah.
Anyways, Jesus, okay. Siya yung naka-martial kanina. Takes some substantial amount of damage actually from Dispenser dito ngayon. And Spencer, he's not knocked down. So that means later on in the round, Vil, meron pa siyang lockdown na pwedeng gamitin if they want to do so. One of the things na ginagamit din ng Team Secret na setup nila is they like to put yung lockdown somewhere outside of B. I'm wondering if they're gonna do that once again or titingin muna sila dito sa C-Long kasi feel nila na may nakatago lang dito sa side the corner. Oh no!
The timing! Hey! The timing of Borkum, yung time na gumagamit ng Series Unicast, doon biglang sumilip si Borkum, si Mukrob dito, pero nga Jesse Match with Unbreakable, see if ever meron ba siya makikita, pero nga si Sadak ng tayo sa smoke para lang at least hindi ma-proc sa kanya yung lockdown. Pero but I mean yung recon, sorry, pero but still nakita pa rin ngayon. Pero yun nga lang first with a kill on the Dispenser right now. Pero importante si Witch, merong kalampag ng papag, mga kaibigan. Yanig sa banig ang ginawa dito ng Team Secret. First again with a kill again, pero ito na ang sagot. Nagkakalampagan na nga ng papag dito. Yanig sa banig pa rin dito sa side ng Vikings. And 2v1 situation right now. Who's gonna win this? Jesse Bass will plant the spike. Dubs the boy pa, pero nga rin Sadak again naglalakad dito sa may sewers, parang kasama niya yung jowa niya, parang sa luneta ang kuya mo. Pero Jesse Bash, maganda ang tutok niya. Very great angle. Sadak with a big and Jesse Bash with a kill. 13-6, 1-0, and your champions, Team Secret.
Game 1 pa lang, Phil. Kalma.
Ay, sorry.
Nauna ka masyado. Medyo advance sa pag-iisip natin ngayon.
Sorry.
Ganda nung ano. Ang ganda ng hold ng Team Secret doon. Walang angle na hindi nila makikita ang flank ni Sadak. Kung alam mo kung bakit nakatingin na si Jesse Bash straight lang sa short, because Dubstep was holding Heaven, Long, and Spawn. Dun sa kung nasa siya nakapwesto. Kahit maman-knockout din si Dubstep, yung pwesto ni Jesse Bash at least allows him to get that quick refrag just in case lang. And all he really has to do is look straight dun sa short. So you immediately know that walang pwesto na makakasingit sa Sadak na hindi siya makikita agad ng Team Secret dito. And mga off-angles na yun allows them for such an easy spray down for that final blow to to get the first game dito sa ating series, Bill.
I mean, they tried so hard pero yun nga lang ang problema bahay ito ng bayang Maville. Direct. Sorry nga pala sa inyo. Pero yun nga, I mean, yung mapa pa lang pwede nating sabihin, no doubt, Team Secret, panalo sila sa draft, sa mapa.
Yeah.
I mean, hindi ako nagpapaka-bias or whatnot, pero we all know this already, man. Mapa pa lang, alam na. You don't give Haven to Team Secret. You don't give Haven to Dubstep and Friends. Na isusulat yan sa Biblia, mga kaibigan. Chapter 6, verse 9. Andyan yan. Pero bakit nyo ginawa, baby boy?
Bakit nila ginawa? Bill, isipin mo pa to. If as ito magiging second map natin, feel ko kayang pumalag ng Vikings doon. They have had a solid performance output sa Ascent, pero the second map, Bill, is gonna be Icebox.
It's gonna be
Yan ang
Icebox.
stomping grounds ng Team Secret. Alam na natin yun.
Dito tinalo ng Secret ang Gambit.
Paper Rex. Yeah, Paper Rex din para dun sa sa slot nila, di ba?
Oo. Nag-scream nga sila ng Sentinels, tinalo daw nilang Sentinels dun nag-PM sa akin Pero mamaya natin pag-uusapan ba si we're head on to very, very short break. Once again, you're watching Valorant Champions. We are your casters, Asaray and Taga Marikina. See you later.
Taga Marikina.
Habang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Welcome back, everyone, to Valorant Champions, where Team Secret had a terrific start on Haven. They took down Vikings on map 1. You know, we speak about teams that have great starts, the Night 3 Curse. They aren't able to close things out in the second half, but their second half just looked just as dominant as their first half.
I am so glad that before we got into that map, I put a little caveat, like a little asterisk at the end of my prediction. I was like, unless it's a very one-sided map, then yeah, and I'm like, woo, lucky I put that in there because I was not prepared for the power. And shout out to the Filipino fans right now. Padawat, so sorry. I can't believe that I predicted against you because I regret it.
I mean, it's a really strong start. Obviously, both of these teams, they can come back into this. Obviously, Vikings, with their Icebox performance versus Gambit, pushing them, nearly being able to take that. I don't think they're necessarily out of it yet, but if Secret does start off that second map similarly to what we saw on Haven, then maybe it will just be done and dusted. Because, I mean, good God, this has to be one of the highest, if not the highest ACSs that we've had so far in a single map in the tournament. 432 for Dubstep is just nasty.
He's nearly got 1 kill per year he's lived on this planet. Yeah. Can you believe it? I love that.
That's not usually how I read my stats, Yinsu, but I mean...
No, but I mean, I'm seeing a lot of like tweets saying like, oh, you know, age is just a number. They're still in it. They can still do this. I completely agree. You know, they are one of the older teams in this tournament, but Jess, they're definitely by no means weak in any metric.
I mean, They say that our reflexes as we get older diminish. That's why I stopped playing myself. And now I look at these players and I don't think I have any excuse anymore not to be a player. Incredible stuff. I think Dubstep just was unleashed. And it's not a map we usually see him step up on necessarily. He usually has a quiet time on Haven, but man, we're the... I'm out of the puns here, but I'm going to just say something about Bangarang and Skrillex, and he's all up inside that.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like we were back in 2012 because Dubstep was just everywhere. Like, he was all over the place in this map. I had that one banked a little bit, but I apologize.
No, but don't apologize. Own it.
He just ran the lobby.
He really did.
Nobody that was
Were
really
they
able
dancing
to
to his beat?
Yes.
We got there.
Oh boy, I don't know. This was such a one-sided affair. It's wild to see, and I mean, Vikings, they need to come back into this level-headed. They need to focus up because if no one's going to put a stop to Dubstep, he's just going to continue to just
rampage
run them over.
But it wasn't just Dubstep, right?
No.
Potter mentioned the double Ds. You know, we've got the D&D on Fnatic with Domer and Durka. Now we got the double Ds here with Dubstep and Dispenser. And here's a little head-to-head with in comparison to Vikings as Sadark as well. And just take a look at their stats and see how they did on this map, Jess. What do you make of this?
The reason I wanted to highlight these two players was it just looked like if Vikings was going to have a chance, Sadark had to be the guy to make those moves. And behind Sassy the other day against Gambit, he was the player to step right up behind Sassy and make those plays. So it's clear that under any kind of pressure, he's performing. Unfortunately, on the other side, Dispenser was also very, very strong. I mean, to the point of, like, you can compare them on the KD and whatnot, but it came down to a lot of utility and a lot of cohesion there, and that's what these two players were putting up, and it's not enough for the man on the left-hand side of the screen. Or rather, the right. I know my lefts and rights, trust me. I'm looking at my fingers going left, right?
Which one is it? But yeah, I don't know. They need to do something here. But Dispenser, I mean, he showed us from that last year's that they played versus Crazy Raccoon that he himself is a very dangerous individual in the lobby. So when you've got him firing on all cylinders, when you've got Dubstep who's popping off and Jesse Vash is just there to kind of just IGL and be the glue to hold the team together, it's a really scary affair to have to be going up against Team Secret.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. Now, we know we have the aim lab shoot around after some of the series, and it's time to go to that and have a look at Dubstep. Oh,
I'm sorry,
a man after my own heart.
Oh,
okay, as an Odin abuser
you are
myself,
you really are.
I think both of you have suffered in the hands of my Odin.
Stop trying to wallbang me, bro. I'm just trying to get to the main.
I love this. Oh no, he heard us. He heard us. But yeah, Dubstep coming up huge in this series. But also, you know, if we're going to talk about map 2 on Icebox, they're going to be running the double duelers on both sides, on both teams. We're going to be having 2 Jets and 2 Reyners Achilles in the server for the next one.
Yeah, that's a very exciting prospect. Hopefully they do decide to go with that, stick to the similar comps that we've been seeing them run. We haven't, you know, there are a lot of teams who do stray away from using the double duelist on Icebox still, but I'm really hoping that this is not the case for this series because it's already been pretty fiery. We've already seen, you know, Secret just come out swinging. So having an excellent backup there for Dubstep with another duelist is just very exciting to me.
I mean, with the accuracy from Dubstep, oh my god, he was just hitting amazing shots, and I think going from Haven where, okay, close quarters and maybe headshots and close range engagements are a little easier, I still expect him with the Marshall in his hand right now and the aim lab shoot around to be hitting some good shots long range. That's what I'm going to be looking for him for. Can he make the space before they even get into a position to be able to do something on the map? That's what Dubstep's job is.
Yep.
I mean, even if they shut him down somehow, Wits as well, who has been a tremendous player in this tournament, playing a load of different agents, he should be turning up big here as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a terrifying team right now. Like I said, when they're firing on all cylinders, what do you do? How do you stop them? Because it's a bit of like a Hydra situation. You cut off the one head, and then suddenly 2 more just right out of it. Because every single person on this team is incredibly good, and they just haven't been able to stop even a single one of them yet.
I'm honestly, like, I could write down anything on paper, Yinsu, right now, and nothing would really give us an indication. We were already unawares as to what we were going into map 1. We had no idea. We thought it was an even playing field. Yeah. Oh, how wrong we were. And I think I'm going to sit here and just let the music play. If it's Dubstep, it's Dubstep. If it's not, I'll be happy with it.
I'm happy to be wrong.
Yeah. I will say, though, you know, we mentioned how this could look good for Vikings because they were so close to Gambit. They really challenged them. But Team Secret, they beat Gambit. They went one step further, and they didn't just beat them in overtime. They won quite dominantly as well.
The only disclaimer I put on that, and the reason I sort of maybe diminished that a little bit on the pre-desk when you said it, Yinsu, was it was the very first map of the very first game, and that was the only reason I sort of put it to the side. I always give everyone, you know, that head start or the false start even. I go, all right, you're allowed one false start, and after that, you're not allowed it again.
Well, we're heading into the Prime Gaming Agent Select now. Pretty much expecting a mirror matchup and seeing Sarsi back on his iconic Sova, which could be more comfortable for him here as well, Kilios.
That's true. I mean, you know, comfort is always really, really important. Did look a little out of sorts. Maybe now that he's going to be going back over to the Sova, we'll see those clutch plays that Sarsi was showing us versus Gambit. But I don't know if that change alone is going to be enough to really get them back in here. Again, I think if Team Secret kicks off this map, the nice win on the pistol round, this could spiral out of control rather quickly, because you also now have to worry about Wits coming through with the Reyna. This guy was absolutely pounding Crazy Raccoon on Raze, you know, just a couple days ago. Reyna is very feast or famine. I think he's hungry.
You were talking about the Dubstep and Dispenser duo. Guess what? We've got a brand new duo stepping onto the playing field, and it's going to be Dubstep and Wits. And if Wits keeps his wits about him, I tell you what, Dubstep will have a great old time. And if I can get snag one more pun, one more reference in there, I will, Yinsu.
I mean, FRZ has also moved up to the Reyna, so feel free if you want to... If you want to pun that one.
That's all right. Achilles, I'm waiting for you to step up to the battlefield, my friend. You are -8 on the pun count thus far.
We'll give you this map to think about it. This is going to be a very important map. All of Brazil's hope is riding on this. Potter and Rib, they have to win to stay in this tournament.
Oh, that's what makes it so tense. Tournament lives on the line as we go in.
Nonal, man.
Kung napapansin niyo mga kaibigan, ano ba itsura ni Omen? Yun na yun. Di ba? At least ngayon, alam niyo na kung anong itsura ni Omen. Ako pre, pero hindi. Kailangan gumising. Let's freaking go! Muntik na.
Muntik na mag-slip. Mag-slip-slip. Pero mamaya, mag-sleep ka na rin, bro.
Oh, man.
Ito na.
It's time!
Standard setup para sa Team Secret. Oh no, actually, kabila. Team Vikings. Alright, yeah, this is standard as standard can be. FRZ, yan na yung leer muna niya para makapag-clear up ng sites. Members of Team Secret, nobody on the right side. Hindi sila maiipit sa gipit dito, pero they're stacking the back here. Pag sumugod ang Vikings, they'll be surprised. There's 3 members of Team Secret hiding in the back.
Ito na yung mga players dito. Nagkakaskas pa nga ata ng yellow. Yung isa mukhang gagawa ata ng halo-halo mga kaibigan ng mga players dito ng Vikings. Pero let's see if ever... Oh, Jesus! Nakachamba pa nga niya. Pero walang touch. Really kill on to it. Jesus will be falling down the straight to the hands of Dubstep. Pero that is Dispenser all the way from behind. Pero Diyos ko, hindi mo mapapatay yung kaluluwa ni FRZ. Pero yung nga lang biglang nagpakita sa harapan mo. 2v1. Oh, yun ang ginagawa mo dyan, baby boy! 1v1 win a great one. Sunikas nag-isa pa nga pero wala nung oras ata yung mga players dito ng Team Secret. Kailangan nilang kunin to. Sunikas Jesse Batch umaakit sa taas pero yung nga lang maganda ang position dito. Oh my God! Jesse Batch pareho silang na-catch off guard ni Sunikas dito. Okay lang. Give chance to others.
Give chance to others. Hayaan mo lang muna sila na makatikim lang ng onting biyaya. This is sobrang solid ng crossfires dito ng Team Secret, but as you mentioned, Surikas, really good stuff. Yung nag-make or break kay Surikas dito is that wall that came out from Dispenser. Kasi I don't think Jesse Bash expected na gagamitin ni Surikas yon. I think what happened was Jesse Bash thought na nag-drop down si Surikas and had to use yung zipline on the other side of top site ng A para makapag-stop ng plant niya, but it did not pan out that way. And nagka-problema nandito ang Secret sa pag-read ng situation. And speaking of which, don't change what's not broken. Rinse and repeat lang sa back ng A site. FRZ Jesus getting frag after frag. Dispenser, Dubstep na lang matitira. And Dubstep playing on high, spots out 1. Jesus not looking to fight the angle.
Pero ito yung magandang dito. This is the map that is picked by Vikings. So we can say na talaga meron talaga silang upper hand dito. Probably kung hindi upper hand talaga, meron talagang really great advantage knowing na ito yung map na pinili na pwede natin sabihin na talagang they're really that confident para mapanalo ng itong mapa na to. Well, 2-0, nagsisimula pa lang naman tayo, pero dito sa Gantran dito magkakaalaman. If ever lang manalo ulit ng Vikings dito, medyo delikado yung mga team secret players na yun kasi next round wala na naman silang pera. So, kailangan nilang pigilan yung possible 4-0 na mangyayari dito sa side ng Vikings. Pero nagsisimula pa lang naman sila, man. I mean, nagsisimula pa lang naman sila. This is their favorite map. This is one of their favorite maps. One of their best maps as well. So, yung mga nanonood na Pinoy dyan, kalma lang tayo habang kumakain tayo ng mga kusino. Alam naman natin yan. Pero eto na yung mga players dito. The land of face shields, mga kaibigan. Philippines! It's time para mapigilan na rin yung pagpasok dito ng mga banyaga ng mga Brazil. This is our home. This is our house. Baguio. Baguio Icebox, mga kaibigan. Pero yung halang tumatulog pa ng isa. Pero tapos yung kill onto sa Dakdo. Pero Sasi nakachamba pa nga. Pero 4v3 situation right now. Nice wall actually for the players of Vikings to stopping the possible entry of Team Secret. Pero importante, Surikas is now down 4v2. FRZ from up top. Pero asaba pala siya. Pero tingnan natin if ever kung kakayanan ko ba yung mga players ng Team Secret. Pero yung for sure kaya na to 4v2 to. Pero yung Sasi magandang angulo dito. Hindi na lang nakita doon na meron palang tao doon. Pero Sasi ay tsaka si FRZ yun ang tight spot already. FRZ will actually take one down. Oh my god, Sasi with another one. It's all up to Borkum. It's Borkum time, mga kaibigan. Just trying to stop that recon bolt, pero yun nga lang, Pachas are in. Borkum, lumabas dito sa smoke, nakakita pa nga ng isa, pero it's all up to one players of Team Secret and Vikings. Eto na, pros don't fake, mga kaibigan. Bakit siya titigan? Bakit siya titigan? Yung tumigil na kayo, pero Borkum with a kill! Oh my god, and may oras siya, baby boy! 2 minutes and 99 seconds lang ang kailangan ko.
2 seconds and 99 milliseconds.
2 seconds and 99 milliseconds pala. Sorry. Different game.
Tumagal masyado yung Borkum time.
Tumagal. Sorry. Meron tumagal yung Borkum time. Pero yun nga lang, pros don't fake, kapatid. Ba't ako titigil, men? Teka, hina ng volume ng ino ko eh.
And fake don't pros. Grabe ang talino ng ginawa ni Borkum doon. Kita mo na, actually before this pa, sobrang ganda na gusto ko sa kanya. Nag-off angle siya para yung pop shots ng Vikings lalagpas sa kanya and mapo-force yung Vikings na i-try i-challenge si Borkum. Hindi sila nag-wrap around and it really caught Vikings off guard. Kasi akala nila na if pag-shoot lang sila sa general direction ng spike, mahuhuli nila si Borkum. Borkum talaga one of the big brain platurists na meron tayo sa Team Secret. Really quite difficult to stop. Sassy. Nice little lineups. Wits is down. Dubstep up above. Very risky. He's down to 45. Where he still challenges, wanting to get that angle. FRZ, tulog ka muna.
Tulog ka muna dyan, boy. Pero okay lang yan. Pero nakita natin dito yung mga players dito ng Vikings. Medyo kinakabahan na sila paano sila papasok dito sa bahay ng Team Secret. Pero ang importante is at least sapalay na rin nila si FRZ, which is the main duelist dito ng Vikings. Kita mo, si Jesus wala atang magawa dito. Pero Jesse Vash is stopping that recon bolt para lang at least malaman pa yung ibang players dito ng Team Secret. Pero yung nga lang ito na nilabas na ni Sassy yung kanya mahinang Longadog pero not gonna catch anyone for sure. Dispenser, meron siyang risk dito. Pero yung nga lang, hoy! Jesus from up top! Oh my God! Dispenser is now down, pero okay lang yan. Makakabahay dito yung mga Team Secret for sure. Dubstep needs to go and all the players of Team Secret needs to retake this. Pero medyo mahirap nga ito because of all the smokes na meron ang Vikings and meron ding lineup for sure ang Team Secret which is ginagawa na nga nila. Pero Borkum mas maraming lineup yan. Ito si Borkum at si Jesse Vash nag-YouTube ko habang naglalaro altab lang. Pero Jesse Vash will get that, will be killed as well. Pero Borkum, it's Borkum time. Borkum knows exactly where you are. Pero yung Surikas with that big kill. 3-1 in favor of Vikings. Oh my God, bumabawi ata ang mga Brazilian.
Medyo hirap na makapag-defend ngayon ng Secret sa A-site. They might need to gravitate Borkum sa A-site with the wall. I don't think na nag-wall dito ata si Borkum, or am I mistaken? Yeah, either way, or maybe Dispenser with his slow orbs kasi masyadong madaling nakakapunta dito ang Vikings up until yung 410, which is yung mid na platform na yon. And once you get control of 410 as attackers, napakadali na yung coverage mo sa rest of the A site. What's this setup kay Surikas? Where does that smoke go? I think maybe mid or boiler. Okay, it's gonna be mid. So that gives a bit of leeway ngayon para sa Vikings. Team Secret, 4 stacking onto B. Without the contact, immediately rotate para sa kanila. I like this. So Dubstep's gonna go on boiler. Tingin muna siya, tatalon siguro siya doon para makapag-catch off, but nobody has pushed up aggressive para sa Vikings. They're waiting for an angle. Pero Team Secret, nakasingit na sila. Oh no, this is gonna be huge.
Really huge hindi, pero yung sa isang update, oh my god, taking down Wits as well, pero Surikas will be falling down into the hands of a Dubstep 3v4. Ang importante si Dispenser, pwede pa niya mabuhay yung mga iba't ibang player here on Team Secret para lang at least makabawi pa sila, pero kala medyo mahirap. Dispenser pa pinaduhid of a Vikings already, dalawa lang yan, pero Diyos ko po, pinakilig ni Sassy. 2v2, Jesse Vash, siya ang merong Phantom dito, siya ang makakapag-anchor ng site for sure. The bomb is dropped as well. Paano nila kukunin to? Jesse Vash trying to be really aggressive, and because of that wall, makakatulong pa dito kay Jesse Vash para lang at least makatago lang dito sa side na to. Lear, not gonna catch anyone. Dubstep is waiting for the right moment para lang at least makapag-blade storm siya. Pero Jesse Vash, wala silang idea na meron tao dyan. Jesse Vash with a kill, pero nga Jesse Vash with a 2K! Jesse Vash nag-crossfire na naman sa Valorant ng Team Secret. Let's go!
Team Secret talaga. Nakapakalinis sa kanilang crossfire plays doon. Alam na rin ng Vikings eh. Pero hindi nag-premature fight ang Team Secret doon. Kung greedy si Dubstep, he would just immediately peek that, and they get caught in transition. Dispenser, beautiful double headshot done. Sassy got the kill off. Look at the shot. Occupied si Sassy in that one, and that gave Jesse Vash enough time para makapag-challenge back. If ever hindi ginawa ni Dubstep yun, I think Jesse Vash might have actually lost that.
Yeah.
Kahit mananalo sila sa round, look at this. Team Secret called for the timeout. They want to make sure that they can secure the round on this buy.
Tama. It's all about the, kumbaga, parang nagbe-bait lang silang dalawa. Parang sama pakinggan, pero that is the thing talaga na ginawa nila. Parang, how can I even do this and say this? Parang binibait out lang ni Jesse Vash, ay ni Dubstep yung sarili niya para makakuha ng angle at ng space si Jesse Vash para makapasok. And that is the same thing na ginagawa din ni Jesse Vash. Binibait din yung sarili niya para lang at least makapasok si Dubstep, makakuha siya ng angle, makakuha siya ng space in order for them to take down these players as well. And talaga, parang nag-work talaga yung strat nila doon. Isa silang master.
Alam mo ang dangerous thing sa composition din nito na ginagamit ng Secret. And again, mirror matchup naman sila. Pero the way that Team Secret uses this is kung naka-weak buy sila, it seems like mas aggressive sila mag-take. Or it's because dahil may blade si Dubstep kaya kung bakit nila ginawa ito. And because of that, alam mo naman natin, napakadaming setups, lineups na meron ang Team Secret for this particular map. It makes it very difficult para sa Vikings to have a proper read kung paano gumalaw ang Team Secret around the rest of the map itself. Ooh, Jesus. He challenges pero hindi siya mahuhuli ngayon. Jesse Vash using the Sova drone to get a bit of information. But alam na nila, Orange is getting peeled up by the rest of Vikings. Dubstep, intay, that smoke's about to dissipate, and he just gets out in the nick of time. Does he know though na nakasigit na si Surikas right here sa Bilong?
Iniiba ng Team Secret yung playstyle dito. Talagang ina-average talaga nilang hindi sila makakapasok dito. Pero Borcom, meron siyang Viper Spit, pero nga na Sutikas, my God, walang kaalam-alam si Borcom na nasa guild na si Sutikas. Pero but still, meron siyang revive.
You will not kill my allies.
Pushing it to a 3v3 sa Dak and si Jesus. Pero si Jesus meron pa rin naman siyang Blade Storm. Wow. But sa Dak, hindi, nakakuha na siya ng Phantom dito, pero nga ng Dispenser. Ito yung magandang ginagawa lagi ng Dispenser. Talagang oh my God, hindi na ina-expect yan. Pero, we really thought makukuha pero nga ng Wits again. Sobrang sneaky ang galawan ng Team Secret na to. Hindi nyo ine-expect na nandito na yung mga players sa Team Secret. Wala kayong idea na nasa likod na pala. Oh my God, Sutikas, pero delikado siya. Oh my God, he's actually pushing in the right place at the right time. Pero yun nga lang, si Wits isa pa ulir palabas. Parang parang nag-hit and run lang mga kaibigan. Hit and run. Kumbaga kumain sa birthday party, tapos nag-uwi na pagkatapos mong kumain, umalis ka na, tinanong mo pa yung pangalan ng pinsan. Nagkasama mo, pero yung nga lang Wits will finish it up 3-3. Sobrang ganda ng mga flanks ng ginagawa ng Team Secret, kapatid.
Ang risky nun ha. Kasi ipit si Wits between two members ng Vikings. So, if hindi niya na kuha yung kill na yun, yung catch-off na yun, that would have left Jesse Vash to 2v1 that na kailangan pa mag-push si Jesse Vash sa Viper Spit. So, I don't know man, Wits, sobrang on point niya ngayon. Team Secret, they got timings na Vikings just cannot read. And this one as well, Dispenser, the value na binibigay ng trigger discipline, both players ng Team Secret use that in the same round and it allowed them to sneak up. Vikings were not prepared. Akala nila naligtas na sila sa gitna ng Ultimate Viper, but it was a false sense of security para sa Brazilian team natin dito.
Grabe, sobrang, I mean, eto tulad nga sinabi ni Asara, it's really risky nga talaga yung play na yun kasi knowing na talagang pinush mo yun, knowing na wala kang buhay, buti na lang nakita mo yung isang player na yun. Ang importante dito is nakapagpalabas ng long gadog si Jennifer dito, pero ang problema is walang nabawasan at all. I mean, si Surkas probably nabawasan siya kasi nahil siya ni Sadak, pero ang importante, meron silang konting information kung paano nila babawiin yung site, pero saan ba sila pupunta, A or B? Mid, it is probably mid to B. They need to get that mid control first in order for them to go inside the site, pero yun nga lang, it's just sobrang hirap nila puntahan to, sobrang hirap nila pigilan din yung mga players dito ng Team Secret para lang at least makapagpunta sila sa site na sobrang easy lang. Pero the patience play of Team Secret sobrang solid.
Very nice. So hindi nakikita si Dubstep through pipes dito ngayon. He's only exposed to the right side. Pero kita yung napakalaking battle ni Dubstep. Rather unfortunate. Pero Dispenser's still gonna be here. Hold the site. Hold top of 410. Nakisama na rin si Jesse Vash. That's gonna be Dubstep with the punish. Or Dispenser, excuse me. Reloads, immediately repositions. Two stuck on the site. Medyo naging bit too lenient ngayon si Dispenser to try to go for that fight. 2 versus 1 na lang. Misses a bit of the bullets. Has to go for the clutch dito, Vil. Both opponents from Vikings coming around. Dispenser has to go for the classic. Napakaganda. Right click. Alternative fire.
Oh my God! Right click lang mga kaibigan. Pinuntahan pa niya. Tinibag pa. Kumuha pa ng magandang skin. Anong oras na? What time is it? It's Borkum time, ladies and gentlemen. And finally, Team Secret lamang nasa Vikings and your champions! Hindi pa pala.
Bill. Kalma.
Sorry,
4-3 pa lang. Linis ng flick. Look at that.
Oh my God! Tingnan mo naman yun, man. Talagang wallbang sa wall. Ito yun, no? With a kill, pero nga lang hindi nagkatamaan. Oh my God! Dry kick lang. Woo! Atay! Tulog.
Right click supremacy.
Tingnan mo, poker face, oh. Yun ba? Ang sayo doon ng mga kakapin pero sa Borkum parang wala lang pakiramdam eh. Isipin mo yon, si Borkum yung naka-clutch pero si Wits yung nag-hype.
Alam mo kasi yan, Stone Cold Killer si Borkum. Pag nakakapatay, pag nakakakuha ng clutch, alam mo yung tipo na ano lang, chillax lang.
Grabe, Lin!
Wits ang entry dito. They've rotated around the best duelist na pwede nilang gamitin, which is Wits' Reyna. Pag nakakuha siya ng kill, pwede siya makapag-dismiss. No need for that dash. Oh wow, Sassy still finds Jesse Vash. I think Vash was actually using yung kanyang drone and it mistakenly got shot.
Natunaw.
Working with the lineups though.
Natunaw sa Duck dito pero nga meron silang mga lineups dito for sure, pero Dispenser sa likod na naman. Ito yung tropa nyo na wag nyo ipapakilala sa mga jowa nyo kasi bigla-bigla na lang bumabackstab sa mga jowa nyo. Pero Dispenser nandito lang sa likod. Si Jesus na lang ang mag-isa dito pero nga lang Dubstep inubos na. 5-3. Ulitin ko, don't give haven to the Filipinos. Don't give ice back to the Filipinos. Secret baka naman. Jacket lang.
Ako sa'yo na ako sa sa baseball cup eh.
Oh?
Oh, diba?
Man, Secret. Lama tayo dyan kahit
ice in the veins, man.
December na,
Team Secret with that, with those takes. I think they're anticipating na Vikings will finally fight for B, kaya nila nirotate dun si Dubstep. Oh, okay, that wall might signify that could be the case. Masyadong, I think masyadong reliant ngayon ng Vikings playing around their own smoke. Kasi without it, I think they're very much afraid na mag-push forward. Nakikita mo para sila maglaro ngayon, they're not able to fight properly without the smoke just because nahuhuli sila in transition. Napakaganda ng crossfires and sabihin natin off angles na pinoportray ngayon ng Team Secret. And kahit man nakukuha ng Vikings ang site, if na notice ng viewers natin ito, Vikings are always trading negatively. Kung may nakakuha silang kill sa Team Secret, it's always -1. May napatay sila isa, dalawa mawawala sa kanila. And this is just because of the fact na hindi nila ma-flush out properly to. Even more so, because even more so pag wala silang smoke. So I feel like that is going to be a full committance onto the B side unless merong mahuli dito ang Vikings as they try to push in.
To be honest, yung nga rin yung gusto ko i-point out talagang yung trade-offs lang din talaga yung problem nila. Pero paano kaya nila yon i-correct sa mga next rounds knowing na if ever matalo pa dito ang Vikings, wala na silang pera at all ulit. Pero kung napapansin mo, meron pang chance dito ang Vikings though.
Track them down.
They can actually win this. Kasi in terms of firepower, in terms of everything as well.
Oh yeah. Ang problema na sa Vikings ngayon is they don't have the crucial information to get that. Oh, there it is, the SMG boost. Wow, Jesus actually got there faster than Dubstep could.
Pero okay lang, kahit gano'n, mas mabilis pa rin ang daliri ng Pinoy.
Shot that.
Jesus, oh my God, dispenser na ginagawa mo dyan, Jesus. Kaya malamang talagang mas mabilis si Jesus, talagang madaling makakapunta sa taas yan.
That was...
Kukumpara mo kay Dubstep.
Hindi pa off-angle para kay ano yun Sorry, sabi ko lang. Hindi pa off-angle para kay Dispenser yun. Naging off-angle yun kasi binasag ng Vikings yung wall. As that was the wall na tinutungtungan ni Dubstep for the tube. That was awkward.
Yeah. Pero at least, diba? At least ang importante dito, talagang nakita pa rin talaga ni Dispenser yun. It's shutting him down already. He tried to be really aggressive pero yun nga lang, meron pa ring tao dito sa may spawn. Ayaw nang umalis ni Surika sa spawn nila mga kaibigan. Nag-camp na lang sa bahay nila pero wala silang idea at all na talagang paikot-ikot. Oh my God, ginegibated dito ang Team Secret ko na, pero hindi nila kailangan magpaka-overextend dito. Hindi nila kailangan magpaka-over-rotate pero that wall will give them that through para lang at least makabawi. Pero nga lang, FRZ will be falling down into the hands of Dispenser. 5v3, delikado to. Sassy pushing in and yun nga, Sadak will plant the spike already pero the retake is now on. Full 5-man retake ng Team Secret. Mapapa-shut up ka na lang talaga sa gagawin ng Team Secret dito.
What are you gonna do, Tibash? That's gonna pulse. Nice little leer as well from Wits, and they know where the rest of them are. Tap on the spike, pero that's not really the name of the game.
Oh, nice!
Retake done.
Oh, retake done. Easy retake. Walang pera ang Vikings next round.
Yeah, ito din pala, Phil. Para sa mga viewers din natin to, educational things lang din. Guys, yung reason kung bakit hindi na fake out on Team Secret dun is yung obvious fact na nag-iingay lang sa A site is isang tao lang. Leer and one pop shotter lang. So, yung audio cues na yon was enough para hindi ma-debate ang Team Secret dito. That could have been a double fake din na isa rin nag-iingay pero that'll, force yung members ng Team Secret to stay back at B. Pero that's like double layering. So, it didn't work para sa Vikings. Nakita mo na may dapat dalawa na nag-rotate na. That's Dispenser and Dubstep. Pero nung sinabi agad ni Wits na isa lang narinig niya sa A-site, nakita mo nag-back agad si Dubstep for Snow or Snowman. So, napakaganda na reads na ginagawa talaga ngayon ng Team Secret.
Yeah, that's true. At saka kung napansin mo, diba? I mean, okay na sana yung rotate nila pero masyado nag-ingay din kasi talaga yung mga players ng ng Vikings agad-agad Tapos sino ba yung nagbabantay doon? Si Jesse Vash. Pero yun nga, tapos na yun, nabalala Team Secret doon. Pero importante, walang pera ang Vikings ngayon. Borcom Jesse Vash with a kill again. Pero yung kalang Jesse Vash, low on HP. Pero mga FRZ, delikado ka. Pero dito, oh my God, hindi alam kung saan siya pupunta. Taas, baba. Meron siya mga kalaban dito. Pero one is low for the side of Team Secret. Pero andyan naman sa Dispenser para makapag-heal. Pero nga lang sa getting that verticality, getting that high ground para lang at least makakuha siya ng off-angle dito. Pero nga lang ito na ata pumapasok yung mga players dito ng Team Secret mga kaibigan. It's all up to one. Surikas, nag-iisa siya dito. Meron siyang line-up pero yun nga lang hindi na siya papatira because Dispenser will end his misery. 7-3!
Misery business,
Tubos!
bro.
Pati pa ang tubos! Ano ba ha? Nagpa-Valorant pa, pre! Valorant pa!
Ubos na. Wala nang panggastos dito ang Vikings, unfortunately. Surikas and Sassy silang, I would say, true MVPs ngayon para sa Vikings. Pero they cannot press the clutch forward para sa Vikings dito. Sila natitira, sila nakakuha ng kills. Pero so many members ng Team Secret are staying alive after the initial encounter na ginagawa ng Vikings. And with that in mind, it's just leaving Sassy and Surikas in a position na sana kung onti pa ang members ng Team Secret, kaya na kaya ko to. But look at this confidence play para sa TS. Double flank from both the duelists. I think they might expect one, but double is just ridiculous. Oh, Jesse Vash! Good stuff for the trade. Is there a revive for Sadak? Yes, he does. 5 versus 4 for the moment, pero the double flank for the duelists will come swiftly in just a few moments.
Sobrang balong-balo na yung mga players dito ng Vikings. Mga kaibigan, wala na silang pakialam sa mga nararamdaman nila. Pasok na pasok, hindi nila alam kung saan sila sisilip nila. Pero nga lang si Wins, wala silang idea. Nasa likod na pala. Si Jesus na at si FRC na natitira dito. Pero nga lang sila, sandwich ka na boy. Gagawin ka ng palaman para ipadala mamaya sa eskwelahan. Pero yung nga ng FRC, Jesus ba nagkailangan. Pero dispenser ka na at high ground. Pero FRC, low on air. Hindi pala siya low, pero okay lang yun. Pero yun nga lang ang problema dito. Kailangan talaga nila ma-diffuse yung spike na yun. Pero it's just the players of... That is a 2v4, dude! Nangyari?
Medyo na-separate sila ng ultimate ni Surikas din. Yeah. And again, 2v4 nga siya, pero masyadong malayo ang duelist ng Team Secret dito. And Vikings not missing the chance para lang makapag-push faster than Team Secret could flank. That's as simple as that lang yun, Vil. So, with that being said, naipit na onto si Jesse Vash. And again, maganda sana yung trade niya if only Sadak did not have yung revive. It's simple economics. Oh, standard play pero bulag si top step. Has to back away. Wits, nakipag-double dip. Oh, this is perfect. They do get the 1-for-1 trade. FRC goes with a trade-off, but Team Secret should have the advantage because Jesse Vash, ito na kanyang ults. A little bit too out in the open. Hindi makakakuha ng taga. Maybe gets a tag? Nope. Denied. But this at least staves off yung pressure na binibigyan ng Vikings.
Delikado si Borcom dito. Oh my God, di sila nagkita. Pero ito po si Borcom pa ata makakakuha. Oh my God! Si Borcom pa! Let's go, Mokrob. Pero nga lang dispenser with a peak. And no, sa Sadak na doon na pero nga si Sassy, hindi niya alam na merong tao doon sa may taas. And this is the time na para makabawi si Sassy dito. Pero nga lang dispenser ang makakalaban niya. Let's see. Oh my God! Guns out dispenser! Ayan na. Sassy maganda ang push dito. Pero nga lang matama ang tinitignan nila. Pero dispenser will get that kill. Spike drop it. Spike drop ngayon. Pero nga lang Sadak.
Huh?
Nag-wall ka dyan? Ba't ka nag-wall dyan? Wala ka namang spike. Ano iba plat mo, kamote? Ha? Hoy! You spike nasa tube!
30 seconds left.
Ang pa-wall-wall ka pa dyan? FRZ mag-iisa dito. May Spectrum skin. Bigay mo na lang sa akin yan, baby boy. 4v1 with a great one. 18 seconds.
I think nakalimutan nga nila. There's no apparent reason na gagawin nila yung wall na yun. Kasi first things first, okay, yeah, that's definitely a TS win. First things first, that wall would have made it more difficult for Vikings para makapag transition sila sa kitchen. Kasi ang entrance sa kitchen from that angle is yung either yung ropes, yung sa hut, or yung kitchen entrance from outside of Orange. And all of those is made much easier accessible pag hindi nila winol off yung default spot. So I don't know what was happening there sa Vikings, probably because of that fact na akala nila. Ayun nga, alam naman natin, daming namamatay sa mga linya Calaville.
Bakit siya nag-wall, di ba? Hindi mo naman kailangan mag-wall eh, di ba? Sabi, will you spike? Will you spike? Hay nako! Ito nakitang-kita na natin yung mga nagbabantay sa computer shop, mga kaibigan. Si Coach Gibo. Siya si coach ng Vikings. Hindi ko alam pangalan niya.
Vil.
Vil lang ang bakit pakinggan. Ano?
Magkano kaya ang dito per hour? Huwag ito ako naglaro sa Germany.
Ay, mahal, man. LED pala. LED pa lang best, mahal na, men. Tapos Valorant lang naka-install. Eto na. Coach, pa-extend 1 hour.
Hindi pa tapos ang laban. Talo ba yung PC?
Hindi, men. Kasi bakit din kasi? Kasi ako kasi talaga mga lods, mga nanonood dyan, hello sa inyo. Laking computer shop din talaga ako. Like, promise, laking computer shop ako, men. Tapos wala na I mean, yung mga last game na, yung mga ganun, last game na, ganun. Sipin mo, Dota last game. Baliw ka ba?
Yan ang pinaka-ayaw ko laruin eh. Kasi
men.
Nakakahatak siya ng oras. Kala mo goods ka pa pero no P eh.
No, pero wala eh. I mean, solid yung pinapakita ng Team Secret ngayon, man. Isipin mo yun, di ba? 4. Hindi na sila nakaalis sa 4, mga kaibigan. Ito na yung mga tropa nating Brazilians. Hello sa inyo, mga kapatid.
Brazil. Wait.
Ano bang masarap sa Brazil? Brazil food.
Yung wax.
Ha? What? Brazil. Hindi yun, pre. Iba yun, men. Iba yun. Ay, kung okay yung Brazilian wax, sakto, di ba? Ang Team Secret, pwede sila magpa-open sa Germany. Di ba? Nasa Germany yung Team Secret ngayon, pwede silang magpakupit. Alam mo kung anong tawag?
Ano?
Ayoko. It's time! Oh. Tapos pag uwi na sa Pilipinas, ang sasabihin nila, big boy na ako. Oh my God, pag-usapan natin dito.
Salamat na sa mga nakakaintindi nun.
Alas 4! Alas 4! My God, good morning! Good morning sa inyo na. Alam nyo ba guys, ang Borkum, pag ginugil nyo ang Borkum, dalawa lang ang lalabas. Mukha ni Borkum at saka yung Borkum kasi nasa Germany yan. Literal na, ang Borkum is a place in Germany, hindi ako nagbibiro. Promise. So, it's actually destined kay Borkum na pumunta sa Germany. Hindi ko alam ba't yung pangalan niya eh.
Tanongin natin. Mga origins. Ba't nga ba Vil ang pangalan mo?
Ha?
Ba't nga ba Vil?
Ano?
Ang pangalan mo? Okay, teka.
Ba't ikaw aso rin?
Wait, teka. Nalulugi na ang Team Secret. Vil, magkas ka nga, natatalo sila.
Hayaan mo sila. Malalaki na, marunong magkapalarot yung mga
big boy na sila.
Mga big boy na sila. Nasa Germany sila. It's time. Ay, nako. Sasabihin mo sa akin na mag-cast ako, tapos in the middle of the cast, tatanungin mo, ba't Vil yung pangalan ko? Okay lang yan.
Jokes lang naman. Alam ko naman yun.
Yung mga nag-tweet, nakatanggal daw yung antok pag nagka-cast tayo.
Anyways, Vil.
Magising kayo. Si Ray
ba? Para sa Team Secret? No. Say bye lang sa nila.
Hindi kailangan.
Ooh!
Oh my God.
Double stack. Jesus down to 5 though.
Oh my God. Ang sabi ni Jesus kay Dubstep, halika anak, sumama ka sa akin. Sabi ni Dubstep, sige dad.
Thanks dad.
Oh ba? Hello ba si PJ? Ito na.
Ano sabihin ng PJ?
Papa Jesus. Ito na. Dispenser plan na sa ganito bang plan? Ha? Oh my God! Si Sandra! Kakachamba pa nga ng isa! Pero nga lang Sassy, spray and pray kasi walang tutok ang kuya mo. Jesse Bash pinapatan for the second time! Ito na, Planet Spike, 300 pesos. With that sheriff mga kaibigan, nakakuha ng isa. Pero nga lang supatan, oh my God, let's go, Wits! Ito na mga kaibigan, ang aksing tinubukan ng mukha. Pero oh my God, parang sila sa gilid lang. Okay lang yan. 8-6.
Wait, nawala na ako ng hininga.
Men, anong oras na eh, di ba? Men, anong oras na, pre? Come on, man. Come on.
Nasty shots from Wits though.
Oh yeah, I like it. When it's nasty.
Nadangkan pa ng shot dart. Yeah. Just a nice little flank. Unfortunately kay Wits, I think nung nag-reposition siya, kinakalikot niya pa rin yung sheriff niya kasi it was not loaded whatsoever. So he had to reload it even to fight that one. So if ever he had the time to react dun sa flank na ginagawa ni FRZ, he actually literally had no bullets in the chamber para makapag-retaliate dito ngayon. So it really was just a straight up win para sa Vikings. That's a really good wall. Hindi mo kung paano makasingit dito si Jesus. Jesus doesn't win the fight, but Sassy actually spots out Jesse Bash doon at mid. 1-for-1 trade. 2-man push coming in from Vikings, and they're looking to fight, Bill. Hindi sila titigil dito para makipaglaban.
Yeah. I mean, ba't sila titigil, man? Hindi pa naman tapos ito, pero... Love you, bro. You know that I love you, man. You know that, dude.
Yeah, love you too.
Pero oh my God! Si Sassy dito mala FPJ ang labanan, pero yun nga na ginagawa mo dyan. Paano ka akit bahay? Borkup! Ha! Yun ang ginagawa mo dyan. Huling-huli ka! 9-6, 6-9. Nice!
Wasn't that the same na flank na ginawa ni Surikas na tinalo din ni Borkum kanina on the first half? Surikas loves to go for that kitchen control, and Borkum just gives him that false sense of security para makasingit lang siya, para makapasok, and then he just immediately punishes it outright. 9-6. The reverse of that is very nice, Vil.
And to be honest, ito the one of the greatest flankers talaga sa mundo, si Dispenser talaga, Ben. Borkum. Take two. Ayan,
Di Borkum.
Si Dispenser. I mean, sobrang dami kong sobrang solid na nakikita kong talagang flank na ginagawa ni Dispenser dito. Sobrang chill lang niya maglaro, man. Ano yan, parang ko ba kung ano yung mga ginagawa ni Dispenser? Galing mag-flank pero yung nga lang, yung mga players dito ng Team Secret, at least they know that they have the upper hand already. Not gonna move any longer, hindi mo sila nagpo-push or anything. Talaga nag-aantay lang muna sila ng pick-offs probably para lang at least makakuha sila ng opening kung saan talaga sila pupunta at all. Kasi kung napapansin mo, this is a time na medyo ceasefire yung moment eh. Walang gumagalaw, walang umiikot, walang nagpo-push, just taking the time, and kung ang ginagawa dito ng Team Secret is pinopush lang nila ang Vikings na gamitin yung mga utility nila. So pag naubos ang utility ng Vikings dito, paano na sila makakabawi? Men, wala na.
Well, for the meantime naman, at least meron pang pwedeng ibuga dito ngayon ng Vikings. Ooh, FRZ not gonna find the catch. That's a big plant. Yeah. Ooh, Surikas. He can't find the off angle. Masyadong maliit yung butas.
Oo, man. Oh my God, pero masyadong maliit yung butas. Buti na lang masyadong maliit yung butas sa ginawa ni Jesse Bash dito. My God, usapang butas, delikado yan, men. Masyadong masikip, men. Hindi siya makapasok ng kahit konti man lang. Kaya kailangan niya wasakin yung wall niyan. Pero hindi na alam na si Wit sobrang layo ng pinanggalingan. Nakaulo pa nga na isa. Dispenser as well. Will take down sa lahat yung mga ulo ng Vikings dito. Lumilipad na. 9-6 na. Magte-10-6 dito, of course. Sassy, low on HP. Pinupush na ng Team Secret. Hoy, saan ka pupunta?
Biglang bumigat yung kanyang balikat.
Ano? Ha? Wala kang pupuntahan, napapaligiran ka na namin, nandito yung mga barak! Ha? Takbo pa! Ha? Time! No, ha? Oh, man.
Ayoko na.
Let's go, di ba? Sige, sigaw. Ay, Dispenser. Sige, tuloy mo lang yan. Men, ano kayo eh? Sabi ko nga sa inyo, na isusulat sa Biblia, mga kaibigan, chapter 6 verse 9. Chapter 6 verse 9, mananalo ang Team Secret dito at kakalaban nila ang Ascend. Pagkatapos nun, kaya naman talunin ng Team Secret ang Ascend. So, kakalabanan nila ang Team Liquid pagkatapos. Tapos makikita ulit ang Team Secret tsaka Gambit sa finals. Ganun na mangyayari dito, na isusulat na sa Biblia yan, na kahit hindi kami mag-cast dito, alam naman namin na mananalo ang Team Secret, mga kaibigan. Wala silang kapera-pera, wala silang baril-baril. Anong gagawin na Sheriff at Marshal mo, ha?
Out of position, hindi makapag-push sa double wall dito. May slow pass si Dispenser. nothing going in the favor of Vikings ngayon din. Sadak needed to hit that shot. Sana maka-headshot shot para lang mag 4 or 3 versus 2 ito. And ang tanging pag-asa na lang ng Vikings or ang tanging pangarap na lang nila para sa round is just to get those exit frags. Break the wall. Surikas out. Peek it. Pero wall bangable. Oh, still gets one. Not bad. In the end, that's gonna just be a shrug off para sa Team Secret. 2 more rounds! And they'll be the final qualified team in this series.
Naisusulat, men. Wala eh! Wala na! Sabi ko nga sa inyo, I came from the future and the future is bright. Team Secret nasa taas, men. Tandaan nyo yan. Yun lang.
Love you.
Yun lang. Pare, NGL, bro. TS is doing it, pare.
Bagsakan pa kita ng konyo.
Men, ang sabi nung Eli ko, bias yung caster. Oo, bias ako.
Wala.
Wala naman nagreklamo eh. Wala naman nagreklamo eh. So, big shoutout nga pala sa inyo.
Yan yun lang, guys.
Bias ako.
Ako ang maghahatak ng reins ni Vil. Okay, may hawak ng leash niya eh. Vil! Kalma.
Okay, daddy. Sorry. Sorry, daddy. Anong oras na? 4 o'clock!
Okay.
Good morning!
Medyo hindi alam ng Viking Vil. Hindi alam ng Vikings ang best kept secret. Team Secret.
Oh, man. Sige.
Tama yan. Jesus with the operator though. Triple stack! Tignan mo sino magta-challenge. Dubstep, alam mo ba? Kaya mo ba?
Chamba! Uran! Ito na, Loki rin kasi pag pinagsasampal yung mga mukha ng Vikings, mga kaibigan, pero wala silang pakialam doon. Wits! Ito na! Nag-Super Saiyan na! Nag-Empress na! Pero si Sassy! Wala namang pinagpatilong katong ng Brazil, mga kaibigan. Parang wala lang. Ano yan, ha? Ano yan? Chorizo versus tender juicy hotdog? Wala yan, men. Gagawin na Hungarian sausage mo sa Vienna sausage ng mga Pinoy.
5-5-5-2 na, bro.
Oh, man, wala! Ito sa dispenser dito nasa loob lang ng Ecoms, mga kaibigan. Paglabas nito, nakangiti ito. Pero ito na, medyo Ricardo, the second Viper spit of Viking is now on. Sudica just trying to reclaim the throne of their lives with a dispenser and Borkum, both 1 HP. Sadak trying to revive FRZ as well. Pero importante dito is just Team Secret. Meron pa silang lineup, wala. Dispenser, wala na rin buhay. Sige, kunin nyo na yan. Kailangan ko! Oh my God, Dispenser! Wala silang alam na nasa likod lang. Let's go! It's fine. Okay lang ang importante. 2 rounds na lang tayo. Tapos na!
3 seconds. Plenty of time para makapag-defuse dito ang Vikings. Ganda! That was such a good setup from Borkum. Kasi, again, when you're a Viper player, there are specific points na pwede mong i-set yung pit mo na pwedeng pockets, may pocket placement sila doon. Kaya pala nandun natatago si Dispenser kasi hindi siya makakita pero hindi rin siya makita ng kalaban. Unfortunately, hindi nila na-burn enough yung timer nung spike para maging paano sabihin to? Para hindi maging ganun ka-influential or effective, yung play na ginawa ni Dispenser and Borkum doon.
I mean, sa totoo lang, solid din yung ginawa ni Dispenser doon na yun nga, na talagang sobrang patient din talaga maglaro ng Team Secret dito, man. Wala eh. Hindi ko sabihin doon.
Solid round play para sa Vikings to kasi yung triple peak na yun, alam na nila kung anong gagawin ni Dubstep. So, they try to challenge. Masyado nang naging repetitive ang ginagawa na setups ng Team Secret, so merong chance para makapag-punish dito ang Vikings. Problem is, of course, it only happened for 1 round. Team Secret! Iba na ang kanilang kagat para sa round na ito.
Ito na mga kaibigan, si Dubsep pinatay si Jesus. Pero ito, ano ginagawa mo dyan, Sassy? Saan ka nakatingin? Ikaw ba? Gusto mo pang umisa, ha? Ito pa, isa pa, oh. Dubsep nakatatlo na, oh. Bawas naman daw, kahit armor lang. Wala pang bawas-bawas yung Team Secret dito, oh. Meron kayong baril, pero wala naman kayong bawas na binibigay. Pero yun nga lang, oh my God, so nag-is na doon. FRZ, anong gagawin mo? 1v5 yan, boy? Oh ha? Pagkatapos nito, men, ano na? Wala eh. Ano na, match point na. Feeling ko, ipopost ko na yung 2-0 eh. Ano? Wala, i-edit ko na, men. I-edit ko na. Doon din naman tayo mapupunta, di ba? Men, sabi ko nga sa inyo, mas pipiliin ng Team Secret na ito yung kalaban nila kasi sigurado makakapasok sila sa playoffs, mga kaibigan. Ano, FRZ, saan ka pupunta? Tapon basura!
Match point.
Wala akong masabi.
Okay lang.
12 to 7 na ito.
So people tuning in right now. I hope you guys are really enjoying this.
Yeah.
And a time check. It's 4 a.m. And actually, ina-edit ko na yung
Wikipedia post.
Ipopost ko eh. Padala kayo sa page ko, guys. Padala kayo sa page ko kasi may ipopost na ako eh. Ayan ha. Like nyo lang. Nag-ano pa eh, no? Nag-promote pa eh, no? Okay lang, men. Ay, easy. Ito na yun, men. Pinoy lang malakas, men. Hotdog ni Aljur lang malakas.
Nakasingit pa si Dispenser ng take ng orb. So if he gets a plant or a kill, meron na siyang revive once again. Vikings, they're pulling out so much utility. And ang aga masyado magpato ng Vikings ng util nila. Team Secret, they're baiting out the utils, waiting. Minamarinate lang nila dito ang Vikings bago nila latuin.
Kumbaga, pinapasarap din nila.
Tama.
Sarap. Nilalagay na lang konting asin, mga kaibigan, tsaka konting paminta, kahit konti lang pampalasa. Yan ang ginagawa nila. Take your time, Jesse Bash. Pag uwi mo, may regalo si Yam Yam sa'yo, huwag ka mag-alala.
No comment.
Ito na si Dispenser, mga kaibigan, nilabas na kanyang mga dragon. Ito na, hoy, my God, Jesus! Hindi na alam kung saan natin, pero Alborg will kill again. Pero kala Dispenser, with that wall, paano makapasok dito yung mga players dito ng Vikings. Pero kala Jesus, hindi niya alam kung saan pupunta. Pero kala sa katapang pa isa, pero kala this is gonna be a 2v3 situation right now. Dubsep with that operator. What is doing it? Sabi ko, pinatawag man! Ito na, isa na lang! Si Sadak na lang mag-isa, mga kaibigan. Nag-iisa na lang siya. 10 seconds in! Anong gagawin mo, baby boy? 12-7 na to! Which one the plan? Pero kailangan Dubsep putakin! And your champion of the Valorant champions, mga kaibigan! Team Secret from the Philippines! Dalan Beijing! Let's go!
Clarification lang, guys. Kalmahan niyo si Bill. Qualified for the playoffs for the quarterfinals. It's Team Secret. Okay, just in case lang na maklip to. Tapos may nagsabi, what the hell? Hindi. It's the qualification to the playoffs. And such a long road para sa Team Secret dito. They waited. During the Southeast Asia VCT, they waited and they hoped that Paper Rex would not have a good performance output nung naglaro sila sa Masters 2, I believe? Masters 2 or Masters 3. And right now, they had a chance to prove themselves. Nakapalag sila sa Gambit, nakapalag sila sa Crazy Raccoons, and nakapalag sila sa Vikings. That is EMEA, that was Japan, that was Brazil, and Team Secret can stand toe-to-toe with the rest of the world. And with that being said, Vil, nandito na sila. Up with the top, how many was it? 10 teams, I believe?
Madami, pre.
Yeah, they're here. May chance na sila maging champions. Out na ang Sentinels.
Out na ang Sentinels.
Let's
My
go.
God, eto na. Mga kaibigan, na-post ko na. I-share nyo na lang. Walang nagawa, pre. Siguro. Si Woods na naman, no? My God, nag-tail slap, 5. Ito na, yung mga bantay ng kombinasyon, mga kaibigan. Ito na si Ipo Makunochi, mga kaibigan. Nagdidim si roll sa Gidley. O, tinan mo kayo. Oh, 1-2. Grabe naman. Isipin mo. Barilan ng labanan, pero ang gusto ni Borkum sapakan.
Bro, kailangan mo ng malaking biceps para mabuhat ang weapon baril mo sa kakampi mo.
Let's go!
Excited. Happy na happy.
Ang sarap maging Pinoy, di ba? Alam mo yun? Ang sarap maging Pinoy.
Oo, lasap mo yung yung panalo.
Oo, man. Ang sarap maging Pinoy. Diyos ko. Gusto ko na sanang matulog pero may one match pa pala ako. Ito na. Sana mapunit yung shorts yung pants ni Wits. Promise, sana mapunit. Promise, pag napunit yan, promise, sasaya ko.
Huwag kang ganyan. Alam mo ba kung anong apparel yan?
Ano?
Actually, hindi ko lang kung Riot merch or Team Secret merch. Pero either way, magandang merch.
Oo, sana meron tayo. Congratulations to Team Secret for winning that match. 2-0! Dos! Kamote, mga kaibigan! Lahat ng mga tao sa Brazil, wala na! Pero ang mga Pinoy, nandyan pa! Ang sarap maging Pinoy!
Sarap maging Pinoy. Tamang-tama lang. Palapit na ang Pasko, palapit na ang ating Christmas break. Hashtag VIL, hashtag 88 buff, hashtag Dante Gulapa buff.
88 buff, pare. Sino? Sinasagot mo, men? Mga ganun pa sila.
Break muna tayo. Pagkabalik, we still have another series to go. Si VIL at si Dax naman, I believe, ang magkakast doon. So, I'll be signing off. VIL, ka na bahala dyan. Matulog ka mamaya na lang.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Nice one, boys.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Nice. Let's go. Nice one, Jim.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Sa mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
I press repeat till I delete this beat inside my head. I can't make it stop. It just goes on until I'm dead. The sound inside my mind plays all the time. I press repeat till I delete. Press repeat, press repeat, press repeat till I delete. Press repeat, press repeat, press repeat till I delete. Press repeat, press repeat, press repeat till I delete. Press repeat, press repeat, press repeat till I delete. I delete, I delete, I delete, I delete.
What a performance from Team Secret. They are your quarter finalists now. You guys, they might be the underdogs right now, but I feel like they've got a very, very good chance going to the quarterfinal. That was a statement win. They ran over Vikings.
I mean, my God, I don't think there's any more statement than going against both of the analysts' prediction, the favorites in the bookies as well, and then turning out with that scoreline in that round differential. Yeah, they're here to stay.
Yeah, just utterly strong. 13-6, 13-7, back-to-back. I mean, we were having a hard time trying to break it down, figure out who would have the upper hand coming into this. We thought it was going to be fairly coin-flippy, very close, but Team Secret, they rewrote the script. They said, hell no, we're going to take it convincingly.
Oh yeah, I thought in the beginning that we were going to see Ascent at some point, but we're not going to see Ascent today. And that man on your screen, Borkum, so many clutches from this guy. He was coming up huge, Jess.
I mean, it was unbelievable the things he was able to pull out, and he's one of the most reliable members of the team, especially mid to late round. That's where you'll see a lot of his impact. Of course, playing those particular ages, you're not expecting him to be doing things in the early round. I hope not. Otherwise, you might be playing your role a little bit incorrectly, but he's definitely stepped up today. And not to say that the rest of the players didn't step up as well. It was just a group effort.
Yeah, it was, I mean, very well shared effort there from the side of Team Secret. Pretty much everybody getting in the action. And again, it's Jesse Vash there to hold everything together, to continue to be the glue for this squad round over round. It was just great to see. Dispenser in particular was absolutely on point.
Yeah, the consistency, right, Kilios, from him.
Yeah.
Showing up on map 1 and map 2, he's like, you know what, I'll have some of that as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Always love a good battle stage. He certainly delivered on it. I mean, on the other side for Vikings, it was just rough across the board. You know, it just seemed like they couldn't really get their heads in the right mindset, couldn't get the ball rolling, and Team Secret just ran away with it.
Really not much to say. Honestly, I am speechless by this performance because, I mean, the Filipino boys, we know that they're very, very skilled and they're very experienced and they're quite a lot older, and as a result, they've got many years behind them to keep level-headed the way they did, even in round losses. I mean, that was huge. And I know I only learned one Filipino word thus far. It was Padawan, but my friend Mari Poggi taught me another word, and he said, you should learn this word instead, and it's malakas, which means strong. And that's exactly what Team Secret was today. So thank you for teaching me some Filipino. It's been a pleasure.
Very well put. You know, back when Paper X were at Masters 3, everyone said that this team looks like an EMEA team. They play like an EMEA team. And I feel a really, really similar, familiar vibe with Team Secret as well. That's an EMEA team on stage. I'm claiming them. We're claiming them.
It's a lot of great measured aggression, which is something that you do see from a lot of EMEA teams. So, they do share similarities there. But, I mean, what a moment for the squad, for that region to be able to push through and make it. I mean, 4 regions now gone. SEA is still holding strong. You've got Thailand out, Korea's out, Brazil out, and then Japan. And here we are, SEA dominance.
We have one more Thai team. They're going to be in action a little bit later. So
this is true.
We can't count them out just yet. But I do want to. I do want to cast your mind back to round 7 of Icebox for this Verizon
That's my lucky number.
Moment. Yeah, Jess, it's your lucky number. Talk us through what you're seeing on your screen here.
I mean, I was talking about Borkum in the late round, mid to late round. This is where the man shines. And whilst you see him get an awesome nest double kill for himself to save it in the post-plant situation, something to give context to Borkum as a player here. Out of all of the player analysis I've done since this group stage began, he has the highest 1v2 capability out of every player. The only player that I have done an analysis on that ranks higher than him, CNED. That's it.
That's a good list to be on.
Number 2 to CNED, he probably will take that.
Yeah, I think so too.
Especially playing, you know, like Viper and whatnot. Not even playing a duelist.
The 1v2, he actually has a coin flip of 50%, which is a huge rate of winning a 1v2 situation. That's abnormally large. So good on him, Borkum. Everyone knows you're going to be a strong backline, buddy.
I mean, this team, they have everything right now, and the momentum is going to be great for them going into the quarterfinals. Here is Dash, standing by with the man of the hour, Dubstep for the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Yinsu, standing by with Dubstep after Team Secret becomes the first SEA team to make top 8 at an international tournament. Of course, it's going to be top of everyone's minds that we missed out on watching you guys perform at Masters 3, but you show up in a big way here today, already making top 8. How are you feeling about the statement you've made on the international stage?
To be honest, I still couldn't believe it, because even you guys can believe it, right? I mean, I'm so speechless right now that I don't know what to say, but I'm really thankful for everyone who believed in us, because there were a lot of people who were hating on us coming into the tournament. They were saying like, you're lucky to even get 1 score, everyone will 13-0 you. but we came here and showed them, we proved them wrong. And I'm happy that my teammates and me and everyone in Team Secret help us do that.
I mean, you've done more than that at this point. 2 2-0s in a row to push yourself to top 8. I agree with you. I think to a degree it was unexpected that it happened in the way that it did. So talk to me about what you feel has been the key factor to your team's success here at Champions.
I guess you could say it boils down again to the Gambit's game. It was our first stage match, and I have to give props to Gambit because they really taught us a lot in terms of experience. When we were against them in the first match, we learned so much and we got used to playing into the stage. That's why you saw us against Crazy Raccoons, against Vikings. We were not super hyper as we are when we were against Gambit. So we felt like we should just calm down a little and play the game like how it should be.
Well, you looked like a team unleashed today, and I want to talk about you specifically as a player. We love to talk about Jet players at international competition, and there are a lot of phenomenal ones out here, but I'm kind of curious how you feel you stack up, because today you went 45, 26, and 4. That's plus 19 in your KD. First kills to first deaths, 11 to 5. That's plus 6. You were popping off.
I mean, everything in the stats are true, but I still give props to my teammates, especially Wits. He was the one who was stunning the enemies for me, flashing the enemies for me, especially Jesse Vash, the Sova. He was supporting me with everything. Everyone in my the support I need to perform in this caliber.
Cool to see how it is a team effort, and even though it might statistically look like a one-man performance, everyone behind you is helping you achieve that score line. Were you a little bit surprised today that Vikings took you to Icebox as their choice, being that that was the map that you took off of Gambit in pretty stellar fashion?
Not really, because I've seen them against Gambit, and I would say that they are also good in Icebox, and it doesn't mean that they lost from the 9 Treakers or whatsoever from Icebox. It doesn't mean that they're bad on the map. So it feels like those things happen in Valorant. Like, it can happen to any team out there. So I feel they're really confident with their Icebox, and we are as well.
Let's talk about your first playoff matchup. It's Ascend. It's tomorrow. So very little time between now and then to prepare. But how are you feeling about it? You're going up against one of the 4 EMEA teams.
On the first interview I got here, I told everyone that CNED was the player I was looking forward to go up against.
And now you get it.
Yeah, he was the inspiration on why I played Jet in the first place. I was Cypher and Killjoy main before I got into the competitive Valorant scene. But when I watched him play, I switched to Jet immediately. Because I saw how he plays, and I believe that he is the best Jet player in the world. But I want to prove something against him, and I'll do it in the playoffs.
Sounds like we got our featured matchup for tomorrow, if I do say so myself. Last question for you. Who's this?
It's a secret.
Oh, well, you don't mess with the secrets on Team Secret, so we'll let that remain how it is. Dubstep, congratulations again on the victory today. It's been a pleasure to watch. From here, we're going to a break. When we come back, it's Envy versus X10.
Mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
I stay low key. Don't follow me. I stay low key. They cannot see what I'm trying to be. Don't follow me. I stay low key. They cannot see what I'm trying to be.
Welcome back to Champions for our final matchup of the day, as myself and Potter hop on the desk to join my man Achilleos to break it all down. It's a rematch, Envy versus X10, but in so many ways, Potter, I almost don't feel like it's a rematch because I feel like X10 showed us a totally different team just yesterday.
Yeah, and that's the fantastic thing about Champions, right? Well, any tournament really is watching these teams just kind of leveling up and getting better and better, starting heating up and rising to the occasion. And the occasion is now, man. We're getting deeper and deeper into it, and both these teams are looking fantastic.
Yeah, God bless double elimination.
Yeah, right, yeah.
It's great to see these run backs coming through from the teams and whatnot. And I mean, X10, if they can pull this off, it'd be absolutely huge. I mean, we had the biggest upset in Valorant history yesterday with Sentinels getting eliminated. This one would come pretty darn close as well if XN could take this away from Envy.
Without a doubt, it's a pressure-filled match because it's our final qualification match to the quarterfinals. We're going to start by kicking things off with Envy's side of things. Yes, we saw Cloud9 qualify a little bit earlier today. Envy looking to make it the second North American team through to the top 8.
There's a lot of pressure getting stacked up now on Envy. They looked very much out of sorts in their series versus Ascend, getting kind of blown out of the water. 0-2 loss there. Need to bounce back in a big way.
Yeah, you know, the right players stepped up at the right times, right? We think about El Diablo himself. Yay. I mean, he had a fantastic performance. It looks like his confidence is right where Envy need him to be. And I also think Envy's game plan, sure, they looked kind of wonky in that server versus Ascend, but Ascend are just on another level right now. I think Envy's game plan, it was solid. You saw those little looks, right? The drone, he was on the corner. He was avoiding the KO knife, right? So they had the looks. They just got outgunned.
We talk about Ye, though, I think in a similar way to the way we talked about Heat in this matchup against X10, right? Where it was just about, okay, if he really is online and able to get things done the way you'd expect him to be, then X10 might be in trouble. But they are going to have to deal with some of that creativity and explosiveness that X10 was throwing at them from both sides, attack and defense.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that if nothing else, X10 are obviously going to be able to watch that tape back, see how they lost, and then try to course correct and prepare even more for this rematch to try to keep themselves in the tournament. But it is a terrifying prospect. If Ye is firing on all cylinders, if he shows up, it's really hard to shut him down.
It is.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, it is hard to shut him down, but he was kind of all alone, right? Because when we think about Envy's lineup, we got to see a little bit more from Victor. I think his lows are so low, but his highs, they are so damn high. So we need a little bit of an in-between from Victor. Need to see him find a little bit more of a consistent form to be able to have a little more impact in these series.
I love the call out because in talking to Dubstep just now about his performance on Jet, it's not just about the Jet player themselves. It's about how everyone else is setting them up to be successful and end up fragging the way they do. Speaking of which, let's jump over to Finesse, who's talking about playing with some urgency today as they need to get it done.
I'm Finesse, and I'm the in-game leader for Team Envy. I think at the end of the day, both regions are extremely close to one another. Maybe the results don't say that, but if you watch those games back, you clearly can see it could have gone either way. If we're off our game, we're definitely going to lose, and we definitely don't plan on losing. Definitely going to be a lot more urgency. We're going to prepare a little bit more. Just thank you for watching this game. Thank you for watching us and supporting us.
anyone can beat anyone, and that to me has been kind of the tagline to this tournament here. A lot of pre-tournament expectations have been completely blown out of the water, and when you talk about a team like Envy coming in, having been the runner-up at Masters 3, there was a lot of expectation, but you can see that Finesse is not resting on those laurels. He's not resting on the idea that they were kind of able to, you know, cruise to that final, or at least top 4 in Berlin just a few months ago.
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely can't do that. You were one of the, you know, the last teams, the team that everyone thought was going to go the furthest from their region. Sentinels gets eliminated. Cloud9's locked in. They don't want to be, you know, sitting on the sidelines. They want to be up there in that top 8. So that pressure just continues to mount for Envy.
Well, the people who are going to be trying to stop them from making it into that top 8 today is X10, who again excited so many with the performance that they put up yesterday against Vivo Keed. It was, as I have said before, an entirely different look for this team. Yes, they still held over some of that creativity that we saw in the first matchup against Envy, but the follow-through and the follow-up on some of those initial plays was definitely there.
Yes, the follow-up. I think that's the key description there. These guys are dedicated to the cause. If Patafan is going in, they're all going in, right? So that sort of backup, that sort of camaraderie, that teamwork, absolutely beautiful stuff from X10. And Patafan, we always talk about this man, right? But he's so stylish. Just the confidence from him. I love the shorty plays. I love, again, how fearless he is. And that sort of unpredictability factor for Patafan and for X10, it's going to mean a lot for this squad.
Also, in my opinion, best interview of the tournament so far.
Oh, yeah. 100%. It was an awesome interview that he had. But yeah, this guy is an absolute lunatic. You cannot really keep him down. You know, even if it doesn't work the previous round, he's going to try to go for the same stylish play. Just get up in your face, try to strike you down. The guy is absolutely wild. So I'm going to be looking to see if, you know, if he can have that similar performance, if X10 is going to be able to back him up. Because one of the things that looked really rough for them when they played against Envy the first time was Sushi Boys not having a strong series. He looked a lot better, a lot more comfortable versus Vivo Kid.
Sushi and Foxy, for me, the two who stepped up behind Patty in the way that he would normally perform yesterday to bring them to that victory. But let's go to Patty Pan to hear about beating Vivo just yesterday.
Hello, I'm Patty. I'm from X10 Quit. We're feeling great. Me personally, I didn't expect us to win Vivo, but here we are. So we're feeling great. We communicate our synergy strat. It's good. It would be too normal to say thank you. So thank you for supporting us. We will do our best to lift the trophy.
Didn't expect the win yesterday, but they got it nonetheless. And thanks for all the support as now they look to continue their quest to hoisting that trophy. I love that, guys.
Humble words.
Hey, humble, but also when you hear him speak, I think you still do understand where the confidence in play comes from, right? He is humble in the way that he looks to the fans and his competitors, but he still has kind of that smirk behind it. That's like, I know I'm respecting you, but also I'm coming for you.
Yeah, a little wry smile there.
Yeah.
There's a threat behind those eyes for sure. But I like it, personally. I like the humbleness. We saw, heard it just from the Team Secret guys, staying very humble, very grateful for their fans cheering them on and whatnot. You don't always have to come out and, talk trash and stuff like that. It's always reel it back in a little bit.
So now let's dive into some curiosities. The idea that this is a rematch, right? And so we have a little bit of something to work with in terms of the way it went last time around. We only got to 2 maps last time. It was Breeze. It was Ascent. We never made it to that Haven that maybe they would have liked to have extended towards. And I'm thinking of that Ascent game in particular, where we called out a lot of those creative moves. The things where we saw the first step but not the second step. The creative ways to hold mid time and time again.
Yes, so many different looks, and Envy, their strat book is thick on that Ascent. It's one of their favorite maps. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another rematch, just rinse and repeat back onto that Ascent again. And you mentioned that scoreline, James. It was a lot closer again than that scoreline shows. I believe X10 lost both pistols on Ascent, and they still managed to make 8 rounds or so. So decent gun rounds, I gotta say. And for Envy, again, their game plan is so strong on this one. But the second time around, X10, they're going to be ready for it.
Achilles, from both sides, Envy or X10, you think they're looking for the run back, or you think they're looking to switch it up?
I think that we're probably going to see a bit of a switch up, and I was not necessarily expecting the Bind to be the first band coming through from X10, but I thought they would just straight up take the Ascent off the board.
Okay.
Not even try to go back to that one. So we'll see if it comes up in the second round or if we'll see Envy lock it in.
Well, Bind disappears and Envy continues with their permaban on Fracture to get us through our first ban phase. Now we're looking at picks, and let's see if we're going to follow form of the first time around or switch it up, and switch it up we will. We're going to Icebox. That was one of the 2 maps that they took over Vivo just yesterday.
You know, I tell you, over in Korea when casting throughout the year, never really got to commentate Icebox because nobody wanted to play it other than Vision Strikers, and no one would allow for Vision Strikers to play that map. But I think I've had enough Icebox so far in this tournament.
Too bad!
I think we can afford to shake it up a little bit. We'll have to see what happens to the rest of the draft, but it's crazy how much this has swung.
I'll tell you why I like Icebox here, though, and it's because of that switch in agents that we saw out of X10. It was Sushi on the Jet, and it was Patty on the Reyna. So for me, I'm just excited to get that look and see how Envy tries to contain it.
Yeah, that's definitely a good shout. It's just a different flavor, right? It allows Patty to play give a different look on his aggression. Hey, he's gonna still be aggressive nonetheless, but it allows him a different avenue of finding those duels. Okay, so it is Ascent for the third. Oh no.
Well, not yet. Not just yet. It may be. That's still up and available. Split, though, comes in as map number 2, so already across the first 2 maps, we have a completely unique map, Veto, from the first time around for these teams. Ascent does get taken out, like you had maybe prophesized there on the side of X10.
It just had to. I just don't think that you really try to go back to that map, at all. At this point, I was gonna say, screw it, let's go to Haven. Let's just fully change it up. Let's not have any repeat maps at all from the last time.
Yeah, if it does go to Haven, I mean, hey, if you're X10, you take those, absolutely. You definitely, I mean, Patafan was so fantastic on Haven, so yeah, and it does look like the third is going to be Haven.
All right.
I like this map pool for X10.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
I was about to say very much the same thing. I have trepidation around Split, obviously, but I think they have a chance to very handily take map number 1. Even if you drop that second one, then we do get to go to the decider map from the first time around that we never made it to.
Yeah, I mean, just like the last series, it feels a little bit potentially snowbally, where if you can get that first map, maybe you're just able to take the series 2-0. I mean, significantly tougher opponent here with Envy. So X10, if they can get it done, it would be absolutely bonkers.
It really would be. I think this series, it's all going to come down to those individual decisions in those 2v2s, those 3v3s. When, look, both these squads, they're going to look great off the barriers. They're going to have the utility, and they're going to have the solid game plans. But when it comes down to it, in those 3v3s, those real tight moments, the individuals, the heroic plays, Marved with those smokes where he picks them up and finds it and repositions in a different angle. These small moves, these looks, that's what's going to make the difference in this series.
That's always the thing I'm looking for when we talk about Envy, which is unusual because I feel like for a majority of teams at international tournament, we do look at the duelists. And I feel like they're one of the few teams, while we still highlight the importance of Ye to the roster, I don't necessarily feel like all of their hopes and dreams rely on him. I feel like it is more about those utility-focused players on the back end.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a team game at the end of the day. It can't just be on one person. You can't say, okay, go kill. We saw that with Sentinels. They tried to rely on Tens, and they just completely flopped. They weren't able to get anything done. So it is a team effort. You have to make sure that everybody is on a similar page rather than just trying to put all your eggs in one basket.
All right, well, we got the maps locked in. We're going to hit a quick commercial break, but when we come back, we're diving into Prime Gaming Agent Select so we can get this underway. We'll catch you soon.
Time slows down when it can get no worse. Wishing there was something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you.
Isang mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Welcome back to Champions for the final match of the group stage. It's X10 on one side, it's Envy on the other. We've already got the maps locked in, and in the best possible way, we're looking at a unique map, Veto, for these teams in the rematch. It will be Icebox for us to kick things off here with map number 1. One that X10 found tremendous success on yesterday against Vivo Keyed to earn themselves this rematch to begin with. And in doing so, showed us a very interesting look when it came to those agent compositions. But of course, this time around, Envy should expect that. They should know what's coming. And so I just have more questions about how they in turn will respond.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of questions. I think they've got to look out for Scary on Icebox, on that Viper. So many times Scary found himself on the back lines, so patient with his flanks, right? So definitely Envy, they've got a good idea of it. And again, it's going to come down to those mid-round moves, the individual decision makings, who's going to step up and not allow these kinds of shenanigans from Patafan.
Yeah, we'll see if they've, done their homework, if they've been studious enough to try to piece it all together. I mean, we're expecting to see a similar composition. Right now we see the highlight, to wait for the lock-in. And there you go. So it's going to be Sushi back on the Jet with Pattypan on the Reyna.
But you match it.
Yeah.
Double duelist for double duelist here on the side of Envy. Finesse said they are going to double down on their homework coming into this series. And so this is what their homework has led them to. We'll see if it leads them to success as well.
No Sage for the side of Envy, so it's going to be interesting to see how they try to get some of these setups, especially on attacks over on the A side. A lot of times you see that corner plant coming in, get the Sage wall up. It's not really going to be possible without that Sage wall.
Alrighty, well, I'm receiving word that the teams are already ready to jump into the server, so we're going to waste no time to get into our final qualification match. We've got Mitch and Tom on the call, and they're standing by to take it away.
Thank you.
Uy! May bagong kasama dito sa ating night shift talaga. So welcome guys, nagbabalik tayo. Alam naman natin lahat na pagod na tayo. Kakapanalo lang ng the champions na Team Secret. So ngayon ako taga-hype at ito na ang ating Bill na yung taga-after hours na lang. So nagbabalik tayo guys sa champions. My name is Dax. I'm here with Bill. At Bill, kamusta gising ka pa? First time
Oh man, first time kong mag-cast ang ganitong oras. Sa big shoutout din sa pusa mo sa likod. Pero ayun nga, X10, Crit. Ang mga tropa natin sa Southeast Asia, lalabanan naman yung NV. Like ano pag-usapan natin kanina, nung huli sila nagkita is actually 2-0 in favor of NV. Talagang alam naman natin na NV, one of the greatest teams so far. And back then, di ba, nakatapat nga nila ang Sentinels. At mukhang NV nga ang panalo doon. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dax, nung Masters Berlin.
100% correct ka dyan, Bill. At yun talaga, second place nga sila nung kakikita natin. And they're looking to be the second NA. Hopefully makapasok dito sa playoffs. Pero syempre guys, may pagka-chill lang muna tayo dito. Syempre, napagod na tayo ni Ate Boss Phil. Pakataas ng top Team Secret na yan. Pero ito na, Foxes with the takedown. Auto Marv, Patty in the meantime, malapitan lang. Kita natin yung comp na talaga. Sage versus Killjoy, everything else on the double duelist. At nagsusquatan lang sila dito. Rumba sa umaga. Pero Patty and FNS with the takedown. Spinner's gonna get 2 so far. Pero Foxes with the find. 3v2 na to, Phil. Pero malapitan na naman dito sa may side. At ako, Victor, huli ka pa dyan. Yay will get that takedown though. At nag-iisa na lang ngayon dito si Yay Cruz. Backstab pero hindi mapapatay.
Medyo slow po siyang ginagawa dito ng X and Krita, pero yun nga lang, at least nakita rin naman talaga ng mga players dito ng Envy, pero nga it's all up to Yay. Medyo mahirap na gagawin to kasi I mean wala nang oras na rin siya and it's just siya na lang mag-isa din dito, pero meron siyang Sheriff, one tap to the head sana, pero nga Sushi Boys with a better angle. Sushi Boys will be falling down as well, pero okay lang yan, makakabili naman siya ng Spectre ngayon. Well, this is actually a really great opener for the side of X10 Crit. Well, back then kasi, yes, na 2-0 sila ng NV, tulad nga na sinabi mo kanina, medyo nadurog din sila. Yung minsan medyo nagiging dikit, pero ito rin kasi SN Crit, parang pwede nating sabihin na yung Southeast Asia sobrang init ngayon no? Isipin mo, natalo yung mga taga Brazil, it's time ata na matalo naman nila yung mga taga NA, di ba? Parang ito ang EU and NA slayers, kumbaga, ang Southeast Asia. Alam naman ang Southeast Asia, sila talaga underdogs dito. Sila talaga, pero ngayon sa mga pinapakita nila, my God, kailangan ng kabahan yung mga iba't ibang region, men.
Yan talaga. At sabi mo nga, ikaw mismo nagsasabi, pwede mag-champion dito ang SCA at Team Secret natin. Kaya, paano kaya itong X10? At ano kaya palag nila? Kasi huwag natin kalimutan, X10, yung unang champions ng SCA, sila talaga yung pinaka-hype noong umpisa ng taon na to. Pero ngayon, yun nga, kailangan pa nila talunin muli ang Envy ngayon. If they find this win against Envy, yung revenge match na hinahanap nila, pwede pa rin mangyari. Pero nga, X10 having to back on the way just a little bit for scary. Saktong pick dyan kay Crashies. Pines Victor, pulado na kaagad. At magiging palag nila dito, snake by Victor. At si Fizz, walang katakot-takot dyan Scary gonna get that takedown, they'll make it 4v3. At ito na naman, X10 moving to that B site. Makaka-plant na dito ng default build, pero kahit walang Sage Wall, okay lang yan. Prediktado galing kay Victor muna. Sushi Boys, tagabantay, Patty with a takedown. 3v2 na ngayon, 4v2 pa nga.
Marv, wala lang siyang chance dito because, sobrang ganda ng angle sa pinapakita dito yung mga players ng X10 Crit, pero Yay though, tamang potshots lang with that Marshall, pero in terms of firepower, sobrang na-overwhelm na sila ng X10 Crit, pero yan nga lang, they all have this Bulldog, they all have this Spectre, pero alam natin, if ever mamaya Marshall na, that is one tap to the head, and pwede natin sabihin na bumawi na lang ang NV sa next life nila, sa third round na lang siguro, and dito talaga magkakaalaman kung tutuloy ba ito ng X10 Crit. Feeling ko, sa totoo lang, 3 games to no?
Nako?
Nararamdaman ko, 3 games to, men. Talagang Valorant till the break of dawn. Feeling ko, matatapos tayo dito mga 8.
Ay, sanay na kami dyan. Yung sumpa ni Ray Ray. Ito na ba, kahit wala si Ray Ray, matataman tayo ng sumpa niya. Yun yung tanong. Pero speaking of next life, kanina, Vil, may ginawa ko para sa'yo. Yung tipong, nag-light ako ng mga candles, Inawa ako circle, tapos naglagay ako router sa gitna. Tapos buong secret versus Vikings. Nagdadasal ako in between para lang okay internet mo. So, kaya talaga. Buti, thank you.
Salamat sa mga orasyon mo, men.
Para sa'yo. Para sa bayan.
Para sa bayan, hindi ko alam kung nag-orasyon ka para maayos yung connection ko or baka para hindi ako makulam Hindi ko ba alam kung anong gusto nun. Pero yung importante is para sa bayan, for the bayan, nagawa natin ang paraan niya pero they're actually going in already here in A. Hold up for the side of XNK pero nga ng FNS. Magandang position dito. That clear will be denied by FNS. Yun nga lang, bumakakit dito yung mga players ng XN Crit. Marvel not gonna be taking down that clear, but Victor again from the backside will take one down, which is scary pa. Ito ang pinaka-importante player ng XN Crit, that Viper. Siya lang ang nagsusmoke dito na solid. Well, yeah, Sushi Boy can smoke as well. Pero nga lang, dun pa rin talaga tayo sa solid na smokes na meron ang Viper. Patty fan, mga kaibigan, siya ang nagbabalik dito. Sobrang tagal na hindi nagdao dahil sa carpal tunnel syndrome. Pero ito na, buhay pa rin siya. And this is the take talaga na sinasabi ko sa inyo. NV, ito na ang pagbaho ng api. Ang NAA, galit na dito sa Southeast Asia. Pero, alam naman natin na sana extend crit ang panalo. Dati esports sila, naging crit na ngayon. Sobrang critical ata ang gagawin nila dito sa mga players ng NB. Hindi ko na alam kung ano mga sinasabi ko, men. Alas 5 na eh.
Kaya ba yan? Tatapusin ko lahat ng jokes mo. Alam mo yung critical hit, Bill? Dinamay mo pa yung kamay ni Patty. Sinabi mo, tatro mo tuloy. Kaya sige natalo. Parang, uy, sinabi ni Bill, may carpet na. Sige, okay lang. Hindi nanginginig kamay ko. Okay pa.
Wala eh.
May baril naman na sila eh.
Yung kanan daw ata yung yung may problema eh. Ano ba naman kasi ginagawa mo, Patty? Pansakan ng kamay mo kung ba't ka nakakarapal eh.
Right-handed. Ganun talaga.
Right-handed. Ano ba naman kasi yung mga hinahawakan mo, men?
Alam mo yung parang yung kamukha lang ng Hunter's Fury nung Sova. May pagkakako. May pagkakawig. Pero okay lang. Ito na. No carpal tunnel. Ito na talaga. Mga baril dito ng Exen. Push muna na A-side. Casual default like usual. Pero mukhang mag-lockdown dito ang ND. Gusto mag-play na post plan. But Sushi Boys. Ayan ang Hunter's Fury. Papalagdan. Sushi Boys right now with that takedown foxes with that covering fire. Galing sa Ulcano Solo. Pero Victor! Magtatanggol dito sa taas 4v4 na to.
FNS, however, kung nasan siya kanina, hindi pa siya mawala. Pero ito na si Yay! Andun lang sa likod, nagpapakasya dito kasama si Foxy. Pero kaya Foxy will get your head first. Si Cross, slowly pushing ito. Nakapatay pa nga rin sa spray and pray! Pagdating dito kay Cross, mga kaibigan, para si Patty Fan, nag-KS pa nga. But at least, extend crit. Eto na, bumabawi na. Gusto naman natin talaga na dalawang Southeast Asian teams ang makakapasok sa playoffs. A big shoutout nga pala dun sa Full Sense. Hindi man lang kayo pinalad pero okay lang yon. Pero extend crit, okay na to, man. Ito ang top 1 so far. I mean, in terms of points sa lahat, top 1 ng extend crit. Oo, sige, bigyan na natin sa kanila yan. Pero syempre, gusto ko magkita itong dalawang teams na to dun sa playoffs. Diba? Malay mo, mag-champion, diba? Extend crit versus Secret, diba? Medyo mahirap tanggapin, pero malay nyo, mangyari. If ever lang talaga makuha ng Pinoy yan.
Nako. GG. Magpapaparade si Phil. Magkaka-float yung mukha ni Phil. Nandun lang talaga. Nasulat na yan sa Phil Bia. Pero ito na! Si Cruz! Makakapatay kay Mark. Victor daw. Sasagot muna dito kay Cruz. At si Patty, maglalapit na naman dito sa may dilaw na box na to. Pero Victor, ano magagawa mo? Kasi wala ka na talaga mapupuntahan. Sushi Boys to with the take. Ang boxes was gonna be there. At naglinis lang dito ang X10. Crashies, ano na? Paano ka nagagalaw dito? Ayun na, lalapit na siya. Knife out. Sige nga, Crashies. Knife only.
Crashies, tignan natin if ever makakapatay ko. Pero kala, oy, bigla sumilip ang kuya pero Sushi Boys. Inubos ang buhay ni Crashies dito. Talagang kinrush yung mukha ni Crashies. Pero kung napapansin mo, I mean, medyo naging aggressive ata ang NV nun. Medyo nag-push ata sila ng sobrang onte. Pero yun nga lang. Talaga, nakaporma na dito yung mga players ng X10 eh, no? Wala, I mean, they have the angle, they have the position. Tignan mo, hindi mo naman kailangan pumush doon. Kapit, anong ginagawa mo dun sa Gedli, pre? Ano yun? Bigla ka lang nakaupo dun sa gilid, naka-classic ka na lang, men.
Para sa isa. Para naman makakuha ng isa. Ito X10 eh, talaga galawang boy band Vincent para na makapasok yung side. Pero isipin mo, isasabi mo kanina, yung points ng X10. Parang sila yung nag-invest ng Axie na maaga, yung bago mag-July. Ganun lang. Kaya sila dito sa Champions Spray, kasi yun ka, to the moon. Naka yung points nila from Masters 1, etc. Pero Team Secret pa rin. momentum nasa lahat in terms of SEA. At isipin mo, Villa, as Cruz get the takedown onto Victor, kung sino pumasok na playoffs, sila yung pinakamalayo nang napuntahan na Asian team dito. Wala na Vision Strikers, so pwede talaga maging number 1 team, ang Team Secret number 1 team ng Asia, ang X10. Pero kailangan muna talunin ng X10 dito ang NV. So B-site muna ang iniisip ng Palagan. Pero ang problema ngayon, hindi pa sila ganun ka-sure kasi kita mo, nasa mid-control na ang NV at bantay sarado doon lang sa likod ng site mismo eh.
It's gonna be so hard for them to push in, lalo na si Ye dito naka-operator, pero yung walang mag-wall ba siya? Probably pwede siya mag-wall do, para lang at least malito sila kung saan talaga sila pupunta. Pero dito naman sa side ng X10, they need to be they need to play safe as well kasi sobrang grabing aggression na pinapakita ng X10 Crit. I mean, they have everything. They have the Leer, they have Viper and everything talaga na meron sila. Pero nga lang, that Hunter's Fury will give them the ability na parang at least na hindi talaga makapag-push dito yung mga players dito ng XLK. Pero yung Scary and Sushi Boys will get that kill onto the 2 players of Envy though. Pero nga lang, it's just crashes. Misa pa nga, it's all up to Marvin and crashes dito sa side ng Envy. 3v2 cross, pwede siyang bumuhay ng isa, pwede lang gamitin yung rest na yan para lang at least makapag-bait out kung sino man lang. Pero nga lang, more with that Viper Spit though, pwede niyang makuha itong win na to. Pero yung nga lang, Sushi Boys mag-isa, Sushi Boys buhay para. This gonna be a really great clutch if ever na makuha na si Bard. Muntik na pa yung, oh my god, Sushi Boys will get the game but crashes! Sayang! Konti na lang, men!
Pero yung time, crashes, ano na? Crashes, kaya pa ba?
Oras.
Kaya, 1 second. 1 segundo! Okay pa.
1 segundo! Dagdag insulto. Joke lang.
Okay talaga. Parang gumawa ka ng mga pwede ka gumawa ng poem book sa Tagalog, taga-Vil eh. Iba't iba.
Men, alam mo ba?
Ano?
Alam mo ba, back then, nag-thesis ako ng Tagalog. Men, yun na ata ang pinakamahirap na ginawa ko sa buhay ko.
Full Tagalog? Ilang pages yun?
Oo! Ano yun? Well, dami pa. Actually, 3 kami. Tatlong konyo nagsama. Tatlong konyo nagsama gumawa ng Tagalog na thesis paper. Baka, di ba?
So, parang sinasabi mo sa akin, ikaw, si Ilu at si Asuray, gumawa ng thesis paper together. Nako, recipe of success yun. Kakaiba, buti. Talaga, ikaw ay graduate ng Philippine Studies dito sa... ko na lang talaga.
Hindi ko alam kung ano nangyayari dito. Ang daming ecoms na nangyayari. Paglabas na ito, nakangiti ito, sigurado no? Lumilipad na naman ng isip ko. Pero ito na, si Crashes nasa taas na nga. Pero tignan natin if ever makakita pa ba. Pero, Crashes, this is gonna be a really great thing if ever na talagang tumama yung mga shock dart niya, if ever na talaga. Pero that is scary with that wall bang. Sabi nga ni Asaray, all walls are bangable. If it is, try to be really aggressive. Nakita yung anino ni Scary dito. Pero nga lang, Scary will get that kill onto FNS. Marv lumabas dito ng Viper Spit. Pero nga lang, lahat sila nasa loob lang din. Paano nila makukuha ito? Marv with the kill onto Patifan though. Pero nga lang, that jump peak coming in from that player from X10 Kids, we just see Foxy, Yay. What is the next step for Yay like this? But oh my god, hindi na putok ni Yay! Sayang!
Yay, ano na yun? Paano tayo pagpapaputok dito? Pero si Cruz, huli naman niya si Marv at si Yay na lang natitira. X10 doon, pinapakita talaga paano siya maglaro ng Icebox and X10 looking excellent so far. 5-2 na ang sagot at nako, SCA on Icebox. Ano ba palag niya dito sa yon?
Pero, kung napapansin mo, si nakatutok kay Fox, di ba?
Oh.
Di ba? Oh. Nakatutok siya pero hindi na naputok, man. Nanigas yung daliri niya kasi ang lamig dito sa Icebox.
Hindi, ito lang yan. Hindi na siya naka-perform. Yun, masyado siya natakot. So, konti lang. Ito na ba?
Hindi siya nakapag-perform kaya hindi niya naputok.
Oo, diba? Sakto. Okay lang, 5 o'clock na. Pwede mo na labas laptop.
Nice! Let's go!
After hours!
Ito na, late night talks with Daxville.
Oh,
yes, I know, right? I know, right?
Yung palang tanong ko sa'yo, Daxville, totoo ba?
Ito na, kitang-kita natin, di ba? Mga lumilipad yung mga ulo. Grabe, solid grabe yung production no? Medyo...
Feel ko sa atin din. Direct, kami rin hologram. Pagdating ng VCT2, kung bakit pa studio, gusto ko lumulutang ang ulo ni Vin. Tapos may naka-magnify na part ng mukha niya. Hindi ko sasabihin kung ano, pero alam niyo na.
Sa atin na lang yun. Sa atin na lang yun.
Pero, real quick, talk about the game. X10, ang ganda ng mga execute nila. More often than that, so ganda sila pupunta B-site. How many times have they played defaults and it works? At yun nga sabi mo, diba? Yung mga operator plays nila, hindi na gumagana. Pagka-off angle nga, ginagawa dito ang NV. Nagpa-backside pa sila nalaman. But what happens more often than not is X10, they just set up the wall so simply at ang base lang talaga ng execute nila at hindi makasagot yung NV. So much momentum right now for X10, Vin.
It's all about the execution and the momentum na rin talaga na binibigyan ng NVIDIA. Sobrang aggressive nila maglaro talaga. This is the X10 na kilala natin. All the way back nung Southeast Asia
Masters 1
playoff Masters pa lang. Pag pumupunta sila sa playoffs, ganito talaga maglaro ang X10. Kaya nga naglaban ng X10 at saka full sense back then. Pero X10 ang panalo. At yun nga, ulitin ko, ang saya ko na talagang nakapasok ang full sense dito. Kasi yun nga, sobrang tagal na talaga nilang gusto makapasok sa ganito. Sobrang tagal na lang gusto makapasok sa mga ganitong klaseng tournament, and finally, hindi man lang sila naging champion, pero they have all the points for them to go in, for them to be included in this kind of competition, which is sobrang tagal nilang
yung wall!
Gustong kunin, pero nga lang, oh my god, that wall! Oh, ano gagawin mo dyan? Pero that is FS! Wala na akong pakialam sa makaramdaman na ilalabas ko na ang pistol ko, tamang right click lang sa mga mukha nyo. Pero Fox, siya na lang natitira dito, meron siyang Hunter's Fury, pero paano nakukunin to? That shot will connect on to one for sure, but FNS
boss,
get that kill instead.
Boss,
solid.
Pahamak lang si Cruz, boss. Pahamak. Isipin mo, ayan na yung shot, tapos biglang maglalagay sa wall harapan mo. Yung titignan mo masama, ano yun? Ba't ba hinarangan yung shot ko? Free na yun. Tingnan mo si FNS, 7 HP yan, Dream. Classic lang kailangan. Huwag natin kalimutan, Vel. Libre lang yan. Best things in life are free. At para sa NV, classic killers.
Yeah.
Wala eh. Ayaw katalo ko ng pistol.
Loads.
Ako.
Bahala na sila dyan.
Ay, nako.
Hindi naman natin bansayan.
Ano lang tayo, unity na may smile. Yun syempre.
Oo, man.
Mag-fun kami. Pero, di natin kakalimutan din yung, alam mo yung breeze? Magandang map yun. Para sa X10.
Man.
Never forget.
Ewan ko ba, yun ang pinaka-ayaw ng Southeast Asia Breeze. ayaw ng Southeast Asia ng Breeze. Ayaw niya sa Boracay. Except kay Georgie, pare.
Ayun, doon siya nakatira di ba? Breeze is his city. Isipin mo, gagawa ka ng map, pero hindi marunong yung SCA maglaro doon na yun yung bahay nila. Okay ba rin
Exactly, di ba? Labo yun, ewan ko ba. Pero nga, Victor, nag-i-aim labs.
Paano ikaw lang yung kanina?
Actually, real talk lang, men. Si Scary hindi na gumalaw, natakot ata. Pero ito legit ito gumagalaw si Scary. Ito, kanina before mag-start, nakita ko yung ads ng Aim Labs. Tinry ni Kuya Bill yung Aim Labs, man. Just ko, pakiramdam ko, pwede na ako mag-impro. Legit, i-try niyo yung mga situations kasi magiging kayo si Iko, si Lakya, kung sino-sino man, tsaka yung this will be the day I die for you, yung ganon, habang pumuputok ka ng barel. Solid good.
Ganun ba? May background music pag pumuputok ng barel.
Yun nga di ba?
Okay yun.
Sabi ko sigawan mo na lang ako pag okay na, pag game na. Kasi nag-sound trip ako habang pumuputok
Pang Happy New Year na sana Kasi okay, so ito lang talaga yun, natuto ko pre-game Nakakita ko si Bill nag-Aim Labs yung dito sa Icebox yung kay Hiko. At masasabi ko lang, nako Hiko, abangan mo na yung pagdating ni Bill. Yung tipong may sidestep nga, yung Team Secret, nako, meron na tayong pang 100 season. Ano?
100 Siko. Ako na yun.
Ikaw si Siko. Okay rin yun Okay lang.
Sisikuhin natin yung mga yan.
Tech pause At ano ba? 5-3. Yung sa Envy nga, ewan ko na lang, na-pistol pa yung X10, nasira yung laro, at sa sobrang hindi makapaniwala yung buong Valorant na nangyari yun. Nagka-tech pause tuloy.
Yeah. Sobrang tech pause man. Magandang simula ng ating araw mga kaibigan. Magsa-sunrise na. Good morning sa lahat. And syempre, masarap magmanood ng ganitong game habang kumakain tayo ng mainit na pandesal. Tapos may isasaw-saw mo sa Sa espresso.
Wow naman, espresso pa talaga.
Gising ka talaga nun.
Oh. Yun diba? Yung mga isat mo na lang talaga, dire-diretso yung pandesal sa espresso na yun eh. Pero ito talaga yun eh. Sa X10, may pag-redemption arc talaga tong Valorant Champions. Yung buong kwento nga nila na hindi sila nakapasok ng Berlin, hindi sila talaga nakapalag sa ating yung mga later tournaments, pero nakapasok sila dito sa Champions dahil naman sa points. Yun nga, di ba? Early investment paying off, sila nag-represent sa Iceland at marami nakatingin sa kanila na talaga pwedeng mag-dominate ng C. Pero yun nga, nagka-injury si Patipan, nagkagulo-gulo Rostenland, nangyari sa C Challengers. Tapos pagdating naman ng mga tournaments bago dito mag-Valorant Champions, medyo joke live lang talaga sila sa kanila eh. Don't get me wrong, nag-aayos naman sila pero puro off-road, puro kakaibang mga composition at may pagbalag pa rin naman yung X10. Pero at the same time, marami silang tinatago. Ito talaga yung tunay team secret. Yung team secret, hindi sila secretive eh, Bill. Nagaro sila sa tournaments, natalo pa nga sila sa ilang mga tourneys bago pasok dito sa Valorant Champions, so everyone's down bad on them. Pero pagdating ng X10, ito talaga yung pinaka lang talaga, wala secret strats, tago natin yan lahat. Pero kita natin dito, yung naging strat talaga nila, Bill. Pagpasok sa ito sa Champions, yung gumagana. Yung pagbabalik ng mga older comps nila eh. Pati on that Reyna, Sushi Boys nga confident on the duelist roles na nakita natin nung laban nila nung lower bracket round nila. So X10 right now going back to form at yun naman gusto rin natin eh, yung pagka-vintage dito ng X10. Pero nagbabalik na tayo dito sa laro and X10 looking to play for that A side.
Yeah. And yun din talaga yung gustong-gusto rin ng mga teams. I mean, just hide everything na kaya nyo. And talagang wag nyo masyado i-unleash lahat kasi syempre meron tayong mga susunod na match, pero if ever kailangan na ilabas lahat ng mga packet stats natin, why not ilabas, try natin ilabas yun kasi malay mo win is a win pa rin naman, around is around, so why not na talagang i-risk everything na you can just to get that W. But apparently FNS trying to be really sneaky right here, pero nga maraming tao sa taas mo but crashes with that shock. They're not gonna connect onto these players. So, pero ang problema dito, dalawa lang nakita dito sa Envy, those Sushi Boys getting that head onto Marv, pero yung nga lang Fat will take down and crashes. So wala siyang makita at all. Yay! Operator! Pero wala naman siya magagawa dito, just gonna take that moment to think and probably wait kung meron bang magpupush dyan sa labas ng route ng rafters para lang at least makuha niya yung ulo na yon. Pero ang problema, hinahanap nila kung nasan si, and kung napapansin mo si Foxy, nag-aantay lang siya kung meron man, kung iikot man si Yay dito, Diyos ko, JJ ka. Wala, may nagbabantay sa gilid, men.
Tambay sa kanto lang dyan si Foxy, pero kawawa talaga si Crashies dun eh. Yung tipong pagising mo sa kwarto mo tapos walang kuryente, so hanapin mo yung light source. Pero wala talaga eh. Yung switch hindi niya mapuntahan all the way to the right to the left side. It was always the blind or the smokes. Wala ka nalang makikita talaga at mamamatay ka lang sa X10. Another quick take here from X10. They get that A site for free and they just get the pickoffs anyway along the way. Mabilisan naman dito sa X10 at kita mo si Sushi Boys. Ginagawa talaga Sushi mga kalaban niya. 11 takedowns on him right now. Going for the kills as much as possible. And if you say Sushi, I can say Calamari kasi wala lang talaga. He's going hunting and going fishing pag nakikita niya dito ang Envy.
I mean, if ever talaga na gusto nyo i-push lahat kung ano ang kaya nyo, all you gotta do is syempre, umalma lang kayo, boys. Lalo na kay Yay. Kalmahan mo, man.
So, hindi na Yay pangalan niya. Ano na? Aw?
Tinan mo kung napapansin mo. Tinan mo sa HUD natin, siya lang yung buhay, di ba?
Ano naipit eh. Parang nilagyan ng picture, ay, natuloy, patay na siya.
Patay na siya. Tinan mo, pero buhay pa rin siya, man. Hindi. Sabi ni HUD natin, hindi, buhay siya. Undying siya, man. Isa siyang immortal, para siyang si Yoda na hindi pa rin namamatay-matay. Patay na pala si Yoda ngayon, pero namatay na nga pala dahil sa katandaan, nakakalimutan ko. Pero okay lang kasi meron naman tayong baby Yoda, di ba?
Bago. Pamalit na lang. Okay. Biglang namatay yung isa. Ito lang, have a baby version. No problem. Sige lang. Pero ito nga, no problem ba? Para sa extent tong push na to. Kasi yung Envy, tagabantay na lang na malapitan ang ating Reyna na si Victor. Pero sige, Victor, kaya mo ba to? Detri, ayan, hindi. Marami masyado. Walang malakas sa tatlo. At walang malakas na kay Patty dyan. Marv gonna go on down. Isa na naman open ginawa dito ng X10. At ano na naman palag dito ng Envy. Para na lang nakabukas lang yung pintuan palagi dito para sa side ng X10.
Ang importante dito at nakakuha na naman sila ng enough kills, enough trade-offs, and syempre lalo na lang na yung economy talaga ang pinakakailangan na, pero ang problema, crashes, kukunin sana yung operator na, pero si Scary on that area denying that operator again for the side of Envy. FNS nag-iisa dito sa A. Gonna save that gun na lang. I mean, yun naman yung thing eh. So ang mangyayari dito sa FNS, ang mag-a-anchor for sure ng round nila mamaya, kasi siya lang naman ng hindi lang siya yung may baril dito. Merong baril yung iba, pero yun nga lang, delikado rin kasi si FNS siya ang magkukulang ng pera sa mga next few rounds if hindi siya nakakuha ng kill dito.
Libre mo sila.
What is money?
Only paper?
only.
Oh. Paper only. Tama. Sabi ko lang sa'yo dyan, libre man lang yung Envy real quick para may baril sila.
Kung pwede lang man, gagawin ko, pero
papadalan mo real quick.
Papadalan ko eh. Ano ba Gcash nyo, guys?
Hindi sila, ano ka ba, Phil? Wala sa Gcash, bro. Ano sila, PayPal, pare.
Oo.
Wala eh.
Okay lang, may pwedeng mag-connect ng Gcash sa PayPal.
Tama ka naman.
Pwede, pare.
Tama ka naman. Tama. Pero ito na.
Siyempre, Globe tayo eh.
Oo nga, tama. Diba? Thank you. Shoutouts sa Globe. Pero shoutouts kay Patty dyan. Sinmasabog na ni Victor do. Bigla na lang magugulat si Foxes. Nakabawa na pa. And Sushi Boys with that takedown. So sabi dito na Envy, ibahin na nila pastuan nila. Aggression bigla. Galing sa Envy. Marvin, nakatago na dito sa kahon na to. At isa pa, Extend. Hindi ba kayo handa sa round na to? Hindi nyo ba nakita na ito na ang next round natin? Kasi yung Envy, dumidikit na naman. Lapit lang na napit. Cruiser and we on the other side though. At si Marv handa na para sa 2K na to. Pero as the wall goes on down, Envy right now waiting it out yet again. Pero oy, lumingin ka dito sa kanan. Tingin-tingin po. At wala talaga. Check your corners there, Cruz. With a free kick. At isipin mo, Vil, may ahas dito sa ice. Sa ice box, kinaya pa rin.
Last round in the half.
Diyos ko, man. I mean, sobrang solid ng position ni Marvin doon. I mean, the patience na meron siya, sobrang nag-pay off. Ayun, no? Patience is real.
Kahit ako, inintay ko.
Ito pa isa. Oh, yung ginagawa mo dyan.
Ako nga, inintay ko. Ano sasabihin mo next eh? Kasi yung pala, patience. I'm learning.
Patience is the key. Patience is the key, mga kaibigan. Pero ito, siya talaga hindi maalis sa kanya yung operator na yan kung napapansin nyo. Pero parang hindi pa hindi pa nag-ROI kay EA yan. Oh my god, delikado. Sushi Boys versus a operator versus operator. Who's gonna win this game? If ever magkakatian sila, pero galing that smoke will give him that room. Oh my god, ito na kayo sinasabi ko, mga kaibigan. Nagkakitaan na nga sila pero hindi nagkatamaan. Kailangan niya mag-boom. Oh, crashes! Oh my god, dumuntik na makatres.
Hunter's Fury para sa dalawa. Libre lang yan. Scary daw with the find out finesse. Pero kita talaga natin. Boiler control pero wala pa rin. Sige nga. Hunter's Fury na palagyo kasi si Scary mag-pop off dito sa gitna. Victor daw coming on in. Try to go for the dismiss. Pero Scary pa rin ang panalo. Nakakatakot na ginagawa ng ating Viper. But there you go. Pinch is coming. That mid control though is contested here, Bill. And Marvin the takedown out to Sushi Boys. Pero ito na ang ating pambansang bayani na si Scary. Naka-take siya kanina. Kaya pa ba niya ng iba?
That's gonna be the question though. Pero ang problema is alam nung mga players ng Envy kung nasa si Scary for sure. Meron silang narinig na kahit konti man lang. Pero malay mo pwedeng nag-back siya or umikot siya. Pero nga lang mukhang iikot na nga yung mga players natin dito sa Envy. They're not gonna go in A. Wala siya sila mid because it's just Scary will stick here in the B and will pop that Viper Spit again and again. Ito, medyo scary to. Sobrang solid ng Viper Spit ni Scary kasi dalawa lang naman ang papasukan niya. Diyan sa may roof or galing dun sa may kitchen. Ang problema, si Scary lumabas pero yun nga lang, yay, without your right, he will take down Scary. Okay na sana yung Viper Spit ni Scary doon pero yun nga lang, natamaan siya nung mga pre-fire ni Yay.
Isipin mo naman. Isipin mo naman, mauhulog ka ng ganun, tapos isip mo tatama yan. Anong klaseng RNG yun? Classic lang kailangan dito ng NV. At at the very end, Phil, napa 5-7 pa, pero sayang, yun na talaga yung the plays doon is scary. Crashes, umpis pa lang, Hunter's Fury with the control, but the Viper, he stays in the middle, goes for the takedown, pantay sarado talaga, orange, dito yung Boiler and Peekaboo, I see you, para kay Scary. At sana lang talaga, dito na lang siya sa taas kasi yun naman yung magiging the play ng Viper split na yan. Kasama pa yung hallway papuntang kitchen, kasama yung site mismo, and he could have played the angles there a bit better, pero kung magpapahulog ka lang, kung pa-full ka talaga, wala na, you can't get back up. So 5-7, nakahabol pa rin dito ang Envy after the good start here from X10.
Oo nga mukhang nakakabahay na ata yung mga tropa natin dito sa NV, no? Which is, alam naman natin na talaga na 2-0 sila back then. I mean, pwede nating sabihin na medyo pinapakiramdaman pa rin ng NV, syempre, ang mga kakayahan ng X10 Crit. Pero, for the side of X and Crit, yes, they had that momentum already, pero mukhang na-shut down ata ng NV to. I mean, slowly but surely, hindi man sobrang ganun na ka-impactful, pero with just the small mistakes na ginagawa ng X10 dito, that may lead them to a much greater mistakes pa rin talaga.
Yeah, tama ka naman, Phil, kasi isipin mo, may mga rounds dito na hindi dapat nanalo yung NV at ano pang gamit nila para pang patay ng kalaban. Classic lang against the buys. Just some rookie mistakes here for the side extent. Isipin mo, classic makakapatay ng rifle. Ba't ka pa bumili ng baril?
Oo, diba? Sayang yung 2-9 mo, boy.
Diba?
May skin ka pa.
Sayang. Bibili ka pa ng Champions Bundle pero di naman kikintab yung skin mo. Ano na?
Oh, man. Walang tagadant. Alam mo yan, gano'n na sana pero walang tumutunog, man.
Sayang.
Pero okay lang yan. Pero sana kung nasan man sila ngayon, sana okay lang naman sila. Like, di naman yung hologram, di ba? Solid. Tapos may silhouette pass. Meron pa silhouette nila sa likod, di ba? Grabe naman talaga. Gagawin ni Direk yan. Sabi ko kasi ang pinakamagaling na director sa buong mundo, itatago lang natin sa pangalang YB, James Magallanes. Yan ang pinaka-solid at pinaka-poging director sa mundo ng Valorant. James Magallanes, mga kaibigan.
ang kwento talaga sa akin, pag sinearch sa Facebook, tapos sinendan niya ng friend request, matutuwa yan.
Oo. Saka syempre, pagkatapos ng friend request, padala nyo na rin ng pagkain. Kasi syempre, gutom yan, men. Gutom yan, di ba?
Buong araw, isipin mo kami casters, o some series lang. Yung amin direct, lahat talaga, 3, para lang sa kanya. All day, every day. Kasi di pa siya naiwan, isip niya, okay, paano ko to gagawin tong hologram to? At sa namin, promise, next year, kung feel nyo, malupit na yung production ng PPGL this year.
Watch me.
Watch this. Hologram. Si Bill, may siya, may shrine ni Bill palagi. Every time.
Hologram na kami. Ay, pala guys, December 8. Di ba? Walang cast sa December 8, guys.
December 8
December 9. Wala kang cast ngayon. Walang cast mamaya. December 9 na meron. Ay, nga, no?
December 8. Hirap ng time zones.
December 9.
Ang alam ko lang na oras, Boracom time Hanggang doon lang ako.
Tapos bukas, December time. Nga, no? December 9 bukas. May kasama bukas, guys.
Tuloy-tuloy lang yung Champions Bill. Sige na nga, dito na tayo. So second half natin, X na gonna be on the defense. NB naman ang atake. At si Marv, kulit-kulit siya rin at taga-lurk. Pero kaya mo ba ang 3? Yun yung tanong dito sa box na to. Victor though looking for the plant, pero ayaw niya dito sa right hand side. Baiting up some of the default. Marv though, gonna be able to get a takedown out of one. Sushi Boys will get trade on back, make it 4v4. Pero bansay, sarado na to ng NB. Alam na sa magagaling dito ang X and may Intel versus Scary. Isa dito sa itaas. Contested na ngayon ni Crashes. Captain Nesto Mita with a takedown out of boxes. So si Pines, mag-push muna dito pero Scary. Baka matakot ka. May mag-trick or treating sa likod pa lang. Ayan na yung NB pa-hold ball. At tingnan mo si Scary. Nag-marathon. Papunta sa kabila ng base na to. Pero si Victor, si Pines, nakukuha pa ng 2. Sushi Boys na lang natitira. At ano pa magagawa dito ni Sushi Boys? Goes for the
low on HP.
22 pero wala na. I'm feeling 22 pero I feel like Victor got that round. At 6-7, ito na ang paghahabol ng NV talaga.
Ito na ang ganti ng api ng NV. I mean, pinatikim lang daw sa X10 Crit ang konting panalo ito na yung time na talagang makakabawi na talaga yung mga tropa natin sa North America. Alam mo ba, Dax? Alam mo ba, Dax? Never ko pa nakast ang Sentinels.
Wala eh. Ganito ang oras
Diba?
sila eh.
Never ko sila nakast ever. Pagdating pa nung Masters man, wala. Hindi ko man, never ko nasabi sa bibig ko, sa salita ko na tawag doon, tens with a 2K. Never ko nasabi yun. Tens with a 2K. Hindi ko nasabi yun, men.
Sayang. May next year. Wala eh. Ang alam naman natin, para sa'yo ang umaga natin. At syempre, ito na ang ating night shift na buti naman kasama ka dito. Pero mukhang nagsasama na din kagad ng Envy pupunta sa A-side at mabilisan lang to. Pretty flawless, pretty clean. Take the angles and go for the default. Ganyan lang naman yung icebox eh. So take notes pa ulit-ulit nyo lang para manalo sa map na to. Pero yun nga, Billy, wala. Kasi isipin mo, yung oras natin, yung first matches para sa oras natin. So doon tayo nakikita na mga Team Secret, mga Vision Strikers, pero ganitong oras. Naku, pang NA na to eh. Kaya dito na yung mga Sentinels, yung mga Envy, ganun. Tapos nadamay na lang kung sino kalaban nila. So welcome here. Pero sayang, kasi out na sila. So wala pa rin. Hindi mo masasabi yung sentence is past tense. Ay nako, Sentinels. Pero isipin mo, ito na last match natin bago mag-playoffs, Phil. Top 8 ang magkita na natin. 4 na EU team, may Secret, at siyempre may crew, may pang Cloud9. At ang tanong, dalawang NA o dalawa pang SEA? Pero Patty already with the takedown on to Victor at Exen. Backside hold muna sila dito, Vil
Yeah, backside hold it is ang gagawin dito ng Extend Crit. They need to stop the possible push of Envy right now. Pero sa si Patty Fan nakaisa pa trying to go with the second one. Marv with the direction dito. Pero si Crashes will be taken down the head of Patty Fan instead. Pero kala Marv dito lang sa gilid ng Swarm Grenade. Pero kala medyo may hirapan sila makapasok dito. This is gonna be the retake na pwedeng gawin dito ng Extend Crit. Saan ba sila pupunta? Dalawa sa harap, isa sa likod. Sushi Boys with that flank, with that big flank will take down one. Alam nila, meron tao dito sa may muntik na dito, pero nga lang it's all up to the two remaining players of these teams to. Pero nga lang Sushi Boys will be falling down as well. It's all up to Foxy, mga kaibigan, na mahirap to. Dalawa pa yung kalaban niya, nakakuha pa nga ng isa, pero FNS, the peak is right there. Wala siyang idea kung nasan ba yung isa. FNS, mga kaibigan, pwedeng umikot, pwedeng hindi. Pero yun nga lang, eto na. Pros don't fake man, naririnig yung yung lakad, pero oh my god, wala oras pa rin.
Umabot pa siya! Defuse, Bill! Umabot pa! Kaya ka pipin ng Spectre kasi isipin mo, pwede ka mag-run and gun ng ganun at buti na lang pinuntahan pa, buti na lang chinek at mapapatay doon yung Exen. Kakaba yun kung ako, ginawa ko yung simple mathematics ko by my calculations with the 2 to the carry to the 1 exponential. Parang less than 0.5 seconds na lang yun. Tapos na sana yung round.
Oo nga.
Maniwala ka sa akin, may degree ako sa math. Joke lang yun. Hindi ako degree sa math. Tawag doon perfection.
Barbero!
Itong barbero po.
Okay lang yun, huwag kang mag-alala. Ibigan pa rin kita.
Thank you. Yan yung gusto ko sa'yo eh. Kaya mahal na marami. Ikaw talaga yung tunay na tropa, Phil. Pero, eto talaga yun. Yung pagkatropa ngayon na Extend, dito sila anganin kasi NV default execution still a little bit dangerous kasi parang yung pinaka-importante na gagawa dito ng NV na kukuha nila yung unang utilities ng Extend. Pasin natin, diba? I-fake nila yung spike plant pero hindi naman nila itutuloy. Pagpwesto sila sa iba, pag na-confirm na nila mas yung location ng Extend, ilagan na yung mga shock dart, ilagan na yung taga-intel. And it's just that, sino? Si Coach? Si Coach?
Yung Coach, mukhang Pinoy.
Wala eh, si
pero ito rin yung problema kasi, Dax. Sorry kasi yung mga ganitong oras kasi, tulog na yung mga tao sa Southeast Asia.
Ikaw nga
medyo inaantok na eh. Inaantok na yung Extend Crit, men.
Wala eh, jet lag.
SNV! Ano pa lang dito, medyo tanghali to sa sa oras nila eh, 'di ba?
Time for lunch, dude. Ganon.
Magla-lunch pa lang sila sa Applebee's, pero
Jack in the Box, pare.
Yeah, dude, pero yung Sushi Boys, hindi lang sa ganyan, pero wala kita, alam na Victor kung nasan ka, close half an HP, pero yung alam sumili pa, Victor will get a 2K as well, pero meron tayo ng Patty Pan will be falling down into the hands of Marv with a 2K, pero eto na lang, si Scare na lang mag-isa with a double S.
Wow, galing nun ah.
Scary!
Scary. Oh, scary na. Ayun, talo pa nga ni Victor dyan eh. Victory. Dagdagan mo lang na Y at mukhang Envy, dinagdagan na naman nila ang points nila. And here we go again. Laban na lang ng default to Vil eh. Kanina, yung X10, mabilisan take. Okay, that's all you need to go for the victories. Dito naman sa side ng Envy, look for the clear outs dito eh. Alam na kaagad, Sushi Boys, nandyan lang. Great intel against Cruz. And Envy is getting so much more value out of your utilities dito sa attacking side nila compared to defense. And compared to X10, ang linis dito ng Envy. And parang it's shades of what happened last time eh, na may palag naman yung X10. But there just comes a point into the game where Envy just keeps winning and dominating the matchup eh.
Yeah. Pero at least dito si Marv naman, meron naman siyang Viper Split dito, at least pwede siya maging aggressive. Pero yung nga lang sobrang daming sumisilip na ulo dito sa side ng X10 Crit. Meron tao dun sa may taas, meron sa baba, hindi nila alam kung saan ba sila sisilip dito. And sobrang ganda sa ginawa nila dito. I mean, isipin yung tatlo yung sumisilip dun, tapos isa sa baba, men, baka mabuhay ka, hindi na ini-expect yun. Kasi ang usually naman talaga sumisilip dun, isa lang. Naman tawag dun? Generator? Hindi generator yun eh.
Yun saan? Yung sa may 410? Ganun ba?
Hindi. I mean, kung saan namatay yung mga players ng Envy. Kung nasa yung X and Crit kanina. Pipes ba tawag doon?
Oo.
Talaga?
Oh, promise ayun. Biglang nagko-conveyor belt. Isipin mo, may nakasabit lang, tapos na-drive-by ka ng ganon.
Oh, hello!
Payag ka doon? Peekaboo! Hello!
Oh, pass loads, okay na ako. Nakakatakot yun, man. Kasi, nakakatawa pa, slow mo.
Oo, di ba? Parang naka-walk pa, para hindi maingay yung zip line. Kesa yung, isipin mo parang zipper na simple-simple ka lang, naipit konti doon sa yung precious.
Parang no? Parang nagdasal ata na matindi kay RNG Jesus yun eh. No? Kasi, syempre pag nandun ka, hindi naman yun sobrang accurate, di ba? Hindi accurate yun, men. Wala eh, Aaron Jesus is the key eh.
I mean, pwede mo na i-stabilize in a way. Pero tama ka naman, pag gumagalaw ng ganun, sige lang, kakaibang drive-by yun per X10, napatigil nga nila. At ito talaga, early aggression from Cruz. This time it works on that kasi wala silang yung pasimple-simple pa mga angat. So si Crashy, busy! Para may iba tinitingnan, biglang andyan na si Foxes at isipin mo yun, nakasabit lang, pinatay ka na, kakaibang pagkamatay yun. And Sushi Boys here, just watching out for the flank, getting that takedown. Ito yung hinahanap dito ng X10 eh. Ito papatay mat ngayon Envy kasi yung X10 kanina sumisingit pa doon sa mga kabis, sumisingit pa ng mga sa off angle at nahuhulin ang Envy. Pero ito, sa pagbumuka mo lang, sasapakin ka na, paano mo isa-scan yun?
Ewan ko. Oo, sila lang naman makakaalam nun. Pero at least, diba? Importante dito sa side ng Envy is they have 1 point ahead dito ngayon. I have a feeling na X10 ang pumili ng Icebox. Am I right? Yeah?
100%.
Yun. So, if ever lang talaga na ma-overcome na X10 to, talagang merong game 3 na mangyayari. Pero yun nga lang, if ever inaantok na yung mga players ng Envy, tatapusin nila to. Pero syempre, puso pa rin ng Southeast Asia. Mga tropa natin to, guys. X10 Crit, Esports pa. Pareho lang ba sa X10? Si Patifan kailangan niya mag-pop off dito man. Yes, matagal siyang hindi naglaro. Pero dahil nga dun sa naging condition niya. Pero really need to perform and pop off, man. Bawiin mo yung nawala sa'yo, man.
Ganun talaga. Pero yung sabi mo, SA mong katropa, para yung classmate na hindi mo naman kinakausap, tapos biglang groupmates na kayo, tapos biglang tropa na kayo. Galing!
Oo, tama. Sa sa college, ganun.
Friends na tayo dahil lang dito. Smile.
Oo, lalo na pag ireg ka, pag lang kakausap, paghanap ka ng mga tropang ireg din.
Diba?
Pero yung nga nung delikado yung mga players dito ng X10 Crit. If ever nahuli kayo dito, yun nga sinasabi ko, may nga lang, Patifan na ako para isa, narinig ata ni Patifan yung sinabi ko sa kanya na he really needs to pop off. At yung mga players dito ng X10, nasa labas lang, paano sila makakapasok ng FNS, try to push in. Pero yung nga lang, Carlos will get that 1 kill pa rin dito, 2v3, Crows, lahat sila, meron silang ultimate, si Crash is 1 more kill para at least makakuha siya ng Hunter's Fury dito. Pero yung nga lang si Cruz, alam nila meron taas. Pero that is the push coming in from Patifan. Pero yun nga lang, Patifan tubos, 9-9.
Wala eh, pumapop eh. Pati pop, mabilisan lang. At ayun na naman para sa X10 eh. Eto na, ang SEA aggression na hinahanap natin sa kanila. Kung tambay lang kayo sa bahay, alam magiging palagyo. Pero tingnan mo to, Patty with the peekaboo, I see you. Otto Victor, isa pa dyan. At walang katakot-takot na sa lockdown. Gandang backstab rin from the rest of the team. At pop-off lang para kay Patty para maglinis. It just goes to show dito para sa side ng X10. Willing dapat sila makipaglaban dito sa NV. At yung pinakakwento nga ng NV, minsan pwede rin sila yung tipong magka-SEA, magka-pop-off teams, lahat mga NA teams natin, especially we have someone like Ye on your side. Pero ngayon, sila pa yung nagugulat na gagawin nyo ng X10 na ano ba? Kahit kayo, gagawin nyo to? Kakaiba talagang galawan. This is not how we do it in NA, bro. But ito, Hottest Fury gonna be the call muna. Pati, ilag-ilag muna dyan. Ayan ang sayaw na longpadog na yan. Pero Lakashis, with a takedown, Hottest carry Victor in the meantime hiding on the side. At yun yung hinahanap dito na pitas ng NB para lang mas madali na ang buhay nila ngayon.
Alam niyo ba mga kaibigan, merong regalo sa atin si Valorant. Everyone will be receiving a gun body as an end of the year reward. Alam niyo ba yun, guys? No,
Santa Claus?
Di ba? I mean, man. Basta manood lang kayo.
Okay.
Easy lang yan.
Nanood, si Sushi Boys, namatay tuloy. Busy masyado nagkahanap ng gun body. Marv gets a takedown. So Envy, biglang bumagal lang yung face dito, Vil. Lugi na kagad yung X10 at sige nga, ito na naman yung rope gameplay. Pero baka makikita na naman. Ayan, flick at the wrist all the way downtown. Foxes will fall and finesse. Sino pa ang mabibiktima? Patty. Nako X10, pag bigla lang kayo maging pagong, dun pa kayo natalo. Yeto, their air shot. Cruz with the pop-off period. Ginawa na lang aim labs yung dalawa pero crashes. Nandyan lang nasa likod na to sa kabilang side ng base. Pero ito na, Marv pa rin. Magiging biktima pa sa pagkamatay niya dyan. Cruz is going for the takedowns. Ayan pa nga yung rest. Pero mapapapik crashes with that kill. Si Foxy. Uy, boy, pa siya Tita Phil.
Buhay pa. Pero nga lang Foxy, anong gagawin dito? Hindi na alam kung nasan si Foxy dito. Yung nga, darating na nga yung putok. Pero that is the push. Tamang double pick lang. Pero merong turret dito, kapatid. Crashes! 10-9, sobrang close ng laban nila. And if ever gising pa yung mga nanonood sa atin sa Southeast Asia, dalawa na lang ng mga tropa natin sa X10 Esports. Crit. Good morning sa inyong lahat. Pero yun nga lang wala. And medyo na-outplay ng konti yun ng NV. Really thought na talagang ubos na. Pero si Crashes from the depths of hell, bigla siyang umangat para mabuhay ulit dito sa match na to. Pero it's just envy, man. If ever natalo dito ang X10 crit, they're done. Ano sila? Wala silang enough money. If ever. Kailangan nilang manalo dito. Sushi Boys, uumpisahan nila to with that Blade Storm. Oh my God, nakita si Marv dito. Pero nga lang, oh my God, that headshot coming in from Sushi Boys. At isa kabahay siya dito. And that's actually a really great opening na rin. Sobrang importante nung kill na yun. Napatay niya si Marv, napatay niya yung the only player that can mess up with the heads of X and Crit.
Yeah,
because of that Viper spit.
Absolutely.
Sobrang importante. That kill is huge.
Ano ka huge?
Laki. Huge.
Okay, big na big talaga. Pero oy, yay! Hindi na talaga tatama yung nag-ano kay Scary. Konting chip damage, 28 HP para sa kanya. And there you have the 4v5 situation dito para sa side ng NV. Pero Pitasa wala pa rin. Cruz na nag-pop off ngayon. Taga-heal pa nga. Ito, quick little bandage real quick here. NV though in the meantime, gonna go for the right left ng yellow crit na to. At ang tanong, si Crashes ba ang pwede pang makakuha ng iba? Pero si Sushi Boys, so lumilipad na naman. Ang layo talaga ng papupunta dito na Exen. Didikit na daw ang ating Reyna na si Victor. Ano pa kaya makuha niya ngayon? Hindi pa rin daw. Cruz with the takedown, Crashes with the shockdown. Didikit naman, Scary daw with a shutdown out the finesse. At si Crashes na lang natitira. Siya pa yung nag-clutch kanina pero ngayon aapat na papunta sa kanya, Bill. At baka maipit pa nga ang ating soba na to. Dikit na dikit. Ayun na, palapit na si Sushi Boys. At dito nakahuli ka at wala ka pa makukuha dyan. Sushi Boys with a takedown at 10-10. Hindi pa tayo tapos na tol. Double digits para sa parehong team.
Ito nga yung sinasabi natin dito, sobrang laki talaga na si Marv pa yung nahuli nila. Kasi if ever hindi nila napatay si Marv, oh my God, delikado dito ang buhay ng X and Crit. Pero ngayon, babawiin nila yung nawala sa kanila kanina. And let's see if ever ipapop na ba nila yung Viper Spit or mamaya, pag meron na silang baril, Ganun lang yun. Nakadepende naman kay Marv din. So pwede nga para lang at least masecure nila yung round ngayon or mamaya para mas malakas pa. Pero sa tingin mo ba, kailan nila ipapop yung Viper's Pit? Ngayon or next round?
Alam mo, may tiwala ako kahit ngayon eh. Kasi nakita natin kanina, classic pa lang, nakakapatay na sila. What more? Itong mga friends, itong mga sheriff, at pwede pa ako makuha dito sa Ye. Pero early aggressive for Patty, shutdown! At ayan na ang opening. At ayan na yung the sign. I saw the sign. And Envy wanting to go for the push. Patty! Ano na ginagawa mo?
Hindi ko nga alam, medyo naging aggressive ata yung kuya mo eh. Pero yung nga lang, wala din sila ng mga idea na talagang sila sushi boys dito eh. Oh my god, maganda po! Oh, Marv, ang ganda ng position na dito. Picking sushi boys off. Medyo delikado ngayon yung mga players dito ng Envy na kahit hindi sila mag-Viper Spit and okay lang. Pero yung nga lang, hoy! Always check your corner, kapatid. Ito ang isang rule ng Valorant, mga kaibigan. Hindi pa nagva-Viper Spit ang Envy. Medyo delikado sila sa next round. Scary with that Vandal. Pinakalang crashes from behind. Oh no! Envy, they have the Viper Spit again. Crashes, pwede nyo i-plant yung spike para lang at least makakuha siya ng Hunter's Fury, para lang pag-deny ng defuse. Sobrang ganda ng last round ng Envy if ever kompleto strikado sila.
Diba? Yung pitas talaga ni Ye, kay Patipan, memorable yun. Laking bagay yun. Diba wala ka na, na-dual stiff ka pa. Tapos pangalan ng kalaban mo, Ye, parang nag-celebrate every time mga kapatay. Laking insulto sa'yo. Sim. Pero, kasi yung hero rifle eh, yun yung nagagawa minsan pag may isang taga-bite, tapos lahat ng iba going for the eco, going for the upgraded pistols, at yung may utilities pa sila. Kasi Viper Spit nga, iniisip natin. Pero nung nawala ka agad yung early aggression ng X, and not once but twice, biglang numbers advantage, mabilis lang yung makapasok yung Envy, and we saw it happen before na may eco lang talaga ng Envy at Extend, just those small mistakes that blow up in this Extend space. And it wasn't mistake naman for Patty to push out like that, no, kasi it has been working. Pero yung shutdown pa lang, dapat nag-tighten up na ng defenses doon. Yung Extend, dapat talaga bantay sarado na yung mga sides, knowing that there's gonna be a push happening very very soon. Pero nung nahuli pa sila kahit na sa nest eh, yun na talaga yung parang beginning of the end of that round, and this is where Extend will need to adjust kasi kahit pasugan na yung scoreline nila, ganito lang sila rin natalo last time eh.
Yeah, I mean, if ever lang na natalo na kayo ng ganitong klase, you need to learn from your mistakes, and that is the thing na talagang kailangan na isipan ng Team Envy at saka ng Extend Crit, knowing na yes, they have the Hunter's Fear for Fox, pero syempre kailangan they really need to make that really worth it if ever, kasi if ever nag-lockdown si FNS or pag nakapag-plant na yung spike, saan mo gagamitin yan? Sushi Boys, I really love the angle of Sushi Boys dito. Sobrang high angle niya. Pero yun nga lang, that Aldo, yung Aldo hindi nakita sa Sushi Boys dito. If ever napapasok sila, kailangan ng isa pang leer, isa pang flash. Pero mo alam mo kung lilikuran ata, delikado ngayon si Foxy, mga kaibigan. Oh no! Alam ni Foxy kung nasan si Ye. Pero nga lang, if ever sumilip ka dyan, patay ka kasi ulo muna yung lalabas.
Pag nakita na talaga, nako, wala eh, mahirap pag ganun, yun yung masyadong nagpapakita sa'yo eh. Magugulat ka lang, uy, huli ka! Huli mo ka! Ayun, Foxy! Tumalon na pa! Matay! Envy! Wala ka! 4v2 na to! Pero Patty, sumasagot pa rin! Nakakipaglaban pa! But Victor finds Patty there! Cruz na lang natitira. Pero nakita ko na tong kwento na to. Kanina sinasabi sa akin ni Cruz, ito na, ang kwento ng buhay ko. Nung nag-iisa lang ako pa mag-clutch at 1v3. Ang tanong, magagawa pa niya na naman ang nangyari kanina.
Let's see, pero ang mabuti dito is they have the Hunter's Fury, they have the Viper's Spit. Iipunin nila to para magamit sa last round. Oh no!
Oh no!
Delikado ang Extend Crit sa mapang pinili nila. Sobrang close nung laban na to, pero delikado sila. Patay ka diha!
Match point.
Galing talaga. Oh my God, galing talaga. Galing talaga ng mga ating rhyme time dyan, Boss Bill. Pero, ito talaga yung para sa Envy. Na-outmaneuver nila masyado yung kalaban eh. Yung tipong sila yung may waste, tapos yung Extend papasok lang ng EDSA para ma-traffic sila. It's just always the angles Envy takes na hindi in-expect ng Extend. Wala kasagot.
Ito sa baril ngayon na Extend Crit, kailangan nilang magpaka-aggressive dito.
May judge pa nga eh.
Oh, may judge pa to. 3 Spectre nila. Kailangan nilang malapitan dito Pero eto na ang longgadog ni Crashes, mga kaibigan. Natamaan pa ngayon isa, pero okay lang, may naman siya. Pero that's gonna be the biggest problem of X10. The only person na makakapag-revive sa kanila, the only person na pwedeng i-sustain sila na mabuhay pa is patay na. That is the Viper's Pet. Pero nasaan yung lockdown ni KJ? Wala ng Hunter's Fury. Pwede mag-lockdown si FNS. Alam naman natin na sobrang sanay ang mga Pinoy dyan. Victor with a 2K. Marv will close this game 1-0 in favor of Envy. Our Southeast Asian 11 Sentinels, medyo delikado sila dito.
Yeah, pinaasa pa eh. Pero X10, pangalan pa lang, alam mo na hanggang 10 na lang sila dito sa game na to. At Envy, yung map control, yung pinakamalaking bahagi para sa pagpanalo na dito, Philip. Ilang beses natin nakita, pag hindi ba ka-early pick yung X10 na tol, biglang, uy, andito na Envy. Uy guys, pinansin mo ba yung kusina? Makuha nga ng pizza nandyan real quick, tapos wala babarilin lang ka sa pagmumukha mo. Pag pupunta ka ng snowman, do you want to build a snowman? Tapos ibabackstab ka pa, at isipin mo, pupwesto ka ng spawn, pero wala ka pa rin mapapala kasi andun nakabantay lang palagi yung Envy. Nakapasok na sila all the way to the deepest part of the map. And it just goes to show na para sa Envy, alam nila if outmaneuver yung kalaban nila. Pero here we go with the highlights, and it was X and off to a good start on the attacking side. Ang ganda ng mga defense nila, ang ganda ng mga executes, and they were very, very quick. I think that's the biggest thing. Ang bilis na lang, real quick, right quick, 1-2, andyan, natapos na kagad ang labanan. But Envy, they would just get away with a few things or rounds that they shouldn't have won. Yung round na classic lang, okay na. And that seems to be a little bit of the problem here for X10. Yung Envy, praktisado, experience, nag-sacrifice mo naman sa Masters Berlin. Pero yung X10, ang tagal na natin, hindi sila nakikita. And just slipping up like that, in some ways, ang laking bagay para sa scoreline. 13-10, but I feel like kung na-clean up lang nung X10 dito yung game nila, mas magiging close to Phil. Pwede pa nga nag-overtime, pero wala eh. Envy with the executes and they clean up nicely para sa 13-10 na to.
Next map is Split. This map na pinili ngayon ng Envy. Kung napapansin mo, if ever you're gonna compare the maps ng NA, EU, BR, if ever gonna compare that to Southeast Asian na teams, mahilig ang mga Southeast Asia talaga sa mga malalaking mapa. Icebox, Haven, Breeze, mga fractures or whatnot. Pero dito naman nga sa NV, pinili nila ang pinakamaliit na mapa na sa Valorant, which is ang Split, which is ito naman na pinili nila. We can say na medyo kabahan na talaga yung X10 dito kasi knowing na hindi pa nila nalalaruan ang Split dito.
Tagal na talaga para sa X10. Pero ang tanong, hahabol pa dito ang X10 o kakayanin na ng Envy makuha tong 2-0? Abangan natin guys kasi ito na huling matchup natin. X10 versus Envy. Ako si Dax, kasama ko dito si Phil sa night shift natin. Magbabalik tayo dito sa Valorant Champions.
Mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Thanks, officer.
Welcome back to Champions, where Envy takes map 1 Icebox in 13-10 fashion, stringing together a very impressive attacking half. 8 rounds off of the 5 they had picked up in the first to take it home. Ultimately, it did feel like Envy had a better answer, obviously, to X10 on this map than Vivo did just yesterday.
Yeah, and it's just weird. X10 just started playing very aggressively, just really overextending. Patty constantly pushing out to the front of A, just getting picked off. There was definitely some really weird shenanigans going on. People getting killed on rope, you know, trying to go across the zip line and whatnot. I don't know what they were thinking, but it just feels like things got off the rails a little bit for X10. They weren't able to stabilize.
Yeah, and kind of as it should, right? Because the amount of times that Crashy was getting Hunter's Fury kills. I mean, he popped up. There was one round he got 2 kills. The very next round he gets another. I mean, it just seemed like any time that X10 coulda, shoulda looked comfortable, it was Envy with an answer clap back that just put them right back where they were before.
I think that comes down to a question of composure, right? And we heard Mitch kind of talk about it. You get the good and the bad in those situations where sometimes it's a round-saving piece of aggression from somebody like Patty, and then other times it works very much against them. But if we do hone in on the Envy side of things, you're taking a look at Marv, actually. MVP of the match there on the Viper.
Yeah, I mean, huge plays from Marv. It was a nice shared effort overall from the side of Envy, which is kind of what we were talking about before. I want to see everybody step up rather than just have that heavy reliance on a single player. But Marv absolutely was a great foundation for the squad, just utilizing the Viper perfectly.
Yeah, and it was really the type of kills that he was getting as well, right? Look at this positioning so forward, and then he's good for another. This operator kill here, that is never a kill that he should have gotten, but he gets away with it. Marv is such a dependable backline, and it's so strengthening for a squad like Envy to be able to rely on him to just always come through, right? So that really bolsters their entire game plan. And take a look at him, just ice in his veins. Of course, we know it.
Had the most multi-pieces of any person on his team. 5 2Ks, a 3K, and a 4K to boot. So as well, yeah, just the fact that he's finding, really advantageous trades, even some, as you mentioned, on that op that maybe he shouldn't have found or shouldn't have been allowed to find. It was an impressive showing out of him, but I also do want to call out Victor, because that is somebody that we said might need to step up today against this squad. And interestingly, being put into that position of having to match duelist for duelist up against Patty, well, technically he didn't outperform him statistically. He did enough. He did as much as was needed, I think, for Envy to take this one.
Yeah, definitely so. And you could just see it in the way he's moving in that server, the way he's reacting. He's confident and he's back, baby. So he may not be at the very top. There's only so many kills to go around in that server, but you could see it. I mean, just the way he was running it down that B main. Look, on Icebox, on attack, if you get B main control, you have so many different options. And so for Envy, Victor, he absolutely took that B main.
Sitting pretty with a 1-map advantage, looking towards split, Envy's own choice. We're going to take a look at Ye in our Aim Lab pre-match shoot-around. I bring him up not necessarily to be critical, but to point out an interesting fact that he actually was at the bottom of the boards for this squad. But to me, that answered some of the questions we were talking about, that we don't want him to always have to be at the top for Envy to find a win, and the rest of the team was able to get it done on this first map for them to ultimately close it out. And if he performs near his normal level, well, then it becomes a lot more lopsided.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you have him really topping the charts, El Diablo comes out, then you feel really good about Envy's odds. But the fact that they can still get this win, they can bounce back after that 5-7 first half, come out strong, get this first win on the board, it's a really good look for Envy, because you don't want to have to depend on a single player. You know, if they're not popping off, then you lose. That is not a good position to be in. So it's a good rallying from the rest of the squad to get them across the finish line.
Split is an entirely different map, though, and we kind of talked about this with X10, although it was Icebox to Haven for them that time around. The change in map and environment and how that would affect their composition. I want to talk about Sushi Boys, who did move from that jet the first time around to the KJ on the Haven.
Yes.
And performed even better. He went from +11 to +16 in his KD between those two maps, so was still hitting the shots, filling an entirely different role on the team, and I think I'm going to continue to look at him if they want to recover in this series.
Yeah, as you should, and I think he might even bust out the jet again on Split.
Ooh.
There's a lot of questions coming on to Split for X10. Is there going to be a Yoru? Who's going to be playing the jet? And is Patafan going to be on the Sentinel? Is there going to be double Sentinels? These are the questions that are running through my mind for X10. The good news is they got a lot of options.
Yeah, I am also very curious to see what they're going to try to do. Do we see the Rays come out? It's been so heavily favored by a lot of squads. There's a lot of criticism when it comes down to running Jet on this map. But we'll see. You know, there's teams that have it nailed down. Ye is, of course, an incredible Jet, so I'm expecting him to be still playing on that. But for the side of X10, do we see Patty maybe shift over, change it up a little bit more? The Reyna also a perfectly fine duelist to have on this map. So curious to see where they go with it.
Yeah, I mean, compositionally, you expect a lot of switch-ups in general, right? A lot of Astras getting picked up on Split, where you don't have that necessarily on Icebox. Will the Vipers still come through? There's a lot of questions to answer in that regard. I feel like on the side of Envy, it goes without saying that we generally have a little bit more of a read on what they like to play, but that is kind of the value in the trump card that X10 has to play, right?
Yeah,
it's the unpredictability when you get into that agent select.
Exactly. That X10 will have that going for them, and as you say, Envy, it should be pretty straightforward, right? I think we're going to see Victor hopping back onto that Sky, and again, I got to mention it was the Sky that he was a little bit struggling with, you know? There's a different timing when you're switching from a duelist like Reyna, where you can just get away with so much. Then you got to switch to the Sky, and now you got to be mindful with all the utility, and either you've got to set yourself up for these kills and be that duelist Sky, or you got to tee up your teammates. So a lot of communication, and it's just a different pace for Victor.
The Sovas typically disappear on this map, so where we talked about Crashies having tremendous value with that Hunter's Fury, not going to have that to play around with this time. X10's going to be thanking the Lord for that one, not having to suffer double kills to an ultimate in multiple scenarios.
I think if we did see Crashy stick with it, it would at least be infinitely better than the performance we got out of Bazza yesterday. So I think they could at least have that going for them. But yeah, is fully suspecting that he is going to be shifting, and maybe that'll be enough for X10 to breathe a bit of a sigh of relief, but we'll have to wait and see. But I like what I'm seeing right now with Patty hovering on the Rays, and they lock it.
There it is. We will get it. We're going to stick with the Jet on the other side, though. So, you know, the dissimilarities in terms of which duelists are secured, and then the Breach over here for Cruz, I love to see, as opposed to the Viper for Crashies.
Yeah, double initiator coming out here for X10. Certainly that should tee them up. And, you know, again, we've been seeing them on the defensive side consistently being aggressive. Hey, now you got two initiators on either side, at A and at B. So that should give X10 some more looks, and maybe this time around come out on top of those kinds of little duels that they're finding themselves in.
And they start on the defending side, right? So again, when we talk about momentum and change in momentum, that's where I'll be very curious. How many of the, you know, defensive rounds do they play in some sort of default, and how many do they really decide to take aggressively to Envy?
I think every time we see those two on the same side of the map, the Breach Rays combination, you're going to see a really nice little fast hit. Get that fault line out, blast back in, try to get on top of people, play it like Bunny. He might not be here in person, but he can at least be with us in spirit with through some of the aggressive Rays plays. So with Patty piloting it, I'm fully expecting aggression.
I do think it's important, though, to recognize that, once again, this is a map that Envy should feel comfortable on, and one where stylistically I think it plays even more to their advantage. A very strategic team. We'll see how they set up on it. This is do or die for X10 if they want to stay alive. For Envy, it's one map to wrap it up and claim a top 8 spot. Mitch and Tom, take it away.
Gising pa ba kayo? Nandito pa tayo, guys, at good morning na naman. 6 a.m. na, andyan na yung araw at andito ng ating second day. Nagbabalik tayo, guys. This is Valorant Charles. Ako si Dax, kasama ko si Phil. Ito talaga ang taga night shift at ang taga sigaw para sa bayan. Nagsama na sa after hour session natin na naman. Pero Phil, gising pa tayo, kaya pa to, at ang tanong, mabubuhay pa ba ang X10 sa map na to?
Yan ang tanong. Tulad nga, natawa nga ako kay Direk kasi last game, maayos na yung pangalan ko. Vil na yun nakalagay.
Oo nga, for once. Eto, bumalik ka na sa
si Direk,
Vil Parang
tropa yan.
Base form.
Yan ang pinaka-tropa.
Parang, alam mo si Taylor, di ba? Iba't iba, pag iba sa oras, sumiba yung ay, oo nga pala, stranger lang sa'yo yan. Pag naiiwan, di nakilala. Anong Berlin? Di nang sasama, grabe.
Nauna siya dun, may nasa Berlin siya. Ewan ko ba? Pero alam naman kung saan siya masaya, hayaan na natin siya.
Diba? Sige, see you Taylor, next year. May kasama ka na. Pero ito na, magkasama na tayo dito papuntang A-side. Kita natin dito doon. And we're gonna be playing the Sky yet again na kay Victor. Meantime, Cruz balik sa breach at bigla na lang tayo mag-dash on in. Entry kagad dito kay Aper. Napasok siya dito sa Raptors ha. Mataas para sa NV. High ground control hanap nila. Pero Pati sumasagot pa rin. 4v3 situation. Yay! Backstab! At ayun na nga! Magpapasiya ko dito. Hip hip hooray para kay Yay! Nag-iisa na lang ngayon si Cruz. 4v1 na to build. At nako yung spike na plant pa nga.
Cruz only my remaining dito sa side ng X10 pero medyo delikado to. Just using all the utilities na meron siya pero yun nga lang dalawa ang katapat mo. Boy! Yay! With a 3! Mabilisan lang yun, man.
Oh, yun na yun. Nasabi mo lang yay, tapos na yun round. Yay!
Ito this is the first time na maglalaban ng NV at saka ang X10 dito sa split.
Oo, that is true. Alam mo bakit?
So, wala silang idea.
Alam mo bakit? Kasi...
anong may racket?
Ito yung racket ko, boss. Ito yung kwento. Ito yung ang ating hush-hush news. Alam mo, nung first map pool, ito yung yung first map at yung second map, ito yung mga binan nila eh. Hindi ko nga alam, tapos bigla ito yung pinik nila ngayon. Laki nung trip, binibabigla yung map pool. Kakaiba.
Sinay ko. Pero ito na. Game na ulit tayo, G na ulit, pero this is gonna be a really tough fight for the side of X10 if ever talaga hindi nila nakuha to. Kasi wala laglag na sila if ever. Pero yun nga lang, ang ginawa dito ng mga players ng X10 is, kung napapansin mo, hindi talaga sila bumili ng kahit ano Naka-classic lang sila, walang nag-ghost or anything. Classic meta lang pre, yan lang ang ginawa nila. Nag-save, nag-full save sila. Literal na super full save at naging sobrang aggressive sila kasi tinanggap na nila sa sarili nila, sige men, mamatay naman tayo i-push na lang natin, huwag na tayong bumili, bumawi tayo dito sa third round.
Ano yung sasabi ko talaga, minsan dapat button go next, maglagay ka button, do you want to go next sa second round na to? Pag hindi ba yes, mamamatay lang kayo lahat sa spawn, tapos next round na tayo. Pero wala gusto pa ng Valorant, laruin pa natin yun, 2-0 na yun para sa side ng NV. At sabi mo nga, di ba, Xen gusto lang nila tapusin na yung mga runs yan. Diretso na dito sa pag-hit sa top of defense. And pinaka-interesting yung mag-hold dito sa tower ang ating na-raise na si Pati. At yun yung pinaka-pansin ko ngayon, yung defenses ng Xen. Bantay sarado sa high ground ang ating star player na si Pati. Pero may taga-bantay sa kanya si Cruz, tutulong muna dyan. Pero melting ang galawan dito ng NP at punasok talaga with Yay at the tip of that spear. Phantom pa nga ang hawak-hawak niya dito. Vilcoting scout ng aso na to. Pero bigla na lang sinapak yung K9 na yan. Grabe talaga, tawagan ka ng pita. Pati though right there. Burgundy going for the shots. Flash kagad pa yung pababa ngayon. At si Yay, huli pa si Scary Cruz na pinatake na. Pero yan yung play pa si Yay. Mark on the board as well. At ang B-side, nasa NB na.
2v4. Oh my god, dalawa lang kita dito ng Yay. Pero nga lang, it's all up to Marv. Pero nga lang, Diyos ko po. Namatay si Marv dito. And syempre, free gun para sa kanila. Pero nga lang, tamang... bunny hop lang papunta sa kanan, pero yun nga lang buhay pa iba-ibang players dito, pero wala silang idea at all! That Infinite nandun lang! Nag-aantay, and we'll get that 2K. 3-0 X10 crit. Okay na yung ginawa nila, okay na yung mga angulo na pinagagawa nila. Yay, being aggressive, pero yun nga lang, hindi nila nakuha yung kill dun sa may city spawn, pero FNS waited patiently.
My bad.
Bantay na bantay, and X10 right now, kailangan nila bumawi. Historically though, it's an okay map here for the side of X10, pero alam naman natin yung mga kalaban nila dito sa region, especially on their local scene, hindi gaano compare sa mga pinaglalabanan ng Envy, so it just seemed like for Envy, ito ang map pick talaga para saan manalo sila ngayon, but now we have the push yet again for Envy. At huwag natin gamutin, Phil! Attacking side pa dito ang Envy ha, mas makakatakot pa pag nasa depensa na sila, pero Scary, ang tanong, matakot pa dito, pero through the smoke! Yay! Grabe talaga, bigla na lang mapapahurikan na lang dito kasi isang pick-off na naman para sa NB kagad to win
Yeah, pero yun nga lang, at least si Foxy nakakakuha ng Baki. Nasaan yung ID mo?
Security guard
Oo nga.
Yun yung tipong pupunta ka ng condo tapos pinapasign ka pa ng logbook. Grabe.
Di ba bakit? Di mo naman kailangan ng ganun, men.
Pero ito na fan-sign sa'yo kasi, pero ito na nga.
Pwede. Pero nga ito na po yung mga players ng Envy, mga kaibigan. Nakita pa si Foxy D, pero harap likod, may kalaban dyan. Meron tayo dito sa may taas, Marv getting that kill as well. Pero yung Marv trying to be really aggressive. Medyo talaga dito si Patty Fudge at Susie Bush if ever na talaga pumasok sila dito. Pero importante is Susie Bush, meron naman siyang sheriff. So talagang one tap to the head dyan. Pero nga si Marv, talagang naglaro talaga to ng aim labs, mga kaibigan. Solid, 0-4, sabi ng Xen. Mercy.
Mercy, humingi na real quick. Time out, all chat. Mercy, please, palaro naman. Isipin mo.
Mercy.
Isipin mo, pagpwesto ka lang, tapos spam ka through the smoke. Ano ka? Ano ka, Sentinels? Minsan na tayo eh.
Diyos?
Oo, diba? Wala eh. Ano yan? Envy, NA Pride. Yun. Payag ba yung NA magpapatalo na
Ang
hindi
Team
ako
Liquid
na-playoffs?
ngayon, diba?
EU. Lakas sila. Isip mo, magkapatid sa isang team, si Scream, ni Vera, Brother Buff, yung tipong umuwi lang siya, biglang sabi niya, uy, may new teammate na ako. Kinuha lang sa kwarto, sinundulang kakaiba talaga. Pero ito na.
Man.
Envy.
Pero wait lang, tulog pa mga tipong gano'n, di ba? Yun yung literal na synergy talaga, di ba? Magkapatid, di ba?
Ulang na lang, twins sila para sabay pa sila ng lumabas na nanay nila. Pero ito na, yay! Back on away! Ito na talaga.
Hindi naman sabay. Isa-isa naman. Kasi kung sabay, medyo wild yun eh.
Ugan ako.
Sabay, man. Diyos ko po.
Ganun talaga. Para double pick round. IRL, umpisa pa lang ang buhay sa top shooter. Pero lang. Uy, pinatayo siya ni Scary dyan. Pati makakuha na lang isa pa para si Yay. Nakadalawa. At si Yay, di pa tapos. Ilang beses natin siya i-cheer dito. Pang-practice sa Happy New Year talaga, Bill. Kasi ito na naman. Dahil kay Yay, not use spike. Pero Foxy, mangka-clutch dito sa likod. 2v2. At backstab ang laro ngayon ng X10.
Nilabas na kasi Doggy, pero wala nakita pa delikado kasi FNS na nanginitig na. Spray and pray! Pero yung alam, hindi sila nagkakatamaan. Medyo nakakahiya pa sila, pero yung alam dito na sa gilid pa ng Yay. With that 4K, pero that is an ace from Yay!
Yay! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray!
Hooray!
Yun na yun.
0-5! Let's go!
13 kills!
Yan ang maganda, di ba?
Oh.
Di ba? Yan. Di ba? Kasi balita ko yung mga last games daw, lagi may third game. Pero hindi. Dax, huwag ka mag-alala. Pagkasama mo si Bill, fast games.
Guys, may stats ako galing Masters Berlin. Ang pinaka-shortest matchups talaga, Bill plus Ilu duo. At longest matchups, Dax plus Ray Ray. Pero pag wala si Ray Ray, Bill, eto na talaga, proof of concept, magkasama tayo. Dax, Bill, that's a yes right there, yung sentence sa'yo. Pero at the same time,
pakinggan mo. Yung labang kanina yung first game, nag-3 games, di ba? Nung ako'y nag-cast 2-0, di ba? Mabilis! Mas mabilis pa sa fast. Naka-turbo kasi ako dito, men.
Gotta go fast ka talaga, Bill. At isipin mo to, in the end, nakikisama. Nanalo ka ng piston ka, pare. Isip, so, Phil, kung naging kotse ka, anong klaseng kotse ka? Parang sa cars?
Parang ako parang Lightning McQueen, syempre. Papakatsaw na lang talaga.
Papakatsaw ka talaga. Kala ko, ikaw yung...
Speed! I am speed!
Kala ko, rocket ship ka eh. Kasi to the moon palagi habol mo eh.
Hindi, pare. Ayoko nun.
Okay.
Mga sir, bakit wala sila sa mismong venue?
Ay.
Di ko alam eh.
Wala. COVID happened. Ano ba nangyari?
May
guys.
COVID kasi Lods eh.
Guys, baka kakagising lang sa coma. Parang 2 years na tayong ganito. COVID. Pag may nangyari, pag hindi sila magkasama, sagot COVID. Pag hindi mo nakita natin mo, COVID. Yun na talaga. Pag may problema ka sa buhay, COVID. Pero ito na problema ni Vanity! Yan talaga ang klasa ng Phil! Kita mo? Napahulog si Superman! 2v2 na to! At yan ang pangkagulit! Diyos ko po, anong shot
Nagising ako, oh my God! Sabi nga ni Tarik, i-check niyo yung mga PC nito. I-check niyo yung mga PC nito, man! Anong shot yun? Galing kay Fox! My God, ano yun? 2v2. Wala pa ring pera yung dalawang players ng X10. Sheriff lang ang meron sila. Dalawang Phantom. Men, paano sila iikot dito? Yung Spike nandito kay Astra, pero nga lang hinati na nga ang mundo. Saan ba talaga sila pupunta? Merong tao dito sa may alley, pero wala silang idea at all. Medyo delikado rin dito ay Hinoy. That is scenario, so para at least hindi makapasok dito yung mga players dito ng X and Crit. Pero yun nga lang, it's just the players of Team Envy trying to stay alive here in this matchup right now. Pero kaya bumaba na nga isa, pari pa rin kill kayo. Pero nakakita pa nga na isa, lumabas ngayon! You showstopper! Party fan with that kill in the first round. na ng X10 crit. Sobrang solid nung ginawa ni Foxy, man. Lumilipad with a headshot. Ano yun?
Wala, umilipad ka pa. Nalalaman mo pa yun. Goodbye to you, good
Sana
sir.
may ano?
Happy New Year.
Yun, replay.
Tingnan mo to. Flick at the wrist. Habol! Salong-salong. Tapos isa pa, para for good measure. Isipin mo yun. Inilagan niya eh. Yung Rolling Thunder ha. Ginawa niya yun. Pero sabi ni Foxy, if you fall, I will catch you. So goodbye na lang to you, good sir. Sayang nag-knife out lang siya doon. Pero ito talaga, Patty, nice shot. Nice combo to talaga to. Dun sa natira, yung Astra na gravity well, nahuli pa si Marv. At to si Finesse, hindi na napatay eh. Natakot siya masyado. Sabi na, baka ako hindi ko kaya makuha yung airshot na yun. Tapos yun nga, si Foxy lang ang kaya maka-airshot sa round na yun, Bill. Kakaibang training nito ng X10. Pero ang tanong, kaya pa ba nila? Mukhang nagising na sila dito. At ayan na si Foxy. Hindi pa tapos. Good takedown auto one. Controls the doggy right there real quick. Sick him little boy. Pero wala pa rin mahanap. Finesto in the meantime. Didikit na dito. At yung guiding light. Natamaan pa rin ni Finesse ang isa. Sushi boys to Wolfball. Foxy na try for Marvis there. At Patty rin makakuha pa ng isa dito sa gitna. So in the end, the match checks out. X10 with a 3v2.
Here in mid. Pero nga lang, Crows. Buhay pa rin dito. Vandal versus Phantom, patik niya. Pero nga lang, crashes of the timing of the peak is there. Pero nga lang, chup-chup ka na nga dyan. Pero nga lang, Panivan will get that kill again. At least nakakabawi na rin ng X10 crit kahit papano. With that play by Foxy, nabuhayan ng X10 crit. And yung ginawa dito ni Foxy, Charlie Sushi Boy, sobrang solid. With a flash, tapos pick ni Sushi Boys, dalawang beses nga nila gagawin yun eh. Pero sobrang lalim na rin talaga ng NV at napatay pa dito si Sushi Boys. Pero but still, a point is still a point. Kahit anong gawin natin, men, puntos pa rin yan.
Yun na yun. Yung huling tuldok sa round na yun.
Omsim.
Pero ito talaga it. X10.
Pero but still, mukhang nawala ata yung tropa natin si Dax, mga kaibigan. So magsosolo muna si Kuya Bill. Pero this is now the possible win again of X10. Pero nga lang, he's starting to be really aggressive. Pero nga lang, wala na ata nangyayari dito. Na-chup-chup na nga yung isa. Pero napakadaming patches na nangyayari dito. Paddy Fan, andun lang sa loob ng smoke, mga kaibigan. With that pain, pero not gonna catch anyone for sure. This is gonna be the revenge of the set of NV, mga kaibigan. Pero nga lang, hindi sila nagkakitaan dito. Maganda yung position ni Ye dito. If ever talaga makita siya ng ulo, my God, patay yun. Pero yun nga lang, medyo hindi talaga siya pumasok talaga. Because, wala eh.
Hindi pa pumasok eh. Yun talaga, Foxy Dogs. Hindi pa siya tapos, Bill. Kanina pa tong bata to. Pero yun, Finesse, pinank na real quick yung ating Sky na yan. At makakapush na naman ang NV. At ito, disiplina talaga. Sipag at tiyaga para sa side ng NV. Rotate muna, papunta ng B-side. At alam naman nila ngayon na naubusan na ng utility si Patty. Tingnan mo yung race. Wala nang kag-grenade. Pa-Happy New Year na. Hindi pa rin talaga ready ang paputok. So, anong tanong pala? Ano magiging sagot dito ng X10 sa pag-push ng NV? Especially mag-split push pa nga papunta ng B-side.
30 seconds left.
Oh no. What's gonna be the next thing for the side of NV right now? Mukhang bumabawin ata na kahit konti dito. Oh, magkakakitaan pa ata. Ay, hindi, magkakampi pala yun. Pero anong oras na? Pero ito, meron tayo dito sa may ali. Pero nga lang, Diyos ko po, nahuli ka! Sushi Boys, we're gonna get to that kill again. Victor, though, umisa pa nga, pero wala na silang oras. Maganda na naman yung spray na ginawa ni Close dito, Panifan. With that big flank, 3-2-5, ito na ang pagbango ng api ng mga tropa natin sa X10C.
Wala eh, no-fly zone yung A-site. Parang lang yung nabankrupt yung pal. Nababankrupt si Ye every time lumipad siya dito. Kakaiba eh. Habol na habol, huling-huli. At yung pinawala, tingnan mo si Ye. Kung naglanding siya, patay pa rin siya. Swarm, nasa ilalim. Ready, set, and go. Goodbye sa'yo, Mr. Jet. At dito mo dito sa side ng X10, isang round lang kailangan nila para makaklatch. Isang round lang talaga kailangan nila para maging ganito ka-confident. At ito yung nakikita natin sa kanila dito sa game na to. Pero yung tanong nga, kailan ito mawawala? When will NV win the initial duel? Kasi dun talaga nasisira ang momentum ng X10. Kasi by this point, Phil, pura na lang sa confidence, pura na lang sa ego pick, pura na lang sa aggression as much as possible. But what happens when they get picked off? Doon na naman nagka-fall apart at nagiging rhythm na talaga siya dito, nagiging parang scripted na talaga na paulit-ulit na lang ito nangyayari dito sa matchup na to. So it's up to X10 to break that streak, to break that script at ibahin talaga yung kwento kung gusto nila mapilit ang map number 3.
Yeah, I mean, dito naman sa X10 man, I mean, wala eh. Medyo nahihirapan na rin sila eh. Pero ang importante dito, 3 straight wins na rin talaga yung nakuha nila. And timeout it is. timeout na lang talaga pinakakailangan dito ng Team Envy, man. Nabasa na rin ata ng Team Envy yung mga galaw dito ng X10. Medyo naging predictable na rin sila kasi wala 5-0 kanina. So might as well do the same thing all over again. Tulad nga, 'di ba? I mean, bakit mo aayusan ng isang bagay na hindi naman sira? Tinagalog ko lang yun, diba?
Oo, matama lang. Yun. Pag hindi mo alam, sabihin mo na lang ulit para maalala ng lahat. Tama lang yan.
Oo, di ba? Tuloy-tuloy mo lang yan. Pero yun nga, nung time na parang nababasa na rin na extend cruise, extend crit na yung ginagawa nila, di okay, sige, gawin na lang yan. So, magka-counter na lang kami dito. Hindi na kami magpapaka-push. Yun ang ginagawa ngayon na X. Kanina parang galit na galit no? Push ng push no? Sobrang aggressive they tried to be passive. And at least nakakakuha na pero yun nga lang, that is Patifan. Hindi ko alam kung ano ginawa ni Patifan doon, mga kaibigan. Napakadami pinapatay pero at least Seekers siya kasi Foxy na nakakuha pa ng isa. That is actually the Seekers coming in for the players of X10 Crit, pero tatlo ang patay sa NV. 4-5 na ata ang mangyayari dito. Marv together with Victor. Medyo delikado. Victor, we're gonna get that kill. Pero yun nga, it's all up to one. Victor, he is low on HP and he needs to plant that spike para at least makuha yung 300 na yan. Muntik na siyang mamatay.
Ako rin natakot ako Biglang
kinabahan ako, men!
Kung tumalon ka, ulo yan. Pero 7
HP. Men, tayo pats ka. 7 HP ka pero buti na lang nakasampa siya dun sa may box, pero that is gonna be a match between these players. 2v1. Victor low on HP. Foxy alam niya kung nasa yung isa. Narinig niyo yung narinig niyo yung aso na galing sa taas, pero yun nga lang, that flash, is that gonna be successful or not? Oh no, nagkaroon sila ng idea kung nasa ba si Victor ngayon, pero nga Sushi Boys going in already. The clock is ticking to second flash pero not gonna catch anyone again. Sushi Boys muntik na, the timing is there pero double pick na lang gagawin ulit, pero nga lang Victor narinig na pero that is the flash coming in sa harap, sa likod. Sushi Boys with a kill, pero makukuha din yung defuse. Foxy, sa'yo na.
Bitawan mo.
Or Fox.
Bitawan mo. Foxy. Pwede ba? Okay, sige, sa'yo na. Niround mo na to. Para sa
Foxy ba o Fox?
Foxy. Parang iba mo yung ano. Parang Foxy. Yung pag-describe ko sa'yo, Foxy.
Tama naman ako Shoutout nga pala kay Mr. Red Garcia na nagpadala ng Gcash kanina.
Wow!
Kasi
may TF na, may pag ganun pa. Grabe talaga.
Maraming salamat sa Mr. Red Garcia sa padala mo. Nakakain kami ni May ng masarap na pagkain.
Buti ka pa kasi alam ko si Ray namimigay dito ng Gcash tig-piso sa ating mga viewers. Kakaiba talaga sinayang lang talaga oras ng lahat, pero na bigla na lang nagbabalito NV at sige, gusto lang niya mauna dito, Bill, pero ang X10 nakanda na kagad. Patty wants to play that early aggression again, pero back off muna siya kasi may idea nga sila masyadong marami to sa side ng NV. So itong tower take na to okay pa naman para sa side ng NV, pero delikado pa rin kasi ang X10 iniintay lang sila sa kabila
Foxy nakahanda na ang kanyang agila, mga kaibigan. So tingnan natin. Sushi Boys, we're gonna kill again. Pero nga lang Crashies, nandito na sa Gedli, mga kaibigan. Pero nga lang Yay pushing in. Pero nga lang that spray, and pero na ginawa niya because of that Spectre na ako ng Vandal dito. We'll get that opening here dito sa may A. Pero oh my god, Scary is inside the side already. 2v3. Marv pwede nang gamitin yung ulti niya, and yes, gagamitin na, pero that is gonna be the fault lines. Will catch 2 pero wala silang idea na dalawa nakita na, pero nga lang medyo naging saksakan lang through the wall kasi meron nang namatay doon. Pero yun nga lang, FNS Sheriff lang ang gamit niya. Si Patry. Meron na kasing namatay na ganyan I mean, nakalimutan ko lang kung sino nakakatrauma na yan, men. Pero nagtamang saksakan lang. Kailangan mo sumil siya, pero kala Patry for Wigat at Kirikan 1v3. Mahirap na yan, baby boy. And eto na, X10 Crit. Ang ganti ng api from 5-0 to 5-5. Reset!
Bawing-bawi. At yun nga, sabi mo, diba? Reset na kaagad tayo dito. All tied up. Yet again, X10, sinagot yung 5-round streak ng NV. Binilakan ng same way Tapos, kita talaga natin din sa side ng X10, ang patient nila Willing sila mag-intay sa oras. Willing sila mag-intay doon sa mga ultimates. At yung pinaka talaga, nakikapansin natin dito sa side ng X10, ang ganda ng idea nila of when the spike is planted in the first place dahil lang doon na measure nila gaano katagal pwede nila intayin yung mga pwesto, gaano katagal nila pwede i-set up yung mga utilities, at isipin mo yun, iintayin mo yung buong duration ng Cosmic Divide para lang manalo. Para sa X10, on point yung timekeeping nila, walang ka-jetlag, wala ka ng problema at all kung ano nang date ngayon sa calendar na to. Pero ang tanong, manalo ba sila sa harapan na dulo kasi si Foxy na naman ang magwawag Yay, pero Yay with a takedown. At yan yung opening. Yay though gonna go for more Sushi Boys. Oh, the fault line. Will get the stun. And now it's Extend with the advantage here, Bill.
Yeah. Tara, ito na. Makakabawi na ata yung mga players dito ng Extend. Pero yung alam, Marvel get the kill again. FNS isa pa nga mahirap naman talaga bumaril habang nagsusup-chup ka. It's all up to Sushi Boys. Meron siyang lockdown. Pero yun nga lang, medyo tinutunaw ngayon mga players dito. Alam ng NV kung nasan yung isa. The last guy remaining. FNS muntik na magkakita pero kanang aso.
Wala eh.
2v1. Sushi Boy. Oh, wala eh. Yung bango doon ni Sushi Boys eh.
Maamoy ka talaga.
Ang sarap, di ba? Popsi. Pero ito na, 2v1. FNS. Magandang push na dito pero yung alam. Oy! With a kill. 6-5. 6-6 kaya nga to. May walang pera ang wala atang pera. Hindi, maraming pera Extend. Ano to eh? 5 rounds to eh.
Puro green days. Every day, all day. Puro lang pera. Wouldn't be surprised ka.
Yeah.
Pwede sila lahat mag-up dito by this point eh. Kung gusto nila talaga talakayan yun. Pero eto yun sa Sushi Boys. Just walks on in. Patay na kagad. Huling-huli ni Finesse. Kinulong pa talaga dyan sa gitna. And now from the side of Envy, they just got the takedowns as Extend pushes. And here we go again with the same old story. Extend mag-push. Envy sasagot. Envy mananalo. At ano na ang magiging plano dito ng Extend. Pero ito talaga mga fault line dito ni Cruz pang patulong. And when we see Foxy talaga on the map itself, he might be the one to play it at the clutch. But Sushi Boys na ang unang mga target ng iba dito. Operator plus lockdown. So importante talaga buhay dito ni Sushi Boys. Pero kung ma-miss niya yung shot na to, siya pa yung madedelikado sa pwestuhan niya. At bantay sa naman si Victor! Masyadong busy. Pinapet yung doggy. At ayun na, first pick off here for the side of Extend.
Sushi Boys, medyo pala kahawig pala to ni ni Amix. Sorry Mark pero wala eh. Sorry. Huwag ka magkakala, mas pogi ka. Pero ito na! FNS! Oh my god, di ba tumama yung spray and pray pero kailangan nila lumabas because of that lockdown crashes isa pa nga pero kailangan nila pulo. Oh my god, in your face! Ito na. 1v3, 6-6 nga talaga ang mangyayari dito. It's all up to FNS pero si Scary with that head. 6-6 it is! Ito na ang pinakamalaking reset ng gabi.
Ito lang
ng umaga pala.
Umaga.
Magigame 3 pa ata pero wag na.
LV, ano na? Parang, nilaro ba natin yung first half, Bill? Hindi nakikita bang score? Parang, wala naman ah.
Wala, man.
0-0 lang yun, di ba? Technically. Uy.
Back to 0?
Back to 0. Pero Sushi Boys, isipin mo, PC pinaglalaroan yung aso niya, tapos bigla mong papatayin. Grabe ka. Ba't ka ganyan, boss? Ba't ka ganyan? That's just a scary, spooky stuff from Scary. Pero it all started with Foxy. When he popped off, when he got that air shot, biglang nagising yung Extend. At sa SCA, alam mo naman, isang pop-off lang. Sumulupit na talagang labanan natin. Bigla na lang yung buong squad nag-pop off. Parang isa lang mag-clutch. Okay na ang lahat, Bill.
Wala. I mean, medyo nahihirapan na talaga yung mga players natin. Pero ang importante is nakakakuha sila ng kahit pa unti-unting lead na rin kahit pa paano. Tignan mo. I mean, from 5-0 to 6-6, solid comeback by Extensi. Extensi na lang.
Wait, talino mo, Bill.
Extensi.
Parang yung region, pero C pala, Sindalete. Kakaiba.
Oo, di ba?
Na-realize mo sobra yun, di ba?
Ganito pala sa night shift.
Oo.
Nag-7 ako.
Nag-7 na. Basta may sinabi ka. Tapos pwede talaga sagutin lang ng ganun. Okay naman.
Pero para sa akin ang pinaka-MVP si May. Kasi gising pa rin ngayon kasi sabi niya sasamahan daw niya ako.
Idol talaga yan.
Gumusto ito. Naglalaro.
Mag-Valorant. Yun lang ba? Okay, good job. Makikita natin. So next year, nasa Berlin. Nasa Berlin na si Bill, Filipino broadcast. Tapos nandun si Bill. Siya yung pro player ng Team Secret Female. O, diba?
Malay mo, diba?
Power couple.
Sabi ni Dax, magiging pro player ka daw ng Team Secret. Diba? Solid.
Sinabihan ba talaga Queen pa? It's like, uy babe, ito yun ha. Ito yung mangyayari next year ha. Kita-kits tayo dun sa Berlin. Sama-sama lang.
Nakalimutan ko, nanonood nga rin pala siya. So narinig niya, diba? Sinabi ko.
times 2. So alam mo, magkakatotohanan talaga. Tapos doon mo susundayin yung trader natin. Biglang, uy, sumama ka na nga dito. Diba?
Oo, yung trader. Ayun, hayaan na natin siya. Alam natin na masaya siya.
Okay.
Hayaan na natin siya, man. Pero sa pag-uwi niya, pag wala siyang regalo sa atin, alam naman natin. Yan.
Pasalubong. Taylor.
Pag wala tayong pampadulas, yung mga ganyan.
Nako.
Subukan mo lang na wala kaming tawag doon?
Frankfurter, Sauerkraut, mga ganun.
Pasalubong.
Ano mo pasalubong galing Germany? Ay, alam ko na.
Ano?
Iba't ibang beer.
German Franks.
Ay, tender juicy.
Uy, masarap ang, to be honest, masarap ang beer sa sa
diba?
yung mga German beers. Masarap.
Tapos Das Boot.
Yeah.
Alam mo yun, yung parang boot na, malaking boot, pero siya, German mug pala ng beer. Maganda yun.
Ayun, si Hello It's Me, nag-comment na yan.
Oh, hello. Nako.
Yan,
hello sa'yo talaga. Pero, okay. Back to the game real quick. Masyadong usapan. Kaya nga nag-reset, Extend with the clutches and overall, yung palag talaga ng Extend, yung parang never give up attitude nila. Yung parang
never surrender.
Never surrender. Fighting ang sabi dito ng Extend. And it just boils down to them able to actually fight against Envy kasi first few rounds, puro na lang yay, yun na lang narinig natin, parang nag-cheer ng tayo para sa Envy, pero ito na, Envy though with the catch at Marv! Goodbye sa'yo, Patty, at malaking bagay ito kasi kailangan dito ng extend na momento para pumalag sa Envy, pero kung wala si Patty Pan, nako, tinapon na lang ng Envy talaga ang chances kayo ng extend unless makaklatch na naman dito ang si Foxy o si Cruz.
Sobrang ganda ng reaction dito ng Extend. Nung namatay si Patty Fan dito, bigla silang umalis agad, pumunta na lang sa A dito sa may ropes. Pero yun nga lang, alam nila yun kasi oh my god, nakita sila ng turret. So the rotation is now for the side of Extend, mga kaibigan. Yay, magandang position nga dito lang sa hill, pero nga lang Sushi Boys trying to be really aggressive, will get a kill onto Yay, pero nga lang FNS, tama right click lang, pero yun nga lang meron tao sa taas. Sushi Boys will gonna get that kill. 3v4, scary low on HP, the flash will gonna connect, pero yun nga lang na-flash din siya, tamang right click lang, pero nga lang si Foxy will mess his head. Pero Marv, mahirap to, classic lang ang meron siya. He's gonna be up against 2 ghosts and 2 classics, and 1 tap to the head, you are done, Marv. Meron ka pang 2 stars, pero saan mo ilalagay yan? 1v4, ang hirap nito.
Ayun na nga, Sushi Boys. Nasarapan lang niya kagad dyan. At 3 pa nga para sa ating killjoy. Extend pa yung mananalo. Isipin mo, hinahanap na yung momentum doon sa pag-entry ni Patty. At sabi mo nga, Phil, ang ganda ng rotate nila. Ganda ng call. At pagdating na ng A-site, one of the biggest takedowns they found was just Yay. Nasa sahig lang. Si Finesse nga rin nasa may site. Pero nag-pop off pa rin si Sushi Boy, si Xeri at si Foxy. At kita talaga natin na para sa side ng Extend, ang usual strategy na Patty go kill, si setupan ka namin. Pero pag pumatay si Patty na maaga, ang step up dito ng Extend, ang pinaka nakakatakot. At sinasabi ko na nga sa inyo guys etong Extend na to, ito talaga yung vintage Extend. Ito yung kinakatakutan, respeto na marami nung Masters 1, nung umpisa talaga, nung SEA scene. At nagpapalik sila dito na naman sa Valorant Championsville.
Flash will connect onto these players dito sa side ng Envy, pero yun nga lang Foxy. He needs to be very cautious. Salang ang walang Spectre dito sa side nila. And sobrang explosive ng ginagawa ni Patty Fan dito with that raise. Pun intended. And
funny.
Isa pa syempre, funny yun. Pero nga lang, nilabas na nga si Doggy dito pero not gonna catch anyone. Pero nga lang Patty Fan, he needs to be really aggressive because of that Spectre hawak niya. Naka-flash pa nga na isa pero wala silang idea kung nasan ba yung iba. Pero nga lang nagkatamaan na nga dito with that Sheriff pero not gonna kill anyone side ng NV. Pero yun nga lang, nice rotation agad, lumipat agad sila dito lagi. Oh my god, muntik na.
Nanoswan bro, harang-harang.
2v4,
Crossfire
2 classes for Spectre, baka manalo ka dito. Uy, Victor, nakakuha pa nga.
Binati mo Sushi Boys, mga kaisa. Finesse, ano na?
Sheriff. Sheriff yan
kaya pa yan.
Mahirap to. 1v3.
1 tap sa ulo.
Ayun is the way, man. Yan ang pinakamagandang skin para sa akin.
Omsim.
Pero tignan natin. Ho! Nato.
Isa pa. Take two. Try mo ulit. Hop! Wala.
Hindi na. 8-6. Ito na.
Okay na. Tapos na yung 2-0. We go straight into the game. Okay na. Pero extend na naman Map control, rotations, at parang ginagawa lang nila, ginawa nung Envy kanina sa icebox sa kanila eh. They have the right angles na naman to go for the siege. And look at this, sa gitna ng map, pag gagawa ka ng crossfire ng ganyan, malapitan with the specters, and it still works out for them. Sige, we can give it to them na may gun advantage, pero ang timing dito ng Extend, the places they are able to take control of. At dito pa rin eh, naisipin natin, may reinforcement sana dito sa A-Heaven, may tutulong talaga sa pag stifle ng push ng X10. Pero yung nanoswarm, tinapon lang kagad ni Sushi Boy. Sinanda ka kagad para sa push na yon. Pero eto na, Envy may baril na sila dito. Pero X10 so far so good and looking very clean actually on the attacking side eh.
But marami pa explosive things na pwede ipakita dito ng Envy kahit ganito yan. Ang thing lang dito is for the side of X10 is Spectres pa rin ang gamit nila and syempre, alam naman natin na lamang pa rin talaga ang mga rifle sa mga SMGs dito sa side ng X10. Medyo slow po sila dito towards A. Pero yun nga lang, ang unang makakakita niyan is Astra. They know it already. Alam ni Crashes na naging na nga sobrang daming chup-chup dito. The spray and spray na ginawa ni Mark. Hindi sa kakuha na isa dito. Pero yun nga lang, they actually took down Mark. Pero Crashes pushing in. Will take down 2. This is gonna be a 3v2 situation right now. Foxy nakaisa. Si Foxy tried to plant that spike pero nga lang pati pa na pushing in pero it's just the Spectre lang din talaga yung gamit niya but Yay will pop his head off. Foxy the only man remaining 1v3 situation. Tinry niya na i-beat yung bird na yun, yung birdie niya.
Wala eh. Walang kumagat no sa birdie na tatapon niya doon. Buti naman, pero baka naman para sa side ng Envy sabi dito. It just goes to show, para sa Envy, they just get the right angle with the utilities, okay na ang lahat eh. Kasi pa nga yung magandang flash, yung pag-push doon ng Extend trying to get all the way to the screens, huling-huli pa rin. And Envy able to just hold down to that side, go for the takedowns at tatlo pa sa kanila na buhay doon sa pag-push ng Extend Seaver at the same time. At least, yun nga diba? That was around na nakaspectre lang yung Extend. Ito na talaga ang simula ng ating matchup na to muli. All the rifles ready here for Extend. All the rifles in. Nakahanda na dito sa Envy. At ang tanong, ano makakatulong din sa down teams natin? Interesting enough, si Crashes. May virus pit siya dito, Bill. Pero at the same time, sa gitna niya gagamitin. So mapipilitan na dito ang Extend pupunta na A-side. Pero ito yung pinaghandaan nila anyway. Bigla na lang may pick dito sa A. Mark gonna go on down. Ye has to go for the Cloudburst. At mapapaback off kagad dito ang Envy ngayon.
Pero itong mga players ngayon ng X10C, they have the Vandals already. Pero yung nga lang, Sushi Boys will pop the head of Courage right now. Is getting win another one. Foxy, isa pa nga. Pero Victor ngayon, he tried to be really aggressive. Pero yun nga lang, mukhang makakabawa yata ang X10C. 9-7 and walang pera ang Envy. Oh no. Game number 3 it is.
It's looking like it.
Siguro.
With 18.
Sana wag na eh. Para anong oras na eh.
Di ba may araw na, hindi ka patulog? Boss Bill, hindi ito ang ating shift mo. Nag-OT ka today. Grabe.
Nag-OT. Okay lang yan. Para sa bayan.
Para sa bayan. Wait. Di na to
for the bayan.
Para sa region na. Di na to secret.
Para sa kababayan. Sa mga kapitbayan. Kung meron bang ganun.
Yung ano to? Philippines Thailand Coalition. Yung tipong nag-handshake yung Tarsier at yung elephant. Okay yun. Ano pa ba? So, naman tama raw. Kabala. Pili ka lang isa.
Laki nun, men. Tama raw. Tsaka elephant, men.
Uy, okay yun ah. Isipin mo, parang nagbubungguan sila ng ilong. Yung snout. Ay.
Sana naman mapuputok nila yung ulo dito with that sheriff. Pero yun nga lang may Ricardo yan. Kasi alam naman natin na 30 meters. Putok yung ulo yan, men. One shot to the head.
Rinuler mo pa.
150.
Galing.
30 meters. Talagang yung sheriff, kahit may armor, patayan. Siyempre, di ba?
Back off muna.
Jet main ako eh. Kaya alam ko.
Ganun pala.
Legit yun!
Oo nga. I don't not believe you. Nagulat lang ako na alam mo yun. So guys, alam mo na ha. Pag tinignan ni Vil at sinabi niya 30 meters, he knows what he's talking about.
30, yeah.
Totoo yun.
3-0 man.
Ano siya? 30 meters.
Lalo na sa fracture. Yung fracture, yung sa may A main. 30 meters.
Gano'ng katahala yun?
More than 30 meters yun, ha? Ano, 33.72 meters yan. 145 damage yun.
Kaya nga buhay pa.
More than 30 meters yan. Tayo yung ipi. Kasi pag pining nyo kasi, may lalabas na meters. Yun yung sinasabi ko.
Spike planted.
Naging lesson na lang kung paano mag-measure ng 30 meters. So guys, narinig nyo na, tong round na to, PSA, 30 meters.
Okay lang mag-ping. Okay lang mag-ping yan. Hindi yan, ano yan, kasi, di ba, matik, di ba, ulo yung tinaman, pero 145 damage kasi more than 30 meters yan.
I'm just
From ramps hanggang dyan. Try nyo kasing iping, men. Siguro mga 30 plus meters nga yan.
More than 30 meters, pinatay tuloy ng Vandal. Tapos yun na, extend with the round. So, before anything else, yung Envy, nakapasok pero hindi sila makakuha ng barrel at Extend just executes them on their spawn. So, easy pickings para sa Extend. 10-7, sayang talaga yung more than 30 meters na shot na yun. No, sana talaga makakuha ng bitas. Pero ako, impressed na ako sa'yo, Bill eh. Kala ko talaga, isang tingin lang. Alam niyo mo na yung 30 meters, di pa maglalakad ako kasama mo. Sabi mo sa akin, 30 meters lang. 30 meters ba to, Bill? From here to there? Sabi mo, oo, grabe. Yun yung specialty ni Bill, hindi lang sa'yo para sa bayan. Pag tinanong mo siya kung gaano kalayo 30 meters, sagot niya yun, 100%. All the time, every time.
Maniwala ka, oo. Ano ba? Ako ang human ruler, man.
So ano pa yung nagagamit mo ma-measure, pre? Yun yung tanong.
Yun ang sikreto.
Yun pala yung team secret mo. Gets.
Oo, man. May mga bagay-bagay tayong hindi pinag-uusapan. Isa na yung pinanggagamit ko para i-measure ang mga bagay-bagay.
At alam natin, may measure na naman yung may measure mo dito 30 meters. Wala na iba. So, okay, pangpatulong para sa mga sheriff at tumutulong talaga dito sa side sa extend yung distance na yun dahil natakasan nila yung lethality naman ng ND. Very more often than not, just their attacking side again feel looking very impressive. The map control that they get, the push that they're doing, reminiscent sa ginagawa dito ng NV kanina. So it just goes to show na talaga dito yung extend paano po lang sa NV at ngayon walang kasagot-sagot pa yung NV because they cannot get the takedowns to put a stop to it. Yun nga, pintuan, nakabukas lang at extend na ngayon po, pasok lang. Omsim, sige, thank you, paparty nga tayo dito at siniisip ng NV makakatulog na sana sila pero hindi pa rin kasi ang ingay ng music dito na Extend, tuloy-tuloy lang yung party sa baba at ito, papunta na nga ng A-site ngayon ang Extend ng tuloy-tuluyan.
A-side it is. A-side it is. That's gonna be the thing na papasukin dito ng Extend pero yun nga napakadaming utilities. Ginamit na nga yung mga iba't ibang mga utilities dito, all the smokes pero it's just crashes. That snake bite, yan lang din talaga ang magpapapigil dito pero yun nga lang, that's gonna be the lockdown na ginawa. Crash is trying to be really aggressive right now pero kala Sushi will get your head instead. Buhay na buhay pa rin yung lockdown dito pero nasan ba yung mga iba't ibang players dito ng side ng NV mga kaibigan? Oh, Diyos ko po, Marvel gonna kill onto Patty Fan. Nice entry for the side of NV pero nga lang nagkahatian na nga sila ng mundo. It's time para kay Marv na mag-ulti naman para makabawi naman dito yung mga players ng NV pero si Victor meron naman siyang seekers dito pwede nang gamitin para at least malaman yung mga position dito ng Extend C and now Cruz wala silang idea at all na meron pa bumupunta dyan. Yun nga lang nasilip na nga yung baril ni Cruz dito na nakakababa. Victor Wenad spray and pray will take down 3. Cruz all the way from heavens, from above mga kaibigan, wrecking havoc, spray and pray, diffusing pero yung oh my god, Cruz, just go po with that rolling thunder, big K from Cruz, my god, Cruz with the play. Oh, wow!
Kaya na natin palit ang pangalan. Yung Extend C, Extend Cruz na from this point on.
Solid,
bigay mo na yung pangalan nung team sa kanya. Kasi siya, he is the team. He is the clutch. At kita mo to, kala natin tapos na dahil kay Victor. Pero siya, spray and pray from above. Bigla na lang huli pa yung nag-spike plant. At tingnan mo dito, goodbye sa inyo, finish.
Wala
talaga eh. No look, all kill. Tapos yung rolling thunder para sure na sure. Okay na sana yan para sa NP. Na-halfway na pero wala pa rin. Extend though, with first blood pa nga, tuloy-tuloy na dito ang Extend frame. At kung tuloy-tuloy to Bill, mapupunta tayo ng game number 3. Marv though, nadja-judge pa si Patty dyan pero wala na rin ang ibang members dito ng NB. Si Finis na natitira at kung sa left side, sa right side at sa gitna, lahat ng parts na yun na mapa kontrol dito ng Extend. Pero yun na ang ating shot from the Sheriff. Foxy gonna go on down. Ito na lang huling pag-asa dito ng NB sa round na to pero wala Extend. They rotate to the A side at kitang-kita natin na confident na ang squad natin galing sa SEA.
Pero let's see, I mean, malay mo, hindi pa 13 ng Extensi. Malay mo, mabawi pa to ng Envy, di ba? Ano naman ang ginawa ng Gambit? 9 trickers.
Habol lang yan. Yun yung tanong. Pero ito talaga yung
9 rounds.
9 rounds. Pero ito talaga yung Vil. May problema. May ginawa tayong masama. Alam mo yung minsan yung sa mga multo, pag sinabi mo yung pangalan, lumalabas. Sinabi natin pangalan ni Ray kanina. So pwede lumabas yung sumpa. Nako, delikado. Ito to.
Oo.
Oy, ito.
Nagparamdam si Ray kanina.
Yan, nagparamdam yung extension is. Ginagawa mo dyan, ba't ka pababa dito? Ito ang aming secret hiding hole at extend! Map point! At isa na lang, mapapa-map number 3 tayo dito. But just, uy, extend. The outclutch, from the outclutch, they just win it out. Parang pag nakita natin yung extend struggling, they just need that one round to get back into the game. At makikita natin na when there is a hero here for extend, they are just gonna be absolutely on fire. How many times have we seen it? Isa sa kanila, magdadala ng isang round, tapos bigla na lang everyone is absolutely on point. Parang they feed off each other. Ito talaga ang tunay na team dito sa SCA because they win or lose as a team right now. And here, Vin, sa split, they're just winning over and over again.
Yeah. I mean, ito meron talagang chance yung mga Southeast Asian teams na natin na makapasok dito. And syempre, tuwan-tuwa naman ngayon yung mga fans ng Extensi, mga Thai team natin out there. I know you guys are happy because of the base of the clutches na ginagawa ng Extensi dito. From 5-0 to 12-7, tinalo ng Extend yung Envy sa mapa na pinili nila. Same thing goes around with Envy as well.
Balikan lang eh. Yun talaga eh. Anong Mapic?
Lang.
Nilalaman pa kayo Mapic, sa amin na lang tong map na to. And Exen proving that they can still fight against Envy. No 2-0 so far. Yun yung tanong. Ito na ba ang pagbawi dito ng Exen? Kasi mid-control para sa kanila, pwede na sila mag-bootlight ng A. At iniisip natin, ito na nga, pwede maging B-take to. Pero andyan yung utilities, yung Killjoy setup, nakakapwesto lang. And here we have it, Exen again, making the decisions and trying to figure things out. At mukhang the decision will be made for them kasi yung lockdown nakaharang ngayon.
Lockdown this, pero yun nga lang, there's that
30 seconds left.
I'm not sure, ganyan pala lang, hindi sila makapasok dito. Fault line, sila charge ni Cross dito, pero saan ba na ilalabas yun? Halos wala pa rin bawas yung mga players dito ng mga teams natin, pero yun nga lang, Victor pushing in already, and A it is. Wala na silang time para lumipat pa. Fault line, not gonna connect onto these players, pero yun nga lang, that sobrang hirap men kasi parang ang dami mong iisipin kasi merong may seekers, pero yung isa nagpa-plan, pero yun nga na may tao sa likod mo. Scary, the only man remaining, nakapatay pa nga na isa, 2v1. What's gonna happen here? But FNS will end that round. 12-8, buhay pa rin ng Envy.
Still alive dito para sa side ng Envy. At least ngayon, di sila nahuli ng mga awkward angles na take dito ng Extend. Kakaiba talaga eh. Pag yung Envy may ine-expect, yung Extend talaga pumapalag sa ibang pwesto. And we saw it in game number 1, and we're seeing it here even more so dito sa game number 2. Pero at least ngayon, nabasan ng Envy, napilitan yung Extend, pumunta ng A-side. Kahit yung lockdown nasira, andun na rin yung fear of the utilities on the other side. So dito talaga para sa Envy, makontrol lang nila konti-konti pang kwento na to. Mas-set up lang na maayos dito ni Finesse ang kanyang mga utilities alongside some of the stars here from the side of Marv. Di malaking tulong na dito sa Envy talaga ang pag-stifle ng kalawan dito na Extend. Pero ang tanong, may pakibang Extend kasi 5 stack to, Vil, at gusto nila lusubin tong B-site na to.
5 sack ng talaga po papasok sila dito. I mean, ito na to eh. Ito yung last push, last hurrah ng Extends dito. If ever matalo sila dito, medyo delikado na rin sila. Pero nga na Patty Fan pushing in with that showstopper. Not gonna catch anyone here. Dito sa side ng Envy na ang daming utilities dito. Hindi sila makapasok sa B. Kailangan na rin nila mag-rotate. Pero yun nga lang, buti na lang nakapag-lockdown yung mga players ng Extensi para at least makabawi sila dito and makuha nila ang B-side. And now the full 5-man retake is on. Literal na 5v5 ang mangyayari dito. Uumpisahan ni Ye, pero yun nga lang, kailangan mo tumingin sa Gelly. Pero yun nga lang, si Scary nakatingin sa ibang direksyon. Scary with a peek, with a kill onto Ye. Pero nga lang, meron tayo sa may heli, pero at least si Patty Fan is on to the rescue. Pero nga lang, Sushi Boys puntik na. Pero nga lang, oh my god, Sushi Boys with the kill again. 2v3. Marvin Cash lang natitira dito, mga kaibigan. Nga lang, Cash nakapatay pa nga na isa. Dalawang natitira dito. Meron dalawang tao dito. May isang tao dito sa may garage. May isang tao sa heaven. Pero Crows again through that smoke. Pining ang spike. Alam nila kung nasan. Pero Crows don't fake. But Patty Fan will end this game. The 1-1, Game 3 is on. Buhay pa rin yung mga tropa nating Thai.
Gising pa sila! Gising pa tayo dito! Extend! Kinaya pa ang NV at bumawi rin sa team na naka 2-0 sa kanila noong unang laban nila dito sa Valorant Champions. Dito sa last round, yun yung pretty much nangyayari dito sa buong laro to. Ikot lang ng ikot yung Extend, awkward anxious, at isipin mo, magagaling doon yung NV, tapos doon pupunta yung Extend, tapos isa pa, magbete pa makisama, iba pang pwede talaga i-take yung angle na yun. At di na lang ini-expect ng NV at hindi nila na-anticipate at all. So saan magagaling yung Extend sa pwestuhan nila? At pakulit pa yung NV, peekaboo isa pa. Sabi niya, sige, second chance sa'yo, Sushi Boys. At biglang sabog agad ang ulan ni Finesse sa rope na yun eh. Napibigyan yung Extend ng mga opportunities i-punish dito ang NV. At yung pinaka-problema nila map number 1, yung mga rookie mistakes, yung mga kakaiba talaga pagkakamali. Pero dito sa split, hindi sila nangyari. Instead, the clutch came on in from the likes of Cruz, from the likes of Boxy, at Surf si Patty pwede mag-pop off. And from that point on, doon talaga nag-online yung Extend. Nung nakita natin yung 5-0 kanina, kala natin tapos na. Pero yun talaga, the air shot, remember, isang palag lang, isang tira to sa hangin na yan. But wala na talaga, buradong-burado dito ang NV. And for Extend, this is such a big confidence boost pin eh. Kasi sinasabi talaga, lalaban dito ang SCA. Nakabubo na yung team secret sa playoffs at gusto rin gawin to ng Extend at mai-limit kaya nila ang isang taga-NA. Laking bagay na yun dito para sa side ng Extend.
Sobrang laking bagay na yun. Naka-eliminate yung mga players ng secret ng isang EU team. Naka-eliminate ang Extend ng isang NA team. Sobrang gandang pakinggan, no? Parang wala eh. NA and EU killer talaga ang mga Southeast Asian people. Pero yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're just gonna have a very, very short break. And once again, you're watching Valorant Champions. We're casters, Duck Civil. See you later.
Galing.
Isang mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Welcome back to Champions, where X10 found the answer that Mitch needed Tom's help to solve, picking up 7 rounds to make 13 and push us to a map 3. And while he can't do the math, I'll give him the credit when he says there would be no better way than to close out the group stage by going the full 3 in the final series.
Yeah, and what a turnaround. What an absolute turnaround. There's no way I was expecting this to happen. And it wasn't just based off of nice shots, right? I love the attack look coming up from these X10 guys, especially the Astral Wall comboed with that Killjoy ultimate. We saw it 2 times in this attack side, especially towards that A. My goodness, X10 made Crashy's life so damn difficult. They comboed that Astral Wall close towards that A ramp, and just Sushi Boys hops in there, places a Killjoy ultimate down. There's nothing Envy can do to respond to that. Beautiful looks coming out here for X10.
Yeah, they didn't give him any room to work with for Crashies. I think he was probably wishing that he was on that sofa so he could hang back a little bit further rather than have to be up close and personal
when
with
you're
it.
saying that on Split.
I mean, yeah, no, they just ran it so perfectly here, X10. To be able to bounce back after being in 0-5 is great mental fortitude. So really strong showing from them. And now you really have to start being concerned about Envy because there is wind in the sails of X10.
Yes, exactly, right? Momentum, such a huge part of this game. And even just referencing that first half, yes, the 5 going one way, the 5 back the other. And then for all of X10, Sushi Boys and Foxy in specific, right behind Patty, now at the top. These were the guys who stepped up yesterday to take down Vivo Keed. And if they're in top form moving into a map like Haven, where just the same, they were the top 2 on that leaderboard, that is where I get to be worried about Envy.
Oh man, and this highlight right here, you just saw it. Sushi Boys catching Ye in mid-air as he's dashing from A Heaven into A site. Not only was Ye invulnerable, but he had just got tagged up, slowed down by the turret, and Sushi Boys just deletes him, right? And these kinds of things just made Ye's job so difficult. And you could see in the server the slowing down of Ye's performance, right? If we think back on his ace, that last kill, the way he wide swings that B main, that is full on El Diablo confidence coming out from the man himself. Then he just starts turtling up a little bit, and that's not by choice. That's by X10's pressure.
Yeah, they really forced him to just, I don't know, they really just stopped him. They figured out a way to just stop him from popping off. He had that ace, it was an explosive beginning. We were talking about it in the first half, how many kills he had already compared to like the Icebox game. But it just fell off a cliff. They just started reading him well. Sushi Boys time and time again, just getting the catch on Ye. They did not give him the space that he loves to work with to, to really have those round-taking over plays.
I mean, he had 13 kills in 5 rounds. He had 19 over the entire map. So he only found 6 more across the duration of the map. So that just goes to your point of how well X10 started to contain him and keep him from finding those kills. Same token, I want to talk about Cruz just on that clutch. That round was absolutely nutty and huge. Again, those are those kinds of moments, right? Those star individual moments that when those come out on the international stage, you don't plan for that. You can't plan for that. And those are just pure clutches. And for him to have found that in this game here, I mean, it just means if they're really feeling themselves and they find another in the next map, it's all over.
Yeah, it was really great to see. And I think he looked a lot more comfortable. We're talking about Sushi Boys, how he plays on the Killjoy even better. Seems like Cruz, once he gets on that breach, that is his comfort zone. Really great set plays, just consistently catching Envy out over at ramp and whatnot when they're trying to get these entries to take over Heaven access. He just slows them up with the fault lines, makes sure that they can advance forward, really drags out the play, drags out the rounds.
All right, Potter, let's talk Haven. Okay. It's the map we didn't get to see the first time these two teams played, but they were both happy to leave it to that third and final decider map. They do it again here. So I have to imagine again that there's a relative amount of confidence for both squads stepping on to Haven. We, of course, do have a little bit of tape of X10 having played it just yesterday against Vivo. So let's actually start on the Envy side and get a sense of how they might approach all of this.
Well, they're going to have to tackle what went wrong the last time on their defense, right? Because if we look back on that Gambit match, hey, it was a fantastic start. I believe they had an 8-4 lead to start off with. Then going into the second half, they just blew it, man. Gambit, they had a good game plan, but Envy, they had the right crossfires, they were in the right place at the right time, and just something went wrong. And so for Envy's sake, I hope that they figured that out. And for X10, they've got to watch out for Crashies, because Crashies on that Sova is always contesting that A main.
Yeah, that is a little bit of a concern for them now. They have to worry about that Sova coming back through, but you have to think that they're going to be feeling very confident about this, because while Vivo Keith didn't really show up in that match, they absolutely demolished them, 13-5. So having that recent win and having now the momentum in your sails from the victory on Split, I'd be absolutely scared of X10.
I think it is an important note, just that little bit of a caveat to Vivo's performance on the map, because we would have expected them to challenge X10 a little bit more, right? And I think where maybe Vivo didn't show up in that way, you would have a little bit more faith that Envy's going to put up that fight. To your point, though, Potter, what happened? What did happen on that map that it all just kind of fell out from underneath them?
Yeah, that's definitely the question. You know, when I think about Haven as well, I think we're going to see Jet on Jet.
Hello. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back here to Valorant Champion 2021. Good morning. My name is Vil. Na mahilig ako sa...
Pag sinabi mo yan mali, malalagot ka. Pag sinabi mo yan mali,
mahilig ako sa EU teams. Yeah, kasi lalo yung mga EU teams natin, di ba? Marami tayo.
Lahat sila. Nasa playoffs nga, di ba, Bill? Lahat sila nakapasok. Paborito.
Di ba?
Paborito. EU teams. EU teams. Ay, nako. Alam mo, may pangalan sa Philippine scene na parang ganyan din kalapit. Yung mga tipong danger zone. Iwan na natin sa pangalan na Nigma Galaxy. Pero dito tayo nga sa mga EU teams na nag-iitay sa mananalo dito sa matchup to Bill. Kasi ito ang pinakahuling pangpasok sa playoffs. At kahit yung direct natin, nasasama na rin sa kalokohan ng 7 AM.
Oo, wala. Ano oras na rin kasi. Sakit na natin, man. Ito na. Rock na ito. Last game.
Ito na.
Good morning. Good morning sa inyong lahat. Naunahan pa nating tumilaok ang mga manok.
Sige nga, paano ang tilaok ng manok mo, Bill?
Hindi ko alam eh. Wala akong manok. Wala, hindi pa nare-release yung game.
Okay. Sige. Ay, nako. Pero ano na, even na tayo. At pinasok tayo. Wala pa palang agents. Okay. Alam mo, Bill, minsan,
wala akong pakialam
yung ginagawa ng direct, nakakalimutan niya palit sa atin sa Pinoycast na biglang okay, libre lang ang trabaho natin ngayon, yung English nagsasalita. Pero ito yung first time na nakita ko wala pa nga yung English casters. Tayo na nauna. Thinking ahead.
Di ba?
Excited
Excited
na
tayo.
Pataba tayo. Sige. Gusto mo analysis ha? Kita natin dito. Astro nga parehong side Skyrim. Pero yung naiba dito naman, Extend goes back to that comfort page. And si Cruz, nag-clutch siya kanina gamit yung breach na yan. Kaya pwede pa rin gamitin sa Haven. And this is a map na pwede pong malagran yung Extend. Arehong map pools. Naggusto gawin ng Extend at NP. Pang map number 3 tong Haven at Toville. So it's a long time coming. Parang inisipin mo, second time mo na pinili. It's sure to happen. It's finally gonna happen. At kasi naging 1-1 scoreline, ayan na talaga. Okay na ba, direct? Yan ang mga analysis natin. Biglang nakamipanin na rin kami.
Sige po. Vil, balita ko, tawag mo sabi nasa dulo. Tiga bantay ng computer siya. Kailangan natin joke na.
Gibo, may sinasabi sa'yo, Gibo.
Wala ako sinabing ganun, men. Ano mo naman na mahal kita?
Gising pa yan si Gibo.
Di mo ako pinaglalaro eh.
Oo nga eh.
Di mo ako pinaglalaro. Pag pinaglaro mo ako,
Hindi naman fine. Uy, ano yun? Kalahit na
lumilipad na naman ng
music. Uy, Phil, okay lang. Uy, Phil! Ano ko? May propaganda dito sa stream na to. Pagtulog ko.
Hindi ko alam pero nakikita ko, pre.
Pagtulog ko, yun yung mukha.
Lumilipad daw, pre.
Yun yung mukha makikita ko pag gising ko at pagtulog. When I close my eyes, it's only Vil Omen. And when I open, masasabi ko na lang talaga, napaparanoia ako. Pero baka umpisa pa lang Sushi Boys with the take out. Victor with the kill. 1 and 2 para kay Victor. 1-2 punch. Sushi Boys will get the trade to make it 3v3. Pero habang hinahalusin ko ang pagmumuka ni Vil, eto na, nasa A-site ng Extend. Pero Envy ang sasagot with Crashes with the takedown.
Ito na. Crash is low in HP because Scary being scary of a player.
One enemy remaining.
Pero, FNS na lang talaga nagkabatay dito. Ito nga sinasabi ko sa inyo, di ba? Ang mga Southeast Asian team, mahilig to sa mga ekalam. Sa mga malalaking mapa.
Ekalam. Hinaliktad pa talaga. Ano natin, Phil? Even pa yung mga malalaki talaga eh. Kaya
malalaking mapa. Di ba Icebox? Di ba Icebox? Tapos Haven. Di ba? Ekalam to, men.
Omsim. Kaya nga, di ba? Mga Ecom squad mo eh. Tumon-tuwa dyan. Ay, naku. Kaya, alam mo
paano ka? Sabi ni Gabo, paano ka maglalaro puro ka utang sa computer?
Yun nga sasabihin ko rin
boss, wala akong TF eh.
Hindi ka pinapalaro, hindi ka pa binabayaran. Isipin mo yun, walang ka-salary yung 6-man mo. Ano gagawin niya? Nanglilimos lang sa labas, piso net. Yung tipong magpupusta pa siya 50 pesos real quick sa lumang piso net para lang makakuha ng pagkain pang Lucky Me real quick. Eto na real quick. Back to the game. NB. Didikit. Ninanakit. Pero oy, napak ng Sushi Boys with the tapak party. Ba't ba kayo nagpakita dyan? Ginagawa nyo? Go next. Okay, 2-0. Galing.
Atawa sa ginawa ni YB, man. EU teams.
EU teams. Okay guys, just to wrap it all up. Lahat ng EU teams natin pasok sa playoffs. Mananatalo ng Team Secret, taga Japan, taga Brazil. Pero ano natin, si Phil excited na sa playoffs kasi every game may EU team. At alam natin, favorite teams niya yung mga EU teams. Bill, sige na. Bill, sige na real quick. 5 times mabilis. Tingin mo yung EU teams.
Ayaw, man. Makawala na ako ng trabaho.
Hindi ka na masisita, boss. You are free here. Ito na ang the promised land. 7 AM ka.
Tunog na yung mga maninita sa akin.
Diba? Yung kwento ko nga, bakit wala si Bill? Oy, nawala si Scary! Okay, back to my kwento. Pag nawawala si Bill, guys, meaning lang nun, nahuli siya ng Tanod. Pero ngayon, nakatulog si Tanod. Walang ka-permit. Bill is awakened, unleashed. So, unleash the beast at 7 AM. Mas maingay pa doon sa rooster na pwede pagkakadoodle do kasi Bill eh.
Omsim.
Neutralized.
Crashes, oh. May baril na pala yung ND. Pansin mo.
Ano? Sabugan pala nangyayari dito, man. 7 o'clock! Ito, alam mo ba dati, 7 o'clock? Nung high school ako, tsaka nung grade school ako, ito na yung start ng class, 7 o'clock.
Ng class?
Aga, no?
Tanda mo na.
Ngayon doon, 8 o'clock na daw eh.
Meaning na matanda ka lang, yun lang yun.
Ano mo? Baliw, magkabatch lang ata tayo.
Ano? I'm so much younger than you. What do you mean?
Ay, di ba?
I think
Grabe
so.
naman maka so much younger.
Oh.
Ang kapal naman ng mukha mo.
Kaya may makapal ng mukha tong Exen. Nagpakita dito sa A-side para mamatay. Pero alam mo, sige nga, age reveal. Bill, on stream, age reveal. Ano?
20 plus.
Ano yung plus? Nakita ba yan? Sila mo ba?
Si Taylor yun. May silhouette na nakangiti, man.
Ay, yan yung bunso natin eh. Yan yung the
Bigla na lang lumalabas-labas yung ano.
Di ka niya niiwan. Bill, huwag mo kalimutan. Uuwi rin yan.
Kahit di na. Bahala siya. Masan siya.
Enjoy siya. Alam mo, everyday happy siya dyan sa EU. Kasi kasama niya yung EU teams.
Here.
Ang
Omsim.
Ang kasama yung EU team na buhay niya. Pero may baril na dito, Extend ah.
Mapapabst ka na lang talaga dito if ever.
may finisher na ganun. Yung bzz bzz bzz.
Man.
Ito, si Crashies. Taba tayo trabaho real quick. A-hold ng NV. A-split sa X10. Okay, yun na yun. That's gonna happen the round. 8-9 yun na lang.
Ito na, Sushi Boys is waiting for that perfect opportunity para makapalo sila. Pero nga lang, Patty fan together. With Crows waiting there in the corner here in A. Pero si Crashies, at least maganda yung position nandito if ever na talaga makapasok yung mga players dito sa may sewers. Pero yun nga lang, eto na dun sa may likod ng box mga kaibigan. Crashies pushing in, pero that is Sushi Boys. He's actually flash na ginawa dito ni Sky. Pero nga lang, FNS with another one. Si Sky na natitira dito, pero this is gonna be the pagpawi ng api of NV. Bars.
Parang sila ay nasasapi. Bakit nakirime na rin yung direct natin? Araw, gabi. Walang maybe. Kitang-kita natin, di. Diyos ko. Wala si Patty. Wala nga. Galing. Alam mo, dapat yung direct na natin nagkakast eh. Buong araw na tayo dito, Bill. Quick sub. Quick sub. Ay, nako. Natuto. Ay, balik sa laro. Real quick.
Balik sa laro. Aga pa eh.
Ayun si Patio. Uy! Nag-scope in.
Muntik na. Muntik na. Pero nakabawas ba siya? Ay, nabuhay na si A. Pero si Foxy with that sheriff onto the head of Victor, mga kaibigan. Sigurado nasa 30 meters lang yun. Kaya one shot yun. Pero, yay! Nakaisa pa nga onto Foxy ito. Pero yun nga ng Marvin, another one. Si A meron siyang ulti. Crashes as well. Pero, makakayaran ba to ng dalawang Marshall? Ni Cruz tsaka ni Patty fan. Marv, wall, bangable.
Lahat ng wall, bangable, sabi ni Asoray.
Binangbang yung wall, men.
Isipin mo, kawawa yung kwarto ni Asoray. Kung all walls are bangable, ewan ko na lang talaga. Kung...
Maingay pa naman si Asoray.
Oo,
Pag nagkakas.
Oo, pasipin mo, ilang butas na yan para dahil sa construction tools at walang iba. Pero yun, yay, huli pa rin si Scary. Gotta say though, dito sa side ng Envy, this is the pace they want. We see it yet again. Pag mabagal yung pace, panalo ang Envy. Pag mabilis ang pace, doon humahabol ng X10. Pero kung galawan natin ng pagong habang dito sa umagang to, the Envy na naman ang magwawagi dito para sa 3-2 na to.
3-2 it is. And Envy.
Nakita mo yan?
Sila na talaga sila na talaga muna dito. Pero yan, for the side of XNC, kinapapansin nyo si Cross, siya talaga yung nag-perform. Solid yung performance si Cross. Laging through the smoke yung mga kills niya. Really big plays na ginawa ni Cross kanina sa split up in heaven. Yung na-deny niya yung possible diffuse dito nila FNS. Followed up by that Rolling Thunder. Man, walang nagawa ang XTC. Pero, I mean, ang NV. Pero, ang importante dito sa side ngayon ng Extend is meron silang lockdown, meron silang panghati ng mundo, pero ang problema dito is crashes, mga kaibigan. They can actually stop the possible push of the players. Pero nga, Diyos ko po, muntik na walang matamaan si Patty dito, pero nga lang Patty Fall with a 2K with a brainstorm doon, pero kailangan pala makapatay dito. Crashes! Talagang parang talagang tinikman talaga yung lasa ng shock dart.
Gitna eh. Lasang-lasa. Sarap na sarap sa shock dart na pero sa gitna may blade storm at si Yay pa rin papalag dito, Bill.
Yay pushing in with that blaze storm again, pero yung problema dito si Cross, yes, meron siyang rolling thunder. Pwedeng gamitin para lang just to stop the possible diffuse of all these teams, pero nga lang kailangan nila makita kung nasa ba yan. Yay needs to push, pero ito na, there's a rolling thunder, let's go nila, pero Cross with that peak, not gonna catch anyone here. 2v3 to delikado pa rin sila, hindi pa rin nila ma-diffuse yung spike kahit papano. Cross, will gonna be down, crashes with a 2K now, with a 3 pero may oras, muntik na. Pero but still, at least NV 4-2.
How confident you have to be to do that? Kung pag ginawa natin yung Vil, naglaro tayo Valorant, feel ko mabibitawan ko lang yung spike.
No.
Kaya nga hindi tayo pro player eh. Ay di, pro player ka nga pala sidestep. Hindi ka lang pinapalaro Omsim. Pero yung shock dart, sakto lang. And dahil lang dun, stop nila yung rampage ni Patty. Yay there, also making sure the flank is covered. At si Crashes, tuloy-tuloy lang, 10-2. Parang pinaliktad mo lang. Okay na sana. Pero it's just Crashes right now, popping off for the side of Envy. At Extend mapapatime out. Yung sa side ng Envy, sa side ng Extend, ganun lang ang galawan. Isa mag-pop off, doon na talaga uunlad ng team nila. And so far, so good para sa side ng Envy ngayon.
And sino ba yung nag-ano? Extend. Tama, Extend to naka-time out. Kasi parang pareho yung mga damit nila eh, no?
Kasi puti?
Oo. Diba?
Okay.
Pero sa Extend naka V-neck, Extend V-neck.
V-neck? May, V-neck. Grabe. May tawag dyan eh, pero baka sabihin downstream.
Sige.
Hindi ko sige. Gawin mo nga, sabihin mo nga.
Sige nga, kung bawal, sabihin mo nga. Pag sinita ka, bawal. Pero pag hindi, pwede.
Okay. Paano kung sinipa na lang ako real quick, biglang nawala yung stream?
Di, bawal.
Okay. Ganun pala yun. Ay, nako. Ito pala pagkasama si Bill sa umaga. Parang unang hirit na nananakit.
Oo. Sige.
Operator.
Operator dito. Tamang upu-upulon ng onti. Pampatigas ng tuhod, mga kaibigan. Pero let's see. Kung meron ba siyang masisilip dito sa may mid. Pero yun nga lang, yay! We'll get that kill done. Pero magko-commit pa ba yung mga players dito ng XTC? Are they gonna push in dito sa mid or not? Or pwede naman dito sa garage, pero yun nga lang crashes with that huge shock dart.
Gamahan pa nga si Toxic.
Deny that alarm bot though, pero yun nga lang, ito na yung time para pumasok ang ND, mga kaibigan. Lumabas na sila, FNS, wala silang idea at all na nasa gilid lang si FNS dito. Pero, if ever pumasok pa ang Extend doon, my god, that's a big suicide if ever.
Pagpasok nila doon, wala na. Finish na. Pero tito tayo, Silong, yung Trailblazer daw. Oy, little doggy, how you gonna go there? Nanoswarm na nakaharang at X10. Tumatambay muna dyan. Full time daw pupunta din sa plan. First si Marv, hindi siya na-stun. Wala siyang kapake. And he gets gonna take down all to one. Bigyan push out dito si Sushi Boy's Fitness to with that takedown. At si Cruz ngayon mag-plant dito sa miss likod ng seaside. Pero ang tanong, paano papalag dito ang Envy? Patapos na ang Cosmic Divide at yung mundo na naati. Bigla na naman mag-ibo muli. Finesse with the 3K and Envy says, okay, yun lang yun. Galing sa X10, 5-2 na ang score na to.
Si Nitro, wala na sa 100 teams.
Galing! Taga-news ka rin pala.
No, man. Wala na sila sa 100 teams si Nitro, man. Sad naman.
May kwento nga sa Sentinels, may biglang naging content creator na lang eh. Iwan natin sa pangalan na Dapper.
Oo, wala eh.
Wala eh. NA. Kaya itong NB, kailangan talaga pag-asa ng NA. Nakapasok na yung Cloud9. Kasi sila pa yung LCQ. Papayag ka ba yung LCQ lang yung galing sa region may papasok? Hindi! At NV, nag-second place yan. Last time. Kaya, ano na yan? Gusto nila bumatak dito. Gusto nila i-flex na kami ang best NA team. Isipin mo.
Kalaban nila Gambit nun eh, no?
Isipin mo na 0-0-3 lang. Kasi yung pagpunta nila sa finals, tinurog lang nila yung mga kasama nilang taga-NA. Ninason lang.
Ano nagawa?
Tapos natalo sa EU. Okay yun.
EU teams. Victor, ihahanda nilang ilabas yung birdie na dito lang sa may A lang. Pero nga lang baka tatlo ang matamaan nito. Pero sa labat na tayo, ayun na. Huwag na yung birdie. It's a doggy na lang siguro. Pero nga lang Patty. Sushi Boys, however, gonna get the head of Victor right now. Pero nga lang more smokes na coming in from the side of NV. Pero nga lang flashes as well. Marv is in a tight situation right now. Pero nga lang medyo may tao sa may smoke. Pero Patty fan with a really great angle. I really love the opening na ginawa dito ng Extensi. Yay with that operator. Pero kung napapansin mo si Crashes, tinikman niya yung sakit ng non-transform grenade. He's actually super low in HP. Masakit! That kill! Yay! 1v2. Operator versus Vandal and a Phantom, mga kaibigan. Kaya ba niya to? Jumbo hotdog nga, kinaya na. Ito pa kaya?
Inintay ko rin, sabihin mo na lang. Pero ito na, ang malaking operator dito ni mahaba ang bar na to. Malayo ang scope na nakikita. Pero dikit lang niya kasama pa rin. Yun lang pala, dikit mo lang. Bigla na lang papasok yan. Foxy gonna go on down. Cruise though with the counter. At yun pa rin, X10 ang panalo. Pero isipin mo, yung mahabang operator, dinikit lang, pinasok lang doon, biglang nakapitas pa rin. Ano? Bigla akong sinisit ah. Ayun talaga, tingnan mo. Didikit lang yan, oh. Yay! Oh! What an opening! Nilagay ako sa Filipino broadcast. Siyempre, ta-translate ko ang lahat. Ano ba yan?
Right there.
Kilala ako direct, man. Kilala ako na direct. Alam na yung mga lalabas sa bibig ko, pre. Tawag dyan, synergy, mga kaibigan.
Oh, ano ba yan? Ano yan? First reading of the Biblia. Thou shall read what Bill will say. Thou shall...
Dinampas ng jumbo hotdog ni Crashies, mga kaibigan. American sausage.
Ay, nako. Nag-reminis lang ang ating magkasama ditong Direk at si Bill. Kaya naalam ko talaga na ibang henerasyon tong dalawang to. Kolat. Matanda na si Bill. Hashtag matanda na si Bill. Pero syempre, tatandaan natin si Bill forever na and ever. Isipin mo, pag tulog mo, makikita mo yung pagbumuka niya ng Omen. Yung boses ni Bill. Ang boses ng bayan. Pero ito na nga, sa ating laro to, Excel mag-push na punta ng A-side. Oy, si Scary daw! Konting lag na, pero sa likod mo, Scary. Baka matakot ba? Oy!
Binaril sa ano?
Binaril ni Yay, oh!
Ayun na. Oh, Marv, kitang-kita yung ulo mo! Pero it's all up to Sushi Boys, mga kaibigan. Tatlo ang sumilip. Taipans. 6-3.
Oh, yun ah. Marami ako natututo sa yung words talaga, Phil. Yun eh. Whoa! Oh! And when I close my eyes, I see Bill.
Ganun ba?
Ah. Alam mo yung shot.
Omen.
May sasabihin ako pero huwag ka magalit ha.
Ayoko na, huwag mo na sabihin. Baka magalit ako.
Baka magalit ka eh. Naisip ko lang bigla pero ayoko masyadong big brain eh.
Wag na.
Okay, sige. Keep ko na lang
Mo na
sa
lang.
sarili ko. Okay, ayoko. Huwag ka kasi na umaayos, please. Ayoko na direct. Ayun na, yung crashing. Mga katalawa, LB, mabilisan lang. Peak on out. Huli na kagad dito ang Exen. Yay, mga katatlo. At mukhang tuwang-tuwa na dito yung LB. Para tapusin tong round na to. Si Scary na lang natitira. Victor daw, guiding light muna para makahabol po. Wall bang po, predict pa, Scary. Anong gagawin mo dito? Pagpapakita ka, patay ka, pinatay pa muna si Finesse. Yay, nang bibait ka lang. Asa na yung teammate mo dito?
Finesse siya talaga, no? Hindi siya FNS or
Oh,
finesse.
finesse.
Finesse is better than FNS.
It's a nice name, actually. Retos Victor. That's a great name, Victor. Pangalan? First name, Victor lang.
Pangalan ng tito ko, Victor.
Oh, mas tito mo ngayon.
Trust each other and
Ay, pats na. Real talk yun, real talk yun, man. Real talk yun.
Okay, at least alam natin yung katotohanan ng tita mo.
EMI.
Jimmy, can you play?
Today I learned ng tita ni Phil. And eto na, Envy no, all jokes aside, Envy is just winning. Sila na nga yung nauna dito sa X10, pero X10 gonna go for the B push, but humahanda na naman sila Bill. Eto na, A-Link para kay Victor, ang tito ni Bill.
Ito na, dinabas na ni Victor yung birdie na mga kaibigan. Pero that's gonna be the spray from Victor. Will take down 1. Pero nga lang, Patty fan mo, bawi pa nga dito. 4 VD situation. Close, importante is meron siyang ultimate. Pero hindi pa niya i-activate yon. Aantayin niya na may mag-defuse if ever. Kailangan nilang patayin dito si Cruz. Sushi Boys, punong-puno pa rin ng buhay, hindi siya tamaan ng mga shock dead pero yun nga lang, aftershock, not gonna connect onto these players though. Meron pang isa, napakadaming utility si Cruz, mga kaibigan. Hindi siya nauubusan, pero eto na, ma-half, hindi na half, pero ang importante is na-half nila, pero nga, Rose Dolphin, iping mo, pero oh my God! Naping, pero hindi tumama.
Hindi natamaan niya, pero too late. Sobrang too late yun. Isipin mo kanina, may round na 0.5 na lang, panalo na sana yung kabilang side, pero hindi ngayon. X10, okay na sana. Kasi kakaiba yung nangyari dito sa round na yun, believe. Ay, analyze ko talaga for once. Kasi itong B side, di ba? Sa left-hand side, tatama dapat yung aftershock. Iniisip doon ni Marv na hindi tatama, bigla na siya na pressure. Pero at the same time, dahil doon sa cool calm collectedness niya na pay assumption, oy, safe ako dito, na-halfway niya. At since hindi na pinga no X10, as you said, dito mamang lahat, tapos biglang nagka-6 man dito yung X10 na yun. Parang lalakuha pa nung NB yung hold sa B at pinalitan na nga ni Bill si Patty dito. Siya na talaga ang tunay na star ng Thai scene. Pero ito na ang Biblia ngayon. Pero Marv makakapatay kay Patty dyan. Si Marv nakakatalo pa nga platform position. Patay kay Marv at si Finesse. Ba't ka makasamang Patty dyan? Ba't ka panira dito, Finesse? Kinuha mo na ace. Ano ka ba yan?
Kick niyo na yan! Kick niyo na yan! Kick niyo na yan, man!
Ay, naku.
KSO! Kick niyo na yan!
KS. Kaya nga, panalo. Nagalit siya. Ba't mo kinuha yung kill? Ano ba yan?
Oh,
Go, baby!
man, meron na ka pang cover photo. Ba't yung mukha ko nandiyan?
Ikaw na nga, yung child prodigy ng Thailand, isipin mo, mga ilang taon ba? 14 o 15.
Sino ba may gamit yan? Si Cruz, si Fassi,
Si Patty na harangan mo. Isipin mo, Vin, 14 o 15 years old ka pa lang, ikaw na yung representative ng Team Thailand sa ibang bang-bang. Kakaiba ka talaga, Vin. Prodigy. Tapos ngayon,
Awari Cup! Sa inyong lahat.
5-5-5 na lang, karne note para sa umaga. Pero oy, NB, ito yung iniisip natin domination magagaling sa kanila after yung 2-0 na lang una series. But X10, may laban nung split. Pero dito ngayon, di sila naglalaban. They're just basically allowing NB to do whatever they want. At isipin mo yun, yung platform talaga, hindi natatamaan ng X10 at all ng utilities yun. Ilang beses na lang libre para sa Astra. And from that point on, it's an indicator here for the side of ND. Yung defenses na on site, hindi nasasagot ng X10 na to. Pero parang may gusto ko sabihin, Bill eh.
Ano? Ewan ko sa'yo.
Ginagawa ko ng katrabaho ka dito eh.
Pero at least, ayun, second half, tingnan ko makakabawi ang XNC. Yun.
Ay, si Crashes, 16-5. Galing.
Oo nga, 16-5 eh, no? Lakas.
Di ba ano ba yan? Yun yung pangalan ng alternate alt account mo, Crashes.
Ewan ko sa'yo. Magawa ka ng story, ah.
Yan talaga. Ako ang storyteller ng 7 AM. Di mo alam pa nagsasabi namin sa site dito.
Wow, ha? Basta ako, natawa lang naman ako. Tsaka, nagtitrip lang naman tayo nila direct. And syempre, sa mga nanonood dyan, mga kaibigan, ayan, masarap kumain ng pandesal ng ganitong oras.
Gising na gising kayo sa amin.
Isaw nyo sa Red Bull.
Pero ito yung pang pagising namin sa umaga. Pagising nyo, nakuha nyo yung news pa na yung Team Secret. Tapos itong usapan namin ni Vin, okay rin eh. Pang pagising talaga. Pang pagsigla ng araw nyo. At alam nyo na, good day manager. Kung tuloy-tuloy lang to. Pero tanong nga, matatapos na ba ni Envy ang team na to?
Sana.
Para makatulog na sa ating boss Phil ngayon.
Sana. Kanina pa natin inaantayan eh.
Diba? The people's champion needs the people's sleep para the next day in the next Team Secret. Ready na naman si Bill.
Caster ako. Hindi ako boxing hero.
Kala ka 6-man ka. Kailangan mo lang lumipad ng Berlin. Ito na yung secret weapon pang top 8.
Iniwan ako ni Gibolods.
Bill, isipin mo. May sined yung asin.
Bill lang.
Pero may sidestep ang secret. Andyan pa rin si Bill sa X10, taga SCA talaga. Boy, Victor, no? Huli si Cruz at malapitan dito ng X10. Sinasagot, pero oy! Yung lobby dito ng LV, hindi kinaya to. At sabi ni Crashes, guys, bakit pa yung lahat patay? 1v4 situation, Crashes nang natitira. Early aggression na naman kasi X10 ang sagot. At si Patty magpapakita lang para pumatay ng isa pa. Quick round para sa'yo, Bill. Pero ang problema, yung X10 yung nanalo, hindi yung NV.
Weh?
Oh.
9-4! Ngayon, ang score natin, at least nakabawi na rin dito yung mga players dito ng X10. And yung next step na gagawin nila, pwede natin sabihin na solid din talaga pag mag-retake ka talaga dito sa sa Haven, knowing na brand is ang Team Secret pala, sorry. Nagpalit na pala sila ng
ibang panahon pa yun, ha?
Nagpalit na pala sila ng sorry.
Panahon mo pa yun, Phil.
Wow, bata mo.
Kahapon lang po ako pinanganak.
Hindi nga eh. Na talaga yung pinaka-solid na retake if ever. Sa tingin mo, ang Haven ba is attacker side or defender side?
I think yung pinaka-importante sa pag-pick off attacking side. Kasi ang bilis talaga maka-overrun 5v4 and technically parang isa-dalawa lang yung nasa site na yun. Yun yung pagka-attacking side ng Haven. Pero at the same time, yung mga sites mismo pwede i-lockdown ng mga holes talaga ng malapitan. But finesse, sinatlown niya kaagad yan. Cruz and Patty, the early aggression gonna get answered immediately but scary. We'll find the refrag. Pero isipin mo, Spectre lang gamit dito na Exen. Pwede pa pumalag yung share. But Sushi Boys, good peek on that. At dito yung pagka-defense side ng Haven eh. Yung mga angles na ganito, yung mga choke point, pwede mag-in out yung defense. Kaya the Exen exploiting right now. 3 kills. Almost get the support there against Victor. 72 HP na lang para sa Sky natin. Pero lumalaban pa siya kay Foxy dyan. Lumalapitan na naman. Pistol line linabas. Pero yan na yung birthday. Takbo ka na dito, Victor. Pero si Foxy ang huhuli sa'yo. At 9-5, pumapalag pa rin ang Extend.
Tell you what,
we still have no idea on who's gonna get to this man. Probably Envy or Extensi, pero yun nga lang. Dito ngayon sa gun round, pwede naman talaga makabawi dito ang Team Envy because of the firepower that they have. Yes, na-push nila na 1v1 to, which is yun talaga importante. At least na, hindi ba 1v1, pero 2v1. Pero at least, diba, nasira nila yung economy din ng Extensi dito. So kung napapansin nyo, medyo hindi rin sila talaga pantay-pantay ng barrel. Pero yun nga lang, Envy gina-opt din sa Marshals and Sheriffs pa rin, and the frenzy na meron si Victor dito. And for Patty fan, sobrang aggressive talaga ng pinapakita ng mga players dito ng Extensi. They really wanna catch everyone off guard. And yun nga, nagkalabasan na nga ng mga utilities dito, pero yung nga lang crashes, they will be flash, pero nga lang Patty will take one down through that wall. Pero Cruz pushing in already. Pero nga lang Victor with... Oh! Muntik na! Oh my God! Yay!
Last player standing.
No scope.
Nakuha pa nisa.
Mahirap.
Ito, Mark nga. Kaya ko ba? Ang sagot, Foxy daw on the other side ng Patty. Wala eh. Pag hindi tumatama, wala kang mapapala. 9-6! Ekin.
Ekin, nice pare. Nice.
Nice. Still though.
Nice, 6-9.
6-9. Pero ito talaga sa Extend eh. Yung aggression nila, yung pinaka-strength nila sa matchup na ito. Tumikit na naman sa may lobby, kuha nilang control. And Envy, since they stuck around on playing an eco state para sa round na yun, huli na naman sila ng Extend sa Superior Firepower. Pero ito na ba talaga ang palag dito ng Envy? Makakasagot na ba ang Envy? Or makukuha pa ba na isang point dito ang Extend? At magiging alanganin na talaga ang economy dito ng Envy in the first place. Pico not for Crashies, knife out! Tries to go for the jump peek, pero yung phone at si Patty! Lumuso pa rin! Sushi Boys nandyan na! At dito lang talaga para sa Extend. Asimin yung kalaban. Tuloy-tuloy lang, parang sila pang attacking side ngayon dito, Phil eh.
Sobrang asim ng ginagawa na extensi pero importante, it's working for them, no? Yung talaga pinaka-importante, sige magpa-aggressive kayo, pero yun nga lang, siguraduhin nyo na dalawa ang mapapatay nyo o tatlo. Kasi if ever na wala pa rin kayo napapatay, kabahan na kayo. Kasi baka ma-turn around pa yan ng mga kalaban nyo.
Banda sarado to. Sa A-long, pero yung A-short, delikado yan. Foxy, pag nag-step ka na mali, bigla kang aapakan dito ni Victor.
Delikado to.
Ay, delikado talaga. Hinipit pa nga. Plus goodbye na lang sa kanya. Victor with that takedown. Envy also gonna go for the Seekers here. But that A-take para sa kanilang libro.
Ang layo! Ang layo! Sobrang layo ng mga players dito ng Envy, man. Ay, ng XNC. Pero nga, rotations is now for the players of X10 right now. 3v3. No ultimates up, pero nga lang, it's all up to the gun battle. So pwede lang gawin dito, pero yun nga, sobrang open dito ni Scary. Pero but still, na-push pa rin na lang 2v1. Victor. Sushi Boys is low. 1v1 with the great one. The flash is just right there, but Cross with that swing.
And you think
9-7, ito na, babawi yata ang extend, no?
Okay, you think na para sa Envy na yun, but then again, they found the duels anyway. Pico not ni Ye, na bait out lang sa Astral Levitation dahil sa pag-set up yun ng stars, pero at the same time, nanalo pa rin yung extend sa duels there with Cruz finding the takedowns at nag 9-7 nga yung scoreline, pero nangyari sa laro. Ayun, nag-reset na. Still though, for the side of Envy, okay na sana, pasok na sila ng A-site, yun na yun. Pero hindi, pagka-ambisyoso pa sila, nag-pick out pa sila, tapos sila pa yung na-punish na ng extend. Now this is a terrible sign here for the side of Envy kasi yung economy nila gonna be absolutely in the gutter. Sige nga, may pagka-losing streak so magkakamali sila, pwede nga sila isipin ng force buy. But now, with this kind of streak, with this kind of money, extend is set for the next few rounds. So tuloy-tuloy na lang, magkakabay sila. Kailangan makakuha rin ng streak nitong Envy para lang sirain yung ekonomiya ng Extend at all. Kung hindi, palagi may contest yung Extend at mahihirapan pa yung buhay ng Envy on the attacking side dahil lang dito sa win streak na nakita natin eh.
Gandang timeout lang talaga ang pwede na ipakita dito, man. Pero yun nga, as long as hindi pa rin talaga nag-work dito sa mga players natin, walang mangyayari pa rin. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin talaga nilang dudurugin yung Team Envy dito if ever hindi sila nagpalit ng strats. Pero totoo lang, may malaking chance talaga na extend siyang manalo dito, man.
Yeah, there's a possibility. And dahil sa mga efforts lang nila Cruz, nila Foxy, and Patty, of course, when he plays that opening, we see that standard extend yet again. And not only that, yung early aggression nga, ini-enable pa rin eh. The attack niya side flavor na gusto gawin ng extend. Ginagawa dito sa depensa, especially on a map like Haven, kasi yung pag-aasim nila, nakakuha pa rin sila patas. And you mentioned it, you need to get like around 2 kills if you're gonna be playing that early aggression. Yun naman nagagawa ng extend dito, kaya sila tuloy-tuloy nilang ginagawa ngayon. Pero at the same time, it does seem like there's a bit of a difference here. Nakakatambay na si Patty doon sa gitna ng mapa. Phantom though in hand, and here we go for the side of Andy. Spectres ang magiging galawan, pero may ready na ang ating smoke squad, ang ready na ang ating stun squad, pero 1 for 1 trade. Juicy Boys though finds the second yet again, and one more time, one more chance. X10 and the early aggression, gagana na naman para sa kanila dito, Billy.
Sobrang hirap ngayon ang buhay ng mga players, pero nga lang at ECA naman. Pero naman siya ultimate dito, he can be really aggressive with that Blade Storm, which is, yun naman talaga yung ginagawa niya. Meron pa naman siya Blade Storm dito if ever. Pero, yay! Needs to push in already. 3v3. Sushi Boys, yes, meron siyang lockdown para lang at least hindi makapansin yung mga players ng ng Envy, pero yung nga lang EA with that push. Sushi Boys, I really love the angle na meron siya. Sushi Boys knows already, always check your corners. Wala siyang idea at all na nasa gilid na pala na si Sushi Boys. 2v3, Patifan, okay lang na kahit di na gamitin yung ultimate. Yes, meron naman siyang Phantom, so it's fine. I mean, pero feel ko kay FNS, uy, FNS kunin mo yung spike. Ikaw yung mag-plant para may lockdown ka na.
Tama.
Yan ang sabi nila, men.
Ang galing. Saktong-sakto. Rinig na rinig yung comms. Pero dito natin, rinig natin ang impact dito ni Crashies. And you mentioned it here, Vil. Lockdown gonna be into play immediately for the C-site. Pressure na to sa X10. At hindi sila makaka-push dito sa site mismo. If Patty dashes on in, naku, mapapa-hands up ka na lang talaga. So the lockdown now will get absolutely nothing. For Patipan nga, backstop. At anong laro ng ating talaga Sal Prodigy ng Thailand. Sino makikita niya mismo? Si Pines. Oh, see that transfer pa kay Crashies. At pinatay na rin si FNS for good measure. Isipin mo yun, na-whiff mo yung una pero na-correct mo, friend. Binalikan mo, sabi mo, ayun nga pala, hindi pala siya patay. At X10 pa rin ang mananalo dito, Kim.
Wala, for the side of Envy, si FNS, hindi siya nakatingin. Kailangan talaga lang tumingin sa kanan kasi what if may pumasok dun sa may gilid, diba? Kasi yun yung trade-off na talagang pwede nang gawin. Yes, meron pa papuntang silong, syempre, saan ba yung susunod na trade? Syempre, dun sa city.
Mali lang yung assumption dito ng Envy. Double pick yun. Para lang sa manggagaling dun sa harap nila. Pero hindi na nila expect na dahil lang nawala si Ye sa kanilang rotation, nawala dahil sa efforts ni Sushi Boys, nakapasok na si Patty, nakaplay ng hard aggress, and there you go, X10 again. Nag-aasim lang at the start, at the end of the round. Puro lang creativity on playing the off angles and the awkward angles na hindi in-expect dito ng Envy. Pero ang tanong, magagawa pa dito ng X10 o masasolve na rin ba ng Envy ang kanilang mga moves ngayon? Pero yung dalawang killjoy magdidikit. There we go with the sight for free. But at the same time, look at the ultimates here, Phil. May lockdown nakahanda at rolling thunder rin. Sabi ng X10, sige nga, apakan nyo yung sight na yan.
Pero ito na yung mga players ngayon ng NB, mga kaibigan. Pero let's see if ever makakapasok ba sila. FNS, he's actually tagged right now. Pero that's gonna be the utilities na nilalabas dito ng X10C. Foxy at least taking one down. Pero yun nga lang, Cross getting that rolling thunder done. Medyo bago yan kasi actually ngayon lang din talaga ako nakakita ng ganong klaseng hindi siya nakatamaan. What? Hindi siya nakatamaan ng aftershock?
Nasa gitna lang at Marfa makakapatay. Envy the off angle, making it work. At yun yung pwede mo i-assume minsan sa aftershock doon sa pinaka-sidesville. Hindi yan tatama. Yun yung tinitingnan kanina ni Marv doon sa may B-side pero tumama. Pero ngayon si Crashy sabi niya, I'll take that risk, I'll go for it. At kung makita lang sana natin yung pagka third person view, there is just this small little partition na hindi siya tatamaan. Kasi nawala yung red circle, pansin mo, nalang okay pa siya, ready pa rin. At casual tricky kasi iniisip ng X10 na clear na yun. Hindi na kailangan nila i-check yung corner per hindi. Envy and especially Crashy just getting the takedowns for themselves. At 10-8 na to, yung retake na iniisip na X10 hindi gumana at all.
Hindi talaga gumana yun, pero yung nga na kailangan nila mag-reset ulit, and that is Patifan with that operator. Let's see if ever this could be worth it, though yung nga na medyo nababawasan ulit at si Cross dito because of that Hunter is really nilabas ni Crashy. Is 1 minute 20 seconds left in the clock right now. Saan siya papasok probably here in garage, pero yung nga na meron turret dyan si Sushi Boys, and immediately being spotted out already dito sa NV, and kung napapansin nyo, hit and run lang ang ginawa nila dito. Once sa pagka-plant, sige, out tayo lahat. Post-plant it is. Oh my god, Patifan getting that high angle, getting that verticality. One tap to the head, pero Diyos ko po. Oh no! Pero that's a really great pot shot sa ginawa dito ng NV. Just to stop that possible diffuse. Pero kung nakalahati pa ka, pero yay, we'll finish it off. It's all up to Patifan. 1v3. Meron pa siyang chance dito, pero mahirap na. Bahala na kung ano mangyari dito. Yung isang tao pumunta dito sa may window, pero yung nga lang, are they gonna get that operator? Gonna deny that operator or not? Pero Patifan, quick scope it is. We'll take down the 8. And the second one as well!
Let's go.
Kahit talo yung round, Bill, palong-palo pa rin si Patty. Nag-flick pa nga ng pagpunta sa kaliwa. Nahuli pa rin yung nagpipick on out. And Envy, they will get punished there. But at the same time, ang ganda pa rin ng C-Take dito ng Envy kasi yung galawan dito na X, hindi sila umaabot in time para i-contest. Hindi na nakukuha talaga yung right retake angles, and kahit nakalahati pa rin, they just had the sidelines there from the long angle for the side of Envy to go for the shots. Great plant there for the great takedowns, and now they're 2 away from moving on to the playoffs. Pero ito, timeout talaga sa X10 at kailangan natin sila sabihan na yung tipong kailangan nila batayin ng mga sites na to. That's what's been working for them. Yung pag-aasim sa umpisa, laking tulong sa mga rounds nila. And not only that, just finding that numbers advantage is instrumental kasi pag nagiging 5v5, wala silang gaano sagot eh. Wala silang gaano contest. Their utilities are more for making the plays rather than reacting to the spike plant. And from that point on, dun na lang nananalo yung NV. Pero may pagkalagot pa rin dito yung NV Phil eh. Kasi sabi mo kanina, di ba? Yung X10 nakakuha ng win streak. Wala ka pera-pera yung NV. At dahil sa mga exit frags na ginagawa ka dito, Patty, wala pa rin. Puro na lang broke ang mga players dito ng NV. Walang kapera-pera at all in the wallet. Tingnan mo dito yung pinaka may pera na si Victor na may 4-2, pero everyone else is just absolutely begging for money right now. That's the problem for NV. Matalo lang sila 1-2 rounds. Nako, habol na naman at pwede pa mag-take advantage dito ang X10.
Exactly, you're done. Pero ito na. Stinger for Crows. Is that gonna be enough? Meron pa ba Stinger meta or anybody wala?
I mean, you can still use it, pero hindi na yung tipong mag-right click ka ng durog na kagad kalaban. Okay pa rin naman.
Yeah. Kasi dati Stinger meta, di ba gano'n nangyayari? Pero yun nga, medyo hindi na nga naging effective yun talaga yun. It's all up to the SMGs pa rin. Siyempre, Bulldog. You have the Bulldog. Magkaroon na ng Bulldog, 2-1 lang naman yan. So, really great na kapalit dito sa Vandal. Pero Crashies knows already na ito na naman sobra na naman aggressive dito ng X10C. Paulit-ulit na ginagawa, pero Diyos ko po, dalawa na ang chuchup-chup dito ng mga players ng X10, pero yung nga ng Scary pushing in.
Balik tayo dun eh. Balik tayo sa pag-aasim dito na X10 at early aggression gets to take down. Map control gonna be flavor. Pero finesse, backstab muna. Scary mahuhuli. And at the very least, ito na yung Envy. Pero uy, si Sushi Boys kinaya pa si Victor Marv to take the Patty doon. Finesse, getting trades as well. Pero 1v2 na to. Vil operator, manggagaling dyan. Guiding light to a little too early. But Patty is just on time to catch out Finesse anyway. 11-9. And we're back on the board here for the side of X10. And this is now the tipping point here. If Envy loses on again or baka mapaiko pa nga sila dito, dun na talaga makaka-comeback ang X10.
Hirap na comeback to if ever. I mean, if ever itutuloy lang talaga na magpapaka-aggressive ang X10. Kasi, yes, pwede sila pumunta dito sa A, then C na naman. Alam mo yun? You really need to be unpredictable.
Yung rotate eh. Yung...
Tignan mo yan.
Ayun.
Yung ginagawa ni tiwagan ni Patty, kanina sa A, ngayon naman sa C.
They need the right read though. That's the thing. Like, nakikita natin sa mga games dito sa Champions, minsan sige okay sana yung play, pero kung walang pupunta sa'yo at kayo naghahanap ng early pickups, dun kayo mahihirapan. So it's up to Sushi Boys right now to go for it. Scary though, might get flushed out, pero B-Take ang palag nila dito, Phil. Pero puro utilities. Ano na, yay? Ano makukuha nyo dito? Fox is gonna be backing on the way. Crash is right in front of him. At Ye with the takedown to Envy right now. They have to rely on Ye to go for the kills. 1-2 for Ye already. Scary though with the final Victor. And Scary is not done. Tuki na para sa kanya. Sushi Boys though finds finesse anyway. And here comes Envy to just run on in to die. X10, naka-adjust pa rin. At ito na, isa na lang yung agwat.
Isa na lang ang agwat, mga kaibigan. May tsansa pa yung mga tropa nating X10, which is mga tropa natin sa Thailand.
Favorite ko yung pad thai.
Oo. Uy, nung pumunta ako ng Thailand, man, pinaka-favorite ko na kinain is yung mango sticky rice.
Uy, mango sticky rice. Tas, do you like it with chocolate o yung ano lang, yung parang Alaska na milk?
Yung, hindi, yung coconut milk pa.
Ay, coconut milk. Ooh, that's even better. Okay, sige, alam ko na. Para sa umaga, tayo magkaka-mango sticky rice. Pero, sa side ng X10, naka-right read nga sila doon, pero kailangan nila pa rin alagaan sarili na from the efforts of Ye. Pag nakakuha siya ng rifle, bigla na lang tuloy-tuloy nakakuha siya ng pitas dito. Not only that, for the side of Envy, it does seem like that they can get at map control anyway. So X10, kailangan nila mag-ingat pa rin kung ano yung pwestong ibibigay nila sa side ng Envy. Pero ito na, timeout, 11-10, dikit na dikit. At kahit ang chill lang usapan natin dito, Vil, huwag natin kalimutan na ito ang playoffs para sa kanila. Whoever wins this, they will move on sa top 8. Whoever loses this, nako, goodbye. See you at the airport na lang kasama yung Sentinels at yung mga Brazilian teams. Kaya kita talaga natin ganito nakadikit ng labanan, but I feel like for Envy, hindi nila na-expect na ganito ang lalabas ng X10 ngayon eh.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't really expect it. Kasi knowing na nung huli sila nagkita, 2-0 nga rin talaga yung score nila. Pero nung nakita nila yung power ng extensi, I mean, nagulat sila dito for sure. Pero yun nga lang, they really need to be ready sa lahat ng pwedeng dumating sa kanila. And this is their one big fight for sure na kailangan ma-conquer din. And it's just, if ever natalo ba dito ang NV man, dude, delikado sila sa pera for sure. Pero yun nga lang, I really love that flash na ginawa dito ng ni Foxy. Pero nga lang, meron pa isa nag-swing. Oh my god, Foxy with a 3K already. FC Finesse, yes, meron siya lockdown, pero yun nga lang, mababato ba na yan? Yan ang malaking problema.
Natira pa dun. Wala na. Sushi Boys with a takedown. X10. 11-11. At bigla na lang dito, Vil. Tuloy pa rin sa side ng X10 ang laban. Foxy, when the hero is needed, he comes online. And it's just so simple for him. Guiding light para makakuha ng pitas. There we go with Sushi Boys as well. Going for the aggressive play. At makakuha lang dito ng opening ang X10. Bigla na lang sabi na, sige, amin na tong round na to. Ang confidence dito ng X10. Ang laking tulong sa kanila din sa labanan na to. At kaya nandito pa sila. Pero operator dito kay Patty. At ito na nanagot ng NV. Walang kabaril-baril at all. Build, isang rifle kay Crashies, dalawang Spectre. But at the same time, this is not the best buy for them at all.
Yeah. And they need to make the most out of everything na mayroon talaga sila ngayon. Pero yun nga, for Ye, at least nakapatay siya ng isa dito mga kaibigan, pero it's gonna be a really big team fight if ever lang talagang nakabawi pa dito ang NV kahit ito lang talaga ang meron sila. Pero yun nga lang, X10 Foxy with that spray, pero ang problema, isa lang din napatay niya. 3v4 Crashes in that corner, waiting in that area. Medyo oh my god, mukhang makakabawi pa at love that spray from Crows, man. 3K to the head. Crashes only man remaining. Oh no. Mukhang mag-overtime ata tayo dito, Dax, kasi may pera ang NV next round.
Ang tanong nga kung kaya pa to ng NV. Pero backstop muna kay Crashies at NV! Hindi naman patay si Scary dyan! Rolling Thunder ang galaw dito! Nagulob na lang ang mundo ni Crashies. Wala siyang gaano makita na stun pa nga. Pero yung spike na binabantayan, ginagawang baby dito. May Mommy Cruz, may Daddy Scary. Biglang Hotness Fury daw ang galawan ngayon. Pero hindi pa rin tumatama kay Scary. Crashies, ano na? Ang matatamaan mo dyan? Wala pa rin. At si Cruz nakatago lang sa ilalim. Pag tumalan ka, Crashies, patay ka. Mag-ingat ka talaga. Pag mahulog ka, wala. Una ulo. And NV, it's gonna be them losing out on the round, Bill. Yung match point mapupunta pa sa X10 at mainit pa ang isa pang NA squad dito sa Valorant Champions.
Medyo mahirap to ha. Talagang supremacy mga kaibigan, ang talagang inapakita ng mga tropa natin sa X10C. This is big sa region natin. Anong sinasabi niyong underdogs, ha? Ang dami namin na takedown na team, ang dami namin inubos na team.
Okay, man.
What's happening? Ito na ba talaga ang tunay na pag-asenso ng SCA? Pasok na ang Team Secret. Ayun, diba?
Dude, pre, mahirap to. Half armor si Marv, half armor si Victor dito. That operator of Spotify, let's see if ever mag-work ba yan. Walang heal si Victor. Wala silang sustain na pwede ipakita pero kaya Scary pushing in. Pero kaya si Yay, oh my god, we'll take down 2 already. Mukhang mag-overtime pa nga ata tayo dito, Dax, pero kaya Victor will plant the spike, pero kaya si Foxy nakaisa pa nga. This is gonna be a 2 versus 4 situation right now, pero Victor kills one. Patty Fan with a Phantom on hand. Oh no, meron tayo sa gilid mo. FNS knows already exactly where and yun nga, OT.
OT sa game. OT tayo sa trabaho at tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pag-casting natin dito sa Magaville. Pero yay, ang hope ng NA. 2 quick kills para ma-entry yung C-site na yon. At kitang-kita talaga all business na tayo dito sa overtime. Pero ito para kay Yeye. Nakuha niyo isa. Na-spray pa niya si Sushi Boys inside the smoke. Nagsawa na rin yung Envy. Yung galawan ng X10 na tumatago talaga inside those Astra smokes as much as possible. And we are gonna end this day with a third map OT. Nag 1-1 pa nga eh. Nag-surprise na expectations yung X10. Pero hindi pa tayo tapos. Envy gala nila. Ito na ang chance natin para move on na sa playoffs kasi kalaban naman natin, natalo na natin. Pero ibang X10 ang nagpakita sa atin ngayon sa araw na to, Bill. At ito talaga yung lumalaban sa kanila.
Ganito pala ang late night Valorant, no?
Good morning, Valorant, diba? Parang biglang umaga na to. Una, usapan na chill, tapos biglang all seriousness. Biglang ganito yung labanan, mag-OT, puro ng mga bayani, and in all things considered.
Alam mo ba?
Ang lupit na series na to, pero ano, Vel?
Alam mo kung ba't naging seryoso tayo? Inaantok na tayo. Diba? Ubus na yung energy natin. Ubus na ng konti. Pero puso lang.
Puso lang.
Para sa kapitbayan.
Para sa region, diba?
Para sa region. Para sa kapitbayan nga. Pero ito, game na ba sila?
Nandito na.
Game na ba? Ito na. Scary. Pero yung Diyos ko po. Ang dami na mamali sa mga site. Oh my God. FS na natitira dito. Let's go, Extensive!
The clears are huge for X10. Dumikit lang yung Envy, wala na kagad sila. At yung breach talaga ni Cruz, nakaka-value with things like the Aftershock. And just goes to show for X10. Ito doon sa hanap nila, pero masyadong malayo ang aim doon ni Finis. At X10 na naman ang nasa match point dito, Bill. Dalawang taga-SCA ba ang papasok sa top 8 ng Valorant Champions? Abangan natin at tanungin kung yun talaga ang mangyayari. Pero tingnan mo dito, 24 kills kay Patty, 24 kills kay Ye. Ang laban ng mga Jet talaga, ang lupit, ang dikit, at walang ka-jet tiff ang hinahanap natin kung sino mananalo.
Malapit na mag-playoffs, mga kaibigan. Ito na lang ang inaantay para malaman natin ang playoffs.
Wala eh, pabida sila eh.
Oh, man. Sino ang mapupunta sa last slot for the play? Is it gonna be NA? Or Southeast Asia?
Nakakaba.
Hoy, this is good morning, Vil. Natulog ako. Ikaw kasi nakagigising lang. Ikaw pa rin.
Yan talaga.
Yes, Ben.
Oh, yun. Tulog kay Vil, gising sa boses ni Vil. Yan ang tunay na good morning. Tapos panalo pa Team Secret. Yun yung extra disappointed na Vil. Pasok sila sa face site. There we have Sushi Boys. So, nasa Gilax for Victor. Makakuha sa Patty to with the trade. And Patty is popping off. 2K na to para kay Tati. 3K pa nga natin.
Oh my God.
Para sa SCA. At kinaya nga ng X10. Manalo dito sa OT. Hindi pa tapos ang SCA. Dalawa ang makapasok. At isipin mo, ang SCA yung may dalawang rep, hindi ang NA.
Supremacy, mga kaibigan. Let's go.
Unbelievable, honestly. NA? Where na you? Alam mo, meaning pala na NA, Bill? Hindi North America eh. Na airport? Na pauwi. At goodbye na lang sa Sentinels. Goodbye sa Envy. And against all odds, X10, third map, OT, ginawa lang lahat. At kita talaga natin dun sa dulo, sabi niya, oy, si Ye kanina nag-clutch. Ako na bahala sa lahat. Patty, with that 3K. And just for X10, the aggression, the early peaks, the close angles, pag-aasib ng SCA, yun yung pinapakita natin nagagana dito sa world stage eh.
Yeah. And kompleto na ang playoffs teams natin, mga kaibigan. X10C will complete everything. So they're gonna face off. They're gonna face off Gambit. Medyo mahirap, medyo makati.
Mahirap yan. Mahirap yan.
Man.
Pero ano yan? May experience na yung Gambit against SCA versus Team Secret. Very excited for that. Tapos yung isa pa, yung Team Secret nga, diba? Ascend ang kalaban. At huwag natin kalimutan, lahat ng playoffs, EMEA versus Blank. Kung hindi SCA, NA. At kung hindi yun, lahat minor regions nakapasok ng Veto, Bill. At kakaiba talaga.
Supremacy.
Supremacy, you have it there.
Sheesh.
Sheesh ka na lang. Kasi may si Cruz, si Foxes. Sheesh na lang
Si
talaga.
Cruz.
Idol ko yung si Cruz, magaling mag-English.
Oo. Totoo.
Ay, what an ending though. What an ending to a series. At pansin talaga natin dito sa dulo, Patty pop-off, Scary the cleanup, X10 just finding again comeback after comeback. Laban lang ng laban, puso lang ng puso. At ilang beses natin napansin, pag lumalari sila in a slow style, hindi gumagana, hindi naman dinutunay na X10. Ito ang X10 na kinakatukutan lahat. Yung didikit sa'yo, yung mag-exit na mabilis. At kahit yung NB, hindi at all handa para sa X10. Pero Bill, ito na tayo. Ang ating huling pag-uusap sa ating araw na ito. At syempre, ano to sa akin? Mahilig sa ano? Ano saan ako mahilig, boss? Boss din?
Saan mahilig? Saan mahilig? Hindi na pinakita ni Hider. Oo.
Ayoko, delikado sabihin. Buti pa yung kay Bill, favorite niya mga EU teams.
Tulog na tayo, Dax.
Sige.
Tulog na kayo, guys.
Yan na ang good night natin. Ang ating Boss Bill, nag-OT para sa inyo. 1 AM yung secret. Umahon pa sa huli. At dito sa night shift natin, nakita natin ang pagbangon ng SEA. So, X10 makakapasok. Natalo pa talaga yung Envy doon at nakuha nila yung revenge na hinahanap na doon sa unang round natin. Pero guys, bago tayo umalis, huwag nyo kalimutan, home prepaid wifi, malayo marating ng gaming needs for Globe at home prepaid wifi. Just load HomeSurf 199 para may 30 gigabytes data ka na. Valid for 7 days, 199 pesos lang. At Globe at home, winning starts at home with Globe at home, only fiber up with plan 2699 with speeds of up to 100 Mbps. Siguradong panalo ang pamilya with its powerhouse bundle. Pero sa amin guys, ito na ang favorite namin sabihin. Good morning at good night. Ito na ang pagtatapos ng ating Tagalog broadcast. Kita-kita muli sa playoffs natin.
Lipat pala direct.
Ano ba? Natulog na kami.
Habang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, with the skets get live. Nicely, I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. And I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, with the skets get live. Nicely, I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. And I'm in a set pace. And I'm in a set pace. 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 I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, make the skets get live. Nicely, I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, make the skets get live. Nicely, I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, make the skets get live. Nicely, I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, make the skets get live.
Welcome back to Champions, where I still can't believe what I just witnessed. This series was a 2-0 the other way just a few days ago, and now X10 comes back 2-1. We said they would need a miracle on the back half of Haven, and they were delivered one in the form of Patty Penn.
It's scripted. It's scripted, right? I mean, not only did we get a 9-3 half and the curse was real, right? Yeah. I mean, we saw that play out. Also, we've been commending Crashy's Hunter's Fury the entire freaking series, and then the one time
that he really needs to nail.
Oh my goodness. It's just, X10 could just do no wrong. Towards the end there, you could just feel it, right? I mean, the players aren't even behind us, but I could just feel it. I'm seeing it unfold in front of me. Just unbelievable.
It's just wild. I mean, a little bit of a rehashed script, it would seem. Riot Games just going to be using the same Cloud9 Last Hope of North America script from League of Legends, just bringing it over here to Valorant.
It works.
Man,
Ice in the veins. That's what it was. We saw it from the players themselves. Everyone played an important role in this victory on map 3. I know we're obviously going to look at Patty because he came alive in this third and final map, and specifically on the second half. But I don't want to ignore plays like Cruz with the 3K down on A, getting the Killjoy ultimate out of it as well. That was so crucial late in the half when there were so few rounds left for him to not only remove that piece of utility, but to take 3 down with him.
Yeah, I mean, he's got that box, has his 3K swing out of A long. Sushi Boys, good Lord. So consistent this whole way through the series. It was absolutely nuts. It looked like it was going to get the rug pulled out from under us. It seemed like maybe they weren't going to be able to get this win, but Patty, especially in the last round, just went off.
He absolutely did. Just take a look at him. Just crisp, clean, and calm, right? Cool under all this pressure. That's what I think is just the most impressive thing. And, you know, this X10 squad, we keep talking about Patty, and it feels like every single player on this squad had a moment throughout this series, and the layers in their game plan as well, the strategy. I wasn't expecting to sit here and complimenting that aspect of X10.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, Patty is, of course, by far and away the star of the team, both in personality and play. It is also the nature of the role he fills on the squad, but so often enabled by his teammates. And while, yes, undoubtedly the MVP of this map, I think Sushi Boys, for me, continues to be the MVP of the squad in this tournament. Across all three maps, was the top fragger, and he continues to perform with a plus 12 in his KD and finding 6 more first kills than deaths. Just absolutely stunning play.
Yeah, the guy is just amazing. We were talking about it at the top of the show, saying like Sushi Boys had a really rough go of it the last time when they played against them.
Yep. Needs
to step up, and boy did he. He absolutely delivered.
And he's so versatile, right? I mean, he's busting out the operator, he's being the anchor, and he's entering for this squad. So just so many different looks for Sushi Boys.
Willing to do it all, and so while every player plays a massive role in the victory, we are actually going to go ahead and stop by the Verizon post-match interview with Sushi Boys for a word.
Thank you very much, Dash. Yeah, that's right. I've got Sushi Boy with me and Poon, who's going to be translating this interview for us. First of all, congratulations, Sushi Boys. You guys have made it to the quarterfinals, and you took down the Masters Berlin finalist Envy to get there. Tell me how much this victory means to you guys.
ก่อนอื่นต้องขอแสดงความยินดีกับ Victory ชัยชนะในครั้งนี้เขาอยากรู้ว่าชัยชนะในครั้งนี้เนี่ยมันมีความหมายอะไรสำหรับเรา
การชนะในครั้งนี้มันเหมือนเป็นการปลดล็อกเลยครับเพราะว่า Envy คือทีมที่ได้รองแชมป์ของ Master Berlin คือตอนหลังจากนี้เราหวังแชมป์แล้วครับ
So this victory is like an unlocking for me because Envy is actually the second place for the previous master. So right after this win, we want to get to the champions.
I think you guys are on track to do that. Now, you played against Envy already, and the last time you played against them, it didn't go very well for you. But this time, you didn't just take out them, you took out Veto as well. And what changed? What did you guys work on to come out swinging this time around?
รอบที่แล้วเราเล่น Envy ไปแล้วแต่ว่ารอบนี้เราต้องเล่นผ่านทั้ง Envy แล้วก็ Vivo มาแล้วเนี่ยรอบนี้มีอะไรบ้างที่มันเปลี่ยนแปลงไปจากรอบที่แล้ว
ก็เรื่องจิตใจอย่างเดียวเลยครับเพราะว่าหลังจากที่เราแพ้ Envy ในวันแรกหลังจากนั้นคือเราหลังชนฝาแล้วเราก็ทำยังไงก็ได้ก็เล่นโดยไม่คิดว่าจะแพ้ครับก็เต็มที่
I think the biggest change was our mentality. After our first loss against Envy, our backs were against the wall, but we just tried our best and, you know, yeah.
After your win on map 2, I want to talk about what happened on Haven. You know, that was an incredible comeback. How did you guys stay so mentally strong? Like you mentioned, you guys have been working on your mentality, but what did you do in this map? What were you talking about to remain so collected and pull off that comeback?
เขาอยากรู้เกี่ยวกับแมป Haven คือmindset ความคิดแนวคิดเราเป็นยังไงถึงแบบสามารถแบบคัมแบ็กมาขนาดนั้นได้เพราะว่าตอนแรกเราพูดถึงว่าเราแบบพยายามปรับแบบแนวคิดของเรา
ก็ครึ่งแรกเราจบด้วยสกอร์ 9-3 แล้วเราก็เล่นด้วยความเชื่อที่ว่าเราคัมแบ็กได้โดยโฟกัสทุกราวเลยครับ
So the first half our score was 9-3 but we played with the mentality that we can win and focus on every single round.
Yeah, well, that was the secret for you guys. You guys managed to come back. Now, you've taken down one team from Masters Berlin that did really well already. The next one is going to be even tougher on paper. What are you expecting from your matchup in the quarterfinals?
มีความคิดเห็นยังไงกับแมตช์ที่เราจะเจอต่อไปเพราะว่ามันจะต้องยากกว่าเดิมแน่นอน
ก็เราก็จะทำให้เต็มที่เหมือนเดิมครับเหมือนที่เราทำมาตลอด
We will try our best like what we have done in the past.
And last question, not just one SCA team, but 2 SCA teams today have qualified for the quarterfinals. What do you make of your region right now? How good are you guys?
ไม่ใช่แค่1ทีมแต่ว่า2ทีมในโซน C ที่สามารถผ่านเข้ารอบต่อไปได้มีความคิดเห็นยังไงกับโซนของเราบ้างนะครับ
ก็จริงๆแล้วจากโซนอื่นมองเราว่าโซน C เป็นโซนที่ไม่เก่งและด้อยกว่าโซนอื่นๆแต่วันนี้เราก็พิสูจน์ให้เห็นแล้วครับว่ามันไม่ได้ด้อยกว่าโซนอื่นๆเลย
So other zones might view SEA as maybe slightly below other regions, but today we proved them wrong.
Yes.
That we are not under them.
Yes, you did indeed. Thank you so much, Sushi Boys, for joining me. I will see you back here in a couple of days. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, we've had a hell of a day here, guys. Our Valorant champions. I'm going to throw it back to the desk and Dash to close out the show.
Thank you so much, Yinsu. They've already done the unthinkable in taking down one Masters Berlin finalist. Now they move on to challenge the champions. It's a tall order, but at this point, I believe this team can do anything, Potter.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe even the individuals will start to believe it as well, you know? I mean, we saw the beginning of the interview today, Patafan. I didn't think we would win that. And now, as these guys start believing, this is going to be incredible. I can't wait to see the arc.
There was a change of tone in that interview right there.
I was going to say, maybe that's what makes it so special for him. Maybe that's what allows them to push over the line and get these wins because they just aren't necessarily, they're not overconfident. They're not getting complacent. They know that they have to fight tooth and nail to get these victories. So maybe if they just continue with that mentality, they'll be able to take the whole thing.
That's true. They've been pushed to the limit, and yet they still live up to it every single time. They still rise to the occasion and find those moments. A player who does it continually time and time again is Patty, who claims our HyperX reflex for the day. It's a 3K in round 18. Let's take a look.
Oh man, here he is, just busting it out, and okay, that's through the smoke. You couldn't even barely see that Asher, and he gets that shot off.
He's got like a pixel of his hair that you could see. This shot was just, it was disgusting. And we were talking about what moment to use for this because there were so many to pick from. But yeah, this little flick to be able to save the operator at the end was just absolutely crazy from Patty.
Yeah, probably could have taken one of 20 different rounds throughout this entire 3-map series. And it's actually interesting to me that was in a round loss, right?
Yep.
And so as you pointed out, it was to save the op, but also manages to remove a few guns. And every little thing matters in a game of Valorant when you are winning it by a 2-round differential.
Yeah. Every little inch counts. It's a game of milliseconds, right? We talk about it all the time. Just 1 second, just a split second, and everything can change.
Well, that's the final matchup of our group stages here at Champions. So let's pull up the bracket. Let's get a reminder of how everything broke down over the course of the last 7 days. It's been a wild week of Valorant play. And as many people know at this point, the top story, I think, is the fact that all 4 EMEA teams have made it out in those 1 seeds. They will not run into each other, have not run into each other in the quarterfinals, and will look to do battle against the 4 2 seeds. And that's the other story, right? That's the other story, is the regions and teams that have managed to sneak their way in and put their names on the map here at Champions.
Team Liquid Cloud9. Oh boy. A lot of people believe Team Liquid look like the best right now, and oh man, that would just be the icing on the cake, I guess, for EMEA to have Liquid knock the last NA team out, or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what to think
it's
anymore.
The last hope of NA versus, at this point, maybe your best guess at a tournament favorite, but as we've been talking about all throughout the last couple days, favorite is a word that feels like it's losing its meaning here.
I'm a bit of a mercenary at this point. Anybody can win my fandom.
What straight you jumping on?
Honestly, I might be going full on with the APAC copium here. I think that they might be able to get it done. Secret looks amazing. I think they absolutely can win that first series that they got. And then X10, I mean, why the hell not at this point? This was like the most batshit series you could have ended the group stage on. It was just, absolutely perfect.
Every single day, I am surprised by how this tournament gets better and better and better, and the games just keep on delivering, and I hope it continues at the quarterfinals.
Surely at this point, like, nobody has a correct pick'em. I think I heard that there was 1 person left in the world that had a correct pick'em. There's no way anybody's got this.
It can't be done at this point. I don't believe in it. If you do have it, please just send it to us in a tweet. We're going to get some rest because tomorrow we dive into those quarterfinal matchups. So we're going to shut it down. We'll light it up tomorrow. We'll catch you there soon. Until then, stay healthy, stay safe, and be good to each other. Good night.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
This is the group of death, but one of these teams will be escaping with their life today. Let's not forget Team Liquid is waiting for them in the quarterfinals, and you don't want to be missing out on that.
One enemy.
Is this all you got? Nice!
Hey, yo,
One enemy remaining. One enemy.
Hey, yo,
Shut down.
One enemy.
Catch this.
Spike down B.
hey, yo,
One enemy.
It's done with! Cloud9! A North American hope appears, making it out of the groups here.
A precious quarterfinal spot is on the line here, but also national pride. These teams are not just representing themselves, but also representing their country.
Nice one, boys.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
You may have questioned what this team could do internationally, but there's no question now. Team Secret eliminate Vikings and put themselves into the quarterfinals.
X10 versus Envy, last game of the group stage, and one of these teams, sadly, is going to go home by the end of today.
He's going to try and stick it. Oh, he had to run around. It's going to be so close. And FNS will win it.
Get off me. Get off me.
Are going all the way to playoffs. Envy have been eliminated, and X10 underestimated themselves coming into this tournament. What a phenomenal performance.